relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. We'll join the Andersons in just a moment. You know, this is still the season for carefree holidays and vacations. But don't be carefree on the highway. With roads jammed with traffic, this is the time to be extra careful when driving. When you plan a trip, be sure to allow plenty of time so that you won't be forced to drive too fast or too long. When you get tired at the wheel, you lose your skill and your judgment. So don't drive too many hours at a stretch. Plan your trip so that you can stop frequently and get plenty of rest. And when you start that trip, resolve that you're going to obey traffic laws and regulations. Don't gamble with safety. Remember, the life you save may be your own. We once knew a man who was extremely wealthy, and he had a wonderful system for acquiring money which we think will interest you. He was up every morning at 6, worked 14 hours a day, 7 days a week for almost 20 years. And then, when he was only 45 years of age, his uncle died and left him $3 million. Wasn't that nice? Of course, a thing like that would never happen to our friends the Andersons, but it almost did. Yes, sir, they came awfully close to being the richest family in Springfield. Like this.
I know, Frank, but I don't care what Gribble says. Look, Frank, Van Norton's willing to give us the land, and if the committee isn't willing to take it... Okay, Frank. Okay. And you can tell Gribble for me that he's nothing but a pig-headed old goat. He's nothing but a self-centered, stubborn old jackass. That's what he is.
Is something wrong, dear?
Oh, that Gribble. He's killing the whole deal I worked out for the playground.
Jim, I wish you wouldn't take it so much to heart. It isn't your responsibility.
That isn't the point. I talked Van Norton into giving 10 acres of land for the playground. Giving it, mind you. And Gribble won't even take it. Says there must be something wrong with it.
Well, can't you tell the rest of the committee?
Margaret, I've told them. I've told them until I'm blue in the face.
Well, maybe if you talk to Mr. Gribble again.
Gribble? How can you talk to a lunatic? All you have to do is mention the name Van Norton and his nose lights up like a pinball machine.
I still say you've done everything you could.
Well, I'm not licked yet. I may not have as much money as Gribble, but I've got a lot more sense.
Of course you have, dear.
I suppose you think I haven't.
Jim, there's no point in arguing with me.
Well, there isn't anybody else around to argue with.
All right, dear. If it makes you feel any better.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
Well, Katharine Hepburn.
Betty.
Betty, if you're going to start spouting poetry, I'm warning you right now.
Isn't this the most beautiful day you've ever seen?
Beautiful. It's raining.
Rain.
Betty, I think you've picked a very bad time.
Falling to earth like dew from an angel's wing.
Margaret, in exactly 1 minute...
Betty, I think you'd better go up to your room.
But I didn't do anything.
You deliberately disobeyed me. I told you I was in no mood for any of that hogwash.
Father.
And that's all it is, hogwash.
I'm too happy to argue. If you say it's hogwash, it's hogwash.
Well, I'm glad somebody's happy around here.
Mother, do you know where I'm going next Friday?
No, dear.
To see a picture with Tony Curtis.
Who's Tony Curtis?
He's a Hollywood star, dear.
Oh, that one. You mean he's taking Betty to the movies?
Father.
Well, you just said...
He's in the picture. I'm going with Stanley Lawson.
Oh, who's he?
He's a new one, dear, and a very nice boy.
He's wonderful.
Now I know what they mean by 9-day wonders. Betty's boyfriends.
Aren't they, though?
Hi, everybody. What's cooking?
Oh.
Jim, now what is it?
Why does everybody have to be so happy?
Boy, wait till you hear what we're gonna do.
Hello, Bud.
Joe Phillips and I bought a half interest in a corn popper, and we're gonna clean up.
Hello, Bud.
We're gonna set up a stand outside the movies and sell popcorn to all the kids. How's that for an idea?
Bud.
And all we have... What?
I said hello.
Oh. Hi, Dad. And all we have to do is find some place to plug it in.
Plug what in, dear?
The corn popper.
What corn popper?
The one I bought with Joe Phillips. You see, we bought a half interest in a corn
Bud,
popper.
don't you know when you're being kidded?
About what?
The corn popper.
What corn popper?
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh, I don't see anything funny about our corn popper. All I said...
All right, Bud. Just forget the whole thing.
But I can't. I have to supply the salt.
You have to supply what?
Daddy! Mommy!
Oh, dear.
Now what?
I was elected, Mommy! I was elected!
Well, if it isn't William Jennings Bryan.
Kathleen, how many times have I told you?
Daddy, I was elected! Isn't it wonderful?
All right, now, just calm down. Take it easy.
I was elected!
Kathy, to what were you elected?
I'm the treasurer. They had an election, and I'm the treasurer.
The treasurer? Say, Kathy...
Bud, not the first day. Take it easy.
Well, I was just thinking...
Margaret, do you know what this is all about?
Why, of course, dear. Kathy was elected treasurer.
Margaret, of what?
My club, Daddy. The little vultures.
The little who?
Vultures. It's a kind of a bird, and I'm the treasurer.
Wait a minute. Where did you ever dig up a name like that?
Well,
I'll be back later, Mom. I gotta
Bud, come back here.
Holy cow.
Were you the one who cooked up this delightful little tag for Kathy's club?
Well, gosh, Dad, they said they wanted some kind of a bird's name, and... Well, have you ever watched them?
Bud.
we like it, Daddy. We made Bud an honorary vulture.
Well, it couldn't have happened to a nicer boy.
Betty?
Never mind, Betty. I'll get it. The little vulture. Leave it to my children. Hello? Oh, hello, Hector. What? Well, thank you very much. Oh, sure. I'm the luckiest guy in town. Sure. Okay, Heck. I'll be seeing you. Congratulations. If there ever was a guy who needed congratulations less.
Who was it, Jim?
Hector Smith. He wants to extend his heartiest congratulations. Isn't that nice?
About what, dear?
He didn't say.
Maybe he heard about me.
He's known about you for years. Believe me, that isn't what he meant.
Jim, I won't be able to sleep a wink all night. Why don't you call Hector back?
Well, I guess I won't have to. Maybe this time our dear friend Hector will let us in on the joke. Some joke. Hello, Heck. Oh, George. I'm sorry, George. You see, Heck called a minute ago, and I thought... Well, thank you, George, but I don't know what... George. No, we're not having any celebration. We don't even know... George. Hello, George. Oh, fine.
Was it Hector?
No, it was George Phillips, and he's very happy for us.
What on earth do you suppose it means?
I don't know, but if those guys are having a good time at our expense...
I'll get it.
You stay where you are. I'll find out what this is about if it takes all night. And if that's the kind of friends I've got... Hello. Hello.
Jim, it was the front door.
Oh. Get a man so mixed up he doesn't know what bell is ringing. After a while, I'll probably hear bells when nothing's ringing. Yes?
Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
My name is Ford. Richard Ford, of the legal firm of McGonigal, Bristol, and Finch.
Oh? Well, come in, Mr.
Ford.
Mr. Ford.
Thank you very much.
Why don't we go into the den?
Jim, if that's the paper boy, tell him I'll pay him next time.
It wasn't the paper boy, honey.
Oh, is that Mrs. Anderson?
Yeah, she's in the living room, but...
Well, why don't we go in and tell her the good news?
What good news?
All in good time, Mr. Anderson, all in good time. Mrs. Anderson and all the little Anderson.
Well, honey, this is Mr. Ford of...
McGonigal, Bristol, and Finch, attorneys. How do you do?
How do you do?
Sit right down, Mr. Ford.
Thank you.
Why don't you kids find something to do someplace?
Oh, no. Let them stay by all means. After all, this concerns the entire family, doesn't it?
What does?
Yes, indeed. Now, you are related to Joseph James Anderson, are you not?
Yes, I am not.
What?
I've never even heard of any Joseph James Anderson.
Well, that's very strange. I had it on very good authority that... Robert Bruce Anderson, perhaps?
He was my father,
Oh,
but...
I knew I hadn't made a mistake. Mr. Anderson, Joseph James Anderson was your father's cousin, once removed.
Oh, you mean Cousin Joe.
Precisely.
Well, we haven't heard anything about him for, 30 years. Matter of fact, I think he died about 20 years ago, didn't he?
No, Mr. Anderson. Joseph James Anderson passed from this vale of tears less than a month ago.
That's impossible. Well, I was over 70 when he decided to run away from home and go to Arizona.
He died last week at the age of 102.
Well, you see, my father always said he smoked too much. That poor old coot.
The poor old coot, you may be interested to know, made you his sole heir.
Jim.
Father!
Holy
Now,
cow.
don't get excited. If I know Cousin Joe, we've inherited 3 barrels of bottle tops. Betty,
Father, isn't it the most wonderful thing you've ever heard?
the phone's ringing.
I've never been so excited in my whole
Pardon me,
life.
Mr. Ford, while I answer the phone.
That's quite all right.
So help me next summer. I'm going to spend my vacation in the nice, quiet boiler factory. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Well, thank you very much. Now, about the Van Norton land, well, naturally, Advice about what investments? You want my advice? Well, if you think I'm qualified to... All right, J.P. At 12:30 tomorrow. See you then. Goodbye. He wants my advice?
Jim, we're waiting for you.
That was Mr. Gribble, honey. He wants me to give him some advice on his investment.
Let's talk about it later, dear. Mr. Ford wants to tell us about the inheritance.
Why don't you sit down, Father?
Here's a cushion, Daddy.
Want me to get your house slippers, Dad?
Look, I just finished telling you not to get excited. I know Cousin Joe, and he never had a dime in his whole life.
That may be true, Mr. Anderson, but if you'll be good enough to sign this retainer, I shall be happy to tell you about the estate.
Well, okay. What is it, 4 barrels of bottle tops?
It is a 15,000-acre cattle ranch, Mr. Anderson.
A ranch?
15,000 acres?
With a possible value of $9 million.
Jim!
Father!
Gosh!
Boy.
Holy cow!
So Father's inherited a $9 million estate. And to Mr. Gribble, that makes him a financial expert. Well, that remains to be seen. But right now, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you make it a habit to break the law? If you think not, what sort of driving habits do you have? Figures from the National Safety Council show that about 60% of the fatal traffic accidents each year involve the violation of one or more traffic laws. Many drivers just don't pay attention to the signs. Diamond-shaped, round, and cross-buck signs call for extra caution. Take it easy until the condition they describe has been safely passed. When crossing railroad tracks, watch for that second train you may not have seen. If there are any protective devices like flashing lights, wigwag signals, gates, bells, and lights, wait until they stop operating before stepping on the gas. These are your signs of life. Know them. Obey them. A week's gone by, and the white frame house on Maple Street hasn't changed a bit. There's another rainstorm in progress, the same slippery spot on the porch that Jim's going to fix next Sunday. Everything's just as it's always been, except for the people. Yes, the Andersons have changed a little, I'm afraid. Not much, but a little. Like this.
Well, that's fine, Frank. Oh, sure. Well, it really wasn't anything, Frank, but... Well, that'll be fine, Frank. Sure, Wednesday's as good a night as any. Okay, Frank. You bet, Frank. Yeah. Good night, Frank.
What did Charlie have to say, dear?
That was Frank.
Oh? How is George?
You're so cute. It may interest you to know, Mrs. Millionairess Anderson, that your husband is being given a testimonial dinner next Wednesday.
No.
Yeah.
Why, Jim, how perfectly wonderful. What for?
Why, for putting through the playground, that's what for. It's all signed, sealed, and delivered.
Jim, that is wonderful.
Boy, what a playground that's going to be.
You and Mr. Van Norton have done a wonderful thing for Springfield. And I'm proud of you both.
Well, you know how it is with us rich men.
Jim, do you know what I'm going to do with our first $1 million?
What?
I'm going to buy Bud some new socks.
Good for you.
I have never seen a boy so hard on socks in my whole life. Look at that.
Honey, speaking of millions,
Yes, dear.
don't be too surprised if Cousin Joe's ranch comes to less than Mr. Ford said.
Oh, I was only joking, dear.
I know, but when he said $9 million, that was only if each acre was a whole unit. It might be a whole lot less.
I didn't understand that very well, Jim. What was that unit business?
Well, it's very simple, honey. In the cattle country, a unit is the amount of land required to feed a cow and her calf for 1 year. That's the way they figure.
And that's worth $600.
Roughly.
Then why do they say it might be less? 15,000 times 600.
Margaret, we aren't sure about the land. Maybe an acre won't feed a cow and a calf for a year. It might take 2 or 3.
Jim, really?
Well, it might. And if it takes 3 acres to make up a unit, then each acre's worth only $200, and the ranch is worth only a third, or $3 million.
Oh, dear, we'll just have to get along with a smaller swimming pool, that's all.
That might even take 10 acres to make a unit.
Oh, Jim, let's not be ridiculous. After all, how much can a cow and one small calf eat?
I don't know. But if it did take 10 acres, well, that'd make it $60 an acre, and 15,000, we'd only have $900,000.
Wouldn't that be awful?
You know, I've got a good mind to...
Jim, please. The front door opened.
It would.
Bud,
It's me, Mother.
we're in the den, dear.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, Father, you got lipstick on your chin.
Have, huh? Somebody must have bit me.
Creepers, isn't this a miserable day?
Why, Betty, I thought you said...
Rain. All it ever does in this town is rain.
Now, wait a minute, Sugar. Let's get it out in the open. What happened?
Oh, it isn't important. I didn't want to go to the movies anyway.
So that's what it is.
What is?
She had a quarrel with Stanley Lawson.
I didn't either. It's all Father's fault.
My fault? What did I do?
He liked me when we were poor, but just because you had to go get $9 million.
Now, wait a minute. In the first place, we weren't exactly poor. And in the second place, we've got the $9 million nicely whittled down to practically nothing.
You have?
Might even be less than $1 million.
Oh, what good is that? He still won't take me. He says he can't afford loge seats.
Why, Betty.
I told him I didn't mind, but he said girls with $9 million always sit in loge seats.
Naturally. They save a whole row for girls with $9 million. It's the row right in back of the girls with $10 million.
Jim.
Well, this is the silliest thing I've ever heard. We haven't collected a dime. My bank book looks like an undernourished flapjack. And Stanley Lawson won't go out with my daughter because she's got $9 million.
Betty, don't you think if you explain to him that nothing has really changed?
But it has. Everything's changed.
Bud?
Hello, Dad.
Not another one.
Is anything wrong, dear?
Ah, that Joe Phillips. What a pain he turned out to be.
Something amiss with the popcorn tycoons?
Well, why should I supply all the butter? I bought the salt, didn't I?
We were all so happy when we were poor.
He even had it figured out how many pounds of butter you can buy with $9 million.
I'll bet that'd fix all the popcorn from here to Lowe's, Calcutta.
Bud, if you and Betty don't take these things too seriously, I'm sure that...
Gee, gods, now what?
Why, Kathy, darling, what is it?
They kicked me out of the club.
Oh, Angel.
Margaret, why don't you let me... Kathy, why did they kick you out of the club?
They won't let me be a little vulture.
Never mind them, sweetheart. No one can keep you from being a little vulture. I mean,
Jim.
well, you know what I mean. Kathy, does our $9 million have anything to do with your expulsion from the club?
Uh-huh. They said it was too suspicious.
What was?
They made me the treasurer, and the next day you had $9 million.
I don't know.
And they said I couldn't ever be the treasurer again, and I had to give back the whole 13 cents.
We're outcasts. That's what we are. Nothing but social outcasts.
Fine. Tell us all about it right after you answer the phone.
No, Jim, wait. Betty, why don't you take Kathy upstairs and get her cleaned up?
Okay. Come on, Blabberface.
Oh, Betty, I was so happy being the treasurer.
Bud, the phone's ringing.
You want me, Dad?
Where did you go?
All of a sudden, I got hungry. You want me to answer the phone?
No, never mind. Either they all answer it at once, or they let the darn thing ring for an hour. Well, keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Hello. Oh, hello, Heck. No, we were just sitting around having fun. I can't hear you, Heck. Sorry, about what bad news? We haven't heard anything about any... Heck. Okay, Heck. Sure, if it'll make you happy, I'll keep the lower lip stiff, too. And thanks for calling, Heck. Goodbye. Gloomy character. Sound like he just took a walk through a haunted house.
Who was it, Jim?
Hector. He heard the sad news, and he's very sorry.
What sad news?
You don't suppose he's the field secretary for the little vultures, do you? Every time something happens to Kathy and the vultures, Heck's on the phone. Oh, my aching ear.
Why don't you let me get it this time?
No, I'll carry through to the bitter end. Better Mousetrap Anderson, that's me. One more trip to the phone and I get permanent possession. Hello. Oh, hello, George. Oh, thank you very much, George. Goodbye, George. This can go on all night.
What did George want, dear?
Oh, same thing. Bad news. Keep a stiff upper lip. Pip, pip, tally-ho.
Well, the least you could have done was ask him what bad news.
And play straight for those two practical jokers? Margaret, I'm surprised. You've known Heck and George as long as I have.
They were both perfectly sincere last time, Jim.
Say, that's right. They were, weren't they? Maybe I'd better call them back.
Jim, this time it's the doorbell.
Thank you very much. Treat a man like he needs a seeing-eye door opener. Oh, hello, Mr. Ford.
Well, Mr. Anderson.
We were sort of hoping we'd hear from you. Come on in out of that rain.
Thank you. But I have spent a busy week.
I'll bet you have. Honey, it's Mr. Ford.
Hello there.
Mrs. Anderson, how nice.
Go right into the den, Mr. Ford.
Thank you. Well, this is a comfy little spot, isn't it?
Why don't you sit at the desk, Mr. Ford? Then you can spread out all your papers and things.
Yes, that would be nice.
Let me get you a couple of cushions.
Oh, no, this will be fine. Just fine. Now,
Yes?
Well, first, here's the receipt for your $100 retaining fee.
Oh, that.
They're very important, you know, all these little details. Let me see now. Oh, yes, the ranch.
If you haven't anything else on your mind.
Jim, please.
Oh, yes, you must be very anxious.
Oh, of course not. What do we care for a couple of $1 million, more or less?
Dear me, I'm afraid you're going to be just a little disappointed. You see, when I said $9 million...
Mr. Ford, how much is it worth?
Well, you remember what I told you about the unit system?
Yes.
1 cow and 1 calf for 1 year?
Yes, yes.
Well, on your cousin Joseph's ranch, it seems that 1 cow and 1 calf need quite a bit of land.
How much?
1,200 acres.
1,200?
Oh, Jim.
Which makes the value of the land 50 cents an acre.
Oh, Jim.
Well, that isn't too bad, honey. We'll have a ranch to go to every summer, and all it cost us is the $100 we gave Mr. Ford.
Mr. Anderson, as your legal advisor, may I suggest that you just forget the whole thing?
Forget it?
Yes, you see, the land is only worth $7,500.
Well, what's wrong with $7,500?
Nothing, except that we found a bill for $8,200 in back taxes.
Oh, no.
The Andersons will be right back. Did you ever hear this familiar phrase? I didn't know it was loaded. That's a pathetic excuse, isn't it? But what about this one? I didn't see the train coming. That excuse is loaded with tragedy. The National Safety Council asks motorists to consider these facts. About half of all train-car collisions happen in daylight. 2/3 happen in clear weather. 1/3 of them happen at crossings protected by gates, lights, bells, or watchmen, as well as the road signs. Do these facts point out to you that many drivers are careless, thoughtless, daring, or impatient at grade crossings? What about your own driving? Do you always watch for those crossing signs, the signs of life? Do you always think there may be a train coming? Do you slow down and look well to be sure? Is life worth a little extra care at a crossing? Think it over. The life you save may be your own. Remember Francois Villon? He was king for a day. Remember the Andersons? They were millionaires for a whole week, which is nice work if you can get it. Anyway, they're back to normal now, if you can call anything connected with the Andersons normal. Like this.
Wasn't Jimmy Woody sweet, Mommy?
Yes, dear.
He said he didn't care what anybody said. If I wasn't a little vulture, nobody was.
That's my girl.
Isn't this the most beautiful day you've ever seen?
She saw Tony Curtis, huh?
Well, she went to the show with Stanley, but I think that's all she saw, Stanley.
Dad, I got the plaque all polished up. How does it look?
Fine, Bud, just fine.
Let me see it again, please. Oh, Jim, isn't it beautiful?
Where do you think we ought to put it, honey?
In the den, naturally. To James Anderson, Sr., for outstanding service to the youth of Springfield. Isn't that nice?
You know, it's a funny thing, Margaret, but I've got a peculiar feeling that the plaque isn't all mine.
What do you mean, dear?
Well, I wasn't getting anywhere with the playground until that silly inheritance came along. You know what I'm going to do?
You're not going to give it back.
No. But down here on the bottom, I'm going to put a little sticker that says, with 1 assist from Cousin Joe.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, Parley Bear, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood.
It's more adventure with Counter Spy tonight on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of Velveeta, the famous pasteurized processed cheese food that tastes so good and is so good for you. Yes, Velveeta is another of the Kraft family of fine foods. Foods you can depend on for delicious eating, for wholesome, healthy eating. So remember, to get the cheese food of quality, get Velveeta, the cheese food that's made by Kraft. The Great Gildersleeve is a creature of habit, and he's made a habit of being comfortable. He's just finished a fine dinner, started on a large cigar, and is about to move from the dining room table to the parlor couch.
Ah, wonderful dinner, Bertie.
Thank you, sir. Are you sure you don't want any more dessert?
Well, let's put it this way. I'll resist it.
Yes, sir.
Too bad Leroy had to miss this.
He wanted to eat over at Peavey's tonight. They got some kind of a project cooking.
Well, it was pretty quiet around here without the boy. I think I'll take full advantage of it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll take the paper and settle down for the evening.
Yes, sir.
Do you still have that little alarm clock in the kitchen, Bertie?
Yes, sir.
You might set it for 10 o'clock. If I fall asleep on the couch, I want to know when to get up and go to bed.
Yes, sir.
Right, George, this is great. Nothing like a fellow spending a quiet evening alone with his thoughts. And tonight I'll keep it very quiet. I won't even think. Yeah, I always loved this couch. Now, let's see what's in the paper. Vacation ads already. Here's a girl beckoning me to Hawaii. Judging from her costume, it must be pretty warm over there. Well, if I doze off, I might dream of Hawaii and save the fare. Yes, sir. Love, peace, and quiet. Oh, my goodness.
Marty, open up! Cabin Leroy!
Why is he ringing the doorbell?
I got him in this Gildersleeve. You just rest.
Yes.
Thanks, Bertie. Come on in, gang.
Gang?
I've never been in your house before, Leroy.
I have, huh, Leroy?
Sure. Bertie, you know Piggy, and this is Stretch. Stretch, this is Bertie.
Hello, Bertie.
Hello, Stretch. You way up there, ain't you?
And when I stand up.
What's going on out there? Leroy!
Oh, hi, Unc. Unc, you know Piggy.
Hello, Piggy.
Hi. Unc, this is Stretch. Stretch is my uncle.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, hello, Stretch.
We're going to have a meeting in the living room, Unc.
A meeting?
Yeah, a meeting.
Yeah, we're organizing a club.
Yeah, big deal.
Yeah, big deal.
Fine, but Leroy, I thought you were getting together at Piggy's this evening.
They said we were too noisy.
Yeah, too noisy.
So we came over here.
Yeah, we came over here.
I know.
Mr. Gildersleeve, some people are peculiar. They can't stand noise.
Yeah, well.
Okay, I'll call the meeting to order.
Hey, I was calling the meeting to order over at my house.
Well, now we're at my house.
Yeah, there goes my quiet evening.
Before we start, I have a question.
I want to conduct the meeting.
Stretch has the floor, Piggy.
Thank you.
That's okay. Go ahead.
I'd like to know why we're organizing a club when we don't even have a place to meet.
Well, we'll meet at each other's houses.
Can't meet at my house. We're too noisy.
Leroy?
Yeah?
Would you like to take your meeting into the den?
Okay, let's go in Unc's den.
Good.
Say now, this is a swell room.
Yeah, glad I moved them in there.
Why don't we make this our clubhouse?
Oop.
Are we taking new members? You think it'll hold everybody?
Zeke, there are more coming?
No more questions till we elect officers. The meeting will come to
Oh, my goodness.
You can't nominate yourself, Piggy.
Says who? We can vote for ourselves, can't we?
Yeah, but we ought to vote for an older head. And I've got the oldest.
You just got the biggest.
You just want to be president.
Yeah, you just want to be president.
All right, so
Miss Gildersleeve here's a magazine that came today.
No, thanks, Bertie. I can't hear myself read.
Okay, if we can't decide on a president, let's start at the bottom and elect a treasurer.
I don't want to be treasurer. I lose money.
Well, you can be treasurer. We don't have any money.
Well, I don't want
They sure are noisy.
Yeah, I'll say.
Quiet, I got an idea.
So have I.
Where you going, Miss Gildersleeve?
I'm going to find a nice, quiet boiler factory. Yeah, I wonder if I made that much noise when I was a boy. Oh, well, I think I'll drop in and see Peavey. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this evening?
You can do me a favor. Don't say a word for 5 minutes.
How's that?
I'd like to have it perfectly quiet for a while. Leroy brought a bunch of boys over to the house, and they've been shouting like wild Indians. How do you stand it when they roar in here after school, Peavey? Peavey, you're not answering my question.
You said not to say a word for 5 minutes.
Oh, my goodness. Did you ever get to the point where you couldn't stand noise? You had to get up and walk out of the house?
Yes, every time Mrs. Peavey's mother comes to town.
Oh?
She likes to have the radio turned up so she can hear it while she's running the vacuum cleaner.
Well, Leroy and his crew were trying to organize a club.
A club for boys is a good idea.
Yeah, they were squabbling about who was going to be president and who wasn't going to be treasurer.
You don't say. Sounds like the Jolly Boys.
Yeah, the only thing they could agree on was to meet at my house.
Well, they should have a place to meet.
Yeah.
I know we Jolly Boys would be lost without our room over the barber shop.
Say, why couldn't we let the boys use our hall once in a while?
Well, why not? The Jolly Boys might even sponsor the club. Oh, there's the judge.
Well, gentlemen.
Yeah, I guess we better consult the old goat about this.
Hello, Judge.
Greetings and salutations.
Horace, Peavey and I have been talking about a boys' club. What do you think of the idea?
I'll soon be out of my teens, but I'll join.
Out of his teens. He's in his second childhood.
Now, Gildy.
Judge, it seems that Leroy and his pals are organizing a club and they don't have a meeting place.
We thought they might use our Jolly Boys Club.
Splendid. We only use it Friday nights.
You don't start singing better, Judge. We better not meet at all.
Well, can I help it if my voice is still changing?
Well, that's 3 of us in favor of it. Tomorrow night at the meeting, we'll feel out the chief and Floyd.
Of course, the boys may not want our clubroom.
What?
They may prefer to meet at Mr. Gildersleeve's house.
Oh, don't worry. I'll talk them out of that.
Well, why don't we have them stop in a few minutes before our meeting to get their reactions?
Great. Right, George. I'm glad I thought of this boys' club idea.
Well, as I recall, I suggested that they have a place to meet.
Well, I thought of offering them the use of our club.
You wouldn't have had your thought without my thought.
Peavey, I brought the whole idea in here.
When you came in here, you didn't have an idea in your head.
If you ask me, I don't think either one of you have anything to crow about.
What's this, Judge?
By strange coincidence, I was thinking about a boys' club just yesterday. That's just one day before you thought of it.
I knew you'd butt in, you old goat.
Yeah, old goat.
Right, George, there's nothing like the Jolly Boys Club.
Looks like we're all here, Commissioner.
Quiet, Chief. I'm going to call the roll.
Why call the roll, Judge?
Floyd, I'm secretary, that's why.
We only got 5 members, and if you put on your glasses, you can see we're all here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Peavey, wait until you're called.
Well, start calling.
Gildy?
What?
I'm calling the roll.
Oh, here.
Floyd?
What do you think?
Peavey?
Ah, fiddlesticks. Here.
Chief Gates?
Here.
That's strange. That's only 4 members.
You forgot to count yourself, Judge. Ho, ho, ho.
So I did. Well, I'm here.
What a secretary.
Hey, fellas, are we going to have our meeting before or after the kids come up?
Well, I've invited them up beforehand, Floyd, just to see if they're interested in the place. And then we'll have our meeting.
Oh.
These days, boys need a place for recreation. I think you had a fine idea, Commissioner.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you, Chief.
Why?
It's my idea, too.
Well, I thought of it first, day before yesterday.
Yes.
Oh, what difference does it make? As long as we're doing something for the kids. I'm for kids.
Well, while we're waiting for the lads, shall we sing a song?
We better not. We might scare them away.
Oh, I don't know. Be-dum-bum-be-dum-bow.
Show off.
You...
We'd have to sing without music.
Oh?
Since the judge spilled a Coke on the piano, the keys are stuck.
Well, shall we sing a cappella, fellows?
Now, if we're going to sing, let's sing something we know.
I have my pitch pipe. What'll it be?
There is a tavern in the town.
No, Peavey.
Well, you sing what you want to sing, and I'll sing what I want.
Let's try By the Light of the Silvery Moon.
I'll try anything once.
Here we go.
By the light of the silvery moon, I want to swoon. To my honey I'll croon love's tune.
Take it, Commish.
Honeymoon.
Honeymoon, keep a shining in June.
Your silvery beams will bring love's dreams.
We'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon. By the silvery moon.
That's not too bad. What do you say, Peavey? Capella.
Say, here come the boys.
Hi, just follow me, gang.
Well, Leroy.
Hi, hi, Mr. Munson.
Hi, kids.
Hi,
boys.
Well, fellows, look around.
Sure. Hey, gang, look, a dart game.
Yes, sir. I like this.
You're good. That's what we wanted to find out.
Come on, Leroy, I'll play a game.
Okay, let's
I'll
go.
play the winner.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to stick around, Commish.
Yeah, they like it.
Well, what about our meeting?
Well, I'd better shoo them out, and then we can set up a time for them to use the club.
Beat that if you can, Piggy.
I'll beat it.
Boys, now that you've seen the place...
Yes, sir. It's all right.
I beat you, Piggy. I'm closer than you are.
You are not.
Hey, Judge, you decide who's closest.
Well, I've never decided a case like this.
Just a minute, Judge. Boys, we were about to have our meeting. You see...
Say, this is a neat gavel. Yes, sir.
Well, let me have it. You elected me president.
Boys, we have some business to take up.
The first meeting of the boys' club in their new clubhouse will now come to order.
I thought we was having the meeting.
Well...
I think we've had it.
Order, everybody. All the charter members are here. We'll decide who else we're going to let in after the minutes of the last meeting have been read.
But, Leroy...
Read the minutes, Stretch.
Sure. At our last meeting, we met for 10 minutes.
Thank you, Stretch. The minutes will stand as read.
Well, I guess their meeting's over.
Now we'll take up new business.
Uh-oh. Boys...
I got some new business.
Shoot, Piggy.
Let's play darts again.
Okay, it's my turn.
Oh, my goodness. If we're going to have a meeting, I guess we'll have to go to the pump house.
How about it, Mom? Having lunchbox problems? I mean, trouble planning tempting, hearty lunches for the youngsters to carry to school? Well, I have a suggestion. Next time you're food shopping, look for the yellow box with the name Velveeta on it and take it home. Velveeta is Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food and really perfect for lunchbox sandwiches. When you slice or spread golden Velveeta for sandwiches, you can be sure they're good for the youngsters because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk. It helps supply high-quality, complete protein for strong muscles, minerals that help build sound teeth and bones, vitamins needed for normal growth. Why, 2 ounces of Velveeta, the amount you ordinarily use for a sandwich, actually gives you more protein, more calcium, phosphorus, riboflavin, and vitamin A than an 8-ounce glass of milk. And, of course, Velveeta is digestible, too, as digestible as milk itself. What's more, Velveeta has a wonderful flavor, a rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor youngsters especially like. So, for good-to-eat, wholesome lunchbox sandwiches the youngsters and you, too, approve of, get Velveeta. Get it in the 2-pound loaf so you'll have plenty for after-school snacks and hot main dishes, too. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta. It's the quality cheese food made only by Kraft. Well, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. When he learned that Leroy and his club needed a place to meet, he invited them up to the Jolly Boys' room. They came to look it over and then took it over.
Didn't you Jolly Boys get to hold your meeting, Mr. Gildersleeve?
We held it, Bertie, under a streetlight.
Yes. The wonder you didn't get arrested for loitering.
Well, the chief of police was in the meeting.
Yes. Of course, if you'd been locked up, you had the judge to get you out. What a club.
Now, Bertie, the Jolly Boys do a lot of good.
Oh, I was just fooling, Mr. Gildersleeve. You're doing a fine thing giving Leroy and his pals a place to meet.
You bet.
But where are you Jolly Boys going to meet every week? Under the streetlight?
Bertie, that won't happen again. Our meeting night has always been Friday night. They'll just have to pick another time.
You know how boys are. They'll be up there all the time.
Oh, no.
You Jolly Boys won't get a look in.
Be seeing you at the club this afternoon, Piggy. Okay.
Well, hello, my boy.
Hi, Unc. Hello, Bertie.
Hello, Leroy.
Unc, you know what we're going to do at our club?
You mean at the Jolly Boys Club?
Yeah, we're going up there every afternoon to do our homework. Play darts, read comics.
Oh?
Take a gym mat up there and do handstands, wrestle.
This is homework?
We're going to study, too. We got something going on up there nearly every night.
Well, if you have any plans for Friday night.
I'll say we do. That's a big night. We're taking in new members.
But, Leroy.
Joy'll be jumping. So long, I got to meet Stretch.
Uh-oh. Bertie knows where the Jolly Boys are going to meet. They're going to be sitting on the curb meeting under the streetlight.
No, Bertie.
Yes, sir. The Jolly Boys are going to be calling their meeting to order under the streetlight.
Yeah, all right.
Miss Gildersleeve, you know where the Jolly Boys are going to meet?
Yeah, I'm afraid so,
That's right.
Bertie.
The Jolly Boys are going to meet under the streetlight.
Yeah, there's Chief Gates getting a shave at Floyd's. Yeah, I almost forgot this is Jolly Boys meeting night, and Leroy's crew wants to use the club. You better go in and talk this over.
Hi, Commissioner.
Hello, fellas.
Well, as I live and breathe, it's Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Chief, if you don't stop moving your head, you won't be breathing.
Sorry, Floyd.
You're next, Commissioner.
Oh, I don't need a thing. I just dropped in to see if we Jolly Boys can figure out another night to meet.
What's the matter with tonight?
Well, Friday's fine, but it seems the kids have something going on that night.
What other night could we meet?
Well, how about you, Chief?
Well, I can jail Tuesdays and Thursdays. How about Saturday?
No, sir. Saturday night is my date night.
Wednesday?
That's a date night, too.
2 nights a week, Commissioner?
Well, he ain't going to be a good catch much longer. You can't afford to overlook any bets, huh, Commissioner?
No, Floyd.
Wednesdays and Saturdays are out. We ain't going to interfere with the Commissioner's Amours de la Femme.
Thank you, Floyd.
Well, how about Monday night?
That's the night the judge spends in the steam cabinet.
So that's why his face is always so red on Tuesdays.
Well, looks like Friday night's the only night.
Well, we'll just have to tell the kids to pick another time.
Yeah, I guess so. They're using the club practically 24 hours a day now.
Yeah, it won't hurt him to give up Friday night.
Hey, there they are now, going upstairs.
Call him in, Commissioner.
Yeah, good idea. Let's have an understanding.
Yeah.
Leroy, Stretch.
Yeah?
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Will you boys step in the barber shop a minute?
Sure.
Hiya, fellas.
Hello, boy.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, boys, we want to have a little talk with you.
Yes, sir. I've been wanting to talk to you two gentlemen. I'm kind of glad of this opportunity.
Yeah?
I don't want to sound mushy, but I want you gentlemen to know that what you're doing is appreciated.
Well.
I was telling my folks about how you've gotten behind our boys' club. My father says to me, Homer, he says, I've changed my mind about that water commissioner. He's not a bad guy.
Oh?
And he said he's going to start bringing his haircut business to you, Mr. Munson.
Yeah? Thanks, kid.
And my mother says the chief of police must have a big heart beating behind his badge.
Aww.
Right, Leroy?
Yeah. Well, we better get upstairs and get the hall ready for tonight's meeting.
Wait a minute, Leroy. What did you gentlemen call us in for?
Well,
Go ahead, Commish.
Well, Floyd, it's your establishment. You go ahead.
I got nothing to say. Do you, Chief?
Oh, I have nothing to say to the boys except, bless you.
That's the situation, Judge.
Well, that's all well and good, Gildy, but where are we going to meet tonight?
Well, any ideas, Peavey?
We can't meet here in the drugstore. You jolly boys eat up all my profit.
If you ask me, the water commissioner is obligated to come up with an answer.
Yeah, this whole thing was his idea.
My idea?
That's what you said.
Judge, you even claimed it was your idea.
Oh, but you insisted it wasn't, so it isn't.
Oh, my goodness. When an idea backfires, nobody wants to claim it.
Well, I, for one, will never interfere with a boys' club meeting.
Well, I'm not going to walk the streets, and I'm not going home to Mrs. Peavey. She's having a bridge party.
Well, thanks to you, Gildy, the jolly boys have come to the parting of the ways. We have no home.
Horace, stop crying. We'll meet at my house.
I don't want to go to your house.
Now, Peavey, don't be difficult. I'll invite you all to dinner. Yeah, I'll phone Bertie and have her prepare a spread. Fried chicken, potato salad, brown Betty.
I'd just soon go to your house.
Great. I'll call home right now.
There's nothing like Bertie's fried chicken.
I'll even pick up everybody in my car tonight.
Miss Gildersleeve's resident.
Bertie, it's me.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Gildersleeve? I thought you was somebody.
Bertie, I'm inviting the club to have dinner at our house tonight.
That's nice.
Do you suppose you can prepare enough fried chicken and potato salad?
Miss Gildersleeve, consider it done.
Yeah, thank you, Bertie. Goodbye.
So long.
Yes, all set, fellows. Bertie will fix the dinner.
Sounds like a perfect evening.
Yeah, I better call Mrs. Peavey and tell her I have a date with a chicken. Gee, Commish, your car's a little crowded when everybody gets in.
Yeah.
We've all spread out a little through the years, Floyd.
Not me. I'm still a perfect 36.
Well, it just feels a little uncomfortable because we had to sit so long waiting for the judge.
Yeah, what kept you, Judge?
Well, I had to vacuum my rug, put out the cat, and feed the canary.
Oh, speaking of canaries, how about us jolly boys singing a song?
Well, what'll it be this time?
Please.
Oh, fellas, how about something with a good bass?
How about when good fellas get together?
I'll set the pitch. Me, 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 me.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, let's take it off the horn. All together?
For it's always fair weather when good fellows get together with a hand clasp of friendship.
Watch it, lady.
And a good song ring clear.
Careful, Chief. You'll blast the windows out of the car.
Well, Gildy, I see Bertie has all the lights on.
Yeah, she's expecting us.
I just can't wait to dive into that fried chicken.
Oh, I think we should...
I've never tasted better potato salad than Bertie's.
Well, I think we should give Commissioner Gildersleeve a vote of thanks.
Yeah. You're an all right gent, Commish.
Well, I felt a little responsible when the boys took over our club. I'm glad to do it. Come on in, fellows.
Hi, Unc.
Hey, Piggy, the Jolly Boys are here.
Yeah. Hi, man.
What's going on, Commish?
Yeah, that's what I wonder. Leroy, I thought you and your gang would be up at our club.
Well, Unc, we talked it over and decided you jolly boys should have your club on Friday nights, all to yourselves.
Well, what a considerate bunch of boys.
Yes, indeed.
Mr. Gildersleeve,
Hello, Bertie.
I wasn't expecting you home.
We came here for our meeting, indeed.
Yeah, where's the chicken?
It's gone.
How's that?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you just phoned and said the club was meeting here. You didn't say what club.
Over.
The boys have met an 8.
Yeah, we thought the food was for us.
Gildy, you bungler.
What'll we do now, Mr. Gildersleeve? This was your idea.
Well,
let's kick the big fat idea man out of the club.
Fellows, you can't kick out the president.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Looking for a good food buy? Then get Velveeta, Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food. Delicious, nourishing Velveeta is one of the best food buys you can make because you can enjoy it so many ways. In snacks, in sandwiches, and for a variety of economical hot main dishes. Melt Velveeta for a smooth golden cheese sauce to extend leftovers or to put in new-made dishes. Make Velveeta your handy helper for all kinds of money-saving hot meals. Remember, your best buy in cheese food is Velveeta, made only by Kraft.
Bertie, I certainly am glad you came to my rescue with more fried chicken.
Yes, sir. It took a little doing, but we sure gave that boys' club a good start.
Yeah. I want to thank you and the Jolly Boys for helping me launch a boys' club for Summerfield.
Yes, sir.
People everywhere are waking up to the fact that these boys' clubs are important in building the citizens of tomorrow.
That's nice.
You bet. Statistics show throughout the United States that there is very little delinquency among the boys who have their own clubhouses. Given the proper facilities, these boys find recreation and companionship in the afternoon and the evening hours. We'd like to salute the public-spirited men and women who give unselfishly of their time and their money to make our boys' clubs possible. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Lillian Randolph, Robert Easton, Stuffy Singer, Earl Ross, Ken Christie, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
There are two kinds of delicious Kraft prepared mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, so smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. And whichever you prefer, remember, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Try it on cold sandwiches, hamburgers, frankfurters, and cold cuts. Enjoy the wonderful sauces you can make for hot meat and vegetable courses with Kraft prepared mustard. Keep both kinds on hand and keep the whole family happy. Get mild Kraft mustard and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added at your favorite food store.
Tonight, play You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. As far back as history has recorded her activities, woman has been a rather puzzling creature, especially when she's going through what is known as the teen age. A good case in point is young Betty Anderson. But before we can reveal the capricious maneuvers of her feminine mind, we must first look in on the principal male member of the family, Jim Anderson, as he settles himself in the den to do some work in the quiet of his home. Like this.
Let's see now. This ought to be a good place for the dictating machine.
Oh, be careful you don't scratch the table, dear.
This won't scratch it. I have it on my desk at the office all the time.
I don't see why you had to lug that home.
I told you why, honey. I have a lot of letters to dictate, and it's impossible to do it at the office while they're remodeling the building.
Oh.
Air hammers pounding away, pneumatic drills, enough to drive a man crazy.
Well, it'll be nice and quiet here, and I won't let the children bother you.
Good.
Want me to close the door?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anything you want now?
No, that's fine.
Well, I'll keep the children quiet.
Good. Well, let's see here now. Letters. Might as well start with this one, I guess. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 North Menlo Street. Dear Sir, in Ray policy number 821X49493Q. Under separate cover, we are returning your above-numbered policy together with...
Hi, Daddy.
Kathy, I'm trying to do some work.
That's okay, Daddy. You won't bother me any.
Well, Kathy...
There's a new family moving in next door, and I want to watch them unload.
Well, can't you watch them somewhere else?
This is the only window where you can see them.
Well, all right, but just be quiet.
I will, Daddy.
Let's see here. Returning your above-numbered policy together with the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Hi, Dad. How come you're home?
Oh, got some work to do.
There's a new family moving in next door, Dad.
So I've heard.
Move over, Shrimp. You're taking up all the room.
Bud.
You don't need all that room.
Kids.
Hey, look, they're carrying in a bicycle. Must have a boy in the family.
I wonder how old.
Kids.
Oh, probably some little squirt about your size.
Boy, I hope so.
Kids, I'm trying to dictate some letters here. Do you mind?
Oh, sorry, Dad. We'll keep quiet.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Returning your above-numbered policy with the loan agreements...
Bob, Kathy, what are you doing in here?
Nothing.
They bothering you, dear?
Oh, no.
I told them to stay out of here. Come on, children, leave your father alone.
Oh, just a minute, Mom.
We want to watch just a little longer.
Watch what?
It seems there's a new family moving in next door.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Let me see, Bud.
Oh, me.
Well, look at that lovely buffet. Come here, dear.
Margaret,
My stars. Look at that tomato-colored Davenport.
Well, better make the best of this. Let's see, where was I? Better start over. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 Menlo Street. Dear Sir.
Hey, where is everyone?
Under separate cover...
Oh, hello, Father.
We are returning...
Betty, don't make any noise. Your father's trying to work.
Your above-numbered policy...
Are you working, Father?
Who can tell? Above-numbered policy together...
Hey, Betty,
with,
we're watching the new family.
Kathy, shh.
Oh, how utterly plebeian can you be?
With the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Mother, I'm ashamed of you for stooping to such... Gee, look at the boy who just drove up in the station wagon. Is he going to live there?
Well, I suppose so.
Yeah, that's the second time he's driven up with a load.
Oh, isn't he cute? And to think he's going to live right next door. Oh!
Princess.
Oh, such beautiful, wavy, black, utter hair. How can I meet him?
Okay, I give up. The simplest way I know of is to go out there and say hello. Here, let me see him.
Go out there and say hello?
You said you wanted to meet him, didn't you?
Oh, don't be so utterly Model T.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. How can I do it? I want to attract his attention in some good, subtle way.
You might go out there and start throwing meatballs at him.
Oh, hush.
You might catch his eye that way. Well, hey, don't go away mad.
My dear, sweet, beloved family, would it be asking too much to have you clear out of here and let me get to work?
Your father's right, children. You've got to stay out of here.
In a minute, Mom.
No, right now. Come on, Kathy.
All right, Mommy, in a minute.
I hope you kids don't fall out that window.
Come on, children, right this second.
Okay, Mom, coming. Holy cow, look at Betty out there.
Out where?
She's out there sweeping the sidewalk.
Oh, my stars.
Right over near the station wagon.
Well, why didn't she put on a coat? She's going to catch cold.
I think she has something else in mind she's trying to catch.
Look, she's practically over on their sidewalk now. Next time that guy comes out, he'll trip over her.
Well, that's probably the basis of her whole subtle plan.
There he comes out of the house.
This should be very interesting. The designing female in operation.
Shh. Boy, look at her sweep.
I wish I could get that kind of work out of her in the kitchen.
Pretends she doesn't see him.
He didn't even see her. Walked around her.
Escape the trap.
I'm going to call that girl in here. This is ridiculous.
Wait, Mommy. He's got a lamp, and he's heading back again. Maybe she'll get him this time.
Why doesn't she trip him with a broom?
By golly, I believe that's what she's going to do. Oh, no. She's spraining her ankle. Pretty good fall she faked there.
He's stopping this time.
He has to. She's blocking the sidewalk.
He's bending down. He's going to help her up.
No, he's not. He's just picking up her broom and handing it back to her.
There he goes again.
This boy's no fool.
Well, I'm going to call her in the house right this minute. The very idea. A girl her age... Oh, I guess I won't have to. She's coming back in.
Aw, shucks. I thought this was going to be the beginning of a beautiful romance.
Well, it might have if she just bothered to use one little word. Hello.
I don't think you quite understand the workings of a young girl's mind, Jim.
I'm positive I don't. I realize that more every day. Now that all the excitement is over, will all you spectators please clear out and let me get to work?
Come on, children. You've got to stop bothering your
Hi,
father.
sis. How's your broken leg?
Oh, you keep quiet.
Betty, I don't think it was very ladylike of you to go out there and do...
Mother, there is the utterly stupidest, the most utterly ignorant boy I've ever seen in my whole utter life.
I don't know. I thought he was rather a gentleman. He handed you back your broom.
Oh, pooh.
You can't ask more than that of a gentleman.
Well, I just hope I never have to speak to that insufferable little...
He's looking over toward our house.
Is he really? Maybe he saw me after all.
How could he help it?
Maybe if I'd put on that pretty new red dress I've got, I think I'll try it.
Now, Betty, don't do anything like that. Oh, dear, that girl. Well, come on, children. Let's leave your father alone so that he can get to work.
Great idea.
Come on, Kathy. Come on, Bud. Wait a minute. Where is Bud?
I don't know. He was right here a minute ago.
Bud?
Margaret, can't you hunt for him in some other room?
That's strange how he disappeared so fast. Well, come on, Kathy.
Okay, Mommy.
Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Do you know where my red checkered hair ribbon is?
You mean the plaid one?
I looked there. It's not there.
Well, try the other drawer.
Oh, how I long for the peace and quiet of the pneumatic drills.
Well, come on, Kathy. You come out in the kitchen with me.
Okay, Mommy.
You go ahead and work, Jim.
That was vaguely the plan I had in mind.
Where's Betty? I got news for her.
Hey, where did you go, Bud?
Next door. Where's Betty? Is she upstairs?
Did someone call me?
Yeah, I did. Hey, look, I got some news.
How do I look, Mother?
Well, you look fine, but I don't approve of you dressing up just to attract some new boy. What will Ralph say about this?
Oh, I'm not speaking to him anymore. This week. Father, tell me, if you were that boy next door, would you give me a second look?
Yes. I'd take a second look to see what you've done with your broom.
Sis, do you want to hear what I got to tell you, or don't you? It's about that cluck next door.
The new boy?
Yeah. You want to meet him, don't you?
Why do you think I've got on this outfit?
Well, you're going to get your wish.
I am?
Yep, Fred's coming over here. That's his name, Fred.
He's coming over here?
Yep.
I can hardly believe it. How did you manage it?
Oh, it was simple. I just told him you were dying to meet him, so he's coming over to meet you.
Oh,
What did I do?
This is the end of everything.
Wait, Betty, it's not as bad as you think.
Oh, this is awful.
Dad,
Yes, son.
what did I do wrong?
I wish I knew, son. I wish I knew.
Jim, poor man, can't seem to figure out his teenage daughter, Betty. Well, the ways of most women are sometimes pretty baffling. And yet, take a lady like Mrs. Ed Prentice. But maybe I better let Ed himself tell you about it. Ed?
You know, lots of us men sometimes get the idea that our women folks aren't as much concerned with our welfare as they should be. Well, I want to say right here and now, it isn't true. And just to prove it, take my own case. You know how I first became friends with Postum? Well, it's all because my wife figured out just why I wasn't feeling tip-top. I didn't have sense enough to realize that maybe it was the caffeine in my coffee that was keeping me awake nights and all tired out and jittery days. But she did. She said, "Look, honey, why don't you switch to Postum?" And believe you me, she had the facts, too. "Sure," she said, "Postum doesn't have any caffeine, none at all. And looks to me like you're one of those people who can't take caffeine, though, of course, many people can." So I tried Postum, and I liked Postum. Still drink it regularly. And sleep? Say, you switch to Postum yourself and see what a wonderful difference it makes, and how you sleep and how you feel. That's Postum. Instant Postum. The good-tasting drink that's caffeine-free.
Well, man has learned how to split the atom. He's learned how to send voices and pictures through the air. But by golly, there's one problem he hasn't solved. He hasn't figured out women. Look at what's going on in the white frame house on Maple Street. Just because Bud went next door and told the new boy that Betty wanted to meet him, you'd think the world was coming to an end. Jim and Bud and Margaret are in the downstairs hall, and Betty is on the upstairs landing. The thunderbolts are flying. Stand back.
Oh, why was I born to think that my own brother would do this?
Now, Betty, be reasonable.
How could anybody be so utterly stupid?
All I did
Betty,
was...
dear, listen.
This is the end, the absolute end. I'll never be able to show my face outside again. I'll have to leave town.
Holy cow.
Oh, to die, but to utterly die.
She must have popped a cork.
Bud, you should have known better.
All I did
Margaret,
was...
why is it Bud's fault? Betty was doing everything but setting the house on fire to meet the boy.
I know, dear, but...
Bud simply did the logical thing. What's wrong with telling this Fred, or whatever his name is, that Betty wants to meet him, inviting him over?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Look, it's very simple. When a girl says she wants to meet a boy, she means that she wants to meet him, but she wants the boy to not think she wants to meet him, but that he wants to meet her. Don't you see?
No.
You explain it to him, dear.
Me explain it? I don't see it either.
Well, it's so obvious. A girl can't throw herself at a boy.
Are you kidding?
There's nothing more embarrassing to a girl than to have a boy think she's chasing him. You know that, dear.
Well, certainly I do, but...
Oh, I have to go out to the kitchen and see what Kathy wants.
You understand all that, Dad?
Yes, I suppose. Come to dance, son. I'll try to explain. Sit down, Bud, old man.
Gee, the way Mom talked, you'd think I'd committed a crime or something.
Well, son, women are funny. Just between you and me, I knew what your mother was talking about. I was just acting dumb.
You're a pretty good actor.
You see, son, another thing about women, they'll try to explain to you how they think, but they don't really want you to understand. You see what I mean?
No.
Look, I know what's going on in Betty's mind. There's nothing mysterious about it. First, she wanted to meet this Fred next door. Then she found out you'd told him that and invited him over, and she was embarrassed. Now she won't face him. You couldn't pay her to meet him.
Gee, you're pretty sharp, Dad.
Well, I know something about women.
Father,
Oh, yes, Princess. What is it?
has Fred come over yet?
Fred? No, but I thought you didn't want to see him.
I don't. Never as long as I live.
Well, that's what I thought. Where are you going?
Up to my room, and I'm going to stay there. I don't want to see anybody ever.
Well, all right.
Be sure to let me know if he comes.
Dad, could you explain that to me again?
I'm sorry, Bud. I have a lot of work to do here. I stayed home from the office today so I could...
Hey, Daddy! Here he comes!
Here, who comes?
The boy next door. He's coming up the walk.
What are you going to tell him, Dad?
Well, I can't tell him to go home.
There he is, Daddy.
All right.
Want me to go to the door?
No, I'll go.
How do you do, sir? I'm Fred Tibbetts. We're moving in next door.
Oh, yes.
Your son, Bud, asked me to come over. He said his sister Betty...
Well, come in, Fred.
Thank you.
Bud's in the den there. Just go right in. I'll go up and tell Betty you're here.
Okay.
Hi, Bud.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Where is he, Daddy?
In the den with Bud, and you stay out of there.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to get your sister.
I want to stay here and watch.
You go outside.
Oh, darn.
Oh, I should have gone to the office. Betty.
Come in.
All right, Princess. Fred's here.
He is?
Are you coming down?
I most certainly am not.
But you told me to be sure and let you know when he came.
I don't want to see him, Father. I don't want to see him.
Look, Princess, will you make up your mind?
I said I don't want to see him.
All right. I'll tell him you don't want to see him.
Oh, no, don't do that.
What? Do you want him to stay?
I certainly do not.
Oh, my aching head. Princess, just give me an answer. Do you want him to go or do you want him to stay?
No.
Betty, the boy is downstairs. What shall I tell him?
I don't care, Father. Tell him anything you want.
All right. You're not interested in seeing him.
No.
Good. All I wanted was a definite answer.
Jim, are you upstairs?
Coming right down.
Did you talk to Betty?
Yes, I finally figured out that little female mind of hers. She really doesn't want to see the boy.
Father, is there someone here to see me?
Someone to... Betty, I
thought you had it all figured out, dear.
Father, who's there?
Oh, no. It's Fred, Princess.
Fred who?
Fred, the boy from next door.
Just lean back against the wall, dear, and take a deep breath.
I think you're confused, Father.
That is the most accurate statement she's made all day.
I'll be down in a minute.
Hey, Dad, Fred's sitting in there. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm seriously thinking of going outside and putting my head in a bucket of cold water.
Dear, I can't understand why you're so upset.
Margaret, I just talked to Betty, and she said... I told her Fred was here. She knows who he is.
Dad.
She said, I don't want to see him.
Well, what's so strange about that?
Dad.
Now she's coming down to see him, but she claims she doesn't know who he is.
Well, isn't that perfectly natural?
Natural?
Dad.
Margaret, you mean you understand what's going on in that so-called mind of hers?
Well, isn't it rather obvious, dear?
Mom.
What is it, Bud?
Ask Dad to look at me.
Dear, look at Bud.
What is it, Bud?
Thanks, Mom. Dad.
Margaret, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason to the way she's acting, and you know it.
Holy cow.
But why are you standing here muttering? If you have something to say, say it.
What do I do with Fred? He's sitting in there.
Hello, Father. Is someone here to see me?
Yes, my enchanted one. He's in the den, and you'd better hurry in there before he turns into a pumpkin.
Father, you don't make sense.
I don't.
Come on, Betty.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea what this is all about.
Hasn't the slightest idea. Get her.
Where are you going, dear?
Stand here by the door of the den. I've got to hear this.
Now, don't eavesdrop.
I'm not eavesdropping. I just have to find out how she gets out of this.
Betty, this is Fred. Fred, this is my sister Betty.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I saw you out in front this morning. You were sweeping the walk.
Oh, I don't recall seeing you.
Didn't see him.
Do you live in the neighborhood, Ted?
His name's Fred. You saw him moving in next door.
Jim, get Bud out of there.
Leave him alone. He's the only sane one in the family.
Funny you didn't see me. I saw you.
Well, I pay so little attention to what goes on in the neighborhood.
Listen to that, Margaret.
Be quiet.
Bud, didn't you say Fred came over to borrow something?
Well, that wasn't
Heck no, you said you wanted to meet him.
Who, me?
What a performance.
How could I possibly have said I wanted to meet him? I don't mean to be utterly rude, Fred, but after all, it's simply too ridiculous.
I heard you.
Oh, that Bud.
But he's right.
Oh, hush.
Anyway, I'm glad you came over, even if Bud did get a little confused.
Well, I'm glad I did, too.
I suppose you'll be going to the college.
Oh, sure. You go there?
Oh, yes, it's a lot of fun. In fact, there's a big varsity dance Saturday night. I suppose you'll go.
She's sneaking up on him like a cat on a bird.
She's not either.
Well, I don't know anybody in town. Would you like to go to the dance with me?
By George, she did it.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Fred. I have another date.
Oh.
Margaret, what's this? She doesn't have a date.
Well, naturally.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, later on, maybe.
They're coming out. Get in the dining room.
Well, I hope to see you soon, Betty.
Yes, come over again.
See you at school.
Goodbye. Isn't he divine, Mother? Isn't he just simply super divine?
What a double cross. How could I have possibly said I wanted to meet him? Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, be gone, be gone, be gone.
Boy, that's the last time I ever do a favor for you.
Princess, your old dad gives up. I raised the white flag. I must be very dense, but I confess that I'm completely baffled.
About what, Father?
You.
Me? What have I done, Mother?
Nothing that I know of.
Now, wait a minute. I've seen all this with my own eyes. You went through tortures to meet this Fred, this dreamboat. You connived and plotted to get him to ask you to the dance Saturday night.
Naturally.
Then when he asked you, you refused to go with him. I don't understand it. What was your reason?
Oh, very simple. Tomorrow he'll go to school and he'll meet Janie Liggett. Janie'll swoon over him and he'll ask her to the dance. Then tomorrow night, Janie will call me up to tell me the big news that Fred's taking her to the dance.
Yes?
Then I'll simply say, oh, really? Why, he asked me yesterday and I turned him down. Won't that be super? See you later, Father.
Margaret,
Mm-hmm.
do you mind if I sit down?
I'm tired, dear.
Oh, no.
You haven't been able to do much work. I'm sorry we've wasted your day.
Honey, it wasn't wasted. I've learned more about women today than I ever knew in my life.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a fine little melody to keep in mind every time you go shopping. I say that because new Post 40% Bran Flakes really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. So now, when you get Post Bran Flakes, you get a delicious new magic oven flavor that's fast becoming the favorite cereal flavor of more people every day. And, of course, Post Bran Flakes gives you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So, next time you go shopping, look for new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. And remember that friendly melody. Post Bran Flakes are so good, and so good for you.
Well, it's been quite a day for the head of the Anderson family. He's just completed a liberal education in the wiles and mysteries of the feminine mind. It's evening now, and Jim is in the living room reading the paper when the smallest of the Anderson feminine faction approaches. Like this.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Can I sit on your lap?
Why, sure. Come on up. What's on your little mind?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit in your lap.
That's what I like about you, kitten. Honest, straightforward, no tricks. You know, I think you're going to be different. You're more like your dad.
You're the best old Daddy.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm. Could I have a dime, Daddy?
Why, sure, kitten. Here you are.
Oh, yours is yummy. Gotta go now. See you later, Daddy.
Goodbye, honey.
Okay, Bud, I got the dime. Let's go to the drugstore.
Well, large or small, they're all alike.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Jack Bivens.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal. The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine, presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. There are so many good reasons for serving Kraft's Parquet Margarine. Parquet gives you what you've always wanted in a table spread. It looks wonderful, it tastes wonderful, and it spreads smoothly even when ice cold. But there's still another reason for buying Kraft's Parquet regularly. With every pound, you can order a pair of famous Powers model nylon stockings at half price. In just a few minutes, I'll tell you more about this sensational offer by Parquet Margarine. Well, it's a cold, gray Sunday afternoon in Summerfield. A light snow is falling. And all in all, it's the kind of day that might seem dull to some people, but not to the great Gildersleeve. For a bachelor, he's a great home lover, and he's looking forward with considerable relish to spending the day by the fireside with his nephew, Leroy.
Right, George. This is my kind of weather, Leroy. If I was a bear, I'd hole up in a tree.
If you were a bear, it might be a good idea. It's hunting season.
Yeah, just look at the snow settling on the window panes. We'll throw another log on the fire and have a fine afternoon.
We will?
Just you and me.
Well, gosh, Unc, I plan to go to the movies with Piggy and H.H.
Who's H.H.?
Hole in the head.
Hole in the head. What a name.
Well, his name is Humphrey Higginham, but he'd rather be called Hole in the Head.
Well, anyway, you don't want to go to the movies this afternoon, Leroy. Haven't you any appreciation of home and family?
Well, sure, but...
Think of the fun there is in just sitting, staring into the fire.
Oh, sure.
It's the holiday season, nearly Thanksgiving. On a cold, snowy day like this, it might be well to read Pilgrim's Progress.
Oh, brother.
It's very evident you don't want to stay with your old uncle.
Well, Unc, I'm surprised you haven't got a date.
A date?
Well, Miss Henshaw, the school principal, is probably as lonesome as you are.
I thought just you and I.
It's a fine afternoon for you and Miss Henshaw to sit on the couch in front of the fire. You can read Pilgrim's Progress.
Well, we might not do that. Yeah, I mean, we've both read it. Why don't I call Irene?
Well, I wouldn't if your heart isn't in it.
What?
Well, maybe I should stay with you.
Now, Leroy, I don't want you to give up your friends and your movie. You don't think about me.
Oh, I can't help thinking about you. Wouldn't be right.
Leroy, you said you were going to a movie. Now go.
Okay. And is it all right with you if I go with the kids to the drive-in after the movies?
Fine. In that case, I might just ask Miss Henshaw to stay for dinner.
Sure. Live it up, Unc.
No, I'm just interested in spending a quiet afternoon and evening. Yes. Bertie.
Yes, Gildersleeve?
Leroy won't be here for dinner.
No, sir?
So I thought I'd invite Miss Henshaw over.
Oh, yes, sir.
Could we have something a little extra special?
Yes, sir. Just leave it to Bertie.
Good.
Bertie will light the candle, serve the dinner, put on some soft music, and make herself discreetly scarce.
You wonderful, Bertie. Yeah, I better phone Irene and tell her what's cooking.
Yes.
Yes, sir. The afternoon is beginning to shape up.
Hello?
Irene, this is Throckmorton.
How are you, Throckmorton?
Great. And I have a great idea.
Oh?
There's a big fire in the fireplace here, and Bertie's preparing something extra special for dinner. How'd you like to share the day with me?
I'd love to.
Swell.
But I'm busy.
Oh. What does he look like?
Oh, wavy blonde hair, deep blue eyes, long lashes.
Long lashes?
And 5'2".
He's that short?
Throckmorton, she is the 9th grade teacher.
Oh, well, I wasn't concerned, of course.
I've been promising for weeks to drive out to her father's farm with her.
Well, you've been promising for weeks. Couldn't you postpone it another week?
No, I'm afraid not. They're expecting us. We're going for some cranberries.
You going to pick cranberries today? Yeah, Irene, it's cold outside.
I know.
It'll be warm here by the fire. We can toast marshmallows and popcorn.
Tell her about Pilgrim's Progress.
Quiet, Leroy. How about it, Irene?
I'm really terribly sorry, Throckmorton, but Miss Gunther won't drive out there alone, and I can't disappoint her.
Well.
Won't you invite me another time?
Oh, of course, any time at all. But it's going to be a dull afternoon for me, here all alone.
I'm sorry, Throckmorton.
Well, have fun with the cranberries.
I'll try. Bye.
Goodbye, Irene.
She'd rather be in the cranberry patch than with you, huh?
All right, Leroy. But I'm not going to stay here alone if Irene can't come. I'll invite that cute little travel agent, May Kelly.
Miss Kelly? Hey, now, I think I'll stay home.
No, you won't, young man.
Okay, huh?
That boy's growing up too fast. I won't take any chances on May turning me down. It'll be pretty hard for her to say no if I come to her door and say, well, let's go. Snow's getting a little deep. Yeah, I'll get May and hurry back home. Then let it snow. We might even get snowed in.
Outside there, Joe.
Joe? She must be expecting somebody else.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I did... Throckmorton.
Hello, May.
I was expecting Joe.
No.
Oh. Come in, you silly boy.
Well, I don't know if I should, with Joe coming.
We're going skiing.
Skiing?
I was lacing my boots. That's why I couldn't answer the door.
Well, I thought we might spend the afternoon and evening at my house, by the fire. Bertie's preparing a big dinner for us.
Really? Oh, Throckmorton, I didn't know about this.
Well, I didn't know about Joe either.
Oh, Joe's just one of the boys.
One of the boys?
Yes, one of our skiing group. The same crowd goes up to the snow every winter.
Well, I didn't know you were sliding down hills with fellows I don't even know.
But Throckmorton, you have other dates?
May, you're trying to change the subject. I came over here feeling sure I could count on you.
You planned all this just for me?
And if you don't come, I'll be sitting by the fire all alone.
You really want me to come, don't you?
You bet.
You're sweet to ask me, and I wish I could. But while you're sitting by the fire alone, I want to give you something to think about.
Oh? I'll think about that kiss all winter. Snowing harder. Yeah, no use telling May I asked Irene over first. She never would have kissed me on the cheek. That May's quite a girl. Yo, hello, Leroy. Haven't you gone to the movie yet?
I'm just on my way to meet Piggy and Hole in the Head. You all dated up?
No, Miss Kelly can't make it either.
Tough, Unc. Why don't you join our Lonely Hearts Club?
To the movies, young man.
Okay, so long.
Lonely Hearts Club. Well, if I can't have one of my girlfriends, I wonder if Peavey can come over. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It's cold.
Yeah, quite a blustery day.
Yeah. The weather always lets you know when it's close to Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it looks like we're close to Valentine's Day.
What?
You have a red Cupid's bow on your cheek.
Oh, glad Leroy didn't see that. I thought all girls these days use lipstick that was smear-proof.
I see you don't get kissed by many girls.
Oh, right, Peavey.
See somebody else on the train?
No, it was somebody going on skis.
Give you a peck as she passed, did she?
Now, let's not get too curious, Peavey. There. Yeah, I wiped it off.
Well, I'm not curious, but Mrs. Peavey will want to know all about it. She's visiting her mother, and when she gets home, she'll want to know all the news.
Say, you are batching this week, aren't you?
Yeah, just me and the parrot. I do the cooking, he does criticizing.
Oh?
He says, Mr. Peavey do this and Mr. Peavey do that. Who does he think he is, Mrs. Peavey?
Peavey, how'd you like to come over to my house for dinner tonight?
Yeah, I am getting a little tired of eating crackers with the parrot.
Right, George. Bertie's cooking a big dinner. There'll be nobody there to eat it but you and me. What time do you close the store?
On Sundays, I usually close around 2 o'clock.
You'll come over as soon as you close up. I've got the whole day planned.
My, you're doing all this for me?
Who else? It's a fine day for good friends to be together.
Yeah, I always like to get friendly with Bertie's dinners. Very nice of you to think of me.
Don't mention it. What are friends for?
Well, you borrow money from. You do want to get me over there to borrow some money, do you?
Peavey, how can you say that? You're my closest friend.
Yeah, so close you wouldn't get in.
Oh, my goodness. Hurry over, Peavey. Bertie!
That you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yeah, it's me.
I thought that was you.
You can go ahead with the dinner plans.
Yes, sir. You got a pretty girl coming over?
No, I got a friendly neighborhood druggist.
Come again?
Mr. Peavey is going to be our guest.
Oh, yes, sir. Ran out of girls to ask, huh?
Well, Miss Kelly had a date to go skiing.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Miss Gildersleeve.
What's there to be sorry about? Mr. Peavey and I'll have a fine day together. Yeah, I'm not the kind of fellow who has to spend all his time with good-looking girls.
No, sir?
Actually, there's no greater enjoyment than getting together with an old and true friend. Talking man talk.
Yes, sir.
We can play pinochle, talk politics, smoke cigars. Yeah, I'm glad it turned out this way.
Want me to answer the phone?
Yeah, I'll take it, Bertie. Hello?
Throckmorton, do you know who this is?
Oh, hello, Grace.
This is May.
Oh. Oh!
Who's Grace?
I didn't say Grace. I said that I thought you were some other place. Skiing.
No, I'm home.
What happened to Joe and skiing?
Well, it snowed so hard the skiing party was called off.
Well.
Is that fire still burning in your parlor?
Is that fire still burning? May you ski right over.
Oh, isn't it wonderful the way things worked out, Throckmorton? Now we have all afternoon and evening together.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Goodbye. Right, George, she's coming, Bertie.
Yes, sir. But what you gonna do about Mr. Peavey?
Peavey? Yeah, I did tell him this dinner was planned just for him. Yeah, I'll have to call and explain.
Yes. But just say, sorry, Mr. Peavey, but instead of holding pinochle hands, I'd rather hold hands with Miss Kelly.
No, I won't say that. What will I say?
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. When you tell a woman about a real bargain, things begin to happen. And believe me, they've been happening ever since I began telling you about Parquet Margarine's wonderful offer to send you Powers Model nylon stockings at half price. More than 1.25 million pair have already been ordered, and the same women are reordering again and again. Just imagine getting first quality Powers Model nylon stockings at half price. Only 75 cents a pair instead of $1.50. These beautiful nylons were designed by John Robert Powers to flatter the legs of America's most glamorous models. They're 51-gauge 15 denier, and they have a flexible top and a tapered heel for perfect fit. A famous testing laboratory reports these Powers Model nylons are the equal in quality and wearability to nylons selling regularly at $1.50. But you can order as many pair as you want for only 75 cents and a yellow end flap from a package of Kraft's margarine for each pair ordered. You have a choice of 2 popular shades and either a dark seam or a self-color seam. Complete instructions for ordering are given inside every package of Kraft's Parquet Margarine, the delicious margarine that spreads smoothly even when ice cold. You can start building a luxurious wardrobe of nylon stockings at half price tomorrow when you buy Parquet Margarine made by Kraft. Well, there's an old Chinese proverb which says, if you don't want somebody to come to dinner, don't invite them. The great Gildersleeve wanted one of his girlfriends, but when this didn't work out, he invited his old friend Peavey. Now that his girlfriend can come to dinner, how does he get rid of an old friend?
Yeah, I was just too lavish with my invitations, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
I'm too big-hearted.
Of course, I got enough dinner for 3.
No, that's not the point. I asked Miss Kelly before I asked Peavey, so it should be our afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll phone Peavey right now and save him the trip over. He's a druggist. He should know he shouldn't come out on a cold day like this anyway. He never should have accepted my invitation.
No, sir.
Why, George, I don't want anything to interfere with my date with Miss Kelly. I've planned the afternoon too well.
And too often.
He doesn't answer. No? Yeah, I bet he's already closed. It's after 2 o'clock.
He's probably on his way over.
Well, the way to get out of this is to put a note on the door. I'll just write it on this phone pad.
What you gonna say? Measles?
No, I'll just say, sorry, Peavey. My plans have changed. We'll explain later. Yeah, Peavey will read this and think there's nobody home.
Yes, sir.
This is the best way to handle it, Bertie. Better than trying to explain it to him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll use this thumbtack we hang the Christmas trees on every year. Yeah, that does it. Sometimes, Bertie, you have to go to great lengths to protect a friendship.
You sure go out of your way to do that, all right.
Hey, just in time. Look out the window, Bertie. He's rounding the corner.
Well, Bertie better get in the kitchen or there won't be any dinner for your guests, whoever it turns out to be.
All right, Bertie. Here he comes up on the porch. He's at the door. Must be reading the note now. Oh, why is he ringing the doorbell after I left him that note? Peavey's getting a little pushy. And now that I've written the note, I can't answer the door. It looks as if I didn't want him.
Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie?
I saw that note you wrote blow across the driveway out back.
Oh, my goodness. Then he didn't see it. He must have blown off the door.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm in this so deep, I'll just have to wait for him to go away.
It's too bad Mr. Peavey can't be with us.
Yeah.
We still can see 3.
Yeah, I know.
Plenty of food.
All right, Bertie.
Food for everybody.
Yeah, it's too late. I'm afraid Peavey's gone. I'll sneak a peek out the door. Boo. I thought you'd gone. Yeah, I mean...
Part of my patience is gone, but when you didn't answer the bell, I assumed you were busy in another part of the house.
Yes, sir, he's been busy, all right. Hello, Miss Peavey.
Yeah, Bertie.
Let me take your coat and hat.
Well.
Yeah, maybe Peavey won't want to take off his coat and hat.
I'm not going to eat with my hat on. Hey, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Well, Peavey, we're good enough friends for me to tell you I've invited Miss Kelly over.
You don't say?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad she can join us. I've always been fond of Miss Kelly.
But I invited May before I asked you.
Well, ladies first, I always say.
Well, I thought I'd mention it because I didn't know how you'd feel about sticking around under the circumstances. I wouldn't want you to feel that 2's company and 3's a crowd.
I won't feel crowded with Miss Kelly around.
Oh.
Hello, Leroy. Are you coming in the movie? I thought I would. How is it?
Keen. 5 guys shot in the first picture. I just come out to get some popcorn. Hey, I thought you were driving out to the country for cranberries.
Well, it's such a bad day, Miss Gunther called it off.
Does Unc know that?
No.
Why don't you go over home?
Well, I had to turn down his invitation once. I can't go over now and say, let's eat.
But Unc's home all alone. He'd be tickled to death to see you, Miss Henshaw.
You think he would?
Well, sure. He planned the whole day for you. He's just moping around the house with nobody to talk to.
Well, you say they shoot 5 men in that picture?
Yeah.
I think I will go spend a quiet evening with Throckmorton.
You know, I love a day like this, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I thought I did.
Here's the holiday nut bowl if you gentlemen care to crack some walnuts and nibble while you're waiting for Miss Kelly.
Yeah, thank you, Bertie.
Mr. Peavey, I forgot to ask you how Miss Peavey is.
Oh, she's enjoying her visit with her mother, Bertie.
That's nice.
I had a letter from Mrs. Peavey just the other day.
Yeah, perhaps you'd like to go home and spend the afternoon answering her letter.
But there wasn't much to answer. She just said, hello, Mr. Peavey, give my love to the parrot.
Yes, sir. If you gentlemen want anything, just call Bertie.
Thank you, Bertie.
Yeah, about the parrot, Peavey. If you feel like going home and feeding him at any time, feel free to run right along.
He's been fed.
What a difficult guest.
Miss Gildersleeve, do you want to get it or do you want me to get it?
Now, if it's Miss Kelly, I'll get it.
Yep. Never mind, Peavey. I'll go, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Here I am, Throckmorton.
Well, step in, May.
Oh, it's nice and warm in here.
You bet. Here, let me take your wraps.
Thank you. Is that Mr. Peavey?
Yeah, Peavey's in the parlor.
Hello, Miss Kelly.
Well, how are you, Mr. Peavey?
Oh, fit as a fiddle, waiting for the fun to start.
May, it looks like Peavey's going to stay for dinner.
Oh?
Well, since Mr. Gildersleeve was nice enough to ask me, the least I can do is stay.
I think that's wonderful.
Thank you.
Now I have an attractive man on each arm.
Yes.
Well, what'll we do before dinner, boys?
Well, I guess you wouldn't be interested in pinochle. That's all Peavey knows how to play.
That's what you think. How about spinning the bottle?
Oh.
Oh, Mr. Peavey, I didn't realize you were so much fun.
Oh, I'm a live wire. I'm here to tell you. You're just used to the sticking the muds like Mr. Gildersleeve.
Why did I ever invite him?
Mr. Peavey, you're priceless. Do you mind if I sit here by you?
I'd be delighted.
I'm about as popular as a porcupine.
Excuse me, folks.
Yes, Bertie?
I wondered if one of you strong men would come back in the kitchen and open a fruit jar for me.
You bet, Peavey.
Well, if it takes a strong man, I guess I'd better do it. Excuse me, Miss Kelly.
Hurry back, Mr. Peavey.
Very well.
May,
What is it, Throckmorton?
now that Peavey's out of the room, I want you to know I only asked him after you said you couldn't come.
Oh, it's quite all right.
No, it isn't. I wanted it to be just we two. You and me.
I like it this way, Throckmorton. I'm just glad I'm the only girl.
Oh, I hope you don't think I'd ask another girl with you here.
You want me to answer it? I'm up.
Will you, Peavey? Anything to keep him busy.
Well, hello, Miss Henshaw.
Mr. Peavey.
Irene?
Who's Irene?
What a surprise to see you here.
Yeah, you're surprised, too.
Hello, Throckmorton.
Hello?
I didn't go to the country for cranberries after all.
Throckmorton, who is this cranberry queen?
Well, come in, Irene. I want you to meet someone.
I didn't know you have company.
The more the merrier.
Miss Henshaw, I want you to meet Miss Kelly. Irene, May.
Hello, May.
How do you do?
I wouldn't have come, Throckmorton, but I saw Leroy, and he said you were home all alone.
He wishes he was.
I suppose I should have called, but since you invited me earlier...
He invited me earlier, too.
Of course. After I couldn't come, I might have realized he'd probably call somebody else.
I'm sure he called you after he left my place. I was going skiing.
Really? Too bad you didn't. The drifts are so deep.
Well, I'm sure I was the last one to be called, but I was the first to answer.
Well, a man doesn't like to be lonesome on a day like this.
Oh, this was just insurance, I suppose.
Yes, but Throckmorton took out so many policies.
Well, let's make the best of it, girls.
Yeah, that's the spirit, Peavey. Help me out.
You know, it does have its amusing aspects. May, did Throckmorton tell you he'd planned this just for you?
No,
Oh, yes. The fire, the dinner. He even ordered the snow.
Well, I'll admit this is a little embarrassing, but I'm glad to have you all. That is...
May, he told me if I didn't come, he'd be sitting by the fire all alone.
That's exactly what the big lug told me.
Yeah, he told me that, too, but I'm big-hearted. I'll forgive him.
Oh, well, So do I.
Oh, naturally we forgive him. We consider the source.
They'd really tear into me if Peavey wasn't here. Will you answer the phone, Bertie?
I'm right here.
Did you invite another girl, Throckmorton?
No, indeed.
Miss Gildersleeve's residence. Yes, ma'am, he's here.
Uh-oh.
Just a minute, I'll tell him. Mr. Peavey, Mrs. Peavey got home.
She did? Heavens to Betsy.
Shall I tell you over here with Mr. Gildersleeve and the girls?
Where do you know? Tell her I'll be right home.
Peavey, you can't leave me in this situation.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Ray Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Next time you're shopping, why don't you pick up a pound of Kraft's Parquet margarine? On the package, you'll see a truly remarkable offer. A chance to get famous Powers model nylon stockings at half price. They're 51 gauge, 15 denier nylons and guaranteed first quality. And you can get them for just 75 cents with the yellow end flap from a Parquet package. Get Parquet tomorrow. The delicious margarine that spreads smoothly even when ice cold. Kraft's Parquet margarine.
Imagine both of your girls show up for dinner at the same time, Unc.
Now, see here, young man. You were partly responsible.
Me?
You were the one who told Miss Henshaw I was home. It took a lot of doing to make up with her.
Well, gosh, how did I know Miss Kelly was here?
Well, from now on, don't commit me. Don't tell them I have a date. Don't tell them I'm home. Don't tell them anything.
Okay. I'll get it, Unc.
Yeah, you remember that, Leroy.
Oh, sure.
It's important.
Hello?
Leroy, this is Miss Henshaw.
Yes, ma'am?
Hereafter, don't tell the girls anything.
What's your uncle saying?
He says don't tell you anything, Miss Henshaw.
Miss Henshaw, Leroy, give me that phone. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willem Waterman, an NBC Radio Network production. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White as is transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Kathy Lewis, Lillian Randolph, Viola Bond, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Easton saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Delicious cold cuts for luncheon or supper make a welcome change of pace from the hot meals you've been serving. Easy to fix, too, but here's a tip. Be sure there's delicious Kraft prepared mustard on the table. Because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are two kinds of Kraft mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, so smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added to give it extra zip. Keep both kinds on hand for different tastes. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard.
Now play You Bet Your Life with Groucho on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. From quiet homes and first beginning, out to the undiscovered ends, there's nothing worth the wear of winning but laughter and the love of friends. No one, we're sure, can dispute the wisdom of Hilary Belloc's beautiful verse, least of all the Andersons, who live in a white frame house on Maple Street in the fair city of Springfield. They have precisely the same views as the esteemed Mr. Belloc, but they express them in a slightly different manner, like this.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Isn't it the most wonderful thing you've ever heard?
Yes, dear, it's wonderful.
If only I could still hear the wind in the trees, the larks in the sunshine, the young lambs crying through the healthy frost. Isn't that beautiful?
Yes, dear, it's beautiful.
And you ought to see the things Billy's doing with the stage. He's going to have real horses and everything.
That's very nice, dear. I'm sure everyone will be happy to see real horses.
Mommy!
Oh, dear.
Mommy!
We're in the den, Kathy.
Mother, why is it every time I try to tell you something...
Wait, you hear what happened? I'm the president.
That's fine, dear, but I've told you so many times...
Kathy, I was speaking to Mother.
But I'm the president. Isn't it wonderful?
Yes, dear, and I'm sure you'll be the finest president the little vultures have ever had.
It isn't the little vultures. I don't like them anymore. I started my own club.
Mother, if you don't do something about that child...
I'm not a child.
Kathy, please.
I'm the president of the secret, too, and she's just jealous.
Jealous? Huh.
Betty.
Well, you aren't the president of anything.
I'm going to be Joan of Arc.
Well, she wasn't the president of anything either.
Kathy, if you don't listen to me...
Mom, hey, Mom.
Oh, no.
Mom, I made it. Yeah!
Mother, I haven't told you even half the things.
And Patty Davis is the vice president. And as soon as we get somebody else to join...
Mom, the coach just told me I'm the manager.
She's going to be the treasurer.
Kathy.
You haven't even heard about the armor.
I wasn't supposed to be the manager
Betty.
for 2 whole years.
And we're going to have a password and everything.
But
I want to tell Mother about the armor.
But Ralph Spencer's moving to Plainville,
That
and the
isn't
coach
fair.
said...
I was telling Mommy about
Kathy,
my club.
Now,
You
wait a
have
minute,
any
Kathy.
right.
Mother and I were having a perfectly
Betty,
wonderful
for crying
talk, and
out
why you
loud,
children...
Betty,
Buzz, just stop it.
Did you say something, Mom?
Yes. I've told you repeatedly, all 3 of you, that I will not have you acting like little ruffians.
Who is acting like a ruffian?
You and Kathy come racing into the house, slamming doors.
But I had to tell you about the club.
It's a good thing your father isn't here. That's all I can say.
Mom, you don't seem to understand. I'm going to be the manager of the football team.
That's still no reason for you to slam the door, or Kathy either.
I didn't slam Kathy.
You know very well what I mean.
Holy cow.
Now, may I please finish about Joan of Arc?
I suppose so.
Why can she tell you about Joan of Arc if we
Margaret! Margaret!
It can't be. It just
We're in
isn't
here,
possible.
Honey, when did you hear what happened?
Dad, I'm going to be the manager.
Jumping creepers.
Daddy slammed the door and you didn't tell him.
Never mind, Kathleen.
Margaret, Oh, you're all here. Well, that's fine. Wait until you hear what I've got to tell you.
Jim, I just finished giving the children a lecture about coming into the house.
Honey, how would you like to go to New York?
Father!
Jim, I wish you'd let me... New York?
That's what I said, New York. What do you say?
Well, I don't know what to say. How can we with the children?
The children, too, the whole bunch of us.
Daddy!
Hey, I can see the Yankees.
Father, when are we going? When will we leave?
Just a minute now, not so fast. How does it sound, honey?
It sounds wonderful, but how long will we be gone?
Margaret, you don't understand. I mean, move to New York for good.
For good?
Holy cow.
Jim, you're joking.
You mean never come back here again?
I just had a long talk with Walter Craig on the phone.
Jim.
It's the very first opening they've had for a district supervisor in 15 years, and they're offering it to me. Think of it, honey, the first one in 15 years.
But we have to move to New York.
Well, naturally, it's the 2nd district. Of course, we wouldn't have to live right in New York City. I mean, we could live in Westchester or out in... What's the matter with you?
With me, dear?
With all of you.
Father.
You don't seem to understand. This is an opportunity that comes once in a lifetime.
Well, of course, dear, but... Well, it is rather sudden.
I don't want to live in New York.
Gosh, just when I get to be the manager.
Why, I thought you'd be the happiest people in the world. New York it's a very exciting city. It's got theaters and dozens of department stores and all kinds of things.
But we don't know anybody in New York, Father.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
What good is it living any place if you don't know anybody?
I don't know. I come home with the greatest news any man ever brought to his family, and look at you. All we need is a body, and we can have a first-class wake.
I don't want to go to New York.
Oh, don't do that, Kathy, please.
All right, Angel, that's enough.
If I thought everybody was going to be so upset about it...
Jim, naturally we're going to do whatever you decide's best, but don't you think we ought to talk the whole thing over first?
What is there to talk about?
Well, after all, this will affect all of our lives.
It will improve all of our lives.
Oh, sure.
Betty, how many shows a year can you see in Springfield?
I don't know.
In New York, you can see a different show practically every night.
But I don't want to see the shows. I want to be in them.
Well, they have little theater groups. You can get into one of them.
What's going to happen to my club?
What club?
The Secret Two. Patty Davis and I.
That's really something to worry about.
We've got the most wonderful password. And if we go to New York, who'll know it?
Dad, I carried water buckets for 2 whole years.
Bud, wouldn't you like to see the Yankees and the Giants and the Dodgers?
Well, I suppose
You'll
so,
be able to
but-
see every team in both major leagues, maybe even a World Series. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Well, sure,
They've
but...
got pro football teams, the best in the world. They've got...
Jim, there's one thing you don't understand. Springfield is our home.
I realize that, honey, but it's been my home a lot longer than theirs. I'm 40 years old, and I've never lived anywhere but Springfield.
What do you want to change now for?
Because everything in the world changes, kitten. Nothing stays still. That's progress. That's advancement.
That's the front door.
Bud,
I'll bet they don't have any friends like Joe Phillips in New York. That's what I'll bet.
they come 12 to a block.
Janie Liggett.
Now, don't you start with Janie Liggett.
But she's my dearest friend.
How can I live next to anybody but Patty Davis?
You spend your whole life getting used to people.
Betty, you don't seem to realize that I have friends, too.
Well?
You don't hear me moaning about Hector Smith and Ed Davis and Jim Hathaway, do you? And they're better friends than you'll ever have.
Jim, this whole discussion is very silly.
It's no such thing.
I mean, we're certainly not going to make up our minds this minute.
We don't have to make up our minds. I've already told Craig I'd take the job.
Father! Jim, how could you?
Well, I had no idea you'd feel this way about it. I thought you'd kick up your heels and jump with joy.
Well, if it isn't the happy little Anderson.
Hello, Hector. Come on in.
How about me?
Ed, what is this, a convention?
No, Ed and I just dropped by to... Convention? It's more like a funeral. Hi, Margaret.
Oh, Hector.
What's everybody laughing about?
Ed, it isn't funny.
So I gather.
Daddy got promoted.
Well, why don't we all sit down and have a good cry?
Heck.
Hey, wait a minute. What did Kathy say?
I've been promoted to district supervisor, but...
You have?
Jim, that's wonderful.
Congratulations, pal. I always said they couldn't keep a good man down.
Thank you, Heck.
Put her there, boy. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Wait till I tell the fellas at the club. My pal Jim Anderson, a district supervisor.
Your pal? I live next door to him. Now I can have all my districts supervised free of charge.
Dad.
I'm busy right now, Bud.
Oh, it's okay, Jim. We're in no hurry.
We want to talk about the setup for the service club dinner, but there's no rush.
Well, all right, Bud, what is it?
Is it okay if I go across the street to see Joe Phillips?
I suppose so, if your mother doesn't have any objections.
Bud, if you don't mind, I'd like to speak to you and the girls in the kitchen.
But I promised
It'll
Joe...
only take a few minutes, and it's very important.
Yes, ma'am.
Come along, girls.
Mother.
Not now, dear. You boys will excuse us, won't you?
Oh, sure.
Oh, don't pay any attention to us, Margaret. We'll just sit here and look at our old friend, the district supervisor.
Cut it out, will you, Heck?
Cut what out?
Hurry up, Kathy, Bud.
Yes, Mommy.
We aren't kidding, Jim. How often do you think we get to look at a district supervisor?
Yeah, especially a live one.
All right, Bud, close the door. Now.
Mother, do we really have to go?
Can't you tell Daddy we don't want to?
When I think of all those water buckets I carried...
Just a moment, all of you. This is a very serious problem.
And how?
And we've got to treat it in a very serious manner. We've got to decide once and for all which is more important to us. Our friends or your father's happiness.
But, Mommy, I love Patty so.
I know, Angel. It isn't going to be easy for any of us. But there's one thing we mustn't forget. I almost did until Mr. Smith and Mr. Davis made me remember. Your father's worked very hard to make a success for himself and for all of us. Now, he has a chance to take a big step forward, and we mustn't stand in his way.
But we're all so happy here.
We'll be happy in New York, too.
I'll bet.
Bud, even if we aren't, we must never let your father know.
Well, I can always write to Joe, I suppose.
Of course you can.
Why did we have to have a father who was so smart?
He's more than that, Angel. He's just as good as a father can be. He'd give up this promotion in 2 minutes if he thought it was going to make us unhappy. Fathers are like that.
What a life.
So we've got to play our part. We've got to convince him that we want to go to New York. He's devoted his life to helping us. Now we're going to help him. Aren't we, Betty?
Yes, Mother.
Bud?
Sure.
Kathy?
Mommy, you know what?
What, dear?
I hope I never get to be a father.
It sort of looks as though Father should have consulted with the family before he decided to take that New York job. But on many other occasions, ladies, the head of the house needs no help from anyone in making the final decision. For example, when it comes to judging truly fine coffee, the final say-so belongs to your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert. It's true that we're known as experts, too. More families do buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you brew the coffee for your family's enjoyment, why, your husband is the only expert who matters. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with wonderfully good Maxwell House coffee, he's sure to smile and say, "Now that's really fine coffee." We're certain he'll say that. So certain we'll return your money if he doesn't. You see, we know no other coffee can offer that same famous good to the last drop flavor. It's a flavor that can come only from certain choice coffees, selected, blended, and roasted according to the one and only Maxwell House recipe. No other coffee is made like Maxwell House. That's why no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, then, serve your husband our Maxwell House coffee. If he doesn't say, "Best coffee ever," just send us the can, an unused portion, and we'll refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, pour the world's most satisfying coffee for the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Serve him Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Only a few minutes have passed in the white frame house on Maple Street. Just long enough for Jim Anderson to settle miserably on the horns of his dilemma. It's an unhappy seat, and sharing it with him are his two good friends, Hector Smith and Ed Davis. Like this.
Boy, it's really a spot to be in, isn't it, Heck?
Yeah, you said it. Jim, can't they do anything about it? I mean, can't they transfer somebody or something?
I'm afraid not. If I want the job, I've got to go to New York.
Thought you said you took it.
I did.
Well, what's the problem? If you took it, you took it.
The problem is that maybe I shouldn't have taken it. I should have talked it over with Margaret first.
Look, Jim, if you haven't signed a contract...
I gave Craig my word. He's going to call me back and confirm the whole thing any minute.
Yeah, but if it isn't definite...
It is definite, Heck. He's just got to get an okay from Emerson, the big boss. But it's just a matter of form. They never interfere with Craig. He'll shake his head yes, and I'll be hooked. It's a fine mess, isn't it?
Boy, you never know what's going to happen. We stop in to talk about the service club, and zowie, we're in a crisis.
You know, maybe they won't mind going to New York, the kids, I mean. It isn't a bad place once you get used to it.
It isn't New York, Heck. It's any place. They don't want to leave here. They're home, they're friends.
Oh, they'll make new friends. Everybody does, don't they, Heck?
Sure, they won't have any trouble at all. First thing you know, they'll forget they ever lived in Springfield.
I don't believe that. And neither do you.
No, but it sounded good.
Jim, what would happen if you told Craig you changed your mind?
Nothing, I suppose. Except that I'd get fired.
Oh, he wouldn't do that, would he?
Why not? What would you do if you went to your boss, made a big pitch for a guy's promotion, and then the guy turned you down?
I'd poke him in the nose.
I'd settle for a poke in the nose.
You know, I better go home. I told Ethel I'd only be a few minutes.
Wait a second. Ed, Heck, What do you think I ought to do?
Well,
It isn't a fair question, Jim.
Why not?
because we don't want you to go. That's why not. And anything we tell you, well...
He's right, pal. We're two of the most prejudiced guys you ever saw.
I don't know.
Jim, you and I have been friends for almost 30 years, and I'm giving it to you straight. Don't believe anything I tell you.
Well, that's a great hunk of advice.
We're being honest, Jim. We might give you a bum steer.
Not that we don't mean well, but...
I know that. But look, if I go to New York...
Means a lot more money, doesn't it?
Eventually, but is it worth it? I mean, is it worth digging my family up by the roots? Tossing them into a whole new way of life?
Well, frankly, I don't think so.
On the other hand, you know what they say. Whether you're rich or poor, it's always nice to have money.
He's the practical Rover boy.
Well, you said yourself you get fired if you turn down the job.
That's right, but Cavalier isn't the only insurance company in the world. I can get another job.
Now, Jim, don't do anything foolish.
Oh, I suppose you want him to go to New York.
No, but I don't want him to throw away everything he's worked for.
Look, Jim won't have any trouble getting another job, and you know
That
it.
isn't the point. Why should he give up a good job for just anything?
Maybe he'd get a better job. How do you know?
I still say he's got to think of his family.
And I say he's got to think of himself.
Fellas, please, let's not have any arguments.
Well...
Jim, you make up your own mind. And anything you decide, we're all for you.
Well, thanks, Ag.
I've got to get home. Ethel will have the cops out for me.
Well, I'll take you to the door.
Oh, don't bother, pal. We know where it is.
Well,
think it over carefully, Jim, before you do anything.
I will, Ed.
If you need any help, let us know.
Okay, Heck.
Fine friend you turned out to be.
Well, you don't want him to do anything he shouldn't, do you?
Of course not, but I sure hate to see him go.
My friends. And big help they turned out to be. Margaret! Just when you get everything nicely organized, a thing like this has to come up.
Hello, dear. Have the boys gone?
Yes, they had to go home.
We've been thinking it over, Father, and we've got wonderful news for you.
We sure have.
Well, I've been doing a little thinking myself.
Daddy, Mommy says they've got an aquarium in New York with all kinds of fish in it.
That's right, kitten. But we won't be seeing it for a while. We're going to stay in Springfield.
Father!
Betty?
Father, we want to go to New York. Really, we do.
No, you don't.
Sure we do, Dad. Don't we, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Look at all the things we can do. Like, look at fish.
I think we'll all be happier here.
Jim, we had a long talk.
Honey.
We really did, Father. And we never realized what a wonderful place New York is.
There's nothing wrong with Springfield, is there?
No, but gosh, you can live in Springfield your whole life and never get to see the Yankees.
Well, what's so wonderful about seeing the Yankees? I saw them once, and Springfield has a better team.
But you said I could get to see a World Series.
Well, never mind what I said.
Father, will I really be able to see a show every night?
Of course not.
But you said...
You'll still be going to school, and you won't have time to go to shows.
I want to go to the aquarium.
Oh, stop it, Kathy. Margaret?
All right, dear. That's enough.
Yes, Mommy.
Jim, as long as the children really want to go...
And we do, Father.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute, all of you. I know exactly what you're doing, and it isn't the least bit necessary. You're putting on this big sacrifice act, and I won't have it.
But, Jim, if you told Mr. Craig...
10 minutes ago, you were all screaming about your wonderful friends and how you'd die if you had to leave them.
But you said we could get new friends.
What's the matter with the ones you have?
Nothing, but...
Don't you want to be the manager of the football team?
Well, sure, but...
Father, you don't seem to realize what a thing like this can do to your psyche.
My, what?
What Betty means, dear, is that you convinced us all that we should go to New York, and now...
I'm beginning to feel like a yo-yo.
Margaret.
I don't even know what an aquarium looks like.
Honey, I'm trying to tell you, I was wrong. I made a mistake.
Oh, no, Father, you couldn't.
We were the ones who were wrong.
Look, I'll put it this way. I don't want to go to New York.
Why, Jim, after you've worked so hard...
I don't want to leave my friends.
But you said that wasn't important.
You'll make lots of other friends, Daddy.
I don't want any other friends. I'm satisfied with Hector Smith and Ed Davis.
Huh. They come 12 to a block.
Now, look, Bud.
Father, can you imagine living in a city that has 12 department stores?
Betty.
The clothes we'll be able to buy.
That's another thing. We can't afford to live in New York City. The cost of living is higher. Food is higher. Taxes are higher.
The buildings are higher.
Oh, Bud.
I want to see the Empire State Building.
Jim, we understand.
You don't understand. I've lived in Springfield all my life. I've been very happy here, and I don't want to leave.
Mother.
Just a moment, dear. Jim, you've dreamed for so many years of a chance just like this. You can't throw it away now.
Why can't I?
It wouldn't be fair to any of us.
Honey, you saw what happened tonight. I belong with people like Hector and Ed. We understand one another. We're friends.
12 to a block.
What was that?
Oh, I was just thinking, Dad.
Why is it you always remember the wrong things?
I was just saying what you said.
Jim.
Can't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? I'm the president of the Service Club. I'm a member of the Chamber of Commerce. I'm on the Greens Committee of the Country Club.
Are those things really important, dear?
Of course they are. Not because of any glory or any special prestige. They're important because they mean that I belong, that we all belong, that we're a living, breathing part of our community. And that's very important. It's the most important thing in life.
Jim, are you really serious?
Of course I'm serious.
You mean you don't want to go to New York?
That's precisely what I mean.
Oh, Father, you're wonderful.
Yahoo!
So, that was an act you were putting on, wasn't it?
Well, sort of. I wasn't putting on any act. I want to see the aquarium.
Oh, why don't you keep still?
Jim, there's one thing that bothers me. What are you going to tell Mr. Craig?
Well, we'll take care of that when it comes up.
Father, is it really all settled? Are we going to stay here?
Yes, Betty, right here where we belong.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Now I can be Joan of Arc.
And I can be the manager.
And I can be the president.
Jim, I'm still worried about Mr. Craig.
There isn't anything to worry about, honey. I'll tell him something. After all, the worst he can do is fire me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
I can get another job.
Sure he can, Mom.
Mr. Crandall needs somebody to deliver prescriptions.
Jim, maybe we're making a mistake.
Honey, after we've got it all settled...
But if you have to start all over again...
Father, it's for you.
That's probably Craig. I'll be right there, Betty.
Jim, see if you can't turn the job down diplomatically.
I'll do everything I can, believe me.
I think it's long distance, Father.
Thank you, Betty. Hello? Yes, this is James Anderson. Thank you. Why don't you go back to the kitchen, dear?
Okay. Good luck, Father.
I'll need it. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Craig. I was just telling my family about... Well, that's what I want to discuss. You see... Well, we all felt... Oh? But I tried to... Well, if it's definite... Okay, if that's the way it's got to be. Well, that's all right, Mr. Craig. Yeah, I understand. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Good night. The nerve of him. The unmitigated nerve of the man.
Jim, what is it? What happened?
Margaret, do you know what that man Emerson did?
Who?
The president of Cavalier. After all Craig said to me, Emerson gave the job to his brother-in-law.
Ladies, when you buy coffee, you're buying flavor. That means your best coffee value must be the brand with the most in flavor. And there is one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. So tomorrow, let your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert, enjoy that superb flavor. When he smiles and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know that for flavor, Maxwell House is your best coffee buy. And you'll have further proof of value if you just count all the heartwarming cups of fine coffee you get from each pound. Yes, for the most in flavor for every penny you spend for coffee. Take home that familiar blue tin with the big white cup and drop. Make your coffee Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's breakfast time in Springfield, and the Andersons, as usual, are packing it away. Crises may come and crises may go, but breakfast goes on forever, like this.
I'm not very hungry this morning, Mom. Maybe I'll only have 3 eggs.
All right, dear.
Don't you feel well, Bud?
Oh, it isn't anything. It's just that, well, I was thinking about the Yankees. If we lived in New York...
Bud.
Janie Liggett says she has thousands of friends in New York, and they all say...
I don't care what they say. May I have my coffee, Margaret, please?
Of course, dear. There you are.
Thank you.
Fine friend Patty Davis turned out to be. She's going to be a little vulture again.
You haven't touched your cereal, Kathy.
I wish we did move to New York. I'd show her and all the other vultures.
When I think of all those beautiful department stores and all those wonderful dresses.
May I have the cream and sugar, please?
What are you kicking about? I could have seen the Yankees and the Giants and the Dodgers.
May I please have the cream and sugar?
Oh, dear, I mustn't forget to call Elizabeth Smith.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, June Whitley, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Herb Bygren, Barney Phillips, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet is the story of your police force in action. Listen on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Kraft quality foods, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Last call for entries, last chance for prizes. Parquet Margarine's $50,000 series of Name My Song contests ends this Saturday at midnight. Just 4 more days to name Gildersleeve's song and perhaps win up to $6,000 in cash. No limitation on entries. Send 3 or 4 if you choose, from anywhere in the United States or Canada. The song in just a moment, and full contest details in our next announcement. Meanwhile, remember, when you buy margarine, get the margarine that tastes so good. That's Parkay, Parquet Margarine, made by Kraft. And now, before we hear tonight's story, here's the great Gildersleeve with the song he's written.
There's an old familiar strain, a haunting refrain that takes me back to days of yore. I see a chapel on the hill, spring's first daffodils reflected in the mill pond from the shore. I first kiss in that old canoe. And though we've drifted far apart, this song lives in my heart. It's a melody of love and you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'll sing the second chorus at the end of the show.
Well, let's see what's going on in Summerfield. For quite a while, the great Gildersleeve had clear sailing with that pretty nurse, Catherine Milford. But then last week, the great man found they had competition. A certain young Dr. Olson.
Horse doctor, I'll bet.
What's more, Dr. Olson has been ringing Catherine's doorbell almost every night.
Yeah, the eager beaver.
But competition brings out the best in a man. This is the water commissioner's night to ring the doorbell, and he's going all out. He's dressed to the eyes, standing in front of the mantel mirror in the living room.
By George, I'll give that sawbones a run for his money.
Hello, Unky.
Hello, Marjorie.
Well, Uncle Mort,
Huh?
what a gorgeous outfit. You look like you're going to lead a parade.
Lead a parade? Well, come to think of it, I intend to do just that. A two-man parade. Me in front, Olson behind.
How are you getting along with Dr. Olson?
I'm not getting along with him. I'm a generous man, Marjorie, but this blonde pill roller has gone a little too far. Tonight, I'm going to cut him out.
That's the spirit, Unky.
He may have the youth, but by George, I have the experience. Yes, sir. In Cupid's little game, it's experience that counts.
You're right, Uncle Mort. And that touch of white around your temples makes you look so romantic, too.
Touch of white? Where? Oop, leftover shaving cream.
Is that what it is? Here, I'll wipe it off.
Yeah.
You look grand, Unky. Compared to you, that Dr. Olson will look like a scarecrow.
Yeah, thank you, my dear.
Well, I've got to run, Unky. There's a carnival down at Kraft Park, and Bronco's taking me.
Carnival? Oh, have a good time.
Bye, Unky.
Hey, goodbye, Marjorie. Smart girl. Let's see. Better take one last look in the mirror. Well, she wasn't far wrong. In that black Homburg hat, white scarf, and red carnation, you look pretty snappy. Dr. Olson, compared to Gildersleeve, you're just a scarecrow. Think I'll stop by Peavey's and get a couple of expensive-looking cigars.
You leaving now, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, I'm on my way, Bertie.
Say, you sure do look fine.
Oh, really?
I just got to admire you, Mr. Gildersleeve. My, you sure look dashing in that Hamburg.
Bertie, this is a Homburg.
Yes, it looks real good.
Well, thank you, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, the way you decked out tonight, you're going to give that Dr. Gentleman an awful bad time.
You bet.
I ain't going to wish you luck, Mr. Gildersleeve, because you don't need it. That sure is a beautiful Hamburg.
That Bertie. Hi, George, I do look dashing in this hat. What a powerhouse. Wonder if I should call Olson at the hospital and tell him he's washed up. Nah, let him find out the hard way. Good evening, Peavey.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this evening?
Well, you might give me a couple of Coronas, Peavey.
You calling on Miss Belford this evening, are you?
Peavey, you're a regular Sam Spade. How'd you guess?
Well, Dr. Olson brought her here for a soda last night, and I thought it might be your turn.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about taking turns after tonight.
Giving up, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Giving up? Peavey, I've just begun to fight. I've been pretty tolerant about him dating my girl, but I wouldn't be surprised if that doctor hasn't said good night, nurse, for the last time.
You say.
You bet. You never get anything without fighting for it.
No, I wouldn't say that.
What?
I got Mrs. Peavey without a struggle.
But this feud between Olson and me is different.
Mr. Gilson, have you met Dr. Olson?
No, I've only seen him at a distance.
Good evening, Mr. Peavey.
Oh, good evening, Doctor.
But if I never see him again, it'll be too soon.
Well, I guess this is too soon, then.
What?
Mr. Gildersleeve, meet Dr. Olson.
Dr. So you're Dr. Olson.
Oh, so you're Gildersleeve.
Yes, indeed. I'm certainly glad to meet you, Doctor.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, too.
My.
Mr. Peavey, I'd like a 2-pound box of chocolates.
Very well.
Candy, eh? Out with another girl this evening, Dr. Olson?
Another girl? Oh, no. I'm taking these to Miss Milford this evening.
This evening? Now, wait a minute, Doctor.
I thought it would be a good time to drop by and show her these x-rays.
X-rays? What a sneaky way to horn in.
Here's your candy, Doctor.
Oh, thank you, Miss Peavey.
2 pounds of candy should make a nice impression. Anything besides the cigars for you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
You bet. Give me that 5-pound box of candy.
5 pounds it is.
Come to think of it, I'd better take a 5-pound box, too, Mr. Peavey.
Oh,
Sorry, Doctor. I just have the one 5-pounder.
Oh, what have you got in perfumes?
Yep. This could go on all night.
Yes, it could.
Peavey?
Now, take this x-ray, Catherine. Notice the fused vertebral segments of the sacroiliac.
10 o'clock, and they're still talking about sacroiliacs.
Perhaps we should go in the kitchen, Catherine. The unshaded light might be a little better.
Yes, let's.
In the kitchen. He'd better watch it.
Mother?
Yes, dear.
You entertain Throckmorton?
Oh, that will be a pleasure.
We'll be right back.
Hurry it up. It's getting late.
I hope I'm not spoiling your evening, Gildersleeve.
Oh, no.
Good. After we've read this x-ray, we can sit around and chat for an hour or two.
Trying to wear me down, is he? Well, I can sit around just as long as he can. Nothing wrong with my sacroiliac.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't think you're having a very good time.
Well, Mrs. Milford, looking at pictures of skeletons isn't exactly my idea of a pleasant evening.
I know. Isn't it awful, looking at people's bones? It wasn't fair of Dr. Olson to come over tonight.
Well, he'll leave sometime. I'll wait him out.
Mr. Gildersleeve, do you know what one of my beaux used to do?
No.
Well, when I was a girl, I held open house every Sunday afternoon. He'd get everyone to go home early. Then he'd come back.
He would?
And I think doctors should get to bed early, don't you?
Mrs. Milford, I'm way ahead of you. Well, x-rays all read?
Yes, they were wonderful.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Now, Gildersleeve, we can sit down and have a nice, long talk.
Dr. Olson, I was just thinking, it's a little late. Shouldn't doctors get to bed early?
What?
You need a steady hand with a scalpel, you know. And I'm a little tired.
Well, if you think we should be leaving...
Oh, must you both go so soon?
I guess we'd better, Catherine. I'll be in touch with you.
So will I, Catherine. Good night, Mrs. Milford.
Good night, Dr. Olson.
Good night, Mrs. Milford.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry you boys are leaving. Thanks for the candy and perfume.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, Dr. Olson, my car's over this side of the house.
Oh? I parked mine around the corner.
Well, I'll say good night.
Good night, Gildersleeve.
Yet an old mistletoe on the train that takes me back to days of yore. By George, Mrs. Milford's a good friend to have. Olson should be in his car by now. I'll just tiptoe back up on the porch and wait for him to drive away. It's dark. He won't see me.
Who's that?
Olson.
Gildersleeve. What are you coming back for?
Me? I came back for my hat. What are you doing here?
Oh, I came back for my x-rays.
I hate to mention this, Olson, but you have your x-rays under your arm.
I have? Well, you have your hat on your head.
Okay, you win. Let's go home. Some Somebody at the door, Bertie.
I'm coming. Oh, good evening, Judge.
Good evening, Bertie. Good evening, Gildy.
Hello, Judge.
Well, I thought you'd be out with Miss Milford again this evening.
No, she has to work tonight.
I hear that handsome young Dr. Olson is trying to beat your time, Gildy.
He isn't beating my time. Just never lets me see Catherine alone. Even horned in last night.
Oh, that doesn't seem fair. He should have plenty of opportunities to show his devotion at the hospital.
What?
I can see them now, holding hands over an appendectomy.
Judge, if you came all the way over here to
No, Gildy. There's a carnival down at the park tonight, and I thought Leroy might enjoy going.
Well, that's very kind of you, Horace, but Leroy's in bed with a cold this evening.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes, he's having a carnival of his own, I guess. He has his turtle and the cat in bed with him. Telephone. Excuse me, Horace. Hello?
Is that you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Milford.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I have a little secret for you.
What, another one?
Catherine's not going to the hospital this evening.
Oh, she isn't?
They gave her the evening off. I thought you might just drop over.
Well, thank you very much. I'll do that.
And remember, you haven't talked to me. A little bird told you.
Sure.
Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Goodbye, bird.
Gildy, how about you and I walking over to the carnival?
Can't do it now, Judge. Just got a hot tip. Catherine's alone this evening. This is my big chance.
Well, good luck, Gildy. Guess I'll run down to the park.
You do that, Judge, and I'll run over to Catherine's. And I do mean run. Hi, George. I really put one over on Olson. I've got the inside track this evening, thanks to Mama Milford. I'll just have to start bringing her candy. Who's that?
Well, Gildersleeve.
Olson!
We meet again.
Olson, how did you know Catherine had the night off?
Very simple. I make out the nurse's schedules.
Well, Clarence. Throckmorton, well, this is a surprise.
Hello, Catherine.
Hello, Catherine.
Oh, won't you boys come in and sit down?
You bet. And by George, I'm going to sit him out this time if it takes all winter.
Hurry. Only 4 days left to get in on Parquet Margarine's $50,000 Name My Song contest. Send in a name for Gildersleeve's song. You might win up to $6,000 in cash. The fifth and final weekly prize contest ends this Saturday at midnight. This week alone, Parquet Margarine is awarding 4 $1,000 cash prizes, 20 $100 cash prizes, 50 $20 cash prizes, 200 $10 cash prizes, and there's that grand prize of $5,000 extra. $6,000 in all to the person who names Gildersleeve's new song. Send your title with the red end flap of a package of Parquet Margarine to Parquet Margarine, Box 5167, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's Parquet Margarine, Box 5167, Chicago 77, Illinois. Your dealer has entry blanks with full instructions and the complete words to Gildersleeve's song, or plain paper will do. Be sure to include your own and your dealer's name and address. But hurry, send in all the entries you can. The more entries, the more opportunities to win. Each entry must be accompanied by a parquet flap and postmarked before midnight Saturday. Remember, just a few simple words, maybe only a single word, might be worth up to $6,000 to you in cash. Well, it seems the great Gildersleeve has more competition than he can handle. Every time he thinks he has a date with his pretty nurse, his rival, the intern, shows up. As we rejoin them, they're still sitting in Miss Milford's parlor, waiting each other out.
That's a pretty dress you're wearing this evening, Catherine.
I'm glad you like it, Throckmorton.
Lovely. But the dress isn't nearly as pretty as the girl who's wearing it. Ooh la la.
Medical school French.
Well, now that we're all together again, what shall we do?
Oh, I don't know. What can 3 people do?
Well...
See, there's a carnival down at the park.
Personally, I don't care much for carnivals. But if they fascinate you, Dr. Olson, why don't you run along?
I think carnivals are fun.
Oh, you do?
Fine. We'll go to the carnival, Catherine. And if you don't like carnivals, Gildersleeve, well...
What makes you think I don't like carnivals? I'll get your coat for you, Catherine.
I have it.
Oh, thank you, Clarence.
He's fast on his feet, too.
Listen to that music. I love carnivals. This was a wonderful idea, Clarence.
Glad I thought of it.
Well, I was about to think of it.
Oh, look, there's one of those fortune-telling machines. Shall we try it?
Good idea. I think I have some nickels, Catherine.
Oh, never mind, Gildersleeve. I have one right here.
He doesn't miss a trick.
Ladies first, Catherine.
Thank you. What do I do?
We just drop in the nickel and wait for the card to come out.
Oh. I can't wait to read it.
What does the card say, Catherine?
Well, it says, a tall blonde man will figure prominently in your future.
Oop.
Does that sound interesting?
Yes, I like that. You're next, Gildersleeve. I'll put the nickel in.
I have my own nickel, thanks.
Oh, no. This treat's on me.
Treat 5 cents.
Here we go.
What does yours say, Throckmorton?
A tall blonde man will figure prominently in your future.
You were terrific throwing those baseballs, Clarence. You didn't miss one.
Oh, there's really nothing to knocking over those milk bottles.
Nah, I just lost control momentarily. Hope they find those baseballs.
Well, what'll we try now, Gildersleeve? There must be something you can do.
Hey, step right up and swing the mallet and ring the bell.
Hey, here's something easy, Gildersleeve. Let's try it.
Hiya, folks. You men like to show the little lady who's got the muscles? Yeah. Now, here's a fella's got the bill for it. Muscles all over it.
Yeah. Who, me?
Take a try, Buster. 10 cents, 3 for a quarter.
Well, all right. We'll take 2, and I'm buying. Go ahead, Olson.
Oh, no. You go. Losers first.
Losers first. Here, Catherine, hold my coat.
All right.
Here he goes. Watch that mallet.
Give me plenty of room. 1, 2...
Hi, mister.
Oop. Get out of my way, little boy.
Is that hammer heavy?
You bet it is. Now, go on, scoot. Beat it.
Friend of yours, Throckmorton?
I never saw him before. Look out now. I'll start all over again.
Here he goes. Watch him swing.
You betcha. 1, 2...
I can count to 50.
Oop.
What's the matter, Gildersleeve?
I can't do anything with this miniature Milton Berle standing there. Little boy, look, here's a dime.
For me?
Yeah, now you take this and go buy something. Get some cotton candy.
Where?
Over on the other side of the park. Way over. Just keep going.
Gee, thanks, mister.
He was cute.
Yeah, now...
All right, folks, here he goes again.
Yeah, I'll get it this time. 1, 2...
Well, hello, Gildy.
Judge Hooker.
What are you doing, Gildy?
I'm shoeing a horse. Now stand back, will you, and keep quiet.
Oh, a test of strength.
Look out, Judge.
All right, folks, here he goes again. Stand back, the man looks dangerous.
By George, I am. 1, 2, 3. Where'd it go?
Up to the place marked maiden ladies, old duffers, and large midgets.
Shall I win another doll for you, Catherine?
Oh, no, Clarence. We have enough.
Yeah, I can't carry anymore. Gotta find something I can do better than this guy. Oh, there's the tunnel of love. Bet I can do that better than he can. Catherine, look over there. The tunnel of love.
Huh? Oh, that's where you go for a boat ride in the dark.
Yeah.
You don't want to go through that, do you?
Well, it might be fun. Besides, I'm water commissioner and they're using our water. Say, where's Oldie?
Here I am. I was just buying tickets for the tunnel. Let's go, Catherine.
Oh, what an operator. Now, wait a minute, Dr. Olson. I get to take Catherine first.
Why should you?
Well, you remember what you said. Losers first.
That's right, Clarence.
But I trapped him. Give me the tickets, Olson. Come on, Catherine, let's go. Oh, don't take it so hard, Olson. What? Oh, it's the kid again.
Isn't this the same little fellow?
He gave me a dime. I went to buy some cotton candy. Now I'm lost.
Well, don't cry, little fella. Did you get your cotton candy? Give me your hand. Yeah, he did.
What's your name, little boy?
Billy.
Well, what's your last name, Billy?
I don't know.
Well, what's your daddy's name?
Daddy.
Oh, the poor little fellow.
Yeah.
Wherever there's a crowd, this always happens. Catherine, you and Mr. Gildersleeve wait here. I'll take him down to the Carnival officials.
No, I want my mommy and daddy.
Yes. Now, wait a minute, Olson. Certainly he doesn't want to go to any carnival officials, and I don't blame him. Come here, little man.
Oh, what are you going to do? We can't leave him here. Somebody has to take him.
Well, I guess you and Catherine better go on.
No use letting the tickets go to waste. Come on, Catherine. The boats are leaving.
Oh, goodbye, Throckmorton.
Yeah. Goodbye. Have a good time. Ta-ta.
What's the matter, mister? You lost too?
Yeah, I lost again. Come on, little man. Now, you keep an eye out for your mommy and your daddy.
I'm watching. Throw the baseball at the milk bottles again.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to put a curve on this one.
You got 'em all. Gee, you're good, mister.
Not bad.
Here he goes. Watch him swing the mallet. Test him straight.
Now, you watch out for your folks now.
I'm watching. Make the bell ring.
Well, you better stand over here so you can see better.
You're sure strong, lifting that big hammer.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, why, George, I did. Why couldn't I do it before?
Huh?
Nothing. Come on, Bill, let's go over to the Coke stand and celebrate.
Hey, mister, there's my daddy. There's my daddy.
Okay, see you later, Billy. Bye-bye. Look at that little fella go. That's his daddy, all right. Look at the way he's hugging him. I should have gotten married. Might as well go home.
Hello, Throckmorton.
What? Oh, Catherine.
I see you found the little boy's father.
Yeah, there they go. Look at him hanging on to his daddy's hand.
Throckmorton, I'd like to hang on to yours.
Huh? Where's Olson?
Clarence? Oh, I put him on the merry-go-round. Told him I had to make an important call.
Did you make it?
I'm making it now. Pick up your receiver.
Me?
That was pretty nice of you, giving up your fun to help that little boy.
Well...
And as far as I'm concerned, it's just like Clarence said. Losers first.
Losers first?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Catherine, let's get lost.
Time's running out. We have just 30 seconds to urge you once again to act now in Parquet Margarine's $50,000 Name My Song contest. You have until midnight this Saturday to send in the title for Gildersleeve's song that might win you up to $6,000 in cash. Remember the address? Parquet Margarine, Box 5167, Chicago 77, Illinois. Don't forget the red end flap of the Parquet package with each entry. Send in 3 or 4 entries, but hurry. Your entries can be postmarked from anywhere in the United States and Canada, but they must be stamped before midnight this Saturday. From now on, all winners will be announced by mail. Imagine the thrill you'll get if you're the grand prize winner. Just think what you could do with $6,000 in cash.
And there's still time to get that 6-inch plastic recording of my song, folks. Just send 25 cents in the red end flap of a Parquet package to Parquet Margarine, Box 5167, Chicago 77, Illinois. 5167.
And you'll have a nice souvenir of this program with my picture on the label. The same as best as the contest, Box 5167, Chicago 77, Illinois. And now here's the last chorus of my song. In my reverie it seems a summer moonbeam o'er fields that wander on and on to where a lane that we called ours hid among the flowers and welcomed cooling showers before the dawn. There's a lilac trellised gate where each night we'd wait to breathe the fragrance in the air. And so wherever I may roam, my thoughts will tend to home. For I know that love and you are there. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The show was written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is Jay Stewart saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
You bet.
Which suits your taste? Mustard that's mild, delicately spiced, or sharp, snappy mustard with zing in every bite? Either way, you like Kraft prepared mustard, for there are two kinds. Salad mustard, tangy but gentle, and Kraft prepared mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand for different tastes, different uses. Either works magic in bringing out hidden flavor, or when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft prepared mustard.
Break the Bank, radio's biggest money-paying show, is next on NBC.
Transcribed.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Conversation is a peculiar art, and probably the only one divided into genders. There is, for example, male conversation, such as an earnest, intelligent discussion of politics or science. Then there is female conversation, such as Millicent Murgatroyd's latest hairdo and the restraining influence of the two-way stretch. When it comes to universal conversation, however, there is one item that stands head and shoulders above the rest. That's why, perhaps, we find the Andersons, male and female, large and small, gathered in the kitchen and diving headlong into a discussion on the world's most popular subject, food. Like this.
I tell you, Margaret, that's the trouble with the world today. We're digging a grave with our teeth.
Yes, dear.
It's an established fact that food has killed more people than anything else in the world.
Yeah, but what a way to die.
But...
Well, holy cow, Dad, you have to eat.
Not the way you do.
He eats like a pig.
Okay, Kathy, just you wait, that's all.
Well, that's what Betty said. Never mind, knothead. Don't drag me into it. But you said...
Kathy, I was referring to the things we eat rather than the manner in which we eat them.
Don't pigs eat hamburgers?
That isn't the point.
Don't they, Mommy?
I imagine they would if they had the chance.
Then Bud eats like a pig.
Dad, do I have to stand here?
Of course not. Sit down.
Holy cow.
Now, if I may continue with what I was saying.
Jim, don't you think we better start from the beginning?
What do you mean, from the beginning?
Well, you just don't come up with a statement like that out of a clear sky.
A statement like what?
We eat too much.
That isn't what I said. What I said is, do you realize that over 90% of the people today eat food that is lacking in lecithin, cholesterol, and other substances necessary to the maintenance of proper health?
Jim.
Well, do you?
We don't even know what they are.
There, you see?
I wouldn't eat them if I did know what they were.
Of course you would. You eat them every day.
I thought you said we didn't.
I said you don't eat enough of them.
Enough of what?
Foods containing lecithin and cholesterol. Margaret, haven't you been listening?
Of course, dear, with bated breath.
The foods we generally eat, overcooked vegetables, potatoes, steaks, chops. When will dinner be ready?
In about 10 minutes.
Good. Certainly smells delicious. Ow!
Mm-hmm. Serves you right. I've told you a million times not to snoop around the stove when I'm trying to work.
Well, I just wanted to see... what were we talking about?
You were talking about food.
And why people over 90 shouldn't have any.
I never said anything like that. I said 90% of the people shouldn't have any. 90% of the people today don't eat properly.
Because they use their fingers for a pusher.
Because they eat food that doesn't have the proper nutritional value.
Jim, are you trying to say that I'm not giving you and the children the proper sort of food?
Oh, no, honey. Well...
We have 3 normal, healthy children.
Of course we do.
And we don't need any of that, let's get thin and clutterol.
Lecithin and cholesterol.
Well, whatever it is. And if you aren't satisfied with the way I cook...
Margaret, you're misunderstanding the whole thing. I never said that children weren't healthy.
If Kathy was any healthier, we'd all have to move out.
Bud.
Well, good gravy, the way she tears around.
I am merely trying to point out that the American people are eating themselves into oblivion.
Where's that?
Kathy, go wash your face.
I just did.
Wash it again.
But, Daddy.
Go ahead, dear.
Gee whiz, every time there's an argument, I have to go wash my face.
There isn't any argument. I'm merely telling your mother about a book.
Well, finally.
What kind of a book, Dad?
All you have to do is mention something around here, and everybody thinks it's an argument.
No, no one said anything about an argument, Jim.
Kathy did.
What kind of a book, Dad?
She very distinctly said we were having an argument.
Don't pay any attention to her, Father. She just doesn't like to wash her face.
Well, that's no reason for her to accuse me of starting an argument.
What kind of an argument, Dad?
What?
I mean, what kind of a book, Dad?
What kind of what book?
I don't know.
Jim, won't you please start from the beginning?
Honey.
What is all this nonsense about food and books?
It isn't nonsense, Margaret. It's a very good book called Learn to Live and Like It. Matter of fact, it's brilliant.
Betty, please turn the heat down on the potatoes.
You bet.
Dr. Milford Clark is one of America's leading authorities on dietary deficiencies. And he proves conclusively that civilized people don't know how to eat.
You mean he'd rather we ate our food under the table than on it?
I mean, honey, have you ever used fenugreek seeds?
What?
Fenugreek seeds. You use them for cooking.
Not in this house.
Well, there's no need to get upset. There's nothing horrible about them.
What are they?
Fenugreek seeds? That's an herb containing choline, a lipotropic substance used clinically to dissolve deposits of cholesterol.
So what else is new?
But if you'd listen a little more and talk a little less, you might learn something.
About seeds?
About a lot of things.
Did I miss anything? Is the argument all over?
There wasn't any argument.
How do you like my face now?
It's fine. It's probably one of the finest faces I've ever seen.
Why, Daddy.
Ask him about the Upper Creek seeds.
The what?
Bud.
You told everybody else.
About what?
Kathy, why don't you go wash your hands?
But I just got through.
Go ahead, Kathy.
Gee whiz. Someday I'll wash once too often and I'll disappear.
Jim, what do Dr. Clark and the whoozy-what seeds have to do with us?
They are not whoozy-what seeds. They're fenugreek seeds.
Oh, I beg your pardon. How could I possibly be so stupid?
And they've got plenty to do with us. Fenugreek seeds are the basis of the diet Dr. Clark is going to explain at the Chamber of Commerce dinner.
Oh, that's who he is.
Who is he?
Well, let's not rush things, Angel. We'll get our information one step at a time.
If we live that long.
Now, see here, Bud.
If who lives how long?
Kathy, I thought I told you to wash your hands.
But I just remembered. They got washed while I was doing my face.
Margaret.
Leave the child alone, Jim. She isn't getting anything any more confused than it always is.
I didn't even say anything.
Who has? Dear, would you like to tell us about Dr. Clark, or shall we finish our game of 20 questions?
I don't know why you're making all this fuss about a perfectly simple little thing. I swear I don't. Dr. Clark is the guest of honor at the dinner Saturday night, and I have to introduce him. That's all there is to it.
So you read his book?
That's right.
Sounds more like you swallowed it.
All right, Bud, that does it. From now on...
The bell. Excuse me, Dad. I have to
Come back here.
But it's the front door, and I have to...
I said come back here.
But you always told me I'm supposed to drop everything when the front door
Kathy,
goes...
see who's at the front door like a good girl.
But if Bud...
Bud and I have certain little things to discuss. Go ahead, kitten.
Yes, Daddy.
Scab.
Now, Mr. James Anderson, Jr.
Jim, I don't think I can stand this another minute. Will you please finish about Dr. Clark?
I'd rather finish about my wisecracking son.
I'll be glad to wait, Dad.
Well, Dr. Clark is a friend of Mr. Edwards.
The president of the Chamber of Commerce.
Right. And he has a diet which he claims will add 20 years to the normal span of a man's life.
Mr. Edwards?
Dr. Clark.
Oh.
So they figured that the dinner would be a good place to show what a wonderful diet it is. He asked me if I'd be willing to say a few words of introduction.
Dr. Clark did.
No, honey, Mr. Edwards did.
Go ahead, dear.
That's all there is to it, except that it's a wonderful diet.
With fenugreek seeds.
Fenugreek seeds.
I didn't say anything.
Good. You see, the doctor explains in his book that life is maintained in direct ratio to the lack of obesity in man. Now, a diet of raw food such as kale, cabbage, raw egg yolk, olive oil, and liver fat will tend to discourage any inclination toward overeating.
And how?
And he claims...
Daddy, it was the cleaner. Mr. Manassian?
No, Dr... Oh.
He brought back your tuxedo. Do you want me to take it upstairs?
Jim, you didn't have that horrible old thing cleaned again.
There's nothing horrible about it.
But we agreed the last time that you needed a new one, and if you keep going to these dinners...
What's the matter?
Hold it up, Kathy.
Yes, Mommy.
Well...
Something wrong?
No, it looks fine.
That's what I told you. All it needed was a good cleaning.
Shall I take it upstairs?
I'll take it, kitten. I want to see if he moved the button far enough.
Jim, there isn't any connection between moving a button and Dr. Clark's reducing diet, is there?
It isn't a reducing diet, Margaret. It's a health diet. And I certainly think that after 15 years, I have a right to have a button moved.
Yes, dear.
It isn't that I'm putting on any weight. It's just that after it's been cleaned so much, it...
What's the matter, Dad? Can't you get it buttoned?
I can button it fine.
He just can't breathe, that's all. Jim, I told you...
There's nothing wrong with the tuxedo. He must have moved the button the wrong way.
Sure.
Bud.
Oh, I was agreeing with you, Dad. He moved the button the wrong way. That's what I meant.
It looks real pretty, doesn't it, Daddy?
Yes, it... Well, let's forget about the tuxedo for the time being. Getting back to Dr. Clark...
Oh, dear.
I think we'll all be much better... Did you say something, honey?
Jim, you're not going on a reducing diet, are you?
Margaret, I told you, it is not a reducing diet. Naturally, it keeps you in condition, but it's not a reducing diet.
You won't be able to stay on it 2 minutes. Kale and cabbage.
And raw eggs.
I think we'll all do very well on Dr. Clark's diet.
Jim,
Oh!
Holy cow, Dad.
Father, you don't expect us to eat that stuff. What stuff?
Liver fat.
The very least we can do is try.
Angel, we have 3 growing children.
And they'll grow healthier and live longer on Dr. Clark's diet. They'll learn to live and like it.
Jumping creepers.
Raw egg yolk.
And since there's no time like the present, we'll start with dinner.
You mean this dinner?
Now?
Right now.
I don't want to eat raw eggs for dinner.
You're not going to. Jim, I have the entire meal prepared.
I know, honey, but you've got to be firm with these things.
Well, I spent a whole day fixing your favorite meatloaf.
And when you... Meatloaf?
And scalloped potatoes.
Margaret, when you decide on a thing like this, you've got to go through with it. And we're all going on the Dr. Clark diet. First thing in the morning.
How would you like to have dinner at the Anderson home tomorrow night, Well, fenugreek seeds or no fenugreek seeds, you can bet there's one mealtime pleasure the Andersons will never give up. And that's the enjoyment of coffee. Really good coffee. In other words, our Maxwell House. And you know, there's a whole world of difference between rich, truly satisfying Maxwell House coffee and just coffee. The difference is that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. A flavor no other coffee has ever matched. A flavor that belongs to Maxwell House alone. Now, the reason no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House is that no other coffee is made like Maxwell House. You see, coffee beans grow all over the world, and there are countless grades and varieties of them. But on the mile-high plateaus of Latin America, there grow a few rare, choice kinds of coffee beans, rich in flavor, bursting with goodness. And it is these extra flavorful varieties that first and foremost are chosen for our Maxwell House blend. For example, fancy Manizales coffees are selected for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. Yes, it is these fine vintage coffees, blended in just the right proportions, that create that world-famous good to the last drop flavor. A flavor so good that more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. So how about it? For the most in downright coffee-drinking enjoyment, try our Maxwell House, won't you? It's the one, the only coffee that's always good to the last drop.
A day has passed since last we saw the Andersons. 1 day, 22 minutes, 14 seconds, and 3 meals. It's dinner time again, and once more the family is gathered about the festive board. The table is piled high with all sorts of tasty things. Raw carrots, celery, kale, cabbage. Well, it isn't exactly festive, I guess, but they're certainly bored. Like this.
Mother.
What is it, Betty?
Is my nose twitching?
I don't think so, dear. Why?
I feel just like a rabbit.
You look like a rabbit.
Do I?
That's your brother's idea of a joke, kitten. Have another carrot.
Jimmy Woody says if you eat rabbit food, you get big ears.
That's very interesting. All right, Bud.
What?
Let's have it.
Oh, it isn't anything, Dad. I was just thinking of a rabbit's tail. We'd sure look funny if...
Never mind, Bud.
Well, wouldn't we?
I don't want to look like a rabbit.
You know, it's an amazing thing. A genius like Dr. Clark devotes his entire life to the development of a diet. But you'd rather take the word of a 9-year-old pipsqueak like Jimmy Woody.
He's 10.
I beg your pardon, a 10-year-old pipsqueak.
Father, how long do we have to eat these horrible things?
That's not the proper attitude, Betty. In 2 or 3 weeks, we'll get used to the Clark diet, and we'll get along fine.
In 2 or 3 weeks, we'll be dead.
Bud, if you aren't happy with your dinner...
Yes?
Have some raw egg yolk.
No, thank you.
Betty?
It's bad enough eating raw cabbage.
Jim, you might not believe this, but I went to 3 markets this afternoon, and they were all fresh out of fenugreek seeds.
You know, somehow I get the impression that you aren't particularly fond of this diet.
Why, Jim, whatever made you think a thing like that?
You don't seem to realize that this is a very serious matter.
Who doesn't?
Do you know what Dr. Clark says? He says that the American diet contains such a large percentage of residue and alkaline minerals that the ratio of carbohydrates is shockingly disproportionate.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But it certainly makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
Doesn't make me stop and think.
But this is a diet, not a miracle.
Jim.
Take fats, for example. What do we know about fats?
May I please be excused?
No. Did you
Jim,
know...
if she's finished with her dinner, why can't she be excused?
Because this is very interesting. Did you know that the digestibility of fats depends upon, 1, the melting point, 2, whether or not it saponifies properly, and 3, to what degree it resists the digestive ferments? Well, did you?
I didn't.
You see?
Now may I be excused?
Kathy, as you grow older, you'll find all this very important.
If I don't get some food, I'm not going to get any older.
What was that?
Oh, I said, now that summer's almost over, it's sure getting colder. Yes, sir. It sure is.
Good. May I have my coffee, please?
Well, here you are, dear.
Thank you. The trouble with the people in this family is that they don't want to learn anything. All they care about are strapless evening gowns and gasoline scooters.
And hamburgers.
Thank you, kitten, and hamburgers.
Now may I be excused?
Kathy, you're a sensible little girl. Wouldn't you like to hear what Dr. Clark has to say about Corinth?
My, it's certainly getting late, isn't it?
Margaret.
I'd better get started on the dishes, or we'll be here all night.
But I haven't...
Don't hurry, dear. You just sit there and enjoy your coffee while we do the dishes. Are you coming, Betty?
It isn't my turn to... Oh, excuse me, Father. I have to help Mother with the dishes.
Want me to dry, please?
All right. Come along.
Can't I do something? Sure, you can keep Father company. Gee whiz.
We won't be very long, dear.
Oh, don't worry about us. I'm going to tell Kathy all about Corinth.
You do that.
You see, kitten, Corinths, or dried seedless grapes, in contrast to dry seedy grapes, are poor in water. 79.1%.
Bud, close the door.
Yes, ma'am.
Naturally, that makes it one...
Oh, what a relief.
What's the matter with Dad? Doesn't he feel well?
He feels fine, but it's just that, well, he becomes so interested in the people he has to introduce at these dinners that he gets carried away.
He should be.
Bud, that's not very respectful.
Oh, I'm sorry, but good grief, Mom, why should we have to eat all that junk just because he's interested?
It's all good, healthy food, dear. It won't do you the least bit of harm.
It won't do me any good, either. Phonograph seeds.
Mother, what if he had to introduce a fan dancer? Would we have to run around?
Betty. Really, dear.
Well, then, why do we have to eat rabbit food?
We're not going to. We're going to put an end to this foolishness once and for all.
How do we do that?
We're going to get rid of your father's tuxedo.
What's the tuxedo got to do with it?
Father said it wasn't a reducing diet.
We're all on this horrible diet because your father's tuxedo won't button.
I still don't get it.
Bud, your father has had that same tuxedo for 15 years, and he just won't admit that he's put on a little weight.
But he said...
Betty, do you like eating that rabbit food?
Of course not.
Bud?
What's up, Doc? I mean, no.
All right, then. You've both got to help me get rid of that miserable tuxedo.
Mother, you've always said... Well...
Gosh, if Dad really likes it...
Margaret, don't forget to order some liver fat for tomorrow.
All right, dear.
What do you want us to do?
We won't have to shoot anybody, will we?
Very simple. We're just going to make a few alterations.
But we don't know how to alter a tuxedo.
I know. And when we get through, no one will be able to fix it.
How's that going to get us off the diet?
We're going to rip that old tuxedo to shreds. And your father will have to buy a new one that fits him.
Oh.
Then we'll see how long he worries about whether or not his food saponifies.
Mom, what if he finds out?
He won't find out.
But if he does...
Oh, well, I can always move in with Janie Liggett.
Don't forget, we're going to fix it.
Mom, maybe we... But...
Well, dear, have you and Kathy fixed up our menu for tomorrow?
I was just telling her about the horrible things eating can do to your hemoglobin.
Oh?
I don't think we ever ought to eat again.
We don't have to go that far, kitten.
Well, thank goodness for that. Bud.
Yes, ma'am?
Why don't you run upstairs and get your father's tuxedo like a good boy?
Okay.
What does he want to do that for?
I'll bring it right down, Dad.
Honey, I don't need...
We're going to fix it for you, Father.
But it doesn't need fixing.
Of course it does.
All it needs is to have the button moved.
Jim, having the button moved isn't going to make the shoulders any looser.
But...
Are you going to loosen Daddy's shoulders? We're going to loosen everything.
Margaret, there isn't any reason... Bud! Bud, why can't you learn to walk down the stairs?
I thought you were in a hurry.
For what? I'm not going anywhere.
All right, dear, slip it on.
I don't want to slip it on.
Jim.
Honey, you don't know anything about altering tuxedos.
Well, of course I do. Put it on, dear.
Oh.
Mommy fixes my dresses all the time.
Well, dresses are different. This is a job for a tailor. I mean, all it needs is to have the button moved.
There. You see, Betty, it's much too tight across the shoulders, isn't it?
It's tight other places, too.
Margaret, if I just stay on this diet...
Angel, the dinner is tomorrow night, and no diet is going to make that coat fit in 24 hours.
But all it needs...
We'll have to let out the seam in the back. Go ahead, Bud.
What?
Open the seam in the back.
Honey...
Turn around, Jim.
Honey, if you'll only...
All right, Bud.
Like this?
Bud! Margaret!
Doesn't that feel better?
It certainly looks better.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Quite sure, dear. Now, the seam's on the side.
Well, take it easy, will you, Bud?
Okay, Dad.
I'll get the one over here.
Betty, you're tearing it.
I am? Why can't I tear something?
Later, Angel. Now...
Honey, don't you think you've done enough to this poor coat?
Not quite. But I think we ought to remove the sleeves.
What for?
We'll explain the whole thing some other time, dear. Go ahead, children.
Oh, Bud, will you... Margaret, they've ruined the whole... Stop it! Betty, you didn't have to pull the pocket off.
It looked a little tight.
Honey, look at this thing. You'll never be able to fix it.
It does look a little ragged, doesn't it?
I'll see who's at the door.
Look what she did with this pocket. She ripped the whole front of the coat.
Want me to rip the pockets and the bottom, Daddy?
You keep away from me.
I didn't do anything.
I don't know what got into you, any of you. Now I'll have to buy a new tuxedo.
Oh, dear. Isn't that too bad?
We're awfully sorry, Father.
You sound awfully sorry.
Dad, it's Mr. Manassian.
The cleaner?
Wonder what he wants.
Come on in, Mr. Manassian.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I was just... Something happened?
I don't know. I think my whole family's gone a little nuts.
But I didn't do anything, Daddy.
You didn't have to. Mr. Manassian, you're a tailor. Do you think you can fix my tuxedo?
Your tuxedo doesn't need fixing.
It what?
That's what I came to tell you. Last night, by mistake, I brought you Hector Smith's tuxedo.
Oh, no.
So all that mealtime misery was caused by a case of mistaken identity. Well, you can't blame Father too much. After all, tuxedos do look pretty much alike. And come to think of it, the woman of the house has a very similar problem. Consider coffee, for example. There are so many brands. How's a gal to know which one has the most in flavor? Well, just remember this. In this nation of coffee lovers, more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. Why? Because it's the only coffee with that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. This weekend, then, start enjoying our Maxwell House. Savor that satisfying taste of contentment in every fragrant, steaming cup. You'll say Maxwell House has the flavor for you and your family. As for value, Well, just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound. You'll know Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. So for the most in flavor, the most in value, look for the sign of good coffee, the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue tin of Maxwell House. Take home the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Another day has rolled away, and the Chamber of Commerce dinner has gone down in history. Not, however, without a late evening report to his family by the Toastmaster General, Mr. James Anderson, Sr., like this.
Yes, sir, it was a very unusual dinner. Very unusual.
Did they have fenugreek seeds?
They had everything. And Dr. Clark told Hector Smith...
Well, how did Hector like his new tuxedo, dear?
He liked it fine. Anyway, Dr. Clark told Hector...
Did it cost very much, Father?
Let's not go into that now. Dr. Clark said...
Did Dr. Clark look like a rabbit?
Kathy, will you please... You know, come to think of it, he did.
Well, as long as Mrs. Clark is happy.
Of course, he made a great deal of sense. He explained how practically every human ailment can be traced directly to improper dietary habits. And the health dinner we had tonight...
Excuse me, Dad. Would you like to split the last hamburger with me?
That's a good idea. May I have the mustard, please?
Here you are, Father.
Thank you.
Have a little more piccalilli, Dad.
All right. Where was I?
Dr. Clark's dinner.
Oh, well, we started with raw cabbage soaked in olive oil, and then we had some stewed kale seasoned with fenugreek seeds. And you know what's the funny thing about those seeds? You never even know they were there.
I'm next on the donuts, Kathy.
Dr. Clark explained that you
May I
chop
have
them
the
up
cream
real
and sugar,
fine,
please?
and you add them
There
just
you
as
are,
the kale
dear.
is coming to a boil.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Join Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, tonight on NBC.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Peary as the Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. On one of the nicest streets in the bustling city of Summerfield lives Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, a typical American uncle. Stout, jolly, faced with all the problems that the average uncle is faced with. He tries to guide his niece Marjorie and his nephew Leroy, always with the very best intentions and sometimes with the very worst results. And now the Great Gildersleeve.
Well, thanks for the lift home, Judge Hooker.
You're welcome. Say, Gildersleeve, I hate to bring this up, but isn't it about time we used your car?
All right, I'll drive my car down tomorrow.
You know I don't go downtown tomorrow.
Sure, that's why I'm going to drive my car down. Then it'll be your turn again to pick me up the day after, won't it?
Yes. Hey, wait a minute. I'm getting gypped somewhere.
Yep. See here, Hooker. If you're going to talk like that, I won't give you that spare inner tube.
Oh, excuse me, Gildy, old pal.
Yeah.
Just forget it. I'll be here for you. Goodbye.
Yeah. The old goat. That's mine. I better get that tube out of the safety deposit vault.
Oh, hello,
Mr. Gildersleeve. You remember me, don't you? I'm Dottie from next door, and I just saw you driving up from behind our front curtains. I was behind them, not you, so I ran out to ask you a favor, and I'm sure you won't mind saying yes, because after all, there's nothing I want you to do, so you'll do it, won't you?
What? You want me to say yes to something you don't want me to do?
Well, yes, that's exactly correct. You hit the nail right on the thumb. Well, it's something I want to ask your niece Marjorie to do, and hasn't she got the loveliest red hair? See what kind of a rinse she used to get at that shade, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Young lady, Marjorie's hair is that way naturally.
Well, naturally, that's what you would say. Well, the thing I wanted you to ask your niece to do for me is to take this list of soldier boys I promised the USO I'd write letters to and ask her if she'd mind writing instead on account of I hurt my hand and can't.
What did you do? Put it in your mouth while you were talking?
Oh, no. I folded it into a folding bed, and it wouldn't have been so bad, only I was in it myself at the time. Well, it was the most horrible experience. I couldn't talk for hours.
You couldn't? No, wasn't that too bad?
Well, you give this list to Marjorie, won't you? I know she won't mind. There's just a few names. Well, goodbye now, Mr. Gildersleeve, and take my advice. Keep away from folding beds.
Yes. When I get into a bed, it doesn't fold up, it just curls up. Let me see that list. Just a few names, eh? Wow, her idea of a few names is like her idea of a few words. That family next door is beginning to get my goat. That's about the only thing they haven't been over to borrow so far, either. The next time they ask me for something, I'm going to say, good afternoon, Marjorie.
Hello, Uncle Mort.
Marjorie, my dear, I have a little patriotic job for you to do.
Oh, what is it, Uncle Mort?
That girl next door, what's her name? Dilly or Daffy?
Dottie?
Dottie, that's her. She wants you to write letters to this list of soldiers here. She can't because she had her hand squeezed in a folding bed.
Oh, but Uncle Mort, I'm writing to so many soldiers already. It seems like I'm corresponding with half the army as it is.
You are? But how did that happen?
I was serving coffee to that troop train that was going to Camp Stover last week, and one of the detachments adopted me.
Adopted you?
Well, I'm not exactly clear whether they adopted me or I adopted them. I don't know if I'm the daughter of the regiment or the auntie of the anti-aircraft.
Very good. What happened?
Well, they voted me their parachute girl.
What do they mean, parachute girl?
They mean I'm the girl they'd like most to drop in on. And about 200 of them asked me to correspond with them.
200 letters? Couldn't you just write to them by squads? No, I guess not. There isn't much fun sharing a letter from a girl with 11 men and a corporal.
That's why I've been writing each of them personally. And is it a job? Oh, Uncle.
I don't doubt it a bit, my dear. We should all do everything we can to make them happy, however. I wish there was some way I could help. Do you think I could bang out a few letters for you on the typewriter? Then you could sign your name?
Well, I don't know. Would they look like a girl wrote them?
Oh, of course. I'll type them very daintily. Say, we can put the whole family to work on this. Leroy, Bertie.
Did you call me, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, where's Leroy?
Here I am. What is it?
Look, everybody. Marjorie has more letters to write to the soldiers than she can shake a pen at. Now, the boys in camp always welcome a letter, but it means far more to them if it comes from a pretty girl.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Not you, Bertie. I'm talking about Marjorie.
Oh.
Yes. Now, the rest of us will have to do a little ghost writing.
Excuse me, that lets me out. I ain't pale enough to do any ghost writing. And besides, I got all I can handle writing to my own boyfriends in the service.
Oh, well, all right, Bertie. Leroy, you'll help me, won't you? Each of us will take 10 names and write letters as if we were Marjorie.
Sure. I've always wanted to be one of those anyhow.
You always wanted to be one of what, Leroy?
A war correspondent, huh? Well, that's finished. Private George Butcher, Camp Stover. Dear Butch, how are you? I am fine. I hope you are fine, too. How was the journey to Camp Stover? As the guy in school said when he stuck his foot out into the aisle when the teacher was passing, I hope you enjoyed your trip. Ha, ha, ha. Well, having nothing better to do, I wrote. And having nothing better to write, I will close. Tenderly yours, Marjorie Forrester. P.S. If you have any empty rifle shells, please send them, as my brother is making a collection.
This looks like it's going to be the best one yet. Let's see how it sounds. Dear John. I take my pen in hand to thank you and your friends for selecting little me as the girl you'd like to visit most. I am not unmindful of the honor bestowed upon me, but I won't let it turn my pretty little red head. It is indeed unfortunate that you are stationed so far from Summerfield. Otherwise, you could all come to dinner at our house some night, as I love to bake and cook. You know how we girls are. Well, since the shades of night are drawing near, I'd better close, as my Uncle Throckmorton thinks it's time for me to go to bed. Sincerely yours, Marjorie Forrester.
Well, there he is. Dear Willie, I got your letter yesterday and hastens to inform you that the next time you send me a letter without any postage stamps on it, don't send it airmail special delivery. I'm sorry the fudge and the fried chicken I sent you got all mixed up together, but it saves me sending you any chocolate eggs for Easter. I'm knitting you another sweater to replace the one you says you lost at the target range. Only next time, kindly confine your shooting to rifle practice. Because you never was any good at Paducah Parcheesi. Yours truly, your ever-loving, everlasting, one and only Bertie Lee Coggins. P.S. Please disregard them rumors about me going out with other fellas. That's just enemy propaganda.
The mail? Oh, of course, my dear. Let's see. This is the last of March. Oh, yes, that means the June magazines are due. Oh, hello, Mr. Mailman.
Say, I must have 150 letters for you. What's your niece doing? Running a contest? I'm becoming a regular beast of burden.
Oh, the male animal, eh? Oh, some more letters from the soldier boys, huh?
Yes, and if those guys lick as many Japs as they do stamps, the war will be over pronto. Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
So long. Oh, Marjorie, here's some answers to the letters we wrote to the Army.
Good heavens. All of those for me?
Yeah.
Let me see. Business is certainly good, sis. Oh, I'll never be able to answer all of these in a month.
Oh, we'll help you, won't we, Leroy?
Yeah, let's start opening them.
Yeah, all right. Be careful there now.
Okay. Listen to this. Dear Snooky.
Oh, wait a minute, brother. Give me that letter. That one's not from the Army.
Are you sure?
Yes, that's from a certain ensign in the Navy, and it's strictly personal.
Yeah, I see. Well, we'll be true to the Army, won't we, Leroy? This one's from Camp Stover, all right. Let's see. Dear Miss Forrester, thank you for that picture of your little brother.
Picture of... What do you mean, picture of my little brother?
Yeah, I ran out of snapshots of you, so I sent him one of me.
No, I don't think he resembles you a bit. He sure is a funny-looking kid.
What?
I'm sorry I can't send you any cartridge shells, which you asked for his collection.
What's this?
Don't interrupt Uncle Mort.
Yes. But so far, I've been very busy here, acting as barber to a carload of raw potatoes.
Say, what kind of letters have you two been writing in my name?
And now, Marjorie, don't fret. Look at all these letters. You can see we didn't use your name in vain. Why don't you run along downtown now like you intended?
Sure, we can clean up all this correspondence.
Well, all right. Only remember, if you read any letters that turn out to be personal or private, don't open them up.
Why, of course, my dear. You can depend on us. How are we going to do that?
Oh, come on, Unc. Let's not burn our bridges till we come to them.
Yeah, you're a bright boy, Leroy.
All right, here's another letter.
Yeah?
Dear Miss Forrester, thanks for the wonderful map of the world you sent me. It comes in especially handy because current events is my hobby.
Oh.
Do you think girls are interested in the serious type of young man, such as I represent? Sincerely, Ernest Darling.
I'll take care of Darling as soon as I've read this postcard. Hello, Red. Thanks for the swell picture of yourself. It sure ghouled me, Toots. From now on, I'm going to devote my non-military career to whistling under your window. Do you think you could go for me in a big way? Yours with a jive, Mickey Conway.
Gee.
I'll answer that one, too. As soon as I get the other one out of the way. The one to, what's his name?
You mean Ernest Darling?
Yes. Now, what did he say?
He thanks her for the map.
All right. Dear darling, I'm glad you like the map. What next?
Current events is his hobby.
Oh, yes. And I am happy to learn you have taken up such a fascinating hobby.
He wants to know are girls interested in the serious type.
Oh. And in answer to your last question, darling, the answer is most certainly yes. Take it, Leroy, and address an envelope.
Yes, sir.
And address another one to Mickey Conway. You better find an asbestos envelope. I'm going to send him a hen track hotfoot. Hello?
Maine, 4181.
Yes?
1 moment. Long distance is calling.
Long distance.
Go ahead, Camp Stover.
Okay. Hello. Is this Marge?
No, it's her uncle. She's out at present.
Gee, I just got 3 days leave and I was coming to see you tomorrow. I was going to show up about 8.
Oh, well, she'll be here. Why don't you come earlier? Say about 6.
Oh, well, sure, okay. Just tell her Mickey Conway's coming.
All right, Mickey. It's you, eh? Didn't you get Marjorie's letter?
Sure. That's why I'm coming. Why, I even bought a ring.
After that letter that she wrote?
Sure. Why, that did the trick. I wrote thanking her for a picture. And she wrote back, Dear darling, I'm glad you like the map.
Oh, my goodness. Leroy got the envelopes mixed up.
And when I says I'm going to make a career out of whistling under her window, she replies, I'm happy to learn you've taken up such a fascinating hobby.
Oh, I see it all now.
And here's the topper. I says, could you go for me in a big way? And she says,
Darling, the answer is yes.
Well, goodbye, Uncle. I'll be seeing you at 6 tomorrow.
And to think that I am responsible for this one-sided romance.
We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve again in just a moment. But first, I suppose you know that good nourishment isn't just a matter of eating a lot. Why, you can overeat and still be undernourished. That's why you should know the nutrition facts about the food you buy, so you can serve your family a balanced diet. So here are the nutrition facts about Parquet margarine, the delicious spread for bread made by Kraft. First, Parquet margarine is a wholesome vegetable margarine made of selected American farm products in Kraft's spick and span modern plants. That's important. You want to be sure the foods you serve are wholesome and of fine quality. Next, Parquet margarine is a nourishing energy food. In fact, it's one of the best energy foods you can serve. That's important, too. Parquet helps give the pep and energy you need for hard work or play. Lastly, Parquet margarine is a reliable year-round source of vitamin A. Yes, there are 9,000 units of this important vitamin in every single pound. So next time you shop, remember that economical Parquet margarine is as nutritious as it is delicious. Yes, Parquet is well worth trying right away. So tomorrow, ask your food dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. And now back to the great Gildersleeve. It's 6 o'clock the following morning, and our hero's fallen asleep at last after spending most of the night counting soldiers.
Dear General, won't you come over for dinner? Bring your Jeep along to respectably yours, Throckmorton P. Marjorie. What's that? Oh, time to get up already. Where is that alarm clock? Oh, there you are. Oh, what's the matter with this clock? It won't stop. Oh, it's a telephone. Oh, ooh, that floor is cold. Where are my slippers? Oh, the heck with them. All right, I'm coming. Yes, I heard you, operator. I'm hurrying. Hello? Hello, anybody want me? Must be the wrong number. Somebody's got a lot of nerve not telephoning me at this time of the morning. Ooh, it's cold. Which way is my bed? Hello? What is this, games? Hello, operator? Wait a minute. How can the bell ring with the receiver off the hook? Oh, I know. It's a doorbell. Hold your horses. I'm coming. Yes, what is it?
Is this where Miss Marjorie Forrester lives?
Yes?
Well, I'm Private Mickey Conway, and I was told to be here at 6.
It's 6? Oh, my goodness. Is it 6 p.m. already?
No, sir. It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
What? Who told you to come here at this hour?
I'm Marjorie's uncle.
I'll break his... Oh, my goodness, that's me. What did you say your name is?
Mickey Conway.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. You come on in, Mickey.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Sit down. I'll see if Bertie, our cook, is up on the stove with a pot of coffee yet. Make yourself comfortable. Good morning, Bertie. Quick, some coffee.
It's almost ready, Mr. Gildersleeve. What gets you up so early?
A soldier who's fallen for Marjorie because of some letters I've written in her name.
Oh, you better be careful. He'll sue you for the breaches of the promises.
This fellow got the wrong letter, that's all, Bertie. And now he's here to propose to Marjorie.
But he can't do that now. She's sound asleep.
I won't let him do it if she wakes up, either.
Well, what you gonna do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, it's too early in the morning for me to figure things out. I can't have an open mind without some good shut-eye.
Then why don't you go on back to bed? That soldier's probably tired, too. Let him take a nap in your den while you figure this whole thing out on your pillow.
Well, Bertie, that's a wonderful idea. How did you ever come to think of it?
Well, to tell the truth, I need a little more beauty sleep myself. It's
10 o'clock, and Marjorie should be down soon. Now, remember, Leroy, and you too, Bertie, we mustn't leave those two alone together.
But I still don't see why,
If we do, he'll start proposing to Marjorie. It'll be very embarrassing for all concerned.
Yes, and especially for you.
But wouldn't it be a lot simpler, Unc, if we were to tell Marjorie what it was all about?
You mean how you put Private Darling's letter in Private Conway's envelope, and vice versa?
Well, on second thought, maybe your way is better, Unc. Oh, Jiggers, here comes Marjorie now.
Good morning, everybody.
Well, hello, my dear. How lovely you look this morning.
Yeah, you look swell to me, too, sis.
That's right. And you certainly going to look good to that soldier who came 300 miles just to pop the
Ixnay, Ernie Bay, Ixnay.
Just to pop what, Bertie?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all, Miss Marge.
But I'm interested. Pop what?
Well, that is, if he walked 300 miles, he probably going to pop his corn.
Seems to me you're all acting a little peculiar.
Why, the idea,
Well, maybe not, but you've got 3 of the fishiest-looking pans I've seen outside of a seafood grotto.
Say, I had a swell rest, Mr. Well, don't tell me this is Marge. Well, hiya there, Red.
Hi. Who is it, Uncle Mort?
Why, Marjorie, you remember Private Mickey Conway, who wrote you all those nice letters?
Who? Ouch. Oh, yes, how are you, Mr. Conway?
Oh, now, baby, cut out that Mr. stuff. I'm just plain Mickey to you.
Yes, he's just a plain Mickey to all of us. Why, he came all the way from Camp Stover to spend the day with you. With us, I mean. Now, what do we do first?
Well, first, I'd like to have a quiet little confidential talk with Marge here.
Not on an empty stomach, Mickey. Where's your sense of romance?
Oh, well, all right. Let's have some breakfast first.
Yeah.
But right after that, I got something to show her.
What is it, Uncle Mort?
Well, he wants to show you the town. I mean, we want to show him the town, don't we, Marjorie?
Oh, yes, of course we do. Suppose I take him out for a ride this morning.
Why, fine. We'll all take him for a ride. Say, would you care to drive, Mickey?
Huh, what, a rabbit eat cabbage?
Oh, I see. Very cute. You can drive our car, and I'll sit next to you, just to show you how the gears shift and where to put on the brakes. And, Marjorie,
yes?
You can sit in the back seat with Leroy.
Marge, did y'all have a nice ride?
Yes, we all did. That is, all except Mickey and me.
Well, that just leaves Mr. Gildersleeve and Leroy.
You're right. We tried to leave them a dozen times.
What's the matter? Did they chaperone you too vigorously?
They didn't chaperone us, Bertie. They convoyed us. Why, every time Mickey opened his mouth, Uncle Mort put his foot in.
What they doing now?
Oh, Uncle Mort's showing Mickey our family album in the living room. Oh, great stars. Anything wrong? Oh, I'll say there is. I better get in there before they come to my baby pictures.
And this one is Marjorie at the age of 1, I think. Fat little rascal, wasn't she, Mickey?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, cute dimples, huh?
I'll say. Now, let me get a good look.
Yeah.
Boy, was she fat.
Oh, don't you dare. I want to see that picture. Oh, well, that's all right. Go right ahead.
Oh, then you don't mind?
Not in the least. Only that isn't me.
It isn't? Then who is it?
It happens to be you, Uncle Mort.
What? Where's my mustache? Oh, well, that's right. I didn't have one, did I?
Uncle Mort, if it's all the same to you, could I have a minute alone with Red here?
If you want to be alone?
That's the general idea, General. Well, how about it?
Why, of course, I understand. All right, but only a minute, mind you. Bertie, quick. Get in there and do something.
Yeah, but what?
Anything. Don't leave them alone till someone relieves you. Just move the piano, dust under the rug. Play the Star-Spangled Banner. What does it matter?
Yes, sir. Play What Does It Matter?
Oh, how do I get myself into these messes? Oh, now there's somebody at the door. As if I didn't have enough to do already.
Here's the mail, Mr. Gildersleeve. I've got a gob for Marjorie, too.
No, thanks. She has a soldier in the living room already. Oh, dear. I better get Leroy warmed up to go in for Bertie. Leroy! Where is that boy? Leroy!
Here I am, Uncle Mort.
Look, Leroy, Bertie is in there pinch hitting for me. I don't know how soon she'll strike out, so you better be ready to go in there and see that Mickey doesn't get to first base.
Well, what about you, Unc?
I've got a telephone for reinforcements. I'm so desperate, I'm going to invite Judge Hooker to dinner.
Gee, are things that bad?
Yep. Leroy, he'll just talk and talk and talk. If he runs down, you ask him what he did in the Spanish-American War. That's good for 2 hours.
Yeah, but it's 3 hours till dinner. How will we hold out till then?
That's the problem, my boy.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve? Are you home, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Gee, that Gabby gal from next door.
Yes, there's the answer to our problem. I'm coming, Dottie.
Hello, Gildy. Sorry I'm late for dinner.
A fine time to come here for dinner, 8 o'clock. And you're a fine friend to depend on, Judge Hooker.
Now, wait a minute.
I won't wait another minute. We waited as long as we could, then we had our dinner.
You mean you didn't wait for me?
No, that girl from next door took your place, Judge. What delayed you?
I had a puncture with that rubber strainer you gave me for an inner tube.
That wasn't a strainer. That tube was made out of the finest reclaimed Gildersleeve girdles.
Why? You big blowfish.
What?
And after I've been hauling you to town every day on my poor thin tires, I've got a good notion to punch you.
Judge Hooker, you couldn't punch your way out of a bag of marshmallows.
Guess I'll have to show you. I'd polish you off with one uppercut, only I can't decide which chin to aim for.
Oh, yes? Well, you twitch one eyebrow at me, Hooker, and the first aid girls won't know where to begin.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Well, I'll let him start
Yes,
What's going on here?
Oh, your uncle swindled me out of a lot of free rides.
Serves you right for standing me up when I needed you here to keep that soldier from proposing to Marjorie.
What?
Yes, she doesn't know. And this is all your fault, Hooker. Marjorie, let me explain. Some letters were sent to the wrong soldiers, and he thought that you... it's too involved. Mickey wants to marry you.
Oh, is that what he's been trying to say all day? Well, he had me worried. I thought he was trying to tell me that my slip was showing. Hey, Unc, Mickey, I'd like to talk to you, private.
Oh, I might as well do the other half of the job. Send him in. Now, Judge, you and Marjorie go out the other door.
Okay, Gildy. Come on, my dear. Do you think Bertie has anything left over from dinner?
If she has, you'll have to fight the cat for it. Oh, hello, Mickey.
Gee, Mr. Gildersleeve, this is awful embarrassing to say, but do you mind not telling Marjorie about our engagement?
What?
Well, you see, I guess I changed my mind. Now I'm nuts about this little Dottie gal from next door. Gee, she isn't as pretty as Marjorie, but I get a chance to talk to her.
You do?
Yeah, and she's such a wonderful conversationalist.
I'll grant her that. Well, maybe it's all for the best, Mickey. You and Dottie run along now, and lots of luck. You're going to need it.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve. Hey, Dottie, come on, let's get out of this dump.
Oh, gee, Mickey, I didn't know.
Yeah, well, I knew everything would come out all right.
Uncle, look at this
came for me. It's from some, Captain Earl Peavey at Camp Stover.
Oh, Captain Peavey. Well, I've been corresponding with him. Oh, for you, of course. What does it say?
Dear Marjorie, hooray, we are being transferred to Summerfield.
Hmm?
Since you frequently requested the pleasure of my company for dinner at your home, I'm happy to accept for tomorrow night on behalf of my entire company and myself.
Yo, this is going to be one of my bad weeks.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, here's an experiment I wish every one of you would make. You see, I've been telling you how delicious parquet margarine is, but wouldn't it be better if you found it out yourself? So here goes. Next time you bake hot biscuits or rolls or make some toast, have a pound of parquet margarine handy. Then spread them while they're still piping hot with plenty of parquet. Now, that's a real test for any spread because the heat brings out its flavor. Yes, you can tell right away how good parquet margarine is. Parquet's flavor is delicate, not strong. It's a tempting, satisfying flavor. Then try parquet margarine in your cooking, too. Use it for baking and pan frying. You'll find that a spread as delicious as parquet margarine makes cooked foods tastier, too. And remember, no matter how you use parquet margarine, you're serving your family a wholesome, nourishing, energy food. A food that's a reliable year-round source of vitamin A. So why not try these simple tests and prove to yourself how deliciously good parquet margarine is? Yes, get a trial pound or two of economical parquet margarine tomorrow. But be sure to ask your food dealer for parquet, Parkay, parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish all of you would take a tip from your Uncle Mort and do something for your Uncle Sam. Buy more United States government bonds and stamps. There's no finer investment in the world today, for in every way they protect our future. Our choice is clear. Which do we want? Our country's bonds or those of the Axis? Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Keep tuned now for Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's more wonderful comedy entertainment when you set your dial to this station for The Bob Hope Show with guest Jane Russell and the musical stylings of the Les Brown Band of Renown. Then stay tuned for more fun on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show with the comedy of Elliott Lewis, Julius Abruzio, and the entire Harris household. It's 30 minutes of mirth and music to keep you joyfully entertained on Friday evenings. Be sure to listen tomorrow, and remember there's more fun with Can You Top This at a new time tomorrow. Now, hear Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. You've probably heard that the veteran woodsman can predict what the weather is going to be just by listening to the sounds in the forest around him. Well, the woodsman may be a smart fellow, but he doesn't have anything on the head of the Anderson family. Jim Anderson can predict the weather in the White Frame House on Maple Street. He can tell in advance whether life is going to be stormy or clear just by listening to the sounds that come from the various rooms of the house. For example, this evening, as Jim settles himself in the den with the paper, he hears sounds like this coming from Betty's room upstairs.
Fair and warmer.
Hi, Dad. You home?
No, Bud, I'm up panning gold on the Klondike. What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just wondered if I could sit in here with you.
Sure, pull up a chair. Hiding from somebody?
Women. How come we got so many women in our house?
I don't know, Bud. We're just lucky, I guess.
Lucky? Ha!
Well, just what is the feminine contingent doing that you find so repugnant? You know what repugnant means.
Yeah, that means it drives you nuts.
Well, roughly, yes.
Oh, Betty's got a big crush on old Ralph again. She's mooning around like a sick calf.
Well, I wouldn't let that upset you, son. She's at the romantic age right now, full of dreams.
She's full of hot air, if you ask me. All she talks about is how simply too wonderful Ralph is. Ralph this, Ralph that. When is she going to get over that stuff, Dad?
Oh, it won't be long, Bud. She's 18 now. She'll begin to act like a human being any day now.
Gus Rudnick at school's got a sister 18, and she's grown up, married even.
Well, it's true. Girls do get married at 18.
Who gets married at 18?
Oh, Bud and I were just talking about girls.
Any girl in particular?
Well, Bud was mentioning that the sister of some friend of his was 18 and that she was married.
What are you going to do about Betty?
What do you mean, do about her?
How are you going to get some guy to marry her?
Well, that's not exactly a problem right now. Why are you so concerned about it all of a sudden?
I was just wondering, where are we going to find a guy stupid enough?
Mother, do we have a picture frame?
What kind of a picture frame?
Well, Ralph had some new pictures taken. He gave me the best one. Look, isn't he the handsomest thing you ever saw?
That's a good picture of Ralph.
He's changed since I last saw him. Looks fairly intelligent.
Trick photography.
Mother, will you do something about this boy child?
Don't bother. I'm going outside.
Father, did I tell you about Ralph?
Well, I'm sitting here looking at his picture. Is there more to tell?
We have plans.
Oh?
We talked for simply hours and hours last night.
About what?
The future. Ralph's going into business for himself.
Business?
He's an interior decorator now.
Oh, just like that, he's an interior decorator.
No, Father. Ralph's been studying art and all that for years. Now he's made up his mind what he wants to do, and he's doing it.
Well, good.
Isn't it customary for a person to, work for someone else for a while to learn the business? Interior decorating is a rather specialized field, I'd always thought.
Oh, an ordinary person might do that, but not Ralph. He's simply bursting with ideas. He'll make a big success. I just know he will. He says he can't fail as long as I'm by his side.
What are you going to do, hold the wallpaper?
Oh, Father, you know what I mean.
Well, I just hope Ralph shows a little more common sense in this venture than he has shown in the past.
Oh, he's settled down. He's just a different person now. You'll see. I wish I could find a frame for this picture. I want to have it up when he comes over tonight.
Why don't you look up in the attic? There might be some picture frames up there.
Oh, let me use your pen, Father. Ralph wants this picture of me that you have on your desk. I want to write something on it for him.
Now, wait, that's my picture. You gave it to me.
Well, I'll give you another one. Now, let's see. What shall I say on it?
How about stolen from Jim Anderson?
Betty, what's all this sudden flurry of interest in Ralph?
It's not a sudden flurry, Mother. We've been going together for almost 5 years. Let me see now. Oh, I know what I'll say. To the man in my life, yours forever.
Oh, brother.
Steady, dear.
Why didn't you put on it something like good luck in your interior decorating business?
Oh, Father, don't you know anything about love and romance? Besides, we know we're going to succeed. There's no question about it. I'll look in the attic for that picture frame, Mother.
What's this we business?
I don't know, dear. Jim, what do you think about Betty and Ralph?
Oh, it's nothing, I'm sure. They're just kids.
Kids? How old were we when you asked my father if we could get married?
We were a lot older than Betty and Ralph, I can tell you that.
I was 1 year older than Betty, and you weren't much older than Ralph.
Oh, honey, don't be ridiculous. When we were married, we were grown up. I remember.
Oh?
Certainly. We were a couple of sensible, mature young people. We knew what we were doing.
That's not what my father thought.
Your father was a very stubborn man.
Do you remember what he did the night you first hinted about our getting married?
Yeah. Threatened to call the police, didn't he?
Not quite. He just ordered you out of the house.
He was a stubborn man.
I found a frame. How does Ralph look now?
Well, doesn't look any smarter than he ever did.
Father.
Well, he doesn't.
That's for me.
How do you know?
Well, it just is.
There are other people in this house who get phone calls, you know. Hello? Yes, she's here.
I told you it was for me. I'll take it in the breakfast room.
Ralph? Betty'll be on in a minute. I swear we need 2 telephone lines into this house. One for Betty and Ralph and one for the common people.
Do you remember what my father used to say when you'd phone my house?
I was never at your house when I phoned you.
He used to yell out, Margaret, it's old nuisance again.
I don't know why your father disliked me.
I don't think he disliked you, dear. He just didn't trust you.
When I think of the way we had to plot and scheme and connive to make him give his consent to our marriage, it's a wonder we went through with it.
You were a stubborn man, dear.
Well, after he ordered me out of the house that night, we knew he'd never say yes if I came right out bluntly and asked him if I could marry you.
That's when you really put your mind to work.
We really ganged up on the old boy, didn't we?
As I recall, it was your idea to make him think we were going to elope if he didn't give his consent.
Yeah, I guess that was my idea.
Remember all the trouble I went to, finding a long ladder in our garage?
And then very obviously hiding it in the bushes outside your window, making sure that your father saw you do it.
He couldn't figure out at first what we were up to.
I think he first got the idea we were going to elope when you made such a big point of looking for a suitcase.
Yes, that did it. Then I started gathering my clothes together and trying to scrape up some money.
Well, knowing my financial situation at the time, this must have convinced him you were going to marry me.
Oh, how lucky can a girl be? Just how lucky.
What do you mean?
Ralph, there is undoubtedly the most wonderful, the most brilliant, the most thoughtful, the kindest, cleverest, most adorable man in the world.
Outside of that, there's very little to recommend him.
Oh, he has everything to recommend him. Positively everything. He's going to be a great man someday, Father. You'll see.
I doubt if I'll be around that long.
Now, dear.
Well, I know a little about people. I've lived a number of years. It's part of my business to be able to judge people. And take my word for it, Ralph's chances of being a great man are about the same as those of a Shetland pony running in a Kentucky Derby.
Father, how can you say that? You don't know anything about Ralph.
I know this much about him. He'll be the luckiest man in the world if he manages to reach the position of being a likable failure.
Oh, Jim, that's not fair.
Not fair? I suppose it's fair for that calf-eyed would-be interior decorator to hang around Betty year in and year out. Hypnotize her with that slick talk of his.
Hypnotize? Father, you must be out of your mind. Ralph is a simple, honest, straightforward young man.
Simple, yes. Honest, I'm not at all sure. Look at that car he drives. No civilized person would be caught dead in that contraption.
Dear, the fact that he drives an older model car doesn't reflect on his honesty.
At least he's not squandering his money on a car he can't afford.
What money? To my knowledge, he has never had a nickel of his own. That car was probably given to him by one of his enemies, of which I'm sure he has many.
Oh, Father, you're the most... Oh, really?
Dear, why did you do that?
Why did I do what?
Betty's very fond of Ralph, and he's a nice boy.
I don't trust him, Margaret. I never have, and I never will.
But she's been going with him for years. You've never made any point of it before.
Well, she's never seemed quite so interested in him before. The trouble with you, honey, is that you're just like Betty. You have no judgment whatsoever about people. You'd put your faith in any bum that comes along.
I put my faith in you.
That was entirely different.
Well, you simply have to face it, dear. Sooner or later, some young man is going to come into our living room and ask you if he can marry Betty.
I know, but that's a long way off. I don't mind if it's anybody but Ralph.
Father,
Yes, Princess.
are you going to be home this evening?
I expect to be. Why?
Ralph is coming over.
What for?
He wants to ask you a very important question.
Well, I'm not interested in... Oh, my gosh.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best in just a moment. Each weekday, Monday through Friday, you're invited to enjoy the wonderful daytime programs on the NBC Radio Network, such as the Bob Hope Daytime Show, The Phrase That Pays, and Welcome Travelers. Then there are your friends on the daytime dramas, Pepper Young's Family, Life Can Be Beautiful, Young Widder Brown, The Woman in My House, Just Plain Bill, and The Road of Life. Every day as you do your housework, hear and enjoy these and more fine daytime programs. The listening's fine in the daytime on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, there is no joy in the white frame house on Maple Street this evening. At least there's no joy for the head of the Anderson family. Tonight he faces the prospect of a meeting with Betty's boyfriend, Ralph, who is coming over to ask Jim a very important question. How does Jim feel about Ralph? Just about the way Margaret's father felt about him in their courting days. In Jim's own words, his attitude toward Ralph is something like this.
Ralph is a bum.
Now, Jimmy's nothing of the kind.
Margaret, you're not in favor of letting Betty... she's too young.
No, I'm not in favor of it, dear. I think they should wait a while.
Here's the paper, Father.
Oh, thank you, Princess.
If you'll come in the living room and lie down on the couch, I'll rub your head.
Now, look, you're not going to soften me up with that head-rubbing routine.
Soften you up for what?
You know very well what I'm talking about. You're not going to wheedle me into saying yes to Ralph, no matter what you do.
Oh, Father, please, at least listen to him. Be fair about it.
Oh, I will. I'll be absolutely fair. But there's only one answer.
But you will talk to him.
The answer to Ralph is going to be no. N-O.
Well, you don't even know what he's going to ask you.
Oh, yes, I do.
How did you find out?
Oh, it doesn't exactly take a genius to discover these things.
Well, maybe you'll change your mind after he talks to you.
Believe me, Princess, there is not one chance in a million.
Oh, what a family.
Dear, if I may make a suggestion, I don't think you're approaching this in quite the proper fashion.
Is there any other way to deal with a boy like Ralph? I'm simply going to tell him as directly as possible that Betty cannot marry him, and that is that.
But that's the wrong thing to do. That's the way my father handled it, and look what happened to him.
Your father didn't reason. He was just stubborn.
And what are you being?
I'm being logical.
Well, do it your way. But if I know Betty, you're asking for trouble.
Hey, Mom, where's the big suitcase?
Which big suitcase?
Oh, I don't know. Betty just told me to come down and ask you and Dad where the big suitcase is.
What's she doing with a suitcase?
Hey, Tallulah, what are you going to do with a suitcase?
Never mind, just bring it up.
Oh, no, she wouldn't.
Wouldn't what?
But, tell her we don't know where the suitcase is.
Hey, Betty!
It's all right, I found it.
Where's she going, Mom?
I don't know, Bud.
She's not going anywhere. This is just a part of the act, Margaret. She's heard you tell that story about your father, and she thinks she can work it on us.
What story?
Funny thing, dear. My father said almost the same thing.
I don't know what's going on in this house.
The idea, Betty trying to make us think she'll elope if I don't say yes to Ralph. Where would they elope to?
I don't really know.
With that car of Ralph's, they couldn't get to the city limits.
There are other cars, you know.
Margaret, whose side are you on? If you want Betty to marry that goof, all right.
I didn't say that. I merely suggested that you might take a little more diplomatic approach.
A man doesn't raise a daughter just to see her go prancing off with the first Tom, Dick, or Harry that comes along. I'd like to know who that Ralph thinks he is. Brash kid.
Oh, me, oh, me, oh, my. Where have I heard that song before? I can close my eyes and hear my father...
Margaret, I wish you wouldn't keep bringing your father into this. There is not the slightest similarity in the two situations.
Daddy,
What is it, kitten?
can I have my next week's allowance?
What for?
Betty wants to borrow it.
Betty?
It's all right. She can get it back from Ralph. That's what she said, anyway.
Tum-tum-ta-dum.
Margaret. Kitten, it's a bad policy to lend money. And furthermore, if she's depending on Ralph, the breadwinner, to pay it back, I'd consider it a very poor investment.
Okay. Hey, Betty. What? Where did Ralph win the bread?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't lend you the money.
All right.
What did he do with the bread that he won?
Oh, that Betty. First the suitcase, now the money. You'd think she would at least have switched the act around. She must think we're awfully dumb.
I just had a rather horrible thought, dear. I'm quite sure we never told the children that story about my father.
Oh, you must have. Where'd Betty get the idea?
Jim, how do you know it's an idea? Maybe they're really planning to elope, if you won't consent.
Oh, no, that's silly.
You know Betty.
Oh, no.
Father, where's our long ladder?
Ladder? What do you want that for?
Nothing. I just want to know where it is. I may want to use it.
It's in the garage, but...
Thank you, Father.
Now, what do you suppose is in that girl's mind?
You know, my father wondered the same thing.
Margaret.
I just mentioned it.
They wouldn't elope. Of course they wouldn't. They wouldn't dare. Do you think they would?
It has been done.
Well, confound it, I'm not going to give my consent to that fool Ralph.
Why don't you just explain to him? Try to make friends with him.
I don't want him for a friend. I'll bet you dollars to donuts he was the one who put Betty up to this idea of the ladder and all.
What makes you think so?
It's just the sneaky kind of a thing he would do.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did. You gave the idea to me.
That was different.
Was that a car stopping out front?
No, it was not a car. It was Ralph. And that perambulating collection of cans he calls a car. Look at him getting out, straightening his tie.
Move over. Let me look. I always thought he was a nice-looking young man.
Honey, you need glasses. I'd like to know if these kids are bluffing.
I wouldn't count on it.
Father, Ralph's here.
I know, I heard him arrive.
Now, please don't be obstinate, please.
But, Princess, this is a big step.
I know, Father.
I just can't, Princess.
We'll go ahead anyway, so you might just as well...
Betty!
Now, look, Princess.
Oh, here he is, Father. You'll have to make your decision.
Hi, Betty.
Hello, Ralph. Come on in.
Is your father home?
He's right here in the den. Come on in.
Hello, Ralph.
Good evening, Mrs. Anderson. How are you, Mr. Anderson?
Fine, just fine.
Well, Ralph and Father have some things to talk about. Shall we go upstairs, Mother?
Yes, I suppose.
Maybe you can help me with the suitcase.
It's nice to see you again, Mr. Anderson. It's been quite a while.
Yes, it has, since yesterday. Would you care to sit down?
Well, thank you, sir.
All your family well?
Oh, yes, sir. They're all fine. Pretty busy.
Yes, everyone's busy these days, I guess.
Yeah. Seems like it, all right.
How's school?
Oh, busy at school, too. Especially now that I'm going into business on the side. Keeps me pretty busy.
Interior decorating, I think Betty said.
Yes, sir. Big future in it, I think. I've been studying about it. Fella has to have something with a future these days.
Yes, that's true.
I have a lot of plans, Mr. Anderson. Betty and I have talked about it a lot lately.
Yes. So I understand.
Well, fellow has to make up his mind what he's going to do and then do it. Don't you think?
Yes. To a certain extent, that is.
Well, you can't let other people discourage you once you make up your mind. Betty and I were talking about that last night.
Well, it all depends, Ralph. Sometimes parents, well, they know from experience about things.
Yeah, but we can't let parents stop us. Well, sometimes older people, parents, are... Well, you know, they're afraid to take a chance with young people.
Well, Ralph, it isn't that exactly.
Mr. Anderson, I know things will work out all right for us. We just have to be given a chance, that's all.
But, Ralph, it's...
I came over to ask you a big question, Mr. Anderson. I guess there's no use beating around the bush about it.
No, I guess not.
I've tried to think of all different kinds of ways to put the question to you, and none of them sound very good.
Ralph, why don't you think about it for a while?
Oh, no, sir. I'm going to do it right now. Of course, I'll have to tell you whether you say yes or no, Mr. Anderson. We're going ahead anyway.
Now, look here, Ralph.
We've got to. We can't let anything stand in the way now, so I'm going to ask you. Mr. Anderson.
Yes?
Will you invest $500 in my interior decorating business?
Is that what you came to ask me?
Well, yes, sir. I know it's an awful lot, but
Ralph. I'll be delighted to put money into your company.
You would? You will?
I thought you were going to ask me if...
If what?
Nothing.
Gosh, this sure is a big relief to me, Mr. Anderson.
A big relief to you? You have no idea how I feel.
Betty?
Well, what's the answer? How about it, Father?
He's going to do it.
Oh, Father, you're a doll, a doll.
$500 will set up our shop, Betty.
What do you mean, our shop?
Well, that's what you get for the $500. Betty's going to be a partner in the interior decorating business.
Well, from the sound of things, I take it there's good news tonight.
Margaret, Ralph only wanted $500.
I heard all about it upstairs.
Well, I sure feel better. Wait a minute, Betty. Explain something. Why were you looking for the suitcase and the ladder?
Oh, Ralph and I are going out tomorrow afternoon on our first decorating job. We need the ladder for painting and the suitcase to carry the wallpaper.
Well, go, children. Be partners in paint, and may God bless you.
Andersons will be back in just a moment.
Hi, friends. This is Gordon MacRae, your Monday Evening Railroad Hour host. Some of Ireland's greatest songs in a musical romance based on the life of the Emerald Isle's greatest songwriter will be heard on next Monday's show train. It's Lawrence and Lee's Minstrel Boy, and the central character is Tom Moore, who wrote such wonderful ballads as Believe Me, If All Those Endearing Young Charms, The Harp That Once Through Tara's Halls, and The Last Rose of Summer. Lovely Lucille Norman, our special guest, will portray the devoted Irish Colleen who inspired Moore's greatest works. So be sure to tune in the Railroad Hour on this NBC station next Monday evening for another sparkling musical romance.
Well, I don't know if Jim Anderson will ever completely recover from the rigors of the evening. But at any rate, he and Margaret are now moving through the house, locking doors and turning off lights as they prepare to retire for the night.
Did you get the light in the dining room, dear?
Yeah, everything's switched off and locked. Let's go to bed. As Bud would say, I'm beat.
Just a minute, dear.
What are you looking at?
There's someone standing on our front doorstep.
Shh, Betty and Ralph.
They're home early.
Don't stand there and watch them.
Remember when we stood on the front steps?
Yeah.
We'd stand there for hours.
I was freezing every minute.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to change the subject.
Well, let's go upstairs.
You go ahead, honey. I'll be up in a second. Psst. Hey, kids. Why don't you come in the parlor?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Gil Stratton, Jr. Father Knows Best is based on characters created by Ed James, written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards on the NBC Radio Network.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. Yeah. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products.
Christmas week. Christmas to New Year's. These are the times that try men's souls. All the things you rushed out and bought the day before Christmas come back to plague you the day after. I don't know how it's been at your house. You probably weren't foolish enough to buy the little darling a set of drums. But at our house, all week long, it's been nothing but... Now, Leroy. Now, my boy. Leroy. Leroy! I'm trying to do some figuring here. Could you possibly pursue your musical studies at some other time, my boy?
Oh, gosh, what's the use of having drums? Why did you give them to me if you...
Don't ask me why I gave them to you. I don't know. I must have been out of my head. I'm sorry, Leroy, if I seem a little impatient, but this is very difficult work I'm doing here. I'm trying to add up my accounts. So if you could find something else to do...
Will you play me a game of electric football?
There's your sister. Why don't you play something with her?
Play with her?
Oh, Unky, if I ask you something, will you say yes, please? Will you please say yes?
Well, now, wait a minute.
I was nice about Christmas. I stayed home when you told me to. But this is different. New Year's Eve isn't like Christmas Eve, so please say I can do it. Please say yes.
My dear, if you'd calm down and explain what it is you want me to say yes to...
Oh, well, it's really a very nice place. Everybody says it's very nice. It's not run by gangsters or anything. And it'd be a chance to wear my new Lapham jacket and my silver slippers. They'd be just perfect. So can I, please?
Leroy, do you know what your sister's talking about?
Does anybody? Now, Unky, don't be a tease. Say I can go. I'll just die if you don't. They have a band and favors and everything. And it's the grand opening New Year's Eve. And I've never been anywhere New Year's Eve. So can I?
I take it, my dear, that you're asking my permission to go out this evening.
Oh, that's right. To the Blue Cockatoo. You know, it's out on Route 28.
That the place that used to be Julius's Hofbrau? The place they closed down last year?
Oh, but it's under all new management. It's lovely now. Everybody says so. They're opening tonight. And Marshall's got reservations. His father got them for him, so can I go?
My dear, you know what I think of Marshall Bullard.
Well, you don't have to go with him. Please, Unky. It's Marshall's last evening at home. He has to go back to school tomorrow.
Thank heaven for that, my dear. I wish they'd keep him there.
Well, can I go or not?
All right, go ahead. Pay no attention to what I think. I'm nobody. I just pay the bills around here, that's all.
Oh, Unky, you're a darling.
Yes, yes.
Leroy, did you hear that? He said I could go. Oh, I could take. Cut it out. Let's make her quit.
What's the matter?
She kissed me. What did I do?
Still figuring, Leroy.
Gosh, haven't you got the answer yet?
Almost, not quite.
Certainly takes you long enough.
This covers a whole year, my boy. Now let me alone or I'll never get it done.
When you finish, will you play me a game of electric football?
We'll see.
That's what you always say. Yes or no?
No, by George, I won't. I played electric football with you all day Christmas and every night this week. I'm sick of it. Now stop bothering me. Yes?
What can I do?
Leroy, how can you ask that? Here you got all this stuff for Christmas. Go out and play with it.
All I really want to play is electric football.
Well, find somebody else then, but get out of here and stop bothering me.
If I'm quiet, can I stay?
If you're quiet. Oh, where was I? Oh, 51 and 3 is 54. And 2, 56.
Unc.
And 7 is 63. And 8 is 71. And 2 is 73.
Unc.
Just a second, Leroy.
Oh, Uncle Mort, do you mind if I...
Quiet. Can't you see Unc is busy?
I'm sorry.
Well, there it is. As of the close of business, December the 31st, 1945, flat broke. How do I do it? No matter how much I earn or how much I spend, it's always the same. Oh, well, at least I'm holding my own.
You mean we're in trouble?
Oh, no more than any other year.
Are we poor, Unc?
Just comfortably poor, I'd say, Leroy.
Miss Gildy, excuse me.
Yes, Bertie?
About this evening. You'll be going out, I suppose, New Year's Eve.
Well, I don't know. To tell the truth, I haven't really got around to making any plans, Bertie. I've been so busy I sort of let it slide.
You'll be staying in then?
Well, I haven't really made up my mind yet. I'll let you know.
Well, Uncle Mort, if you're thinking of going out anywhere this evening, you better get busy.
You may be right.
Why, the Blue Cockatoo was sold out for New Year's Eve a week ago. If you think Christmas was bad...
Aw, don't go anywhere, Unc. You and I can have a swell time right here.
Doing what?
Playing electric football. We can have a...
That settles it. I'm not going to spend New Year's Eve playing electric football. Hello. Leila? Rocky. What you doing tonight, Leila? New Year's Eve, you know. We ought to... Oh. Oh, you are, huh? That's too bad. Well, Happy New Year anyway. Hello. Eve? Throckmorton Gildersleeve. I was wondering if you had any plans for this evening. I thought we might just... Oh. That's too bad. Wish I'd called you sooner. Well, Happy New Year, Eve. Hello, Miss Proudfoot? I don't know if you remember me, Miss Proudfoot, but this is Throckmorton Gildersleeve. I met you one time at Floyd Munson's. In the kitchen. I was wondering how you'd like to go out this evening and... Oh, you have. Nuts. I mean, Happy New Year. Hello, Judge. Gildy. Say, how'd it be if you and I got a couple of girls went out and painted the town a little? We could... Oh, you have, eh? Who is she? Yourself. Now what am I going to do? Spend New Year's Eve alone? Hey, wait a minute.
Mr. Gildersleeve, that you?
Yeah, here, Bertie. Grab some of these things.
My goodness, where all have you been?
Drugstore, delicatessen, every place. I'm going to have to ask you to help me here, Bertie. We got to work fast. Marjorie left yet?
No, sir. She's just getting ready upstairs.
Yeah, that's good. Now, I'll tell you what I want you to do. You set the table nice and pretty, Bertie. Let's see. Marjorie, Marshall, Leroy, and me. Yeah, better set it for 4.
But I thought Miss Marjorie and her friend was going out to dinner.
Now, don't ask questions, Bertie. Just do as I tell you, and quickly.
Yes, sir.
Got a lot of favors here. Paper hats and snappers and so on. You can decorate it with these. Oop, that must be Marshall. Well, you get the idea, Bertie. You fix everything nice and pretty, huh?
Yes, sir.
I'll just close these double doors so they can't see into the dining room. We want it to be a surprise. Yeah, the young brat. Can't he keep his shirt on?
Oh, Uncle Mort, is that Marshall?
Don't you worry, my dear. I'll entertain him. You get down.
I'll be right there. And Uncle, do be nice to him.
Just leave it to your Uncle Throckmorton. Yeah, the young twerp. Well, Marshall, come right in. Yes, indeed. Marjorie will be ready in a jiffy.
Good evening, sir.
Here, let me take your overcoat.
Oh, don't bother. I'll just...
That is an overcoat, isn't it? Let me hang it up for you.
Oh, we'll be going right out. Oh, here's Marjorie now.
Hello, Marshall.
Hey, you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, very pretty, my dear. Very pretty. So you young people were going out this evening, eh?
Why, Uncle Mort, you know we were.
Well, it's pretty cold out. Pretty nasty. I just came in myself. You couldn't drag me out again. No, sir.
Oh, we don't care how cold it gets, do we, Marshall?
No, we'll keep warm.
Yes. You were planning on going to some nightclub, were you?
Yes, sir. We have...
Well, I told you, Uncle Mort. Marshall has reservations for the Blue Cockatoo.
The Blue... Oh, yeah, so you did. Ever been to a nightclub on New Year's Eve before, either of you?
Well, no, sir. This is the first time that
Horrible. Just horrible. Crowded, noisy, services bad, people falling all over each other.
Oh, we don't care, do we, Marshall?
No, sir, I don't know a worse place in the world than a nightclub on New Year's Eve. Now, I was just wondering if we couldn't all have more fun if we stayed right here at home.
Uncle Mort!
No, wait a minute. I've got a surprise for you. You haven't seen the way I've got the dining room fixed up. All right, Bertie, you can open the doors if you're ready. There. How do you like that? You see? Paper hats, confetti, noisemakers, everything. Look. Some fun, eh? What do you say, Marshall?
Well, it looks swell, Mr. Gildersleeve, but what do you think, Marjorie?
I think it's a dirty trick.
Marjorie.
You told me we could go out, and now you pull this on us.
My dear, it's entirely up to you. Far be it from me to put any pressure on you. Nothing could be further from my mind. If you want to go out, go ahead. If you want to leave us here, Leroy and me, on New Year's Eve alone, with all these little tokens that we tried so hard to please you with, go ahead. We'll try to understand.
What do you think, Marge?
Oh, Unky, I wish you could come with us and be in on the fun.
Yeah, it's too bad the reservation is only for 2.
No, my dear. Run along and have your fun. Don't mind me. All I ask is at midnight when the band plays Auld Lang Syne, give a thought to your old uncle, because he'll be thinking of you.
Oh, Unky, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, my dear. Happy New Year, Marge.
Happy New Year, sir. Well, shall we go, Marge?
Goodbye, Unky.
Bye. Well, Bertie, they're gone.
Yes, sir. Guess it didn't work.
What's that? Oh, yeah. No, I guess not.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you don't mind if I go out later after I finish the dishes?
No, go ahead, Bertie. Everybody else is going. You might as well go, too.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, how about you? How you going to see the New Year in?
I shall probably play a game of electric football, Bertie, for Auld Lang Syne.
Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment.
Have you folks on the Gildersleeve show made your New Year's resolutions, Mr. Lang?
Oh, we certainly have. The whole cast, the writers and producers, have resolved to give our radio listeners even finer entertainment in 1946. And I personally have resolved to win more friends for Parquet Margarine.
Well, that shouldn't be so hard to do, Mr. Lang. I'm a regular user of Parquet Margarine. And any spread that tastes so good and can be bought so economically is sure to keep winning a lot of new friends.
That's right. Why, did you know that Parquet Margarine was one of the fastest-growing brands in America before the war?
No, I didn't. But I do know that Parquet is very popular today because it's often so hard to get at my neighborhood food store.
Yes, Parquet Margarine is more popular than ever. It's winning friends right along because it tastes so good on bread, hot toast, waffles, and pancakes. And with Parquet's flavor still unmatched, I expect that resolution of mine to win more friends for Parquet Margarine is going to be easy to keep. Be sure to try delicious, economical Parquet soon. That's Parkay, Parquet Margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve as he drags himself through the dying hours of the old year. It's after supper now, but the situation appears unchanged.
Come to me, my Polly,
Leroy! Why don't you learn the lyrics? My boy, for the rest of 1945, please, no drums.
But there's nothing else to do.
Then go to bed. It's almost time anyway.
On New Year's Eve? I thought I could stay up till 12.
Well, we've got to think of your health, you know.
I'm healthy. What if I should just happen to wake up at 12 o'clock?
Well, then you may celebrate a little.
Oh, boy, what can I do?
You can say Happy New Year and then go back to bed.
Is that all?
That is all. Now go to bed.
Okay. Oh, Miss Gildersleeve.
Oh, what is it, Bertie?
I'm going out now if you don't mind.
Not at all. Have a good time. Happy New Year.
Thank you, Miss Gildersleeve. Same to you. The house is all locked up front and back, so you don't have to do anything.
Well, that's good.
Well, good night, Miss Gildersleeve.
Good night, Bertie. Wait a minute. Where are you going?
To a party. Kind of a combination dance and frolic.
Well, sounds like a good combination.
Sure is. Combined so good last New Year's, one man didn't come home for 3 days.
Well, you don't say.
Yes, sir. Well, good night, Miss Gildersleeve.
Young people, old people, every kind of people there, I suppose?
Yes, sir. Cradle to the grave. Young folks will jitterbug, I expect, and middle-aged folks, well, guess they'll jitterbug, too. The old folks get a waltz every 2 hours.
By George.
I better keep going. I don't want to miss anything.
No, I guess not. Well, good night.
Good night, Miss Gildersleeve. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Bertie. Bertie has more fun than I do. Yes, sir, a lot more fun. I'd like to be going to a dance tonight myself. Say, I wonder what my secretary is doing tonight. I like the idea of going out with her, but just this once might not do any harm. I could call up and say, Bessie. Oh, no, I remember now. Out of town till Wednesday. Oh, well. Oh, doorbell. Well. Wonder who this could be. Leila, maybe. Eve. Peavey.
No, Mr. Gildersleeve. Happy New Year.
Well, the same to you, old man, and many of them. Come on in and have a Coke.
Oh, I can't stay, I'm afraid. I just dropped by to bring you this little 1946 calendar with compliments to the pharmacy.
A calendar? Well, just what I needed, too. Well, at least come in for a second while I look at it.
Well, if you insist.
Say, what a beautiful calendar. The Alchemist.
Yeah, those are the fellows that used to try to make gold out of lead. Never got anywhere with it, not that I ever heard.
No, but they were the scientists of their day. Look at him. Standing there with his test tubes and his crucibles. Fine picture.
Yeah, I think it makes up into a nice little calendar. For the family trade, that is.
Oh, perfect.
Calendar man tried to sell me a picture of a girl with black silk stockings.
Oh, well, that wouldn't do for your customers, Peavey.
That's what I say. Too bad, though.
Peavey, you're an old rascal.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Picture never hurt anybody. You
All alone this evening, Mr.
Yes,
Johnson?
Peavey. I decided I didn't feel like whooping and hollering this New Year's Eve. Decided to spend a quiet evening at home for a change.
Is that a fact?
Yes, sir. Stay at home with a good book. That's the way to spend New Year's Eve.
That's one way.
Or with a friend, of course. Now, why don't you sit down here with me and take it easy?
Fact is, I've got to be getting home to Mrs. Peavey.
Well, sure, but there's no hurry, is there?
Nobody but a bachelor could say that. I'm sorry, but I've got to be running along.
Wait, Peavey. What are you doing to celebrate New Year's, you and Mrs. Peavey?
Well, she's like you. She likes to spend the evening quietly.
Perfect. Bring her over here and we'll all celebrate it together.
Well, I don't think...
Nonsense, Peavey. I've got some paper hats and some nice new horns. We can all drink a few Cokes or something. Huh? How about it?
Sounds noisy.
All right, forget the horns then. We'll be as quiet as mice. We'll celebrate the quietest New Year's Eve in history.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I hesitate to say this, but you're talking like a darn fool.
What do you mean?
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't sit here with a Coke and a paper hat. I'd go out somewhere and make whoopee.
Well, why don't you?
Well, Mrs. Peavey is against it. But you're a free agent. Go get yourself a girl, man. Go out and see the town.
Don't think I haven't tried, Peavey. Tried every girl I know.
Well, in that case, you might as well go to bed right now. Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve, and Happy New Year.
Well, looks like I'm stuck. New Year's Eve and not a friend that'll have a cup of kindness with me. Not a friend in the whole world. That's how I'm winding up 1945. Alone. I could be dying, and who'd know it? It'll probably be just the same when I am dying. Nobody around to say a kind word. Nobody to soothe my fevered brow. Gildersleeve, let him die. Sure, let him die like a dog. Gosh, I wonder if I've got a temperature right now. Mustn't get ideas like that. Can't just sit here moping, no. Try the radio, maybe, and hear a little news. Can't believe it. Always thought I was popular. Been living in a fool's paradise, I guess. People just can't stand my personality.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about ready with the first of our series of transcontinental New Year's Eve celebrations. Here we are in Times Square, New York City. And when I say that Times Square is teeming with humanity, I don't want you to think I'm merely coining a phrase.
Must be almost midnight back there.
I asked one of the traffic cops how big the crowd was, and his guess was 200,000. Oh, looks more like 1 million to me.
What a dope. 1 million people couldn't get in Times Square.
Anyway, it's just a few seconds before midnight, and all these thousands of faces are looking up toward the big clock. They're waiting for the end of 1945. And here it is.
What a way to celebrate. Childish.
Yes, sir, 1945 is all over in Manhattan, and New York is giving 1946 a big hello. Now, I'll try to get a typical citizen here to tell you how he feels about it. I beg your pardon, sir, but how do you like 1946 so far?
Lousy.
You talking to me, boss? Yes, sir. Would you like to tell our listeners how you like 1946 so far? Best little old year I ever had so far, I see. And the young lady with you. Oh, boy, I wish you could see her, folks. How does she feel about it? How do you feel, honey?
Feels swell when I'm with you, honey.
How can they put that kind of drivel on the air? Well.
Happy New Year, Throckmorton.
Oh, it's you, is it, Judge? What happened to your date?
Well, I'd rather not speak of it if you don't mind. But if you're busy...
Not particularly. Come on in.
Thank you.
Throw your hat and coat any place. Come on in and have a Coke.
Very kind of you, old man.
What about your girl? Didn't she show up?
Oh, certainly she showed up. I took her to the Gold Room at the Hotel Summerfield.
Well, that's still pretty early.
I'd rather not discuss it, Gildy.
Well, suit yourself. I'll hear all about it tomorrow from whoever was at the Gold Room.
Dag nabbit, I'm afraid you will. Now, I suppose I might as well tell you what happened so you get the straight of it.
Sure, go ahead, Judge.
Well, I had a table at this place, and the young woman and myself were having a pleasant time, chatting and so on. till a sailor appeared. She seemed to be acquainted with him.
Yes?
The sailor asked her to dance. So, not wishing to quarrel with the armed forces, I made no protest.
Yes, I see.
However, after the 5th dance, I felt that I'd done my duty. I remarked to the young woman I thought it was my turn.
And?
She slapped my face and walked out with the sailor.
Yeah.
I thought I might expect a little sympathy.
Oh, I'm sympathetic, Judge. Believe me, I am. Only...
Fine friend, I must say.
I'm sorry, Horace. Honestly, I'm sorry, but that's women for you. Come on, sit down and forget it.
I certainly like to, but I'm afraid I'll hear plenty about it tomorrow.
Anybody mentions it to me, Judge, I'll punch him right in the nose. Here, have a drink.
Thanks, Gildy.
Certainly glad you came by, old man. I've been sitting here feeling sorry for myself. Sitting here alone all evening. I'd begun to think maybe there was something the matter with me. Something wrong with my personality.
By George, I don't know why you should think there's anything wrong with your personality, old man. You've got plenty of it.
Oh, you really think so?
I do, sincerely.
Good old Horace. Here's to you, old man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. When Leila Ransom, a girl I've been engaged to, mind you, when she thinks so little of me, she won't even save me New Year's Eve. Well, makes a fellow wonder, that's all.
Oh, don't be silly. Why, Leila thinks more of you in 2 minutes than she does about any other man in 10 years. You're a he-man. Strong, masculine personality. And yet you know how to handle women.
Yeah, guess you're right. Guess Leila was just standing me up tonight to make me jealous. Yeah. May I fill up your glass?
No, not yet. Thank you, thank you. You know, Throckmorton, having that girl walk out on me tonight was a bit of a blow to my ego. Quite a blow. I had the feeling that she found me attractive. She laughed at the little things that I said about the menu. She laughed when I showed her that stunt, you know, with the spoon and the salt cellar. I thought that we were getting on splendidly. Do you suppose I seemed old to her?
Oh, no, Horace. Believe me, any woman would guess you weren't a day over 55.
Well, I'm only 62.
You certainly don't show it. I mean, you look lots younger, Horace. Yes, sir. The way you carry yourself. The spring in your step. The sparkle in your eye. I've seen women look at you when they walk down the street, Judge.
You have, Gildy? Recently?
Plenty of times. Women. They need us more than we need them. Have another Coke, Judge. Well, I'm certainly glad you dropped in, Horace.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Hey, the old tack factory. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Gildy.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot the paper hat.
For goodness sake, a regular party.
Here, Judge. You take the red hat. I look better in green.
Oh, Gildy, you certainly look funny.
You ought to see yourself, Horace. Look like a tomato. Here, blow a horn. Blow two if you've got the wind. By George. Good old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind.
Happy New Year!
Leroy, get back in bed. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne.
What a pair of characters.
We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve again in just a few moments. A short while ago, I was speaking to a lady who said she can't always get parquet margarine these days at her favorite food store. And the simple explanation is this. Quality spreads for bread are in big demand everywhere. That's especially true, I know, of parquet margarine, the quality spread made by the Kraft Foods Company. Millions prefer Parquet margarine to any other brand because it's still unmatched for flavor. And Kraft wants to assure you that everything possible is being done to keep dealers supplied, to distribute all available Parquet both fairly and equitably. So if you can't buy Parquet the first time, please try again, won't you? Chances are your dealers soon will have a new supply on hand. Insist on Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Treasury has asked us to announce that the sale of savings bonds will be continued now that the war is over. This means that those of us who have been participating in payroll savings plans can go right on laying up a nest egg for the future, at the same time helping to control runaway prices. You can still get F and G bonds as well as the E bonds, which most people bought during the war. The return is still at the same high rate, $4 at maturity for every 3 that you invest. Might be a good New Year's resolution to buy U.S. Treasury savings bonds regularly. Good night and a Happy New Year.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. This is John Lang speaking for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
If you're planning a gay New Year's party, liven the foods on your buffet with a taste-tingling flavor of Kraft salad mustard. Your guests are sure to like this tangy, golden Kraft salad mustard blended into tasty appetizers, relishes, and sandwich spreads, or in a delicious filling for deviled eggs. For those who like a sharper tang, there's Kraft mustard with nippy horseradish added. So be sure to buy both kinds. Ask for Kraft horseradish mustard and Kraft salad mustard when you shop tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts. That's solid stuff, you know. And to prove that Shakespeare was an exceedingly sensible cookie who generally knew what time it was, we'd like you to stop off for a while in Springfield. There, in a certain white frame house occupied by the Andersons, the dinner hour approaches. And with it, why, sure, another crisis like this.
But, Mother, what if he says no?
We mustn't think of it that way, dear. Just think that he's going to say yes.
Is this the plate, Mommy?
Yes, dear. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We've had everybody in the whole company read the part, and they all look so young.
Why didn't you have Daddy do it? He's real old.
Kathy, please.
Well, isn't he?
Your father is not old.
He's older than my teacher.
Mother, if she keeps that up, he'll never do it.
Your father will do it, Betty, I promise you. Now, we'll have Billy sit over here.
Why can't he sit next to me?
Darling, a guest sits on the hostess's right hand.
He does?
Yes, dear.
How does she eat?
Kathy.
Well, if Billy's gonna sit on Mommy's hand.
Oh, stop it.
Mom.
We're in the dining room, Bud.
Mom, Mr. Crandall said he didn't think 1 quart would be enough for 6 people, so I got 2 quarts.
Oh, dear, we'll never be able to eat that much ice cream.
Who won't?
Well, put it in the freezer like a good boy.
Okay.
Want me to help, Bud?
Never mind. I don't need any help.
Can't I even carry one of them?
Well, carry the pistachio. Nobody likes it anyway.
Mother.
Betty, will you please stop worrying?
But how can I? This is the most important thing in my life.
All you have to do is start a conversation about the theater and leave the rest to me.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Billy says if we can't get somebody to play Romeo's father, we'll have to do Macbeth.
Well, that's a very nice play.
Mother, how can you say that? There's nothing in it for me.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the dining room, Jim.
Okay, I'll be right in.
Mother, if he says he won't do it, I'll die.
I know, dear.
I mean, I really will.
Just see to it that the conversation gets around to the theater and you won't have to.
But how can you...
Never mind. Hello, dear.
Hello, honey. What's going on in here?
Oh, nothing very much. Betty and I were just talking.
Father, speaking of the theater...
Betty.
What?
I mean, I think the theater plays a very important part in everything, don't you?
I suppose so. How come the extra place? Somebody coming for dinner?
Billy Smith.
Oh. Don't they ever eat at his house?
Father.
Your father's only joking, Betty.
I am not. In the last week, he's had dinner here 5 times. Why doesn't he just bring his toothbrush and move in?
Jim, you know that whenever Billy and Betty are rehearsing for a play...
I rehearsed for plays when I was in college, and I didn't have dinner with the leading lady every night.
Father, speaking of the theater...
Hiya, Dad. When'd you get here?
Just now.
Father...
I took my bike down to Mr. Adams, and he says it needs a whole new sprocket chain.
Well, he knows more about it than we do. Tell him to fix it.
Father...
But I was thinking, that's going to be $2.25. And for just another $93.60, I can get a gasoline scooter.
Bud, I'm trying to talk to Father.
So am I.
I've got a great idea. Why don't you talk to one another? Where's the paper, honey?
In the living room. Kathy, your father's home.
Good for him.
Probably the only one in the whole house who doesn't want to put a bite on me for something.
Are you going into the living room, Father?
Has it been moved?
No.
Then I'm going into the living room.
I'll go with you.
Me too.
That'll be nice.
We'll have dinner in about half an hour, dear.
Okay, honey.
Mother, aren't you coming with us?
I don't think so. I ought to go into the kitchen.
But you said...
All right, dear. I'll come along.
What's this all about, Margaret? Are you and Betty up to something?
Why, Jim.
That's what I like, a nice Anderson-type answer. They're so much more interesting than just a plain yes or no.
Well, dear, it's... Kathy!
Yes, Mommy?
Turn the light off under the spinach.
It's off.
It is? We'll turn it on like a good girl.
Yes, Mommy.
And don't you dare touch the ice cream.
Okay.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
You can change the subject 463 times, and I'm still going to remember. What are you and Betty up to?
Up to?
I beg your pardon. To what are you and Betty up?
You want to know something, Dad?
Bud.
Just a minute, Betty. All right, Bud, what is it?
You get 40 miles a gallon on the scooter.
What's that got to do with Betty?
I didn't say it had anything to do with Betty. I just said...
Father, speaking of the theater...
Who said anything about the theater?
I think I'd better get back to the kitchen.
Margaret, please.
Well, I've got... Oh, dear.
The doorbell rang.
Mother, it's Billy, and I haven't even asked him.
Asked who?
You.
What?
But I was supposed to ask you.
Now, look, Margaret.
The doorbell rang.
Thank you, dear.
You're welcome.
Bud?
And that's only half a cent a mile.
Bud.
Well, it's practically half a cent a mile, and you get a guarantee.
Margaret, I'm going to give you a guarantee. In just about 2 minutes, the top of my head is going to fly off.
That'll be nice, dear.
Betty, will you please tell me what this is all about?
Well...
Maybe I'd better tell you, dear.
All right.
I'll tell him, Mother.
Betty.
After all, it's my problem.
I know, dear, but...
Margaret.
Yes, Jim.
Why don't you toss for it?
Father.
Yes?
Betty, it's Billy Smith.
Hi, Betty.
Oh, no.
I'm Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Billy.
Mr. Anderson.
Jim.
Oh, hello, Billy.
Sure is a nice night out tonight, isn't it?
Hello, Billy.
Isn't it?
It's a nicer night out than it is in, I'll tell you that.
It is, huh?
It certainly is.
I guess that means you won't, huh?
I won't what?
Jim, please.
Margaret, if you love me, please tell me what this is all about.
You mean you haven't even told him?
We've been trying to, but...
Margaret.
I'll tell you, dear. You see...
Dad.
Not now, Bud. Yes, Margaret.
Well?
But I forgot to tell you something. It's unconditional.
What is?
The guarantee.
Bud.
And Mr. Adams said...
Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Go water the lawn.
But there's snow all over it.
Well, go water the snow.
At night?
Bud, why don't you go into the kitchen and keep Kathy company?
But Dad just said...
Go ahead, Bud. You heard your mother.
Holy cow.
Sure is a nice night out tonight, isn't it?
Margaret, before anyone else rings a bell or toots a toot, what?
What?
That's right, what?
Oh, well, I told the children it was ridiculous, but they wouldn't listen to me.
Mother!
After all, your father hasn't done anything like that since he left school.
Like what?
But we could help him, Mrs. Anderson, and he'd pick it up in no time at all.
I'd pick what up?
Mother, you said you'd help us, and now you won't even ask.
Betty.
Darling, I know exactly what your father's going to say.
Margaret.
But you promised. Not 10 minutes ago, you promised.
I know, dear, but...
Hildegard.
You said to leave the whole thing to you, right in the dining room, didn't you?
Yes, dear, but...
Genevieve.
Jim, will you please stop interrupting? It's very rude.
Sorry, dear. I guess I was just carried away.
Father, will you?
I do. I now pronounce you man and wife. Shall we dance?
Father, please. This is the most important thing in my life.
What is?
For you to be in our play.
Well, it certainly took you long enough to... Play? Me?
You see, Betty, I told
Margaret, just a minute, please. Betty, what play?
Romeo and Juliet.
It's the Springfield Little Theater, Mr. Anderson, and you'd be a sensation. I mean, you really would.
Romeo and Juliet, huh?
Say you'll do it, Father. Please say you will.
Why, I haven't done anything like that since... Oh, I'm too old.
But, Father, that's why...
You see, Betty, I told you that's what he'd say, didn't I?
No, Mother, you said...
After all, when you haven't been on a stage for 25 years...
25? No such thing. It hasn't been over 20.
I know, dear.
Matter of fact, it's only 19.
Jim Anderson, you certainly don't intend to go bouncing around a stage at your age.
Well, of course I don't intend... What's the matter with my age?
Well, nothing, dear.
Some of the greatest actors of all time reached their heights at my age. Edwin Booth, John Barrymore,
Sarah Bernhardt?
Thank you. Sarah Bernhardt.
Dear, this is a theater for young people.
Mother, please.
Margaret, there is a certain wisdom and understanding that comes with maturity. And that's what this part needs, maturity.
And how?
I might give a performance that... Well, actually, I'd only be doing it to help Betty.
You mean you will?
We'll be awfully grateful, Mr. Anderson.
Well, when you put it like that, all right.
Father!
I'll do it.
Oh, Father, I love you.
Betty, stop it. You're getting lipstick all over me.
I've never been so happy in my whole life.
Fine. Now, if you don't mind, I'll go into the den and read my paper.
Go ahead, dear. We'll call you when dinner's ready.
Thank you. And you needn't look at me like that, Margaret. I've given my word, and it's all settled.
All right, dear.
Mother, why did you keep saying...
Betty, not now.
Tell me I'm too old. But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? She's just jealous because they didn't ask her to play Juliet, that's all. Never felt better in my life. Go up that balcony like a monkey on a string. At my age. It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief. that thou her maid art far more fair than she. Be not her maid, since she is
Poor father. He might have known that the family plans an entirely different role for him. But life's like that. For example, that man you know as your husband, he plays another very important role, too. Yes, ma'am, that husband of yours is the world's greatest coffee expert. He's the man who knows best about truly good coffee, cup after cup. Of course, people call us experts, too. That's because more people buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you brew the coffee, the critic you want to please is the expert you married. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with Maxwell House, we promise he'll beam and say,
"Now that's what I call real coffee."
We're sure he'll say that, so sure we'll give you back your money if he doesn't. You see, no other coffee has that same good-to-the-last-drop flavor, a flavor that can come only from the famous Maxwell House recipe. It's a very particular recipe, which insists on certain fine coffees blended a very special way. And this recipe belongs to Maxwell House alone. No other coffee is made like Maxwell House. That's why no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, then, take home a pound of our coffee. Pour a cup of Maxwell House for your husband. If he doesn't say best coffee ever, send us the can and unused portion. We'll return every penny you paid. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. So how about it? Tomorrow, serve your husband the coffee with the world's most famous flavor, our Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
The dinner hour is past, and we can't think of a better time for a neat little quotation. To wit, after the storm comes a calm. Or is it, after a calm comes the storm? Anyway, with the Andersons, it's different. After the crisis comes another crisis, like this.
Now, just a minute, Betty.
But, Father, we never said you were going to play Romeo.
Well, you never said I wasn't going to play it. Or him.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Anderson, we practically told you.
Romeo's grandfather.
It isn't his grandfather, Father. It's his father.
Well, he sure doesn't have anything to say. Look at it. 4 whole scenes, and what have I said? Ah, yes.
Father.
6 times.
They talk about you all the time.
Why don't I just stay home and let them talk about me from there?
Father.
And stop saying father.
Jumping creepers.
Mr. Anderson, why don't you look at it this way? Without Romeo's father, there wouldn't be any play.
The way you've butchered Shakespeare, I'm surprised he doesn't turn out to be an orphan.
Billy, why don't we pick up the scene after Tybalt goes out?
Okay. Do you have the place, Mr. Anderson?
What difference does it make? Just pinch me when it's time, and I'll say, ah, yes.
Father, this is your big scene.
Oh, well, it's about time.
Are you ready?
I've been ready for years.
Okay. If I profane with my unworthiest hand this holy shrine, the gentle sin is this. My lips, 2 blushing pilgrims, ready stand to smooth that rough touch with a tender kiss.
Good pilgrim, you do wrong your hand too much, which mannerly devotion shows in this.
This is my big scene, huh?
We're getting to it, Father.
Like you did in the last scene, by way of Denver.
Go ahead, Billy.
It's your line.
Oh,
For saints have hands.
I've got it.
Daddy, Mommy said I could watch.
Father!
Leave her alone, Betty. She'll be all right.
Creepers. For saints have hands that pilgrims' hands do touch, and palm to palm is holy Palmer's kiss.
Have not saints lips, and holy Palmers too?
When I grow up, I'm going to be an actress.
Kathy.
Kathy, you'll have to be quiet. This is my big scene.
It is?
Can't you tell?
Why don't they let you say something?
Don't worry, Angel. They'll start talking about me any minute.
Oh.
Go ahead, Betty.
Father.
Pardon me, but did anybody happen to see the ink?
You got it the last time you were in here.
Oh. Well, that was the blue ink.
What color do you want now?
Red?
Well, don't ask me. You're the one who wants it.
Yeah, that's it. Red.
Why do you suddenly need red ink?
I need it, that's all.
Go ahead, Betty. He isn't interfering with anything.
But if he keeps coming in here...
Teach him to say, ah, yes, and he can have my part.
Father, please.
I can say yes.
I can, too.
You see?
Mr. Anderson, if you'd rather not do the part...
Yes?
Go ahead, Betty.
It's your turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, then, dear saint, let lips do what hands do.
Dad.
Saints do not move, though grant for prayer's sake.
Then move not, while my prayer's effect I take.
Dad.
Thus from my lips by thine my sin is purged.
Dad.
Just a minute, Billy. What is it, Bud?
Are people gonna pay to hear that?
Of course.
Holy cow.
This happens to be the most beautiful play ever written.
It is, huh?
It certainly is.
Just wait a while. We haven't reached the funny part where everybody gets killed.
Oh!
I don't even understand it.
Who does?
Father.
Go ahead, Betty. Let's get it over with.
Mr. Anderson, I'm beginning to think...
And it's about time. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Oh, trespass sweetly urged, give me my sin again.
You kiss by the book.
Well?
That's where the nurse comes in.
Fine. Right now I can use a nurse.
Maybe we'd better do another scene.
We'll do this one. Kathy, you can be the nurse.
Oh, boy! Father.
You seem to forget this is my big scene. Go ahead, Kathy.
What?
Read.
Where?
I don't care. Just pick out a place and read.
Okay. It's here, where it says nurse. Married bachelor?
That's it.
How can he be a bachelor if he's married? Stop asking questions and read. Gee whiz. Married bachelor? Her mother is the lady of the house. That's silly.
Never mind, Kathy. Now what?
Benvolio comes in with Capulet.
Now we're getting someplace. All right, Bud.
What?
You're Benvolio.
I am?
Sure, this is my big scene. Everybody's got lines. Except me. Go ahead, Bud.
Good grief. Away, be gone. The sport is at the best. What's so beautiful about that?
Father,
Yes, Betty?
the next line is yours.
No. Well, let's have your line again, Bud.
Again?
Please.
Holy cow. Away, be gone. The sport is at the best.
Ah, yes. Well, now I can go inside and lie down for a while.
No! You've got another line.
I have? Well, say, business is picking up. Let's go.
Aye, so I fear, the more is my unrest.
Hey, this is a big one. Stand back, everybody. Give me room. Nay, gentlemen, prepare not to be gone.
Mr.
We have a
Anderson.
trifling, foolish banquet tour.
Mr. Anderson,
Is it e'en so? Why, then I thank you all.
Please, Mr. Anderson.
I thank you, honest gentlemen. Good night.
Mr. Anderson.
Ah, sirrah, by my faith.
Please, Mr. Anderson.
Billy, will you please keep still?
But I have to tell you, that's been cut.
You cut my ah, sirrah, by my faith.
We cut everything, but nay, gentlemen.
That's my big scene.
Well,
2 lines.
The play's awfully long, Mr. Anderson.
Ah, yes, and nay, gentlemen.
later on you say, by my troth.
How bully.
Well, how are all the actors and actresses getting along in here?
Mother.
I've got some nice cookies and some chocolate milk.
Mother, we can't stop for anything like that.
I can.
Me too. Billy, we're never going to get this right.
Now, there's the first sensible thing I've heard tonight. This whole thing is ridiculous.
Just a minute, Mr. Anderson.
Margaret, if these kids go through with this play, they'll be the laughingstock of Springfield.
Father! Jim, really?
They haven't the faintest idea of what Shakespeare is all about. They don't know any more about it than Bud does.
What did I do?
Well, if you know so much about Shakespeare...
I don't. But I'm old enough to realize that I don't. Betty, can't you see this is a foreign language to you and Billy?
It's beautiful.
If it's read properly, sure. But you've got to walk before you can run. You aren't doing Shakespeare, you're murdering it. Why don't you do something you understand, something we all understand?
Like what?
Well, something simple, something American.
But there aren't any American things that are beautiful.
What?
Not like the balcony scene.
Betty, I'll make a deal with you. I'm not an actor, I'm a businessman, a plain, ordinary insurance salesman. If I read you something American, the most American thing I know, and you agree that it's beautiful, will you do things my way?
What if we think it's awful?
I'll do Romeo and Juliet till the yeses pile 3 feet high.
Billy?
What can we lose? Go ahead, Mr. Anderson.
Okay. Let's see, I had it right here on the... Oh, here we are. Now remember, I'm not an actor. I'm just reading words. But they're words we can all understand, especially in times like these. Are you ready?
We're ready.
All right. 77 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation, so conceived and so dedicated, can long endure. We are met on a great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those who here gave their lives that that nation might live. It is altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But in a larger sense, we cannot dedicate, we cannot consecrate, we cannot hallow this ground. The brave men, living and dead, who struggle here, have consecrated it far above our poor power to add or detract. The world will little note nor long remember what we say here, but it can never forget what they did here. It is for us, the living, rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished work which they who fought here have thus far so nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us, that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain. That this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
When you go to your grocer's tomorrow or Saturday, you'll be looking for the one coffee that gives you the most in flavor for your money. And if you'll pick out that famous blue tin with the big white cup and drop, why, you'll be taking home coffee that's famous for flavor the world over, our Maxwell House coffee. Then serve a cup of wonderful Maxwell House to the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Yes, and when he smiles at you and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know it's Maxwell House for the most in flavor. So start enjoying Maxwell House tomorrow. Then count all the truly good cups of coffee you get from that 1 pound. We're sure you'll agree. You do get more for your money, more value, more flavor with Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Ring up the curtain, dim the lights. Pray do not drop a pin. This is a wondrous, breathless time. Our play will now begin. Like this.
Mommy.
Not now, Kathy.
I thought they were going to do Romeo and Juliet.
Your father changed their minds.
I still don't see Daddy.
Kathy, please.
You do us great honor, Mr. President.
It is a privilege, my child. For if once we forfeit the confidence of our fellow citizens, we can never regain their respect.
But isn't it true, Mr. Lincoln, that the American people like to be fooled?
Perhaps. But it will pay you to remember that while you may fool some of the people some of the time, and some of the people all the time, you can't fool all of the people all the time. Do you agree with me, sir?
Ah, yes.
When you serve a hot cereal, you don't have to say,
You children eat your cereal right now.
just say,
Here you are, kids. Hop along Cassidy's favorite hot cereal.
just a little psychology. Yes, to get your children to eat a hot cereal, just tell them Post Wheatmeal is Hopalong Cassidy's favorite hot cereal, and they'll eat it too. Post Wheatmeal is chock full of solid whole wheat nourishment. It has a wonderful nut-like flavor, and it cooks in just 3.5 minutes. You'll see, you'll all agree, it's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, June Whitley, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Sam Edwards, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Millions of women all over America serve Parquet because it tastes so good. Why, Parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
To market, to get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You'll like it, you'll love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is.
Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Well, let's see what Summerfield's water commissioner's doing this morning. He strides into the office full of purpose and breakfast, ready to accomplish great things.
La 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 la. Ah, good morning, Bessie.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Nice to see you on the ball, Bessie.
On the what?
Nice to see you working.
Oh, that's why I'm here.
Bessie, where's that old water bill that bashful collector of ours couldn't get? The water commissioner's going to get it today or turn off somebody's water.
You are?
That bill must be 6 months old. Should have been brought to my attention long ago, Bessie. Where is it?
Right on your desk, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It is? How long's it been there?
6 months.
6 months, eh? Must be about halfway down this pile, then. What a neat desk Bessie keeps for me. Can't even see the water cooler over the top. Bessie, this pile has grown overnight. What are all these things?
Well, they came in the mail, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh? Let's see. Circular from the Mother's Helper Baby Laundry. How do they get my name? Hogan Brothers Tiny Tot Shop. Baby foods. You get a baby in the house and right away 500 salesmen know about it.
Oh, and by the way, there was one in early this morning, and I told him to come back.
Who, Bessie?
A baby salesman.
Bessie, we don't have time for baby salesmen here at the office.
Oh, but this
You
one...
spend entirely too much time talking salesmen. That'll never get us anywhere, Bessie.
Got me 3 lunches last week. Remember that nice water hydrant salesman?
Bessie, let's find the water bill. That's another thing you have to learn. When you start something, follow it through.
Oh, I will, Mr. Gildersleeve. He's taking me to dinner tonight.
Bessie, see who that is. If it's that salesman, tell him I'm not in.
Tell a fib?
A business fib, Bessie.
Yes, sir. You say so, sir.
Hello again, miss. Is Mr. Gildersleeve in?
Well, I guess not. Besides, he isn't seeing any salesmen.
No, sir, I'm too busy. I'll bet Henry Kaiser doesn't talk to everybody.
Well, I don't have anything to sell him. I have something to give him. A little matter of $1,000.
$1,000? I'm not that busy. Bessie, what's the idea of telling people I'm not in?
But Mr. Gildersleeve.
Mr. Gildersleeve?
That's me, all right. Come in, Mr.
Armstrong.
Armstrong. Well, a fine old name. Come on in, Mr. Armstrong. We'll close the door. Bessie, I'm not in. $1,000, eh? Well, you're not the man who sold me that stock in the Old Faithful Oil Company in 1929, are you?
No, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, sit down, Mr. Armstrong.
Thank you.
Have a cigar.
Thank you. This is the $1,000 insurance policy I'm offering you.
Give me back that cigar.
Oh, but I'm giving you the policy, Mr. Gildersleeve, to hold in trust for your baby.
Oh?
Yes, it seems she has quite a few friends. They got together and bought her a little go-to-college policy.
Well, who did that?
An organization known as the Jolly Boys.
The Jolly Boys? Here's the cigar. Let me light it for you.
Oh, thank you.
The Jolly Boys. I knew they were fond of me, but I didn't think they were so crazy about my baby. Isn't that nice, thinking of my little baby?
Well, I helped them think of it.
Yes, well, I appreciate it, and so does the baby.
Well, now all you have to do, Mr. Gildersleeve, is fill out this form.
Be glad to. Let's see. Name of parent or guardian. Throckmorton. P. Gildersleeve. Residence, 217 Elm Street, Summerfield. Name of insured. Name of insured?
The baby's name.
I just happened to think. She doesn't have a name. I found her in the back of my car last month. Well, I did.
I know you did, but wasn't there some identification pinned on her?
Well, there was a pin, but no identification.
Well, what do you call her?
We call her Baby.
Well, when you have a name for her, just give me a ring at this number.
But
I'll hold the policy.
Oh, then I'll get on it right away.
Good day.
Good day, Mr. Armstrong. Bessie, get Judge Hooker on the telephone and tell him I'm coming right over.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve. And I found the delinquent water bill.
$1,000 for Baby. What water bill?
Well, the one you're going to collect today or turn off his water.
Stick it back in the pile, Bessie.
Oh, but Mr. Gildersleeve.
What do those delinquents expect me to do? Neglect my baby's education? Judge?
Well, hello, Gildy.
Judge, that was a nice thing. Nice thing you and the Jolly Boys did for the baby.
Oh, was the man over?
Very considerate of you, Judge.
Thank you, Gildy. Far-sighted, too. When she comes of college age, we want to be sure she has the proper style.
Well, that's nice.
Because if she's still in your care, Gildy, she'll need the money.
What?
Who knows? 18 years from now, you may not even be water commissioner. You may be hobbling around reading meters.
Now, see here, Hooker.
Only kidding, Gildy.
Well, don't kid so close to home. Judge, have you found out anything yet about the baby's family?
I'm checking, Gildy.
Checking? You've been checking for a whole month. We don't even have a name to put on the insurance policy.
Well, then, under the circumstances, my advice to you is to name her yourself.
Is that legal?
Temporarily, she's a member of your household, Gildy. So gather your little family around the conference table and name the infant.
Name the baby. Well, that should be fun.
Just one thing, Gildy. Let me admonish you to select a name with utmost care.
Oh, naturally.
It'll mean a great deal to the child as she grows and flowers into womanhood. I remember how much my name meant to me.
Horace Hooker?
Yes, Gildy. Horace Greeley Hooker for Horace Greeley.
Judge, what are you doing?
Opening the window. I've always taken that name very seriously.
Well, don't take it that seriously. Don't jump, Judge.
I'm not, Gildy. I'm just looking out over the horizon.
Oh.
Horace Greeley, that eminent early American journalist. It was he who advised the new generation, go west, young man.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, his exact words were, and I quote verbatim, if you have no friends nor family to aid you, no prospect open to you there, turn your face to the great west. Gildy, where are you going?
I'm going west, Judge. Don't fall out of the window. Fine little dinner, Bertie.
Little?
Leroy, fold your napkin.
Another cup of coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Coffee? Not tonight, Bertie. You can clear the table.
Yes, sir.
And join us as soon as you can, Bertie. You'll be interested in this little family conference.
Yes, sir. As soon as I get baby ready for bed.
Fine.
Uncle Mort, what's the conference all about? Yeah, Unc, what's the big secret? I got things to do.
Well, children, you'll be happy to know that today the Jolly Boys presented me with a $1,000 go-to-college insurance policy.
Great, Unc. What subject you gonna take?
It's for the baby, Leroy.
The baby?
Oh, that's wonderful, Unky. So she can be a co-ed.
That's right. So tonight, we've got to decide upon a name for her.
A name?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. Mary. Conference over. So long, Unc.
Leroy, you come back here. We're going to give this a little thought. Marjorie, hand me the family album off the buffet.
Oh, that?
Well, it's not a bad idea to pick a family name. Thank you. A lot of dead wood there. I'll take Aunt Sarah here. When they ran the railroad through her house, she picked up quite a little money. Might name her Sarah.
Oh, Unky.
And then there's Aunt Hattie.
Who's that holding the derby? The fat little boy in the tight pants.
Marjorie, that's me. I was still growing.
Oh, Unc, the album's no good. All the people in there are corny.
No.
I know, Unky, the telephone directory.
Telephone directory?
Well, naturally, I'll go look. A lot of people pick names out of the directory.
Well, I don't know.
Let's take one at random.
How's Adele, Unky?
Adele? Well, keep going.
Hey, Unc, how about naming her after some movie star?
Well, I hadn't thought of that.
Sure, they give girls swell names. Jinx Falkenberg, Ginger Rogers, the Body McDonald.
Leroy.
Care to give me 35 cents, Unc? I'll catch a double feature and do a little research.
You'll sit right there, young man. And don't get any ideas about the movies until we're through.
Hello, Pauline? This is Marjorie.
Marjorie, what are you doing?
Oh, Unky, I just ran across an old girlfriend's name in the telephone book.
Oh, my goodness.
Pauline, I've got so much to tell you.
Marjorie, terminate the conversation.
Some other time. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, my dear, do you suppose we can continue the family conference?
Oh, of course, Unky.
Fine. What's that?
Oh, that's Red's horn. He said he might honk.
Marjorie, what about naming the baby?
Well, I won't be long, Unky. Red never has much gas.
Teenagers.
Unc, I've been sitting here like a good little boy. How about letting me go to the movies? I'll rake the leaves tomorrow.
All right, Leroy, you might as well go, too. Here.
Thanks, Unc. And I'll better come back with some swell names.
Well, don't come back with anything like Trigger.
Trigger Gildersleeve? Hey, not bad, huh?
Leroy, get out of here. All right, George, if you want to get something done, do it yourself. Oh, Bertie.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve, we're coming.
Well, the baby.
She just came in to say good night.
Great. Put the basket right here on the chair, Bertie. Maybe she'll have some ideas. We're going to give her a name, Bertie.
That's good. It's about time. Kitty, kitty, coo.
How are you this evening? That's a little girl. Shake hands with my finger. How do you do? What do you think you should be called, little girl? I don't think I can spell that. Bertie, do you have any ideas?
I tell you one thing, Mr. Gildersleeve. I think a person ought to have a name that fits.
Oh, I agree with that. What do you mean?
Well, just like they say in the horoscope books, follow the zodiac signs.
The Zodiac signs?
Well, there's a sign to fit everything and everybody.
But we don't know her birthday.
Well, she's about 6 months old, so she could be a February Aquarius. That's the sign of the great president.
Now, Bertie, we're not going to call a baby George or Abraham.
Or she could be a March Pisces.
Pisces? Is that good, Bertie?
It is in this case. You're the water commissioner, and that's the water sign.
Well, now we're getting someplace. Baby, you're the water commissioner's little Pisces.
And on the other hand, she's got a lot of good traits that come under Gemini.
Gemini?
Of course, Sagittarius really fits because they're so friendly. I knew a stylish Sagittarius. And then there's Leo and Capricorn. Now, there's a good sign.
Bertie, we can't name the baby after all the signs.
I don't know, Mr. Gildersleeve. That little roly-poly's got the good qualities of all 12. You may have to call a Gemini, Aquarius, Sally, Sagittarius, Leo, Capricorn, Gildersleeve.
All right, Bertie. A lot of cooperation a man gets around this house. Come on, baby. That's the best suggestion yet.
Be sure to stay tuned in tonight, because Parquet Margarine has a big surprise for you. Have your pencil and paper handy, too. Then you'll be prepared for the big news that comes at the end of this program. Well, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. His agile brain cells are still beating themselves against a stone wall as he tries to think of a name for the new baby. Perhaps a mid-morning cup of coffee will help.
Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can your friendly neighborhood druggist do for you this morning?
Well, I'll have a cup of coffee. And, Peavey, I want to thank you jolly boys for that go-to-college policy you bought for the baby.
She's a cute little tyke. We were very happy to do it. We'll see you at the meeting tonight, won't we?
Oh, wouldn't miss it. Now, do you suppose you can serve me that hot cup of coffee?
Well, I see no reason why I can't. You know, a man was in here the other morning and he asked if we served eggs. I said, we serve everyone. No reflection, Mr. Gildersleeve. That was a little witticism.
That was a little witticism in 1890, Peavey. It's as old as your eggs.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
All right, Peavey, let's have the coffee. I have things on my mind.
Well, so have I. There you are.
Before I can even fill out the policy, I have to think of a name for the baby.
Well, every baby ought to have a name, Mr. Gildersleeve. Same as every drugstore ought to have a stamp machine.
Yep. What's this, Peavey?
At least the man said that.
Oh. Well, you can't send a girl to college without a name.
Well, the man may be right.
And the little family certainly didn't come up with anything.
It isn't exactly sanitary keeping stamps in the cash drawer.
Looks like it's entirely up to me.
And on the other hand, I don't know how my regular customers would feel about it.
Feel about what?
Putting 10 cents in the machine and only getting 9 cents for the stamp.
Confound it, Peavey, we're not talking about stamp machines.
Well, I am. I've considered installing one for several months now. The man suggested I put it right over there by the news rack.
All right, Peavey, go ahead. Talk about your stamp machine. Get it all out of your system. Then maybe we can talk about a name for my baby.
Very well, Mr. Gildersleeve. I always enjoy talking about what the customer wants to talk about.
Fine. Any suggestion from you?
Well, I suggested we put it right by the door.
What?
The stamp machine.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, they're very ingenious machines. For a dime, you can get 3 threes, And for a nickel, you can get...
Peavey, for 2 cents,
Oh, pennies don't fit, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'm getting out of here. Goodbye.
There you are, Commish. I've done everything a barber can do.
Thanks.
No, wait a minute.
Hmm?
There you are. Face looks like you've been shaving yourself, Commissioner. By the time you get here on Saturday, you don't need a shave. You need a vulcanizing job.
Now, Floyd.
There. Now, up we go. What's the matter?
Dizzy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Commish. You ain't been in for so long, I forgot how the blood rushes to your feet.
I wasn't quite ready to come up, Floyd. I was thinking.
Yeah?
Floyd?
Yeah?
Have you heard of any good girls' names lately?
Oh, so that's it. What's the matter, Commish? That Fairchild dame give you the sack?
No, Floyd. As a matter of fact, I've been seeing Adeline more than ever.
Just branching out, huh?
What?
Well, maybe I can help you at that. Here's a little address book I found in the chair last winter.
Floyd!
Must have fell out of somebody's hip pocket.
Yep. I have no need for an address book. I only want to name the baby.
Oh, yeah? This one's loaded with babies. Get this.
Huh?
Maggie Simeon. Mimi Simpson. Sounds classy, Commish.
Put it away, Floyd. I'm not going to name the baby that way.
Okay, don't say I didn't try to help. Here, let me even up this sideburn. Say, Commish, if you're really stuck for a name, why don't you let me call the missus? Lovey's got swell ideas for names. She named herself.
Lovey?
Yeah.
Thanks, Floyd.
Well, you can't beat a woman's touch.
Well, you may have something there. Come to think of it, I haven't discussed the baby's name with Adeline. Might just drop by on my way home.
Oh, hold it then, Commish, while I get the scissors again.
What now, Floyd?
Well, if you're seeing Miss Fairchild, I better trim the lip with the fringe on top.
Oh, well. Not a bad idea. All right, Adeline. Take your time. See, better write a few names down before I forget them. Nancy. That was Bessie's suggestion. Mimi. Man scraping the bottom of the barrel when he starts getting names out of lost address books.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Throckmorton, but I didn't know you were coming, so I had to do a little primping.
Oh, well, no need to primp for me. I'm just a neighbor.
Well, I've always been one to encourage the good neighbor policy.
Well, nice perfume, Adeline.
Thank you, kind sir. It's frightfully expensive.
I like it.
Then I'll sit on this side of you. I put it behind my left ear.
And the reason I came over, Adeline, is to get your help in naming the baby.
Oh, are you going to give the cute little darling a name?
Yeah, it's even harder than you think. I've been racking my brain for 2 days.
Well, I don't see why it should be so difficult, Throckmorton. Why don't you name her after somebody near and dear to you?
Well, we sort of gave up on family names.
Throckmorton, the nearest and dearest, isn't necessarily a member of the family.
Ha.
Who's nearest and dearest to you?
Well,
Who'd you rather be with than anyone else?
well, the Jolly Boys.
Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, I like that. To think you prefer the company of the Jolly Boys to me.
I was only thinking of tonight, Adeline. It's our regular meeting night.
Oh, but
Now, Adeline, sit right down again. That's a girl. Ask me who's dearest and nearest 6 nights a week.
Oh, you. What have you been doing? You're writing a note on that envelope to little old me?
Oh, no. Those are just some girls' names.
Girls?
Well, yes, I am.
Carrying girls' names around on an envelope? Throckmorton, you fickle Yankee, you.
But Adeline.
Who's that Mimi?
Well, just a name I picked up in the barber shop.
Well,
I'm only looking for a name for the baby.
well, don't come looking to Adeline. You can just go to those jolly boys you'd rather be with, or your jolly girls.
With Adeline?
Your hat, Mr. Gildersleeve.
All right. I will go to the Jolly Boys. Goodbye. Even when you're right, you can't explain things to a woman. Well, this is going to work out great. The Jolly Boys furnish the policy. They have a right to help name the baby. Imagine Adeline wanting to name the baby after her. These vain women.
Hi, Commish.
Oh, Floyd, you're here early.
Yep. And since you phoned us about naming the baby, I've really been mulling it over.
You have?
Yeah, sit down, Commish. Now, look, before I give you my idea, here's a little something for the baby.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Floyd. Admit one, Floyd's barbershop.
That's for a first hair bob, Commish, on the house. Yeah, now about the name. Look, Commish, me and the missus don't have no family, so I never had a kid named after me.
What's this, Floyd?
What do you think of Flo?
Flo, Floyd?
Yeah.
Well, I hadn't really thought that. Well, hello, fellas.
Gildy and Floyd.
Hey, think it over, Commish, will you? Flo.
Yeah, well, come on in, Judge. Hello, Chief. Peavey.
Floyd.
Yeah, let's everybody open up a Coke, then we get on with the meeting, huh?
You have the opener, Chief?
Chief of Police with a bottle opener? Ho, ho, ho. Floyd?
Here it is, Chief.
Gildy, may I have a word with you?
And what is it, Judge?
Well, Gildy, I've always considered myself very close to your little family. Now, about a name for the baby.
Yes, Horace?
What do you think of Hortense?
Hortense? Hortense. I don't know, Judge. I'll have to think that over. Well, let's call the meeting.
Commissioner, before you open the meeting...
Yes, Judge? Chief?
How about this name for the baby?
Yes, Donald.
It being a girl, what do you think of Donna?
Oh, my goodness. You too, Chief.
You asked for a suggestion.
Oh, excuse me, Chief. Care for a Coke, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, thanks, Peavey. I can use one. Well, let's get the meeting underway, fellas.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
I've been giving the name quite a little thought, and I came up with quite a cute one.
All right. Out with it, Peavey.
What do you think of Peavette?
Oh, for goodness. And I thought women were vain. Peavette. What's the matter with all you fellas wanting to name the baby after yourself?
Well, what's wrong with Donna? It's my mother's name over in Salinas.
Oh, Flo's better than that.
Perhaps we should open the meeting before...
Stay out of this, Hooker. Don't try to lawyer this thing.
Quiet, Floyd.
This is democracy at work.
Well,
Wait a minute. Quiet, fellas. Shut up, everybody. I've already made my decision.
Yeah?
Until we can peacefully decide on a name, we'll go on calling her Baby.
Baby.
We shouldn't be fighting anyway.
Of course we shouldn't, fellas. We're all jolly boys.
No, I wouldn't say that.
You...
Oh, to heck with the name. Let's have a little song, huh? This one's for the kid.
Well, nice selection, Floyd.
Sweetest little baby, everybody knows.
Don't know what to call her, but she's mighty like a rose.
Looking for her mother.
Wonder who she is.
With
Eyes so shiny blue, make you think that heaven is coming close to you.
Coming close to you.
Well, the great Gildersleeve has to have a name for the baby. There's no doubt about that. And that means news for you. Tonight, Parquet announces a series of weekly big prize contests. By naming the Gildersleeve Mystery Baby, you can win the new 1949 Ford and maybe a grand bonus prize of $1,000 in cash. Just listen to all these prizes. 4 big, beautiful, streamlined Ford sedans will be won each week for 5 weeks. 20 Fords in all. And every week for 5 weeks, Parquet will also award
40 General Electric table radios, 20 Corey coffee makers, 20 Toastmaster automatic pop-up toasters,
60 new $10 bills. That's 721 prizes in all.
And remember, the person who sends in the name finally chosen gets $1,000 in addition to his 1949 Ford. So think of a name for the Gildersleeve Mystery Baby. She's a small, blonde baby girl. Then write your choice on an entry blank. They're available at your food dealers with complete contest rules. Or if you prefer, you can use a plain piece of paper. Send entry with one red flap from the end of a package of Parquet margarine and your name and address to Parquet Margarine, Box 736, Chicago 77, Illinois.
Be sure to enclose your name and address of your Parquet dealer.
Remember, get an entry blank from your dealer. Don't forget the red end flap from a package of Parquet. Go after one of those 2019-49 Fords. They're big, handsome, high-powered. Today, send your entry to Parquet Margarine, Box 736, Chicago 77, Illinois. Hurry, the first week's contest closes at midnight, October 16th.
Well, little baby, did you hear that? We've asked all our friends to help find a name for you. You like that, eh? Makes you feel pretty important, doesn't it? Well, there'll be a lot of fine names coming in to choose from. So please, folks, send in your names for baby. Old Uncle Mort needs help on this thing. Well, I do. Good night, folks.
These days, it's a wise homemaker who cooks with cheese. Cheese prices have come down. Cheese is a bargain in nutrition. Actually, cheese is a main dish food, a protein food. Ounce for ounce, no other basic food matches cheese for high-quality, complete protein, for calcium, phosphorus, and other nutrients from milk. Kraft's pasteurized processed varieties are always smooth-melting, perfect for cooking. Ask for medium mellow Kraft American, sharp Old English, or for rich yet mild cheddar flavor, get the famous cheese food Velveeta. Be wise. Serve thrifty, golden good cheese dishes often. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Every dog, according to Jonathan Swift, must have his day. But not many dogs get to have their day with the Andersons in the white frame house on Maple Street. However, a certain French poodle is about to come into the lives of the Andersons. Like this.
Mother, I got it, Mother.
Got what, Betty?
Look, Father, isn't it cute?
Yes, it's cute. But what is it?
It's a dog.
That's a dog?
It's a toy French poodle, and it... Oh, boy, we got a dog. Get away, infant. Don't start mauling him. I'm not going to maul him. I just want to pet him. Well, don't even touch him. He belongs to Mr. Fawcett, and he's worth over $300. I just want to put my hand on him. I'm not going to break him.
I don't know. From the look of him, he might break at that.
Get away, Kathy. Oh, for Pete's sake. Why couldn't we get some little old 50-cent dog? He's not ours.
Betty, you know who always winds up taking care of the pets you children bring home.
Mother, please, may I tell you why this dog is here?
Yes, I'd like an explanation, too. And an introduction. This is the first opportunity I've had to meet a $300 dog.
Well, his name is...
I don't suppose I'm properly dressed for the occasion. Maybe I should go upstairs and change.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly cornball.
Well, I don't want to commit any breaches of etiquette in front of our guest. What did you say his name was?
Pierre.
Oh. Bonsoir, Pierre.
He doesn't think much of your accent.
Well, now that the formalities are over, To what do we owe the presence of this imitation hound?
He's not imitation. He belongs to my typing and shorthand teacher, Mr. Fawcett. And Mr. Fawcett is in Chicago attending a teacher's convention.
You mean we don't get to keep him?
No.
How can a typing teacher afford a $300 dog? I know I couldn't.
He was given to Mr. Fawcett by a dear friend, and Mr. Fawcett prizes Pierre very highly.
How long do we get to have him?
Just till tomorrow morning.
Aw, heck.
Mr. Fawcett gets back tomorrow.
Sounds like a short convention.
Oh, well, he's been gone all week. You see, some of us girls in his class have been taking care of Pierre.
I see. Pierre's making quite a week of it.
Well, we figured it would sort of put us in solid with Mr. Fawcett.
Oh, so this is a slightly political move, huh?
Yes, and listen to this, Father. There were 4 of us, and Mr. Fawcett was going to be gone 7 days. So, in dividing up the days, one of us could only have Pierre 1 day. And I'll bet you think I was dumb to say I'd be the one.
No, I say you showed great foresight there.
Well, I did. I'm the one who gets to return Pierre to Mr. Fawcett. And he'll thank me and sort of remember me as the one who took care of his dog, which he prizes more than life itself.
Now, if you just put that much thought to your schoolwork, you wouldn't have to resort to such maneuvers.
Let me take him out to the kitchen and feed him some bones and stuff. He looks skinny.
He's supposed to look that way, and don't feed him. Pierre is on a strict diet.
Where's the dog going to sleep tonight? Can he sleep on the foot of my bed?
You'll probably want the guest room.
Oh, Father.
It's too bad we don't have one.
Hey, Mom.
Let me feed him, please.
No, I'm going to do it. Mr. Fawcett would simply die if anything happened to Pierre.
Say, Mom.
And so would I.
Hey, Mom, guess what I got?
I hope it's not a dog.
No, it's a carrier pigeon.
What?
What are we running here, a pet shop?
I got it from... Hey, what's this thing?
This happens to be a dog. D-O-G, dog. Ever hear of one?
Holy cow, what happened to him?
Oh, keep quiet.
Looks like somebody ran over him with a lawnmower.
He's just been clipped. I'm keeping him for Mr. Fawcett.
Has he got a name?
It's Pierre.
Pierre? Yipe!
All right. Come on, Pierre. We don't have to associate with such utter plebeians.
What did she call me?
There's nothing to worry about, Bud. Just leave her alone.
Where's your pigeon, Bud? Can I see it?
No, you stay away from it. You're liable to let it get loose.
Aw, heck, I can't touch anything around here.
Bud, just what do you plan to do with a carrier pigeon?
I got it from Ori Pugh.
Well, that ought to explain something. But who's Ori Pugh?
He's a guy.
Oh, I see.
Will he really carry messages?
Well, sure he will. We've been trying him out this evening.
Oh, boy. Can I send a message to Patty Davis?
No.
Why not?
The only place he'll carry a message is back over to Ori's house. But I can't think of any messages I want to send to Ori.
I can see how that would foul up your communication system.
The main reason I got the pigeon is so I could print up some messages with that printing set of mine. But that's not working out so good either.
What seems to be the drawback there?
Well, to get the pigeon, I had to trade the printing set to Ori.
Well, that was good, clear thinking.
I think I'll tell him I want to trade back. Hey, there's a message I could send him.
Are you going to send it right now?
Yep.
Can I watch?
Okay, but don't give me any trouble.
Oh, I won't, honest.
Oh, you wonder what in the world they'll come up with next.
Well, at least that one-way carrier pigeon was acquired legally. But I'm a little surprised that Betty would stoop to taking care of a silly dog just to red apple a teacher.
Now, don't start worrying about it, dear.
I'm not worrying. I just said I was surprised. Doesn't it seem a little underhanded to you?
Well, it all depends on how you look at it.
No matter how you look at it, she's trying to butter up this Mr. Fosdick.
Fawcett.
All right, whatever his name is. Scheming to be the last one to keep the dog so she can return him. What an operation.
Now, don't start building this up in your mind, dear.
Who's building anything up?
Here, Pierre. Hello, baby.
What a dog. Looks like a marshmallow sundae. With fur.
Here, Pierre. Come here, Pierre.
Here, doggy. Come on, little fella. Well, how do you like that? He passed me up. He's going right to you, dear.
Well, hello there, Poochie. You're not so dumb after all, are you?
Here, Pierre.
He's in here, Betty.
Oh, you want to come up in my lap, huh? Okay, up you go.
What's he doing?
He's talking to your father.
Sure, you're a fine little fella. You know, these dogs have intelligent faces at that. There's something very honest about a dog.
Where is he? Oh, well, be careful of him, Father. If anything happened to Pierre, it would be the end of my college career. Simply the end.
You've made that point very clear, Princess. Say, I believe he likes me. I wonder if it's true that dogs have an instinct for judging character.
Oh, let me have him, Father. It's time for his dinner. Come on, Snooky Poo.
Snooky Poo. Oh. You know something, Margaret?
What, dear?
It'd serve Betty right if something did happen to Pierre.
What?
Oh, nothing permanent or painful, but...
Mother, where did you put that box of special dog food I brought home?
Down in the cupboard, beside the sink.
Where are you going to feed him, Princess?
Out on the back porch.
Better be sure he can't push the back door open.
Oh, he can.
Dear, what are you...
Never mind, honey. I was just thinking that...
I didn't let him out, Bud.
I didn't say you did.
Where do you think the pigeon's gone?
I know where he's gone. He's gone back to Ori's. I gotta call him right away.
What's the matter? Pigeon problems?
Yeah, he's gone.
Hello, Ori. This is Bud. Say, will you look outside and see if Vern's over there? Yeah.
Who's Vern?
That's Bud's carrier pigeon.
Fine name for a pigeon.
Ori named him after his uncle.
The pigeon's uncle?
No, Ori. The one that used to be a Western Union messenger boy.
Well, I can see the connection there.
Oh, Mother, you ought to go out and watch Pierre eat. He actually has manners.
I'll take your word for it, dear.
Eating with a fork, is he?
I have to find something to make a bed for Pierre.
Betty, you're sure he can't push that back door open?
There's a spring on it. He can't push it open.
Jim, why do you keep talking about the back door?
Oh, nothing.
What happened to Ori, Bud? He lost too?
He's coming. Yeah, Ori. Oh, he is, huh? Well, bring him back over here because I want to send you a message. Well, if I tell you what the message is, then I won't have anything to send with the pigeon when you bring him over.
This thing gets more complicated all the time.
Well, okay then. Here's the message. I want to trade the pigeon back to you for my printing set. You will? Okay. Goodbye.
What did you tell him the message for?
He's going to print it up on the printing set and bring it over when he brings the pigeon. Then I'll send it back to him.
Did he say he'd trade back?
How could he tell that? He hasn't got the message yet.
Well, now I've heard everything.
If the pigeon ever finds out what's going on, he'll go south for the winter. Excuse me, I think I'll wander out and see if Pierre is ready for his crepe Suzette.
Mother, where's that old green blanket we used to have?
Didn't you take it up to the lake last summer?
I think I'll go out in front and watch for Ori.
I'll go with you. It was on the upstairs porch the last time I saw it.
What do you always have to tag along for, Shrimp?
I can if I want to.
I haven't seen it, dear.
Holy cow.
I wonder if it's in the basement. Pierre has to have something to sleep on.
Well, it's around the house somewhere.
Bud, have you seen it?
He's out in front, dear.
Bud!
Margaret, did Betty go out the front door?
What? Yes, why?
I didn't want her to see me come in.
What have you been up to?
I'm going to throw a little scare into Betty. When she goes out to the back porch for Pierre, he won't be there.
What?
I bedded him down in the garage. To let her think he's lost for a while. Teach her a good lesson not to play school politics.
Oh, Jim.
Let her think she's going to have to replace that $300 dog. Let her wonder what she's going to tell Mr. Fawcett tomorrow. It'll serve her just right.
Are you sure he's all right out there?
Sure, the door's closed tight. He can't get out. I can hardly wait to see the expression on Betty's face.
Is that you, Bud?
It's me, Mother.
Oh, did Bud know where the blanket was?
No.
Princess, hadn't you better see if Pierre's all right? He hasn't made a sound out there.
I'll be down in a minute.
Dear, do you think the garage is a very good place for it? Someone could come along.
No, he's perfectly safe.
Say, Mom, Maury hasn't called, has he?
No, we've been right here.
He hasn't showed up with a pigeon yet.
By the way, Bud, kind of steer clear of the garage. I mean, don't open the door.
Don't open the door. I just closed it.
What?
Yeah, it was open.
Oh, no.
Where was the dog?
I don't know. No dog out there.
No dog?
What's the matter, Dad?
Out of the way!
You'd better take a good look at your father, Bud. You may not see him for a long time.
Right now, Jim would pay almost $300 for some information he badly needs about a missing dog. And friends, here is some information from Ed Prentice, which may be worth a lot more than $300 to you.
You know, when you're not sleeping nights, when you're always worn out, cross, and nervous, you'd give almost anything to clear up the trouble, wouldn't you? Well, your trouble could be coffee nerves. Yes, coffee nerves brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. That's a scientific fact. Yes, caffeine may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep properly. And while many can handle coffee okay, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What to do about it? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot drink. No, sir. Just make it Postum instead. Delicious instant Postum. There's a good sound reason. Postum is totally without caffeine. Not a single bit of it. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum and sleep. Why don't you make this simple test? Drink Postum for 30 days. Postum exclusively. Then check up. See if you aren't sleeping better. Feeling better, too. Try Postum and see. You'll like it. Delicious instant Postum. Made instantly in the cup.
Well, there used to be a game called Button, Button, Who's Got the Button? This evening in the White Frame House on Maple Street, a variation on that game is being played. You might call it Strudel, Strudel, Who's Got the Poodle? Now, the one who is most frantically searching for a certain toy poodle named Pierre is Jim Anderson. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Bud is trying to catch up on the current crisis. Like this.
Holy cow, Mom. What's wrong with Dad?
Well, don't say anything about it, Bud. But your father put Pierre out in the garage. Now he's missing.
Oh, that's why Dad went tearing out the back door. But what did he put him in the garage for?
It's a long story. The point is, Pierre is gone, and your father has to find him before Betty finds out.
Maybe a butterfly chased him.
Father! He's outside, Betty. I'm going to go out and see if I can help him.
Poodles.
What's the idea of standing in the middle of the kitchen with that dumb look on your face?
I'm waiting for Ori. He's bringing the pigeon over.
Where'd Mother go?
Outside.
Where's Father?
Outside.
I'll bet he's looking for Pierre, isn't he?
Is he?
Bud, don't you tell anybody, but I have Pierre up in my room.
Huh?
I heard Father talking out here. He hid him in the garage just to scare me. So I went out and brought Pierre in the front way.
You better go out and tell him.
Oh, no. Let him stew for a while. It'll teach him a lesson. Poor little Pierre out there in that dirty garage.
Stop. You're breaking my heart.
I didn't know you were in here, Betty.
I've been here all the time. Where's Father?
He's outside, dear. Weren't you planning to go out tonight?
Me? Oh, no. I have to stay home and take care of Pierre. Where is he, Mother?
Pierre? He's outside somewhere.
Outside?
Oh, your father's out there, too. He's all right, I'm sure.
I think I'll go outside, too. I gotta watch for Ori.
Mother, what's Father up to?
Well, you see, dear, he...
Margaret, have you... Oh, hello, Princess.
Father, where is Mr. Fawcett's $300 French poodle?
Mr. French's Oh, he's all right. You don't think I'd let anything happen to him, do you?
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm sure you know exactly where he is. And I'm perfectly confident that you're taking good care of him.
Oh, sure.
Well, you'd better go out and get him, Father. I'm going to put him to bed in a few minutes.
All right, Princess.
I think you'd better sit down, dear. You look a little shaky.
Margaret, where do you suppose that darn dog went to? There's not a sign of him anywhere.
Don't look at me. You're the one who's teaching Betty the lesson.
I've got to find him. But where? Talk about looking for a needle in a haystack. That four-legged powder puff could hide under a peanut shell.
Of all the silly ideas, putting him in the garage in the first place.
Who's that?
Maybe it's Pierre. He seems to open and close doors pretty readily.
Ori showed up with a pigeon, finally.
Yeah, Bud sent the message back to Ori.
Look, Kathy, Bud...
I don't know if Ori will be there to get the message, though. He ran for home as fast as he could, but the pigeon was way ahead of him.
Why didn't you hold the pigeon and wait till Ori got home?
The message was urgent.
Oh, dear.
Look, kids, I have a very serious problem, and Bud, you and Kathy can help me.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Well, don't say anything to Betty, but Pierre, he got away somehow. I want you both to go out and comb the neighborhood.
I'll go, Daddy.
But, Dad, there's no use going out.
We've got to find him, Bud.
You kids know all the nooks and crannies around the neighborhood. He can't be very far away. I'll even give a reward for him.
Dead or alive?
I'm serious, kitten. $5 in cash.
$5? Holy cow.
Oh, boy. Come on, Bud. Get your flashlight.
Yeah, but he's not a... Well, I mean...
Okay, you can stand around if you want to. I'm going out and look for him.
Anything to eat in the refrigerator, Mom? I'm hungry.
Fine cooperation from my son. There's only one place to look for anything as far as he's concerned. In the refrigerator.
Well, dear, you brought this on yourself.
Why did Betty have to bring the fool dog home in the first place? And a $300 dog. He ought to be in a safe deposit box. I'm going to phone some of the neighbors. The Davises have a dog. Maybe he went over there.
Where's the peanut butter, Mom?
Right where it always is. I can't understand you, Bud. When your father asked you to go out...
But the dog isn't outside anywhere. I mean, what's the use
How do you
of
know he isn't outside?
Well, I'm not supposed to say.
Who said you're not?
Well,
Bud, there's nothing that concerns the family that you can't tell me.
But, gee, Mom,
Bud, do you know where the dog is?
Well, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of? Is he in the house?
Yeah, kinda.
He can't be kinda in the house. Pierre is either in or out. Now, where is he?
Well, I wasn't supposed to say anything, but you see, Betty's trying to teach Dad a lesson. She got the pooch out of the garage, and he's up in her room.
Oh, I see. Well.
Lines are all busy. What in tarnation am I going to tell Betty? Bud, you might take just a little interest in all this. $300 doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I know, Dad. Any jam around, Mom?
I wonder if it would do any good to call the police.
Oh, that's probably for me, dear. I'm expecting a call from Mrs. Rodney.
Ask her if she's seen a silly-looking French poodle.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Fawcett. This is Betty's mother. She didn't expect you back until tomorrow morning. Oh, I see. Yes, we have Pierre. He's fine. Oh, it's perfectly all right. That'll be fine. Goodbye.
Who was it, Mother?
Did I hear you say that was...
Yes, that was Mr. Fawcett. He just arrived home. He's coming over to pick up Pierre.
Coming over?
What's the matter, Father?
Coming over here tonight? In the dark?
I imagine he has lights on his car.
Yes, but...
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Well...
Father, you haven't let anything happen to Pierre, have you?
Princess, believe me, I didn't intend to... Oh, I have to tell you, the dog's gone.
Oh, Father, how could you?
But I'll buy Mr. Fawcett another one, or I'll find him, or I'll...
All right, Father, you've suffered enough. I took Pierre out of the garage.
What?
I was just teaching you a little lesson, not to be so quick to jump to conclusions.
Oh, Princess, that was a cruel thing to do.
Not any more cruel than what you were doing.
Thank goodness he isn't lost. Where is he?
Up in my room. If Mr. Fawcett's coming over after him, I want to brush him and put a ribbon on his collar. Pierre? Pierre? Where are you, Pierre?
What's going on?
Father, he's gone! He isn't up here anywhere!
She's still chasing that cream puff?
I can't find Pierre! Have you seen him, Bud?
Not me.
I hate to say this, but if you'd left him in the garage where I put him, this would never have happened.
If you'd left him on the back porch where I put him, it wouldn't have happened either.
This family's gone to the dogs.
Oh, who asked you?
Nobody.
Here I am, facing disgrace, utter disgrace.
I'm sorry, Princess, but this shows what happens when you try to take things into your own hands.
Well, what's all the wailing about now?
The French ambassador has gone underground again.
Who? Pierre?
He's dropped out of sight, Mother, vanished. I had him in my room just a few minutes ago, and now he's gone.
How could that be? What was he doing in your room?
Well, I was getting even with Father a little for hiding him in the garage, so I had him in my room. Now suddenly he's nowhere in the house. What am I going to tell Mr. Fawcett?
Let's see, $300, and your allowance is $2.50 a week. That'll be about...
Oh, Father, don't think about it. Pierre has to be in this house somewhere.
Well, I hope you both learned your lesson about trying to teach other people lessons. I have Pierre.
Huh?
You have?
He's sound asleep in the broom closet.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, let's get him out before Mr. Fawcett comes. I want him to look his best.
Oh, I forgot to mention, too, Mr. Fawcett is coming to pick up Pierre, but not until tomorrow morning.
Mother.
Margaret, that's not very fair.
I just wanted to teach you two a little lesson. I think it worked out very well.
Well, let's get Pierre out of the broom closet.
Well, he's right here. He's right in this... Where'd he go?
Oh, no, not again.
But he was right here. I put him here.
Well, let's see. Your household budget is...
But Jim... He was here. I know he was here.
I wonder who's teaching you a little lesson, dear.
If your family races off mornings without a good breakfast, chances are they're not getting proper nourishment to carry them through the busy morning hours. Now, actually, a good breakfast, one that supplies 1/4 to 1/3 of your daily nutritional requirements, is inexpensive and easy to fix. Many authorities agree breakfast should include fruit or fruit juice, bread and a spread, milk and cereal. And which cereal? Well, for flavor and for health. Just try Post 40% Bran Flakes. Here you get the famous Keep Regular benefits of Bran, plus a wonderful new magic oven flavor. Yes, start serving better breakfasts. And be sure to include Post 40% Bran Flakes.
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Well, it's a few moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and still no clue to the missing Pierre. It's a rather tense moment as the Andersons face the awful truth that the precious poodle this time has dropped out of sight once and for all. Like this.
Well, I've looked everywhere. Not a trace of him.
He's not in the basement.
Oh, if only you and Mother had left him alone.
If you hadn't brought him home in the first place...
Father, if you had left him
I
on
know.
Give me the $5, Daddy. I get the reward.
Reward?
I got Pierre. Oh, Kathy. Bless you.
All right, kitten, we give up. Where did you find him?
It was easy. I found him in the broom closet.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Brand Plates, America's largest selling brand plates, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Norma Jean Nilsson. If your family likes to pick and choose, give them the chance at breakfast tomorrow. Yes, let them choose their cereal for the day the handy Post 10s way. Post 10s gives you 10 individual packages with 7 famous Post cereals. It's the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, Crinkles and Sugar Crisp. Post 10s make a mighty thrifty breakfast treat, too. Each package holds just 1 serving, so there's never any waste. So when you're shopping, remember, for the best choice, make your first choice Post 10s. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. It's a beautiful, crisp morning in Summerfield, the sort of morning that makes you want to get out in the nice, fresh air. The Great Gildersleeve is taking advantage of the weather to pursue a favorite hobby. While down the hall, right next door to the great man himself, in the room of his niece, Marjorie,
what a beautiful way to start the day, with Larry Lake's lovely voice singing to me.
As if nothing mattered, you battered and shattered a heart so true.
it takes just about 10 seconds of this to get through to our sleeping beauty and...
Who's playing that confounded radio? How can anybody sleep with that? No consideration at all around this house. Like trying to sleep inside of a jute mill, jukebox. Why can't she keep that confounded thing turned down? Marjorie? What's the idea of blasting this radio so loud? Good morning. People are trying to sleep around this house. Or I was, at least.
Well, I'm sorry, Uncle Mort, but if I don't turn it loud, how can I hear Larry Lad when I take my shower? After all...
Hear who?
Larry Lake, naturally. Who else is there? Oh, listen to him, Uncle Mort. Doesn't that voice do things to you?
Yes, it does. It wakes me up. Now keep it low.
Oh, Larry. Listen, Uncle Mort, listen. Oh, honestly, how wonderful can you be?
Pass the sugar, Leroy, please.
Sure, here.
And stop gulping your eggs. Now watch those bites. You'll strangle yourself.
On scrambled eggs? Gee, Unc, you don't even need teeth to eat scrambled eggs. Little bitty babies can eat scrambled.
Chew 'em.
Okay. I cooked some more bacon, Mr. Gildersleeve. Before you reach for it, though...
Don't grab, Leroy. For heaven's sake, I'll pass it to you.
Before you pick it up...
Just a minute, Bertie. What's happened to your manners all at once, my boy? Anyone would think you were starving.
I am.
Well, stop acting like it. I'll pass you the bacon as soon as I help myself. Oh, the plate's hot!
I was trying to tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You help yourself, and I'll put on some more for Miss Marjorie.
Marjorie? Hasn't she come downstairs yet? Doggone it, she knows what time we have breakfast around here, doesn't she?
She should, sir. She's been eating with us for quite some time now.
If she wants to keep on eating with us, she better get down here.
I expect she got delayed with that radio, Mr. Gildersleeve. There's a singer on there that she's real fond of.
Yes, I heard him this morning. Oh, there you are, young lady.
Good morning, everybody. Leroy, unplug the toaster quick. Huh? Oh, never mind. I'll do it myself.
Here. What's all the excitement?
I want to plug in my little radio before it gets cold. Oh, isn't he just simply...
Marjorie, I've told you never to bring that radio to the...
Please, Uncle Mort, just a minute.
Marjorie, turn that darn thing...
Listen, Leroy, let's do him take this note. Oh, for corn's sake. Isn't he wonderful, Uncle Mort? Oh, how perfect can you be?
Turn that radio off this instant.
All right, Uncle Mort, it's off. You don't have to yell at me after all.
Eat your breakfast. Great Scott, where did this sudden craze for this crooner come from all at once anyway? Who is he, for Pete's sake? I've never even heard of him.
You never heard of Larry Lake? Oh, Uncle Mort, really? I mean, honestly, how square can you be?
Square?
He's just the greatest thing in radio, that's all.
Well, he's
only going to take the place of Frank Sinatra, that's all.
Well, that won't upset me too much. Those fellows all sound about alike anyway.
I don't know how you can say such a thing, Uncle Mort. After all, you're supposed to know a little about singing, and
I know quite a bit about singing, young lady.
Sure he does. You know what Mrs. Bullard said, Unc? She said when you sing The Road to Mandalay, it's really something.
Oh? She did, eh, Leroy? Mrs. Bullard said that?
Honest, she did. She didn't say what it was. She just said it was something.
Well, Mandalay is one of my favorites, of course. There's a song with some meaning, some feeling in it. On the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play. A little different from the sort of things your crooner sings, my dear.
Oh, if you'd ever hear Larry, lad, but really hear him, Uncle Mort, you'd be gone, but gone. His voice just makes you all goose-pimply inside.
Oh, he sounds like he's gargling.
Make him stop saying that, Uncle Mort.
All right, guys.
Leroy, that's enough. And you too, my dear. Finish your breakfast, both of you. I'm going downtown in a little while.
Look, here's his picture, Uncle Mort. You can see he's just perfect.
I don't want to look at him. Let me see that a minute. Where did this little gold frame come from, may I ask?
The frame? Oh, it came out of my room. I've got 112 pictures of Larry, and I always have one where I can see it no matter where I happen.
You know what I mean, Marjorie? Whose picture was in this frame before this crooner came into your life?
Yeah, whose what?
You shut up. Well, your picture was in it, Uncle Mort.
I thought so.
But it was sort of lost in my dresser with those pictures of Larry all around it. I mean, he's so young and handsome, and, well, I thought your picture would get more attention and stand out better fastened on my mirror.
Oh? Well, fastened on your mirror, eh?
Yeah, on the back of it.
What? Now, see here, Marjorie. And for goodness sake, Marjorie, let's just be a little sensible about this thing, that's all.
Yes, Uncle Mort.
Use a little restraint. After all, he's just another singer, my dear. He's not Caruso, you know.
Caruso? Oh, Uncle Mort, really? I mean, can you picture one of those old-time tenors trying to get any real feeling into a rainy night in Rio, for instance?
Oh, for heaven's sake. If this Lake fellow ever tried to sing anything really good like, well, Road to Mandalay, he'd sound flatter than a tortilla.
Uncle Mort, just because you like the way you sing, I don't think you have any right to insult the greatest.
I didn't say anything about my singing. I happen to do the Road to Mandalay rather well. That has nothing to do with it. On the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play. I just don't like to see you making a fool of yourself, Marjorie.
All right, don't worry. I'll put your picture back in the gold frame.
I didn't say that. Although it is ridiculous to have 100 pictures of the same fellow.
when you start carrying pictures of a crooner around in your purse.
I wish you wouldn't use that word. It's so common.
Purse? What do you call it, a pocketbook?
Crooner, I mean.
Yes.
There are literally just hundreds of crooners on the air. There's only one Larry Lake.
That's more than enough.
Larry, lad. Honestly, when he sings, your heart just sort of rolls over inside. Aunt Leslie touched him, Uncle Mort. Actually touched him with her hand at a broadcast. She kept her hand wrapped up till her mother made her wash it. And... if he ever touched me, I'd die. I'd just die.
I give up. I'm going to park the car here, my dear.
Thanks for the lift, Unky.
I'm going to the bank and the barber shop, and I'll be at Peavey's around noon if you want to ride home.
Okay, I've got to rush now, though. Larry's newest recording goes on sale today.
Recording?
Mm-hmm. He just made The Road to Mandalay.
What?
He swings the last chorus, and it's absolutely out of this world.
He is nothing sacred. Hello, Peavey.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. Something I can do for you?
I need some shaving cream, Peavey.
The usual kind?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid I just sold the last jar of that a while ago. I ought to have some more in a week or so, though.
What am I going to do for a week? Let my beard grow?
Lots of people do.
What else have you got that's good?
Well, I've got about all the popular brands, Mr. Gildersleeve. I guess they're all pretty good, or they wouldn't be popular brands.
All right. Give me whatever you use yourself. I don't care.
Well, I use an electric razor myself. I got it for Christmas, and I thought I ought to try it out.
Confound it, Peavey. Give me that jar there, the one on the end. Got enough on my mind without standing here trying to argue you into selling me something.
Oh, I'm always glad to sell anything to my customers, Mr. Gildersleeve, if they just tell me what they want. Oh, by the way, your niece was in here a while ago.
She was? By George, I'm a little worried about Marjorie, Peavey. She's got a silly crush on one of those radio crooners. Bobby sock stuff. She doesn't know whether she's coming or going.
And she was going the last I saw her.
All she does is sit around and listen to his records all day. She doesn't study. She doesn't eat right. She keeps the whole house in an uproar.
I've read about cases like that, Mr. Gildersleeve. They say that when that young Sinatra fellow sings, girls fall right down in the aisle at the theater. You'd think if he affected them that way, they'd stay home.
That's just the point, Peavey. They don't stay home. They like that stuff. Doggone it, you don't know how well off you are, Peavey. You're lucky you haven't any children.
Well, now, I wouldn't say... yes, I guess at times I would say that. Hello, Peavey. Hello, Gildy. Good morning, Judge.
Hello, Horace. That'll be all, Peavey. Will you wrap it up?
Saw Marjorie down the street a while ago. She's a nice child, Gildy. Going to be a very pretty woman.
Well, I wish she'd start. Being a woman, I mean. Darn it, Judge, these kids seem to get younger all the time instead of older.
I wish I had that trouble.
Marjorie's gone Bobby socks all at once over one of those darn crooners. Listens to his records from morning till night. She's got pictures of him all over the house. 120 of them or something.
I used to save pictures when I was a youngster. I had quite a few of Lillian Russell at one time. Mrs. Peavey gave them to the Salvation Army, as I recall.
Well, Marjorie's got the whole house upset.
The trouble with you is that you worry too much, Gildy. Children Marjorie's age are very susceptible to infatuations of that sort. It's a perfectly normal reaction.
What do you know about children, Hooker?
Well, I spent a good many years with children and their problems on the juvenile bench, Gildy, as you well know. After all, I was barely 30 years old when I went into juvenile court.
What were you, the youngest judge or the oldest defendant?
You know my record, and my advice to you is to stop trying to live the children's lives for them. Let them alone. Marjorie will probably forget all about this crooner in a week.
I'm ready to forget him right now.
Best thing you can do. You going to the symphony concert tonight, by the way?
Symphony?
Yes. Don't you read the papers, Gildy? The Toledo Civic Orchestra is at the auditorium. Some new conductor's supposed to be very good.
I've got troubles enough. I'm going home.
Oh, before you go, Mr. Gildersleeve, your niece left this note for you.
Huh?
I suppose you'll want to read it or take it with you.
Note? Of course I want to read it, Peavey. You didn't tell me Marjorie left a note for me.
Well, you didn't ask me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, very good.
She said she was waiting in the car for you, but she had to leave, so she wrote this note. I gave her the paper, compliments of the pharmacy.
Yeah, very white of you, Peavey. Now, let me read it, will you, please? Dear Uncle Mort, Larry Lake was on a record program, so I listened in the car. You'd better do something about your battery. It ran down right in the middle of the program, and
Many of you food shoppers have, I'll bet, noticed a recent big change in your dealer's dairy department.
Yes, Kraft American is back. Yes, Kraft American is back, and it's wonderful. So much better than substitute kinds.
That's right. Now you can get genuine Kraft American pasteurized processed cheese. The cheese with the medium mellow cheddar flavor. The cheese that always toasts and melts to perfection. And I can tell you that the folks at Kraft are pretty tickled now that enough cheddars have had time to age so they can get that mellow flavor you've been missing so long.
And the cooking quality we want, too. Why, I'm buying Kraft American in the 2-pound loaf.
Well, whether you prefer the half-pound package, the 2-pound loaf, or cuts or slices from a 5-pound loaf, look at the label or wrapper and make sure it's plainly marked Kraft American.
Yes, that's important. Get Kraft American.
You can now, tomorrow. Dependable, genuine Kraft American is back. And now back to the great Gildersleeve. For at least once in his life, he's in need of some expert advice on child psychology. So, as always, he turns to his friend, Eve Goodwin.
You look beautiful, Eve.
I thought you said you had a problem, Throckmorton. What is it?
Huh? Oh, that. Well, it's about Marjorie.
Marjorie?
Yeah, she's gone completely off her beam for some confounded crooner, Eve.
Oh, is that all? I wouldn't worry about
You
that.
don't know what goes on around there, Eve. She plays his records over and over all day long. Larry Lake. Larry Lake's beautiful voice. Larry, lad, isn't he wonderful? Marjorie even took my picture out of a little gold frame I gave her and put his picture in it.
Poor Throckmorton. Is your vanity hurt a little?
And my eardrums, too. If I hear any more of his blatting, I'm going to forbid her to play another record while I'm in the house.
Oh, no, Throckmorton, no. That's where you make your biggest mistake. You must do it gently. Gently.
Huh?
Oh, how many times have I told you, we who handle children in this difficult adolescent stage must do it with a soft touch.
It's no soft touch getting these kids of mine to do anything.
You must guide the child, Throckmorton. Never push her. That age, their feelings are pretty easily hurt. Bruised feelings often lead the child to a defense mechanism of stubbornness.
Yeah, but gee whiz, Eve, I've got some feelings, too, haven't I? I have about you, Eve.
This infatuation with this crooner, it's a very normal thing, you know. It's just part of growing up. Part of the transition from girlhood to womanhood.
I bet you never acted like that. I bet you never sat with your head in the Victrola clear to the shoulders and played some silly record over and over. The very same record.
I don't know. I'm afraid I wasn't so pure. I remember a record of Nick Lucas that my father threatened to... But about Marjorie, Throckmorton, you must be patient. Never forbid the child to play her favorite record.
Have you heard this Larry Lake character? Sounds like he's gargling. Here, let me play one of these records, just part of it.
No, don't bother. I've heard quite a few of the type lately. But to Marjorie, it's music, don't you see? Never tell her not to listen to music. Simply encourage her to listen to good music. The better sort of thing.
Any sort of thing is better than this guy. Sings like he's got a nose and a ringer.
Marjorie is simply hungry for music. Give her a chance to satisfy that hunger with better music.
Oh?
Why don't you take her to the symphony, for instance? The Toledo Civic's in town tonight, you know.
Tonight?
Uh-huh. The symphony would be very good for you, too, Throckmorton.
Well, sure, I love good music myself. I could go to a symphony concert every night of the week. If you let me hold your hand through it, Eve.
Thank you, but I'll have to miss it. I presume that was an invitation.
Of course. Come on, let's go.
I'm sorry. I have a teacher's meeting tonight. You take Marjorie, though. I'm sure it'll help her a lot. Charles Sutherland Braden's conducting. He's one of the composers who's doing so much lately to push American music to the front.
Oh, good. It ought to be up there in front, all right.
I'm sure if Marjorie hears enough really fine music, your little problem will soon end.
Oh?
And you'll get your picture back in the gold frame.
By George, I'll do it, Eve. I'll get the tickets on the way home.
Good.
If I can pry Marjorie away from that record player long enough to go to By George, I'll get her away from it.
No. Gently, Throckmorton. Gently. Don't push the charge. You can persuade her to go, but handle it deftly.
Oh, deftly. Yeah.
You know, you do have a very persuasive manner when you try.
I do, huh? Doesn't seem to work very well, though, with you, Eve.
No, it will with Marjorie. You see, Marjorie won't know your motives, but I know them pretty well, Throckmorton.
Oh, you do, don't you? Might have known Eve would know how to handle the situation. Give Marjorie some good music, and she'll... I hope she's home. Oh, brother, she's home. Well, hello, Marjorie, my dear.
Hello, Uncle March. Larry Lake. Listen to him take this.
Yeah, I've heard him. Holds his breath long, doesn't he? Not long enough. And that was very nice, though, my dear. I like to see you show interest in music. Good music, I mean.
Oh, he's so wonderful, Uncle Mort. Honestly, how perfect can you be?
Yes. I brought you a new album, my dear.
Oh, Unky, how perfectly super. I've been wanting Larry's new album, but I didn't have enough money today
Oh,
to
this
buy...
isn't anything like that, my dear. This is something special. Something really fine. Charles Sutherland Braden, the great American composer. It's called A Day in the Western Hemisphere. See there?
Oh, I never heard of him.
Oh, you will, my dear. He's becoming quite famous. I even got us some tickets for his concert this evening at the auditorium. Third row.
Oh, thanks, Uncle Mort, but I won't be able to go out tonight at all. Larry Ladd is on tonight.
That fellow's always on. Here, let's try one of these records, huh? They say this man Braden is sensational.
I'll play it after a while. I got my new record of Larry this morning, Unky. Wait till you hear it. Just imagine him doing Road to Mandalay. Oh, that's one of your favorites, isn't it? You love this.
I will not. Gently. Marjorie, about this concert this evening. I really think you'd enjoy it, my dear. This Braden is one of the really great modern musicians, they say.
Sounds pretty dull to me. Now listen, just this last part.
Well... Oh, turn it off. Turn that confounded thing off, Marjorie.
What's the matter now, Uncle Mort?
Rocky, disrupted road to Mandalay.
I mean, people just don't go around turning off Larry Lake, after all.
This people do. You're going to the concert with me this evening.
Why don't you take Leroy?
Because I'm taking you.
But Larry is singing tonight on the craft program.
I don't care if he's singing in this living room and playing a nose flute at the same time. You're going to the symphony.
But I... What's all the hollering?
You stay out of this.
Okay.
We leave here at 7:30 sharp, Marjorie. That's final. Well, hello, Mrs. Van Hartesfeld. Well, these seats are very good, aren't they, my dear?
They're close.
Yeah, I wanted to get us the best. Look at this crowd, huh? Yeah, this is going to be wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
You comfortable, all right?
I guess so.
Care for some candy? Brought a box of chocolates just for the two of us. Opera chocolates, they're called. I suppose we can eat them at the symphony. Here, help yourself.
I'm not hungry.
Well, you will be. And see you at the program. Yeah, Summerfield League for Culture proudly presents Charles Sutherland Braden, eminent composer and conductor. Oh, look, he's going to play the numbers from that album I brought you. Say, this will be wonderful.
What time is it?
Almost 8 o'clock. Time to start.
8 o'clock. Larry will be coming on in a minute.
Here comes the conductor. Yeah, let's see. A Day in the Western Hemisphere. First number is, oh yes, it's called Dawn. Birds. Ooh, that's lovely. Oh, what happened? Oh, that was quite a thing, wasn't it, Marjorie? Dawn, eh? Quite a daybreak there. Let's see. The next number is, oh, yes, Blaze at Noon. Yeah, this should be a hot number. Very pretty. That was it. Well, wasn't it? Fellow Braden really throws himself into his music, doesn't he? Marjorie, you asleep?
No, Uncle Mort, I'm all right.
Of course. How could she sleep with all this noise? This fellow's stuff is pretty modern, of course, but, well, this is the last number. See, it's called Midnight. Probably going to blow up the auditorium. Cello. Lovely. I think I'll relax a little now. Oh, no! Oh! Well, my dear, that was quite an experience, wasn't it? You have to give that sort of thing a chance, of course. Like olives. Leave the car in the driveway tonight. I'm tired. Let's go in. Don't forget your purse.
Oh, thanks. I didn't know we were home.
You've been awfully quiet all the way home. Sleepy?
No. I've just been thinking, Uncle Mort.
Oh? Don't overdo it, my dear. You're still pretty young.
I'm not as young as I was, Uncle Mort. I've been thinking about that music tonight.
Yeah, that was...
It's so... Well, I mean, it has something to it, some meaning.
Yeah, if we just had an interpreter.
I've been comparing it with, well, other things.
Yeah, that's what Eve said. Well, it was different from that Larry Lake stuff, all right. It was even different from music.
Larry Lake, that crooner.
Huh?
Something happened to me tonight listening to that concert, Uncle Mort. I think I must have grown up just all at once. Larry Lake might be all right for children, little girls, but, well, after all, how juvenile can you be?
Yes, but this Braden fellow is a little modern.
He's wonderful. Such power. That midnight number, honestly. I mean, it just sort of made me all goose pimply inside. I mean, my heart just rolled over and stopped.
Yes, well...
Where's that? Oh, here's the album. Charles Sutherland Braden. What a beautiful name. When he waves those handsome hands and this tremendous music comes out, I'm gone, but gone.
If I'd been close enough to the door, I'd have been gone, too. Of course, this fellow's stuff is nothing like that Lake scene.
Larry Lake. Ugh, he sounds like he's gargling.
But Marjorie...
Now, listen. Sutherland Braden. Oh, Uncle Mort, how sensational can you be?
Oh, for the... How mixed up can you be?
Let me just touch on the news that Velveeta is plentiful now. Velveeta, the smooth, melting cheese food with the rich yet mild cheddar flavor that children love. Because here's bigger news that millions will welcome back. Kraft American is back. Yes, Kraft American is back. It's in the stores right now, and you can get some tomorrow. Kraft American with the medium mellow cheddar cheese flavor you've hankered for. Kraft American for wonderful toasted sandwiches, smooth cheese sauce, good Welsh rabbits. When you buy from a 5-pound loaf, slices from it, or a portion, ask to see the Kraft name on the wrapper. Or get the 2-pound loaf or several half-pound packages. You can wave farewell to substitutes. Here's what you've wanted for so long. Genuine Kraft American is back. Yes, your dependable old favorite Kraft American is back. great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry.
Right.
The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Bertie. Earl Ross is Judge Hooker, Dick LeGrand plays Mr. Peavey, and Ken Carson played the crooner. Stay tuned in now for Duffy's Tavern, which follows over most of these stations. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
That's right. Good night.
Be sure to add it to your shopping list tomorrow. The wonderful Kraft product called Frizz. Frizz makes delicious ice cream right in your refrigerator. Velvety, smooth, rich ice cream with plenty of cream and milk in it. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions. You get 6 generous servings from one package. It's easy to make any flavor you like with Frizz. Because Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor, and because it freezes smoothly, Frizz ice cream is simply delicious. Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. To be or not to be, that's quite a question, isn't it? Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles. That's a question, too, and quite a problem. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are old hands when it comes to questions and problems. Big problems, little problems, they've had their share of them all. Like this.
I've never seen anything like it in my whole life.
Jim.
Oh. Bless, O Lord, this food to our use and our lives to thy service. Amen.
Amen. All right, Kathy, eat your dinner.
Say, Dad. Tell me golf is a game of skill.
Dad.
He couldn't do anything wrong, and I couldn't do anything right.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Look at Betty.
What about her? Betty? Betty,
What?
what's the matter with you?
Nothing, Father. Nothing at all.
Well, stop daydreaming and eat your dinner.
Yes, Father. She still thinks she's Camille.
All right, Kathy.
I think she's nuts.
Bob.
Well, holy cow, Mom. She walks around coughing all the time.
Never mind, Bud. Just eat your dinner and be quiet.
Holy cow.
You know what he did on the 6th hole, Margaret? He sliced one out of bounds, it hit a tree, and bounced right back on the green.
Yes, dear.
That's a great way to win the semifinals, isn't it? Skill. Huh.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
why do they call Marguerite the Lady of the Camellias?
Because that's what she wore, camellias. Now forget about it and eat your dinner.
Gee whiz.
Betty, will you please pass the butter?
Father,
What is it, Betty?
it's very kind of you, monsieur, to speak to me so gently.
What?
Here is the butter.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Betty, what in the name of... What's gotten into you?
Why, nothing, Father.
Well, then stop it. The play is over. You were wonderful. You were sensational, but it's over. Now come on back to earth.
It's all right, Jim. It may take her a few days, but she'll get over it.
I know, but a man can stand just so much. We've had Camille for breakfast, dinner, and supper for the last month, and I'm getting sick of it. If this keeps up, she won't be in any more plays, and that's a promise.
What a play.
Oh, Armand, I love you.
Nobody even got shot or anything. Father,
What is it, Betty?
do you know who was in the audience last night?
We were.
A talent scout from Hollywood. Wouldn't it be wonderful?
Betty,
Yes, Father.
don't fall into the swimming pool.
What?
Betty, I saw the show last night, and, well, this is a practical world. You've got to realize...
Jim.
Margaret, I'm merely trying to explain to
Jim,
her...
she's so young. Let her dream, just for a little while.
Well, I think the entire thing is ridiculous.
Me too.
Eat your dinner and be quiet.
Gee whiz. I'm going to dedicate myself, my entire life, to the theater.
Bud, pass the potatoes, please.
Do you want to know why?
No. Come on, Bud.
Here you are, Dad.
Thank you.
Because there are moments when I lose myself in that dream. Because there are days when I am weary of the life I lead and imagine that I have another. Because in the midst of my turbulent existence, though my reason, my pride, my senses are alive, my heart is so tired of never finding tender understanding. Little do people care.
Ah, shut up.
Bud.
Mother, what he said.
Bud, how dare you speak that way to your sister?
Well, holy cow, Mom.
Jim, will you please say something to Bud?
Hello, Bud.
Hi, Dad.
Jim Anderson, it is not funny, and I don't care what Betty did. There's no excuse.
Your mother's right, Bud. You shouldn't have said it.
I know, Dad, but good gravy.
Tell Betty you're sorry, and, well, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Betty. I shouldn't have said what I said.
You want me to forgive you? Dear one, what is there to forgive? In a world such as ours...
Betty, for Pete's sake, cut it out.
But, Father...
You've been spouting Camille around here until I've got it coming out of my ears. Now stop it.
Very well. But when I'm a famous movie star and they ask me who is responsible for my success...
Margaret, she isn't just counting her chickens. She's selling next year's eggs.
Betty, we mustn't raise our hopes too high.
What do you mean, our hopes? Bud, that was the doorbell.
I know.
Well, answer it.
Holy cow. You'd think there was a law that nobody else was allowed to open the door.
Margaret, you certainly don't think that Betty has a chance of being a movie star, do you?
Why not? I've seen certain people a lot less talented than Betty.
But she isn't trained for it. She isn't prepared.
Father, they train you.
And she and Janie Liggett are both preparing.
What?
Kathy.
Well, you and Janie were trying on sweaters, and she said...
Kathy.
Kathy, why don't you go in and do your homework?
I haven't finished my milk.
Well, finish it. And behave yourself.
Hi, Betty.
Oh, Billy, come on in.
Hello, Billy. Glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Anderson, Mrs. Anderson. Beautiful evening, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Billy. How are your mother and father?
Just fine, thank you.
Would you care for a piece of cake?
No, thanks. We've got to run along. Janie Liggett's throwing a big party for the Dramatic Club. Sort of a celebration, you know.
Yes, Betty was telling us. Bud, what are you doing out there?
I'm waiting for the doorbell to ring again.
Stop being such a smart aleck and come back here. Unless you'd rather skip your dinner.
Well, every time I sit down, the doorbell rings, and I'm the only one who ever gets to answer it, so...
Sit down and finish your dinner.
Holy cow.
We were just talking about the play. Weren't we, Jim?
Yes, we certainly were.
We thought it was wonderful. Didn't we, dear?
Yes, we certainly were talking about it.
Billy, tell them what the club critique said about my performance.
Well, as the director of the various productions, I run a critique after each performance, a sort of symposium. And we're quite ruthless in our critical analysis, in a constructive way, of course.
Of course.
What did he say?
Never mind. Just drink your milk.
I drank it.
Well, drink Bud's. Go ahead, Billy.
Well, as I was saying, we decided that while Betty's performance lacked the polish of a more experienced artiste, it had warmth, spirit, and a certain objective maturity you can only describe as éclat.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. Why, when she was dying, didn't you notice the brilliant resonance in her cough? She had a timbre you'll find in mighty few Camille's.
Well, she comes by it naturally. Her grandfather was a champion hog collar.
Jim, Billy and Betty are being quite sincere and earnest.
Well, so am I. Just because you can cough loud, that doesn't mean they're going to send you to Hollywood.
Who said anything about Hollywood?
Billy Smith, you told me there was a talent scout in the audience.
Woman's place is in the home, caring for her family, sharing the joys and sorrows of the man she loves.
Mother, have you ever heard anything more prehistoric?
Betty, I really don't think...
Just a minute, Margaret. Betty, this is one quarrel you aren't going to drag us into. If you and Billy want to fight, do it on your own time.
But, Father, he's so pig-headed.
I am not pig-headed. I just believe in equal rights for men. That's all.
Betty, if you're going to the Liggett's, go.
I spent a whole month preparing for Camille.
Betty.
And then he has the nerve to tell me.
Betty.
Yes, Father?
Go.
Well, come on, Billy.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Billy. Glad you
I
came
won't
over.
be out too late, Mother.
All right, dear. Have a good time.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Gosh, Betty, I didn't mean to get you all excited.
I'm not excited, but there's no reason why I can't take a screen test if I want to.
But why? I told you in the very beginning.
Of all the idiotic arguments I've ever heard...
Well, at least it's a little different.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
why doesn't Billy want Betty to go into the movies?
I don't know, baby. I guess he just wants her to stay in Springfield.
Why?
So they can smooch, Dopey.
Bud.
Well, if she doesn't know...
Bud, if there are any clinical replies to be given around here, please let me give them.
Holy cow.
Kathy, you see, when you're very young and in love, you dream up all kinds of things. Now, actually, there isn't any reason for Betty and Billy.
There, you see?
What?
I told you it was going to ring again, and you said I was being a smart aleck.
I don't know. Isn't there going to be one evening we can go through without all this fuss and excitement?
Bud, stop making such an issue of it and answer the door.
I'll answer it myself. He can finish his dinner.
I'll go, Dad.
Never mind. Just do as you're told. Has to walk a full 20 feet to get to the front door. You'd think it was going to kill him.
I'll pour your coffee, dear.
All right, Margaret. I'll be right back.
Mr. Anderson,
Yes?
my name is Kay. Alfred Kay. May I come in?
Why, yes. Come right in.
Thank you. You've probably heard that I was in town.
Well, quite frankly, no.
Oh, I thought you had. Mr. Anderson, I represent the Metropolitan Picture Corporation of Hollywood.
Metropolitan? You mean you're the talent scout?
You did hear about me.
Margaret! He's here. He came.
Jim, what is it?
The talent scout. He's it. I mean, he's here. He's right here now.
Mr. Anderson, there's no need to get excited.
What on earth are you talking about?
What's the matter, Dad?
I want to see, too.
Margaret, this is my wife, Mrs. Kay.
Mrs. Anderson, I'm Alfred Kay of Metropolitan Pictures.
Oh, no.
Holy cow.
Gosh.
Now, let's not get excited, children. Let's just keep our heads. Just keep our heads.
Bud, call the Liggets immediately. Tell them to send Betty home at once.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, I wouldn't go to all that trouble, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, it's no trouble, Mr. Kay. No trouble at all. Let's go into the living room where we can be more comfortable.
Oh, thank you. That'll be very nice.
You can't imagine how excited we are, Mr. Kay.
Well, I think I can. After all, a thing like this doesn't happen every day, does it? Well, that's better.
Don't I get to say hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. Mr. Kay, this is our younger daughter, Kathleen.
Yes. Yes. I noticed her in the audience last night. How are you, Kathleen?
I'm very pleased to meet you, sir.
Sweet child. Mr. Anderson.
Hey, Mom. Betty isn't there yet, but I told them about the talent scout, and they said they'd send her home the second that she came in.
That's fine, Bud. Just fine.
We're very proud of Betty, Mr. Kay.
But I'm not sure she wants to go into pictures. You see...
Well, that needn't bother us, Mr. Anderson. I want to talk to you about a screen test for Kathleen.
Kathy?
Oh, no.
A cup of coffee keeps right on making good news these days. In stores everywhere, grocers have been featuring Maxwell House at lower prices. And now they're featuring lower prices still on America's favorite brand of coffee. Something we're all happy to see. You, your grocer, and Maxwell House, too. Now the world's most famous coffee flavor comes to you at the lowest prices in months. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor you can count on cup after cup, day after day. Because with Maxwell House coffee, we have just one aim, to bring you the most in flavor and satisfaction every pound you buy. To bring you truly good coffee at the lowest possible price. That's why you find so much more flavor for your money in Maxwell House. Your money's worth and more in real pleasure. And at today's prices, it's more than ever today's coffee buy. Look for that familiar blue Maxwell House tin in your store. Featured these days at still lower prices, the lowest prices in months. See how much you enjoy a cup of coffee that's always good to the last drop.
A very few minutes have passed in the white frame house on Maple Street, and the status is not what you would call exactly quo. Betty is on her way back from the Liggett's to meet the talent scout, and Billy Smith, who is jealous, doesn't want her to meet the talent scout, we think. But that's all right, because the talent scout has left anyway. And besides, he didn't want Betty, he wanted Kathy. And furthermore, well, you can see how, with just a little consideration and common sense, normal excitement can be completely controlled and turned into a sort of seething confusion, like this.
But, Daddy, you said you didn't want me to go into the movies.
I know, but you didn't have to tell him you'd rather be a lady wrestler.
Well, I would.
Jim, I'm worried.
About what?
About Betty. What are we going to tell her?
What can we tell her? We'll tell her the truth, that's all.
Jim, there are times when the truth can be very cruel, especially to an imaginative young girl.
Well, I'm certainly not going to lie to her.
Lying is a sin.
Kathy, why don't you dry up? Can't you see we've got a problem?
Yes, Bud.
Kathleen, if you start that phony coughing again...
I'm sorry, Father. I'll try to control myself, even though something deep within me...
Stop it. Margaret, if she's going to keep that up...
She won't, Jim. Will you, Kathy?
Will I what?
Kathy, darling, Mommy and Daddy have a great problem. We need your help.
Boy, are you in trouble.
Bud?
Well, holy cow. If you have to count on that knothead...
Mother!
But if you can't behave yourself, I'd suggest you go to bed.
I'm sorry.
Margaret, the plain truth of the matter is that the man wasn't impressed with Betty's performance. That's what we'll have to tell her.
I know, Jim, but not right away.
I still think he was a little out of his mind, telling me Kathy looked like a Da Vinci cherub. Kathy, stop it.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I forgot.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
Do you suppose we made a mistake? We could have sent her all the way out to California.
Jim.
What have you got against California?
You just keep it up, Bud. That's all. When I get to be a lady wrestler...
Kathy, please. We have a very great favor to ask of you, and we haven't very much time.
Margaret, I say you're making a mistake. Tell Betty the truth, and if she isn't big enough to take it...
Jim, believe me, this is one time when the truth is a very dangerous thing. If we can just convince Betty that she doesn't want to go to Hollywood...
I can just see that.
We can try, Jim. If we succeed and she doesn't want to go, then it won't make any difference if she finds out about Kathy.
In other words, you're going to put yourself at the mercy of that, cherub.
What else can we do?
Dad, how would it be...
Just a moment, Bud, please. Kathy, will you promise not to say anything to Betty about Mr. K?
Not even I'm a cherub?
Not even that.
Gee whiz.
Kathy, I have here a list titled Damages for May. Kathleen Anderson. 4 windows, 1 windshield, 2 rose bushes, 1 shrub.
Is that just May?
First half.
Gosh.
Well?
Okay, Mommy. I won't talk.
Thank you, dear.
Boy, parents can sure louse up your life.
Kathy.
Mother!
We're in the living room, Betty.
Remember, Kathy, not a word.
Okay.
Kathy.
You mean I can't even cough? I'm sorry we took so long, but you know how traffic is these days.
We left the second Janie told us, but...
Mother, where is he?
Well, you see, dear...
But Janie said the talent scout was here. She told me. Daddy sent him away. Father!
Kathy.
Well, I didn't tell her who.
Bud, take Kathy upstairs.
Come on, Squirt.
I don't want to go upstairs. I won't say anything honest.
Come on, will ya?
Well, stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me? Father, you didn't send him away. Tell me you didn't send him away.
I'm sorry, Betty, but I did.
Oh, Father.
Betty, your father and I felt it was...
My entire life is ruined. Everything I'd hoped for, everything I'd planned.
Betty, if you'd only try to understand...
Understand? Mr. Anderson, this sort of treachery passes all understanding.
What?
As Betty's director, I say you have perpetrated a crime against the arts. Stolen from the silver screen one of its most glittering gems. You have purloined...
Wait a minute. Which side are you on, anyway? You said you didn't want Betty to go into pictures.
I said that? I? Did Svengali hide Trilby under a bushel basket? Did Cecil B. DeMille?
Oh, go home.
Father!
Stop saying father. If you must know the truth...
Jim, please.
Margaret, if they're going to accuse me of having ruined the movie industry...
Betty, whatever we did was for your good. You must know that.
But after I'd worked so hard and so long, a whole month, and it's just thrown away.
Honey, you aren't ready to be an actress. You haven't lived enough or suffered enough.
I could have lived and suffered in Hollywood, couldn't I?
Betty's a great actress. One of the greatest I've ever directed. And I've had almost 2 years of it.
Wait a minute, Billy. Betty, you know, you might think Springfield is pretty dull and monotonous. But this is where you belong. This is your home.
That has nothing to do with it. I wanted a career. I wanted to be a success. And you spoiled everything.
Did I? Betty, there's one thing you've got to learn. There are a great many kinds of career. Your mother has a career, a very fine career. Your mother and millions of women just like your mother. They've raised families. They've built homes. They've worked with their husbands and helped them in 1,000 different ways. Without women like your mother, life would be a very difficult thing. True, being a wife and a mother isn't as glamorous as being a movie star, but the rewards are so much greater.
I never heard of anybody getting an Oscar for being a mother.
Well, they give out different rewards to mothers. They give a mother a baby's tears to carry in her heart. They give her laughter and love to comfort her on lonely nights. They give her dirty faces to wash and hems to let out. They give her the greatest collection of memories a woman can want. You can take all your picture stars, all your scientists, all your women who have made names for themselves in industry and commerce, and the most successful woman, the woman with the greatest possible career, is still the plain, everyday mother.
That's telling her, Dad.
Jim.
Just a minute, Margaret. Weren't you kids told to go upstairs?
We are upstairs.
But you didn't say we couldn't listen.
Well, go do your homework or something.
Holy cow.
I'll get it. Father,
Yes, Betty?
I'm sorry I was such a goon.
Oh, you weren't at all, Betty. You just didn't understand.
Being a mother is a very difficult thing. Very difficult indeed.
Especially if you're a man.
Yes. What?
Never mind.
Betty, naturally, we realize that you're very disappointed.
Oh, no, I'm not, Mother. Not really, I guess.
Well, anyway, You've got something Janie Liggett hasn't got. They didn't want her to be a movie star.
That's right. Wait until she hears I turned it down. Oh, Billy.
Now, just a second, Betty. Let's not make a big thing out of this. Oh, who was that on the phone, Kathy?
Oh, I took care of it. It was just a reporter from the Springfield Herald.
Kathy,
Yes, Father.
what did he want?
Oh, information about the screen test.
Jim, you'd better call them back.
Oh, he doesn't have to, Mommy. I told the man everything he wanted to know.
Which is what?
Well, he wanted to know if it was true that Miss Betty Anderson had been offered a screen test.
And what did you tell him?
I told him, yes.
Oh.
And I told him she turned it down and he wanted to know why. So I told him.
Kathy, what did you tell him?
Well, just what you said. I told him that Betty didn't want to go to Hollywood. And he said why. And I told him she was going to stay in Springfield on account of she was going to be a mother.
All across the country, grocers have been doing a pleasant job in recent weeks, putting lower price tags on Maxwell House coffee. And now those grocers are doing the job again. Yes, these days they're featuring Maxwell House at lower prices still, the lowest prices in months. Certainly that's welcome news for you folks who drink Maxwell House every day. And for you who haven't been getting that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, now's the time to bring home a blue Maxwell House tin. Find out how much more real enjoyment there is in a cup of coffee when it brings you the world's most famous flavor. Flavor you can count on always, because we're mighty proud of it. And we'll never compromise on the quality of a single pound. For truly good coffee, for today's coffee buy, look for Maxwell House. Featured these days at the lowest prices in months. It's always good to the last drop.
A day is past, and in Springfield, the Andersons wait anxiously for the newspaper, which is to carry a retraction on the original story about Betty Anderson, American Mother. Buried on one of the back pages, they're going to find the retraction, all right, and it reads like this.
The editors of the Springfield Herald regret a slight inaccuracy in yesterday's story concerning the screen test offered to Miss Betty Anderson of this city. We are happy to state that there is no basis of fact in the report that she is to be a mother. In an effort to learn the complete details in this matter, however, the Herald, with its policy of accurate reporting, interviewed Mr. Alfred Kay of Metropolitan Pictures as he was leaving from the Springfield airport. Mr. Kay confirmed the fact that Miss Anderson had been offered a test and supplied the true facts concerning her refusal. After completing her education in Springfield, he told us, Miss Anderson is going to embark on a career as a lady wrestler.
The instant coffee with a famous flavor. That's Instant Maxwell House, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So easy, no pot, no grounds. So thrifty, saves you real money compared to ordinary coffee. So truly good, pure roaster fresh flavor. Try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, membership cards for the Robert Young Good Drivers Club are waiting for you at your local NBC station. Get a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge and sign up today. Be a good driver. Get your membership card in the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today. Now, until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Stay tuned for Humphrey Bogart in The Maltese Falcon on NBC.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Likely as not, you've all heard and read a lot about margarine lately. You see, margarine is a wholesome spread for bread our government recommends in our National Nutrition Program. But if you haven't tried margarine for the last few years, you'll certainly be pleasantly surprised when you taste Parquet margarine, the delicious vegetable margarine that's made by Kraft. Parquet margarine is made to the same high standards of flavor and quality as Kraft's other famous food products. Parquet's flavor is so delicate and appetizing, you'll be proud to use it as a spread for bread, a flavor shortening for baking, and for pan frying, too. Just try it once and see if you don't agree that Parquet margarine's delightful, satisfying flavor is just bound to please. And another thing, Parquet margarine provides important nutritional elements, vitamin A, and food energy we need every day. So don't just ask your food dealer for margarine, ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's join our friend, the great Gildersleeve, who has been carrying on a feud recently with the water department. 2 weeks ago, he got up a petition complaining about the water pressure. But all the action he got out of Commissioner Clanahan was a large hole dug in his front yard, which has been there ever since. This morning, we find him at the barber shop where he's gone to carry his fight to the people, while Floyd takes a little off the sides.
Yes, sir. I told him, Clanahan, I'll give you exactly 24 hours. I said, either you get that hole fixed up, I said, or I don't pay my water bill.
That's telling him. What did he say?
He said, you don't pay your bill and I'll turn off your water.
That's telling him. What did you say?
I said, the pressure's so low now that I wouldn't know the difference. I said, go ahead and turn it off.
That's telling him. What did he do then?
He turned it off.
Yeah, that'll fix him.
Yeah, but what am I going to do for water?
Oh, come in, Mr. Peavey. You're next.
Oh, I see you're busy, Floyd. I can come
Oh,
back.
no. I'm just finishing up with Mr. Gildersleeve here. Won't be a minute. Sit down. Take a load off your feet.
Well, good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Peavey. How's the drug business?
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's been a little slow. But then it always was. I guess I can't complain.
Oh. Well, that cold spell we had last week must have boomed things for you.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Well, there were a lot of colds. People all over town coughing and sneezing.
Yes, there were. And we did have a little flurry in cold remedies, but then the soda fountain fell off.
Well, things are bad all over.
Yeah, what's the use? Government's going to take everything we make over $25,000 a year anyway. Now, I'm not going to kill myself.
Yes.
Would you like a little something on it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
What do you got, Floyd?
Oh, you know, Wild Root, Lucky Tiger, Ed Penard's. Got them all. I got a new one, too. Roses of Picardy.
Roses of Picardy. That sounds nice.
Yeah, smell it.
Give me a little of that.
I put some on Mr. Peavey the other day, and he had a lot of nice comment on it, didn't you, Mr. Peavey?
Well, now, I wouldn't say that. The time you put that on me, Mrs. Peavey made me sleep in the guest room.
You might have told me before he got it on me, Peavey.
Gentlemen.
Oh, morning, Judge.
Good morning, Judge Hooker.
Hello, Floyd. Peavey. Well, Gildy, I suppose you're feeling pretty good.
Pretty good about what?
About Clanahan.
The way I feel about Clanahan, I could be arrested.
But don't tell me you haven't heard.
Heard what?
Clanahan's quit.
He quit?
Yep. He turned in his resignation last night. So the town is now without a water commissioner.
It was without a water commissioner before Clanahan quit, too.
You're right, Gildy, and you deserve all the credit for getting rid of it.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, yes, you do. You got up the petition. Of course, I outlined it.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did. But I don't want any credit for that.
No, I can see that.
I signed it, remember?
So did I.
We all did. But our friend Gildersleeve here is the one who circulated it. He gets the credit. Of course, you know who they're talking about for water commissioner now, don't you, Gildy?
No, who?
Oh, come on, don't be modest.
What do you mean?
Use your head, Gildy. Who is the obvious man for the job? Why, of course. It isn't official yet, so I wouldn't say anything about it, but the town council's meeting tomorrow afternoon, and they tell me it's just a formality.
But, Judge, I don't even know that I'd want the job. I mean, I haven't even thought about it. I mean, Floyd, get this thing off of me.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you going to...
I haven't got time. Here's $1. Keep the change. Ooh, where's my coat?
What's your hurry, Commissioner?
Holy smokes. He never tipped me more than 15 cents before.
You know, some people will believe anything.
What do you mean, Judge?
Yep. You can fool some of the people some of the time, and you can fool some of the people all of the time. But Gildersleeve fools himself.
You mean Mr. Gildersleeve isn't going to be water commissioner?
Well, don't tell me you fell for it too, Peavey.
Yeah. Some people will believe anything.
But I think Mr. Gildersleeve would make a very good commissioner.
What's that got to do with it? This is politics. What do you think Clanahan resigned for?
Well, he has his coal business and the hay, grain, and feed.
And the hardware and half his brother's plumbing business.
Yes, and he also has a son-in-law that he's sick of supporting.
Yeah, Harry Holdsapple.
You watch. Day after tomorrow, Harry Holdsapple will be water commissioner.
Marjorie! Leroy!
What is it, Uncle Mort? What is it?
Nothing, my dear. It's nothing, really.
But you've been running.
Not particularly. Be calm, my dear.
I am calm. What is it?
Sit down.
You better sit down, too.
Oh, I'm quite all right. I think I will sit down, though. Now, tell me, my dear, what have you been doing with yourself all morning?
Uncle Mort, what is it?
Oh, that. Well, Marjorie, I have a little piece of news for you. You and Leroy, where is he?
Oh, he'll be back in a minute. Now, what's the news?
Well, it isn't official yet, but Judge Hooker says it's practically in the bag.
What? What is?
Marjorie, how would you like it if your old uncle were commissioner of the waterworks?
Commissioner? You mean...
Uh-huh.
Wonderful. Uncle Mort, that's wonderful. It's wonderful.
It's not as wonderful as all that.
Oh, yes, it is, and you deserve it. You did the whole thing yourself. Oh, Uncle Mort, I'm so proud of you.
Well, public service has its compensations, I see.
Leroy, come here, quick.
What's up, Marge? Oh, you back, Unc?
Leroy, Uncle Mort's going to be water commissioner.
Yeah.
Well, Leroy, did you hear me? Uncle Mort's going to be water commissioner.
What does it pay?
Leroy.
I haven't the faintest idea what it pays, young man, and furthermore, I don't care. I've been asked to serve the community, and I intend to serve it to the best of my ability. I wonder what it does pay.
Miss Marjorie. Oh, Bertie, come here.
I'm coming. Yes?
Bertie, guess what?
Oh, I'm no good at guessing.
Uncle Mort's going to be water commissioner.
My goodness. If I'd known that, I'd have baked a cake.
Well, it's not too late yet, Bertie.
Oh, you're going to have to do a lot of things, Bertie. When you answer the phone, you're going to have to say, Commissioner Gildersleeve's house.
Excuse me, Miss Marjorie. Resident.
Oh, resident.
Yes.
And we must see that the laundry puts more starch in his collar.
Hey, wait a minute. I can't stand stiff collars.
That makes no difference. You're an important man now, and you've got to dress the part. You can't wear that baggy old suit another day.
But this is my best suit.
It's your only suit.
Well, I can't wear more than one suit at a time.
I know, but you shouldn't have to go to bed every time you have it pressed.
You're going to be a busy man.
You're right there, my dear.
You don't want people saying, there goes Mr. Gildersleeve, the worst-dressed water commissioner in town.
No, but the well-dressed man today isn't the man with pleats in his pants. It's the man with shiny elbows.
In another few weeks, you aren't even going to have elbows. I think you ought to go out and buy a new suit, Uncle Mort.
Well, maybe you're right, my dear, but it'll have to be for the duration.
And another thing, you ought to have a decent photograph taken for the indicator vindicator.
Oh, what would they want with a photograph of me? Do you think I ought to have a profile or a full face?
How about a panorama, Unc?
Very good, Leroy, very good. A little fresh, but we're overlooking things today.
Oh, come on, Uncle Mort. We've got a million things to do. Let's get started.
Wait a minute. There's one thing first. Remember, all of you, this is not official yet. So not a word to anybody. Bertie?
Oh, not a word.
Marjorie?
Not a word.
Not a word.
It's okay.
Now, just slip this jacket on for size. Will you, Commissioner?
Commissioner? Oh, well, of course, that isn't for publication yet. This isn't the kind of suit I had in mind. I thought maybe something like a cutaway. Something more official.
No, I'm sorry, but cutaways are out. Government regulation.
Nobody wears cutaways anymore. Anyway, Uncle Mort.
The young lady's right. I personally wouldn't be caught dead in one.
Yes, well, how about something double-breasted, huh? Dark blue, maybe, with a pinstripe.
Oh, I'm sorry, but double-breasteds are out, too. The regulations.
Oh. Well, just run me up a nice loincloth. Oh, wait a minute. There's a nice piece of material. I like that one. Let me try that one on.
Uncle Mort, that's yours. That's the one you wore in here.
Is it? I always did like this suit. I think I'll stick to it. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, Commissioner.
Look present, please, Commissioner.
Commissioner. Well, I'm getting kind of used to it.
Look this way, please. No, a little more the other way. No, now a little more this way.
Uncle Mort, you're looking cross-eyed.
How can I help it? I'm looking 6 different ways at once.
We must try to be a little patient. Now raise your chin just a teensy bit.
Chin? Which one?
That's better. Now hold it like that while I fix this light.
Hurry up, will you? My nose is itching.
There. Now give me a nice big smile.
Never mind the smile. Take your picture.
Hold it. Oh, it's a beauty. You'll want a dozen for your friends. Thank you, Commissioner.
Oh, Uncle Mort, there's something else you ought to have.
What?
There in the window.
In the window? What would I do with a girdle? Don't answer that.
Oh, not that window. This one. See? The briefcase.
I don't need a briefcase.
Oh, but you will. You're going to have lots of important papers.
Say, I guess that's right, Marjorie. I'd better... good morning, Mrs. Ransom.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, what a small world. Why, only this morning I was trying to call you.
Oh, were you indeed?
Yes, hello, Marjorie. Hello. I was planning to invite you to dinner tonight. I'm having fried chicken.
Oh, my. I'd love to, Mrs. Ransom. I'd love to, but... Unfortunately, my time is not my own these days.
I'm having candied yams.
Oh, brother. No, I'm sorry, Leila. Pressure of official business, you know.
Oh. Well, I think I'll just run in here for a minute, Uncle Mort. Will you excuse me, Mrs. Ransom?
Certainly, darling.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Well, Throckmorton, if you're so frightfully busy, I guess you shouldn't be wasting your time with me.
Oh, Leila, you don't understand. There's something I want to tell you, but I can't just yet.
Well, you can always confide in me, Throckmorton.
Oh, thank you, Leila. It has to do with a matter that's been uppermost in my mind for the last few weeks.
Well, I can't imagine what you're talking about, Throckmorton.
Well, I can tell you this much. An important decision is going to be made tomorrow that may affect my whole future.
I can't imagine what that would be.
Well, I'll give you a little hint. Think of water.
Water?
Uh-huh. Lots and lots of water. Thousands of gallons a minute. Do you begin to understand?
I think I do. Will you and I be there?
You and I? Where?
Niagara Falls.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few seconds. If you're up on your nutrition ABCs, you know how important vitamin A and food energy are. Yes, we all need food energy and vitamin A. They're both mighty essential to good nutrition. So you'll be glad to know that an economical source of both these food elements is delicious Parquet margarine, the wholesome spread for bread that's made by Kraft. Yes, Parquet margarine is one of the very best energy foods you can serve. And throughout the year, every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A, making it one of the most reliable year-round food sources of this important vitamin. Besides, in flavor and texture, Parquet is entirely different from old-time margarines. You'll agree after one try that Parquet is the margarine that tastes so deliciously good. So tomorrow, sure, ask your food dealer for a pound or two of Parquet. Parkay. Parquet margarine, the nourishing, economical spread for bread made by Kraft. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. After a sleepless night and a morning spent at the library reading up on waterworks, he approaches the eve of his expected triumph in a spirit of humble dedication to service. With the special meeting of the town council only an hour off, he's preparing a statement for the Indicator Vindicator.
Read that back to me, will you, my dear? That last.
When interviewed, Mr. Gildersleeve said, "This honor comes to me as a complete surprise."
Yes. But I am prepared to say at this time that I propose to give to this community...
Yes?
What was I going to give it? Oh, yes. A clean administration, clean management, and clean...
Clean water.
Clean water. Have you got that, Marjorie?
Yes, go ahead.
After a preliminary survey, I feel that I can say, without fear of contradiction, that no city, town, village, or hamlet, from Maine to California, can boast of finer, healthier, more nutritious tap water than Summerfield's. Let's keep it that way.
Good. Now, we've got to hurry this down there if we want to catch the paper before it goes to press.
I'll take it. I'll go on my bicycle. Give it to me.
Oh, wait till I address the envelope.
Don't forget to put the photograph in. Here. Which one do you like best?
They're all terrible.
I don't know. I don't think this one is bad.
It looks like Victor Mature with a mustache.
Well, perhaps there is a resemblance. I can't help that.
Hurry up and pick one, Unc. I've just about got time to get down there.
Oh, dear, I can't decide. I think it's between this one of me pounding my fist and the one where I'm pouring a glass of water. Maybe that's better for Water Commissioner, that little tie up there.
Too bad he didn't get you in the bathtub. What's that?
Remember, Leroy, see that it gets to the editor. Don't give it to anybody else. Insist on giving it to Mr. Powers.
Okay, Unc. Oh, sorry, Judge.
Where's the fire? Anybody home?
Oh, yes. Come in, Judge.
Hello, Gildy. When are you going to get around to taking your screens off?
Gosh, I don't know, Judge. I've been pretty busy here lately. I guess I'm going to be a lot busier.
Doing what?
Well, Water Commissioner's no part-time job, you know.
Oh. As a matter of fact, Gildy, I wanted to speak to you about that.
Huh?
I wouldn't say too much about that if I were you.
Oh, I'm keeping it quiet. But I wanted you to know, Horace, that I'm grateful to you for what you did.
We all are, Judge.
Wait a minute now. I didn't do anything.
Oh, I know. You'll deny it, you old son of a gun. But somebody put in a good word for me with the town council, or I wouldn't have got this appointment.
Gildy.
All I want to say is, Judge, I hope I'll get a chance to do as much for you sometime.
It was sweet of you, Judge. It really was.
Oh, no.
Yes. We've had a lot of scraps together, Horace. But when you come right down to it, well, I'd go to bat for you any time, and I know you would for me. You've proved that.
I wish you'd listen to me, both of you.
Just a minute. I'd like to show you something first. A little statement I got up for the Indicator Vindicator. You know, a sort of a speech of acceptance. I sent it down there with my photograph.
Oh, my goodness.
Did you make a carbon copy of that, Marjorie? I'd like to show it to the judge.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Leroy took the only copy down there.
You haven't sent it to the paper already.
Why, of course. So would make tomorrow's edition. At the same time as the announcement.
You gotta stop him.
Why?
Yes, why?
I don't know how to say this, Gildy. I blame myself. I really do. But I wouldn't count on that appointment too much, old man.
Why not?
Because you don't stand a chance of getting it.
But you said yourself.
Why, you told him, Judge.
I know, and I could bite my tongue off for doing it, but I never thought you'd take it that seriously, Gildy.
You mean the whole thing was nothing but a joke?
I'm afraid that's about the size of it, Marjorie.
But I can't believe it. You wouldn't deliberately...
Gildy, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Well, if you'll excuse me, I guess I'll get at those screens. Excuse me.
Judge Hooker?
Don't say it, Marjorie.
You can't do that to my uncle.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm a mean old man, and I hate myself. Believe me, I wouldn't have done this. I wouldn't have had it happen for the world.
Well, you're going to do something about it. Have you got your car here?
Right outside.
Oh, we've got to stop Leroy before he gets to the paper with that statement, or the whole town will be laughing.
All right, come on.
Can't you go any faster, George?
I'm going 35. We're almost there. Right down the block.
There's Leroy.
Ooh, my rubber.
Leroy! Leroy! Oh, we're too late. I know we are. Did you deliver it, Leroy?
Yeah, sure. Give it to Mr. Powers himself.
Oh, dear.
Why, what's up?
Well, I can't explain now. I haven't got time, but hurry home, Leroy. Uncle Mort needs you. Judge, you wait right here.
Marjorie, where are you going?
I'm going in to see the editor.
I'll come with you.
No, you won't. You've done enough.
All right, Marjorie. Just as you said.
Where's Mr. Powers' office, please? Right straight ahead.
Well, come in.
You're Mr. Powers, aren't you?
That's right.
I'm Mr. Gildersleeve's niece. And go ahead and laugh.
Well, now, sit down. Take it easy.
Oh, I know it all seems very funny to you. Have you read it?
Yes, I've read it.
Well, I won't try to explain how it happened, Mr. Powers. It was a mistake, and I guess it seems pretty silly to you. But my uncle doesn't know very much about newspapers, and neither do I. He was just trying to do the right thing. You see, somebody told him he was going to be appointed water commissioner.
Well, I thought nobody wanted it but Harry Holtzapfel.
Harry Holtzapfel. That's just what's wrong with this town. It's full of Harry Holtzappels. There aren't enough people in it like Uncle Mort. They're all trying to figure what they can get out of it instead of what they can put into it.
Maybe you're right.
And I'll tell you this about my uncle. He's a good guy, and he really would make the best water commissioner Summerfield ever had. Because it means a lot to him, and the town does, and he's interested in it, and he studies about it, and he just...
Now, wait a minute.
And another thing. Do you know he got up a petition all by himself?
I know all about that. Gildersleeve's a good man.
Of course he is. And I'll tell you something else
Now,
about
wait,
him.
young lady. You don't want to tell me. You want to tell the town council.
Oh, I just wish I could.
Well, they're meeting over at Town Hall right now.
But they'd never let me in.
Well, they'll let me in. Power of the press. Well, come on, I'll get my hat.
Leroy, when I think of the countless errands I've sent you on, and how few of them you managed to complete successfully. Why did you have to deliver the goods this time?
Gosh, I only did what you told me.
I know, but you ought to warn me when you're going to do things like that. Oh, how can I face these people? How can I face Mrs. Ransom? How can I even face Peavey? What am I going to do?
Well, you could always join the Foreign Legion.
This is no time for quips and sallies, young man.
Well, you asked me.
Yeah, but I know what I could do. I could join the Army.
Are you kidding?
Not a bit. Service of my country, the uniform, they couldn't laugh at that.
No, I couldn't.
By George, I'll do it. I look like $1 million in that uniform in 1917.
You look like 10 million now, Unc.
Good afternoon, Sergeant.
Lieutenant.
Oh, sorry. Is this where you join the Army?
Well, that depends. Is this for yourself or for a friend?
Myself. I want to enlist for immediate duty overseas.
Oh, want to see the world, huh? Why don't you try the Navy?
Lieutenant?
I'm a captain.
Pardon me. I've been recommended to the Navy, Captain. I'd like to join up.
I see. How tall are you, mister?
5 feet 8.5.
And your weight?
230.
Gross or net?
That's in my shorts.
Who recommended you to the Navy, mister?
The Army.
Oh, they did, eh? Well, why don't you go tell it to the Marines?
Oh, General?
I'm just a sergeant, Bud. What's on your mind?
I'm thinking of joining the Marine Corps. I want to see some active service.
What gave you that idea?
Well, it's a long story. My nephew suggested the Army, but the Army suggested the Navy, and the Navy suggested the Marines.
I see.
How about it? Do you think you could consider me?
I'm afraid not, Bud, but I'll tell you what we will do.
What?
We'll consider the nephew.
Oh!
Come out, Unc. Not so good, huh?
5F.
5F? What's that?
Flat feet, fat, flabby, and 44.
Oh, well, you don't want to feel badly about it. You tried.
Yeah. You know, Leroy, I don't suppose any man ever thinks of himself as old, even when he's 80. But I realize it today for the first time. I'm old.
Oh, you're not old, Unc. You've got a lot of good mileage left yet.
They don't want men like me, Leroy. It's the 18 and 19-year-olds. They've got the courage and the pep and the endurance. It's a young man's war in a young man's world. I ought to turn myself in for scrap.
Oh, now don't talk like that, Unc. I know. How would you like to go to the movies? There's a swell bill at the Majestic.
No, what's playing?
Eagle Squadron and the Battle of Midway.
You go, Leroy.
I don't want to go, Unc. I'd rather stay here with you.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I made some of that special coffee cake you like. Could I give you some?
No, not just now. Thank you, Bertie.
It's hot right out of the oven.
You might leave it, Bertie. Perhaps Leroy would like a piece.
No, thanks.
Leroy, what's the matter with your uncle? What's the matter with you?
Nothing, Bertie. Everything's fine.
I don't know what's come over everybody in this house. They ain't sell no coffee cake. You know what I think, Mr. Gildersleeve?
What?
I think you're worrying too much. I think it's that waterworks. You ought to give it up.
Bertie. Bertie, go bake a cake.
Doggone, I don't know. Things are sure different around here. They ain't the same.
Oh, there's Marjorie.
Leroy, don't say anything to her about, the Army.
Okay. Uncle Mort.
In here, my dear.
This way, Mr. Powers. Thank you. Uncle Mort, you know Mr. Powers of the Indicator.
Oh, yes.
I just came over to congratulate you, Commissioner.
Yeah, Commissioner.
And to thank you for that little statement you sent us.
Oh, that.
I don't think Uncle Mort understands.
We've just come from the town.
You tell him.
We've just been to the meeting of the town council, and I'm delighted to report that your appointment went through without a single dissenting vote.
You mean that I'm...
He's water commissioner?
Yes. Uncle Mort, I'm so glad.
Water commissioner. Commissioner of the Waterworks. I don't mind telling you, Mr. Powers, this means a lot to me.
It means a lot to Summerfield. And I want you to know that the Indicator is back of you 100%.
Oh, thank you. Have some coffee cake. Have a glass of water.
Well, don't care if I do.
Water, Commissioner. Wait till Judge Hooker hears about this. The old goat. He wasn't so far wrong at that. You know, he said I was the obvious man for the job.
Oh, you were?
Well, you think so, too?
Certainly. The only other candidate had just been drafted.
You've had a pretty big day. I really think you ought to go to bed now.
You're right, my dear. I guess I'll take my book to bed with me.
What is that book anyway, Unc?
The Lives of the Presidents.
The Lives of the Presidents? What are you reading that for?
I just wanted to confirm an impression. I have a distinct recollection that in 1874, William McKinley was water commissioner of Buffalo. Good night, everybody.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by Billy Mills. This is Frank Bingman speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
What could be more satisfying for the main dish of an autumn meal than that hearty old favorite, macaroni and cheese?
Yes, tender macaroni drenched in cheese goodness. It's filling, nutritious, and easy to make if you use Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food of 100 different uses. You see, Pabstet is just right for cooked cheese dishes because it melts so smoothly and blends right in with other foods. Pabstet is equally useful for sandwiches and snacks because it slices and spreads so easily. And besides being full of luscious cheese goodness, Pabstet helps provide important food values for your meals. Food energy, milk protein, the milk minerals, calcium and phosphorus, vitamin A, Pabstet has them all. You'll find hundreds of ways to use Pabstet for nourishing, time-saving meals. So serve it often. Your food dealer has it in the handy round, flat package. Just ask for Pabstet, Pabst-ETT. Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food of 100 uses. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed at Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. A wedding ring has quite generally been considered the key to bliss and happiness. But then, if one is to consider certain events which occurred recently at the White Frame House on Maple Street, one must admit that a wedding ring is capable of stirring up a few domestic problems, especially if the ring has a loose stone. The aforementioned chain of events had its beginning in the Anderson kitchen a few evenings ago, when Margaret, maternal head of the Anderson family, was washing dishes with reluctant help from daughter Betty. Like this.
Actually, Mother, I shouldn't even be doing dishes tonight. It's Kathy's turn.
Well, a little extra dish wiping isn't going to kill you. And besides, now that I think about it, Kathy did them last night, didn't she?
Yes, but she's supposed to be on every night this week.
She is?
Certainly. I've traded her my next 6 desserts for 3 turns at doing dishes.
Well, you'll just have to take back 2 desserts because I sent Kathy upstairs to take a bath. I wanted to get to bed early for a change.
I don't want the desserts back. I'm trying to reduce. Ralph says that a girl, to look attractive, should be willowy.
Well, as far as Ralph and his opinions are concerned...
Hi, Mommy. Look at me.
Oh, dear. Kathy, didn't I tell you to take a bath and get your pajamas on?
Uh-huh. But aren't I pretty? I'm a jeweled princess.
Angel, what are you doing with my good necklace? Haven't I asked you time and again not to get into my jewelry?
Well, I sort of happened to find these.
Just sort of happened to, eh?
Mm-hmm. They were just kind of bunched up over in the corner.
Over in what corner?
The corner of that box that you keep them in.
I thought so. Well, that takes care of that hiding place.
You know you're supposed to be doing these dishes, Squirt. Well, Mommy told me to go upstairs and take a bath.
And why aren't you up there doing it? Now, you hurry and jump in that tub and then into bed.
Oh, gee, it's early. Can't I be a jewel princess for just 10 more minutes?
No.
You heard what Mother said. Either get upstairs or do the dishes like you're supposed to. Ah, turn blue. That's a fine way for a jeweled princess to talk.
Margaret!
Hark! Yonder cometh the king.
Oh, brother.
Margaret, you remember Floyd Claybert, don't you?
No, I don't believe I do.
Yes, you do. He used to work at the post office.
Well, I don't place him.
Well, anyway, there's a funny piece about him in the paper here.
Hi, Daddy. I'm a jeweled princess.
That's fine, kitten. It says here in this article...
You hurry to bed, J.P.
Oh, all right. Can't have any fun around here.
Margaret, do you think you ought to let her run around with that jewelry on? She's liable to lose it. Well, anyway, this piece about Floyd. Margaret, are you wearing your wedding ring to do the dishes?
Why, yes.
I thought you said one of the stones was loose in it.
Well, it is a little.
You're going to lose it down the drain if you're not careful. You're as bad as Kathy.
What's this big funny piece about Floyd?
Oh, well, briefly, Floyd's wife went to live with her mother.
Yes, that certainly is funny.
Well, the funny part is the way the whole thing started. She was having him hang a picture for her, and she kept changing her mind where she wanted it. And he kept pounding nails, and finally he pounded a big hole in the wall. Plaster, everything fell down.
May I go now, Mother?
Not yet, Betty. We're not through with the dishes.
Are you interested in hearing this or not?
Oh, I'm listening.
So anyway, old Floyd refused to fix the wall. Said it was her fault. She claimed the hole in the wall caused a draft, which was undermining her health. So he told her to move someplace where it would be healthier. And so she did.
Is that all of it?
Yeah. Beats me how people can let themselves get worked up over some little insignificant thing. Just let it run away with them.
Let's hurry and get these done, Mother. I've got some studying to do.
All right.
Better watch that ring, Margaret.
I know, dear. I'll be careful.
I just mentioned it, that's all.
Yes, dear.
Dad!
Yes, Bud, I'm coming. That soapy water makes things pretty slippery, you know.
Yes, dear. I suppose I should take the ring off. If anything happened to it now, I'd never hear the last of it.
Mommy!
Kathy, what are you doing down here? I told you to take a bath.
Well, the plug thing in the bathtub is stuck again. And the water just keeps on running out.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll go up and fix it. Finish the dishes, Betty.
You better help me finish these, Squirt. You're getting off easy as it is. I couldn't help it. Mommy told me to go upstairs.
Betty, telephone!
I'm coming. Finish the dishes, Shrimpbo. Oh, I don't have to. A ring. Boy. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum.
Say, Margaret,
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten. I thought Mother was out here.
She's upstairs plugging the tub.
Doing what?
Fixing the bathtub so the water won't run out.
Oh. Well, when she... Wait a minute. What ring is that you've got on your thumb?
I think it's Mommy's. How do I look in it? Married?
Give it to me. I'll fix that loose stone right now. No use taking chances with a thing like that.
Can I help you fix it, Daddy?
No, you stay there and work on those dishes. I'll be in the den.
Darn old dishes.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
See if you can find me some tweezers. I've got a little stone setting to do.
I thought you were going to help me with my arithmetic.
I can do both. There's probably some tweezers upstairs in the bathroom.
Better not drop that ring down the furnace vent.
I won't. Now get the tweezers.
Okay. Hey, Mom, when you come down, bring some tweezers with you.
No. Go up and bring them yourself.
She'll bring them down. And besides, I got to get these problems. Listen to this one, Dad. I think they must have it wrong in the book.
I wish you'd get those tweezers.
If a locomotive traveling 75 miles an hour goes from point A to point B in 9 hours and 45 minutes, how long will it take the locomotive to make the same run traveling at 30 miles an hour?
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, if the train can do 75, why do they want to cut it down to 30? The engineer must have rocks in his head.
But they merely made up that problem as a
Boy,
mathematical...
the stuff they try to cram into you at school nowadays.
Well, look, Bud.
Are you in the den, dear?
Yes, we're in here.
Who was it that wanted the tweezers?
Dad does.
I've got a little repair job here.
Well, there's some repairing you can do upstairs, too. I can't get the stopper in the bathtub to work.
All right, I'll go up and take a look at it. Bud, get me a screwdriver and a wrench and bring them upstairs.
But I've got to get this arithmetic.
Hurry up, Bud.
Holy cow. I have to do everything around this joint.
Hi, Mommy. Is the bathtub okay now?
Not quite, Angel, but your father's gone up to fix it. So you run upstairs and get undressed. Right away.
Okay.
Has Betty finished the dishes?
No, she's on the phone. Probably talking to old Ralph.
Oh, dear. Well, you run upstairs.
I will. Pretty soon. Here's Mommy's ring on the table. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. What are you doing here in the den? I thought I told you to finish the dishes. Well, Mommy told me to go right upstairs. Well, why don't you do it then? I'm going. Da-da-da-dum. Mother!
I'm out in the kitchen. Come out here if you want to talk to me.
Mother, I was just talking to Ralph on the phone, and he wants me to meet him at the library.
Well, the dishes aren't done yet, you know.
But, Mother, I told Ralph I'd
Well, if
meet
there's
him
still time after we get these everlasting dishes done, fine.
Creepers, it'll be too late then. Ralph will think I stood him up deliberately. Janie Ligger will be at the library, and he'll start looking at her. Then she'll pretend she's afraid to walk home alone, so he'll offer to drive her home.
Well, if Ralph's no more dependable than that, it's high time you found it out.
They'll probably take a moonlight drive.
Oh, stop it. There's no moonlight tonight.
That's even worse.
Well, if you'd stop talking and start working, you could go to the library yourself. The dishes are all washed.
That sneak.
Well, Betty, if you... Oh, my goodness. My ring. Where is it?
What?
It's gone. I must have knocked it into the water, and now it's gone down the drain.
Are you sure?
Well, it's not on the windowsill. I put it right here.
Maybe it fell on the floor.
Oh, I can't see it anywhere. And I'm sure now that I heard something drop into the dishwater.
What can we do?
I don't know. Maybe we can get a long wire, fish it out of here. If it hasn't gone too far down. For heaven's sake, don't say anything about this to your father.
Oh, I think I hear him coming.
The bathtub's okay now. Where shall I put the screwdriver?
Well, where'd you find it?
In the toolbox in the basement.
Well, all right. Put it back there, then. No, wait. Give it to me.
What do you want it for?
Oh, I have a little repair work to do.
Bud! Come here, Bud.
Uh-oh, he sounds like he means business.
Bud!
Coming, Dad.
Here, Betty, you take the screwdriver and see if you can get the drain cap.
Come here, Bud, in the den.
What is it, Dad?
What did you do with Mother's wedding ring?
I didn't do anything with it. Last I saw it, it was right on the table here. That's where you left it.
Well, it's not here now. I wonder if Kathy... No, she's upstairs.
Well, maybe it fell down into the hot air register.
That's just what I'm afraid of.
Holy cow. Hey, wait a minute. Betty went through here to answer the phone. Maybe she picked it up.
Yeah, that's an idea. Betty! Betty!
I'll bet she saw it and picked it up.
What is it, Father?
Betty...
Oh, by the way, Father, you haven't seen Mother's ring, have you?
Ring? Who, me?
Yes, it was on the windowsill in the kitchen.
Let's see now. Ring.
Well, it was just a thought. What did you want me for, Father?
Nothing. Nothing important. Forget what it was now.
Betty! Coming, Mother.
Well, that shoots that possibility.
What are you going to do now, Dad?
There's just one thing to do. Go down in the basement and open up the furnace vent.
Open the furnace vent? Yipe!
And whatever you do, don't say anything to your mother about this. After that lecture I gave her about carelessness, I'd never hear the end of it.
Kathy may be humming the wedding march, but I know that both Margaret and Jim Anderson are singing the blues. And mothers, if you want to keep your family singing happily, be sure to give them a good breakfast every morning.
It's more than likely that you mothers know that bran is good for the whole family because it provides those important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've tried it in the past and found that the family wasn't too keen about its flavor. Well, here's good news. Something wonderful has happened to bran. Just try the new Post 40% Bran Flakes, and you'll see. Yes, Post 40% Bran Flakes now have a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper, tempting texture that makes them downright delicious. They actually taste so good, many folks now prefer Post Bran Flakes to any other cereal. That's why, Mother, you can start serving Post 40% Bran Flakes to your family with complete assurance that they'll get their keep regular benefits, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal that's a pleasure to eat. I hope these simple facts convince you to give Post 40% Bran Flakes to your family soon.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
So when you shop this weekend, Mother, make sure you get Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. See why they're good, and so good for you.
Anybody seen a wedding ring? There's one missing at the White Frame House on Maple Street. In fact, there are two entirely separate searching parties looking for it. One, headed by Jim Anderson, is Operation Furnace Vent. The other, guided by Margaret Anderson, is Operation Sink Drain. Let's look into the kitchen now, where Margaret and daughter Betty are about to get the search underway. Like this.
Hold the flashlight a little higher.
I can't see anything down that pipe, can you?
No, there's no chance of fishing it out from up here. We'll just have to take something off under the sink.
Why don't you call the plumber?
Well, if I do that, your father will find out I've lost the ring. I'd much rather keep this as quiet as possible. See if that big wrench is in the cabinet on the back porch, will you?
What a family. Janie Liggett's probably swooning over Ralph at the library, and I have to stay home and take the sink apart.
Hurry, Betty.
Well, I'm looking.
Of all the times to drop the ring down the... Did you find the wrench?
Well, I found something. Is this a wrench?
Yes, that's it. Now, let's see if we can get under the sink here.
Oh, Mother.
Well, I've seen your father take something off down here. I think he calls it an elbow or a shoulder or something. Hold the flashlight.
How do you know the ring's in there anyway?
Well, there's this elbow somewhere that's supposed to catch things, according to your father. I know he took it off the time Aunt Martha dropped her earring down the sink. Hold the light over a little.
Look out, somebody's coming. It sounds like Father.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Hide the flashlight.
Get rid of the wrench.
Hey, Mom.
Oh, for Pete's sake, it's only Bud.
We're out here, Bud.
What are you doing?
Finishing up the dishes. Why do you have to be so nosy?
Who's nosy?
Betty and I were just talking. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, then what are you doing?
What are you looking at me for?
Who's looking at you?
What do you want, Bud?
Oh, I was looking for the little wrench and screwdriver, the ones Dad was using.
Oh. They're here by the refrigerator.
Oh, thanks.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Dad's just fixing some stuff.
Well, he's probably waiting for you.
Yeah.
Well, go.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Why do you keep saying, what's the matter?
You keep looking at me. Why do you keep looking at me?
We're not.
Holy cow, I never saw such a family. All they do is keep looking at me.
Bud!
I'm coming.
Bud,
Yeah?
tell your father I'll be busy in the kitchen for a while.
Okay.
Hurry up, Bud. What took you so long?
I don't know, they just keep looking at me.
Who?
Mom and Betty. When I went in the kitchen, they had funny looks, big eyes, like they'd never seen me before.
You didn't tell them what we were doing, did you?
No.
All right, let's go quietly. Down to the basement. Now, if I can see where that pipe from the den comes down to the furnace...
Want me to go up to the den and haul it down?
No. If your mother finds out I lost a ring, I'm in trouble.
Oh, it's okay. She said she was going to be busy in the kitchen.
Good. Now, let's see. There's the pipe from the living room, and the den would be over there.
Gee, here's my old pogo stick.
Well, this has to be the pipe to the den. If something dropped in the vent, it would probably slide down about to here. Bud, get off that pogo stick.
Okay.
Turn that handle there above the furnace. Shut off the heat in this pipe.
Ouch, this thing's hot.
Well, use the screwdriver.
How do you know the ring's down in the pipe?
It has to be. It was on the table right by the vent. Somebody probably knocked it off. This was where we found Uncle Fred's cufflink the time he dropped it down the living room vent. Now, get over on the other side of the pipe while I unscrew this connection.
Guy could get stuck in here.
Well, just hold it.
Watch it, Dad. The whole pipe's gonna come down.
Well, hold it.
How can I hold it? It's on top of my head.
Well, don't move.
Don't move, he says.
Uh-oh, who's that?
Father, are you down there?
Yes, I'm down here. What do you want, Princess?
doing, Father?
Oh, just fixing the furnace.
Bud, why are you standing there balancing that pipe on your head?
Who, me?
He's helping me.
Oh,
What's the matter with you?
nothing. What's the matter with you?
Princess,
Why does everybody keep looking at me?
I can't help it. I can't turn my head.
what do you want, Princess?
Mother wanted to know if the hammer was down here.
What does she want the hammer for?
Oh, she's fixing some little thing in the kitchen.
Oh, well, here's the hammer. You'd better hurry, Princess. Your mother's probably waiting for you.
What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Why do you keep looking at me?
Betty.
All right, I'm going.
Well, keep going.
I never saw such people. Everybody acts so crazy.
Tell your mother I'll be busy down here for a while, Princess.
All right, Father.
Hurry, Betty.
I'm coming, Mother.
Quick, give me the hammer. Now, you hold the wrench on the drain pipe, and I'll pound on the end of it.
Oh, creepers. The things a person has to do in this house.
What's your father doing?
He and Bud are doing something with the furnace.
I just hope it keeps him busy for a while. If he comes up here, I know he'll ask where my ring is.
Take it easy, Dad.
Don't drop it, Bud.
What in the world are they doing down there?
Well, they acted awfully strange. Just kept looking at me.
Well, get ready with the hammer. We've got to get this off and get the ring out before your father finishes down there. All right. Now pound the end of the wrench. Not on the end, Betty, on the side. I'm trying to loosen this pipe.
How can I hammer in here? No room under this sink. I can't see anything. Ouch! Your head's in the way, Mother.
You're stepping on my ankle.
Here comes Father.
Oh, dear. Get out from under here, quick.
My bracelet's caught.
Mom!
Oh, it's Bud again.
Hey, Mom, are you... What's Tallulah doing under the sink?
Never mind the bright remarks.
Well, what are you doing?
She's looking for something, Bud. What do you want?
Dad wants the pliers.
They're down in the basement.
They are?
Well, go on. You heard her say they were down in the basement.
How'd you get soot all over you, Bud?
Oh, we're fixing something. What are you doing?
We're fixing something.
Well, don't stand there, stupid. Go on. Father's waiting for you.
Okay.
Tell your father if he's going to fix the furnace to change his clothes.
Okay.
Did you get the pliers?
Mom says they're down here.
Well, look in the toolbox and hurry, Bud. This takes much longer. Your mother's going to get curious and come down here.
There's something funny going on. They act kind of goofy up there.
I don't care how they act as long as they stay up there. Now, loosen that wire that holds up the pipe while I brace it.
What about the other end?
I'll hold it. Now, you just take the wire off.
Okay, if you say so.
Now, watch it, Bud. Watch it. Grab the pipe.
I can't. It's hot.
Look out, Doc!
Holy cow.
Now we've done it.
What happened?
You unhooked the wrong wire. Everything came down. Soot all over.
Boy, are you black.
What a mess. We'll never find that ring. Can't even tell now which pipe went to the den.
Turn it off, Mother.
Where?
What in the world's going on up in the kitchen?
What's going on down here?
It's going in the dining room. Close the door.
Dad, it's raining.
Raining? Say, water coming down. Where's it coming from?
Jim! Come quick!
Uh-oh. Come on, Bud.
Holy cow.
Oh, what's the matter, honey?
Pipe under the sink. Water's coming out.
Oh.
Father, hurry.
Yay, flood.
Margaret.
Don't ask any questions, dear. Under the sink. Turn off the water.
Get a bucket and mop.
Where?
On the porch.
If I can find a valve under here. What the... there. Whew. Margaret, what in the name
Dear, I was just trying to... Jim, what happened to you? Soot all over you.
Oh, the pipes in the basement fell down. Why did you take the pipes under the sink apart?
Why did you take the pipes in the basement apart?
Yes, what's come over this family? Is everybody insane?
What were you doing, Margaret?
Well, I suppose I'll have to confess. You cautioned me about my wedding ring, so I put it up on the windowsill. And then something happened. It fell into the sink and down the drain.
Down the drain? Is that why you took the pipe off? Honey, I took your ring into the den to tighten the stone, and it fell off the table into the furnace vent.
Oh, no. Is that why you took down all the pipes in the basement?
Well, I didn't want to tell you I'd lost it after sounding off the way I did.
Where's the ring now?
Did you find it, dear?
No, not exactly. But it has to be down in those pipes somewhere.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Look at my thumb. Mommy's wedding ring just fits.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Margaret, your ring.
Kathy, where did you find it?
On the table in the den.
You've had it all the time?
Sure. Were you looking for it?
Yes, sort of.
Margaret, I think we'd better sit down.
What's the matter with Mommy and Daddy? Shrimp boat, parents sometimes do the darndest things.
Well, if the family ever needed to calm down and relax, now's the time. So Kathy suggests...
Hey, everybody, let's have a cup of hot postum, huh? That's the first good idea you've had today. Come on, I'll put the water on.
Betty's right, friend. Instant postum's a good idea today, tomorrow, anytime. First place, it tastes so good. Heartwarming, I call it. And secondly, postum is one hot drink that contains no caffeine. None. So unlike coffee or tea, which do have caffeine, postum can't possibly cause coffee nerves or spoil your sleep. Of course, not everybody is bothered by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, switch to postum. Good old instant postum. The safe drink the whole family loves.
Well, there was quite a turmoil around the Anderson household this evening. But the house is still standing. A little work on the part of the furnace man and the plumber should have things back in shape and all the pipes reconnected. It's an hour or so later, and Jim and Margaret are bailing the last of the water out of the kitchen. Like this.
Did you get back of the refrigerator, dear?
Yes, I think the tide is ebbing.
Well, at least we got a nice clean floor out of it.
Honey, if only you told me that you were looking for your ring.
Dear, if you'd only told me.
Well, live and learn. Now, let's forget about the whole thing.
That's fine with me.
Hey, Dad, you see this in the paper?
See what?
Story here about a fellow almost wrecked his house trying to hang up a picture. Knocked a hole in the wall, his wife went to live with her mother.
Old man.
Yeah?
Put the paper away. We're all going to bed.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom.
Yes, Johnny?
Can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
You bet.
The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you The Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore with music by Claude Sweeten. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. One of those Lenten-time foods we like to welcome back are hot cross buns. In our house, we take them hot out of the oven, and so as that white crisscross icing trickles over the golden brown crust, we like to break the buns open and spread on plenty of delicious Parquet margarine. Oh, man, do they ever taste good spread with Parquet. Yes, buns, biscuits, bread, and rolls all taste extra good when you spread on Parquet margarine. The flavor's so fresh, so delicate, so satisfying. And remember, Parquet adds extra nourishment to your Lenten meals. Parquet is one of the finest of energy foods. And it's fortified by Kraft, you know, so that every pound contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. So buy Parquet, the nourishing spread that tastes so good. P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Yes, Kraft makes Parquet. Now let's join the great Gildersleeve, who's been practically a new man since his sister-in-law, Aunt Hattie, left Summerfield. We find him now occupying his official chair as the town's water commissioner near the end of the best day's work he's done in some time.
Well, come on, Bessie. Give me more letters to answer, more complaints to handle, more worlds to conquer.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't think there are any more.
Now, Bessie, when I'm in the mood for work, you better take advantage of it.
Yes, sir. I never saw you like this before. Would you feel like signing a few checks for the March bill?
Bring 'em on, Bessie. At the end of the day, the water department will owe no man a penny. Oh, give me bills, lots of bills, 'neath the starry skies above.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I just don't understand you today.
Well, there's nothing mysterious about me, Bessie. Haven't you ever talked to a fellow just got out of jail?
Oh, I should say not. I don't associate with those kind of people.
Yeah, I beg your pardon, Bessie. I was merely using a figure of speech. What I meant was I just got out of jail myself. I'm a canary. I just got out of my cage. I'm a goldfish, and I sneaked out of my bowl.
When a goldfish gets out of his bowl, he dies in about 10 minutes.
I know, Bessie.
We had one once. He jumped out of his bowl and landed inside the piano. Then he passed away.
I see.
We didn't find him for several days. It made it awfully hard to play the piano.
Must have made it hard to stay in the house. What I was trying to explain, Bessie, is that I feel very free today, you know, full of energy, vitality, and beans.
Okay. Here are the bills.
Isn't that funny? All of a sudden, I don't feel like working anymore. I feel like playing. Come on, Bessie, let's play, huh?
Mr. Gildersleeve, we can't play. This is an office.
I don't care. Let's play anyway.
Play what?
Oh, anything. Ring around the rosy, drop the handkerchief, musical chairs. Post office?
I know what's the matter with you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You've got spring fever.
By George, I wonder if that's it. Well, whatever it is, I've done a lot of work today, and I'm not going to do any more. Come on, Bessie, let's dance.
Oh, well, there's no music.
Oh, we'll make our own music. Oh, give me music, 'neath the starry skies above. Woo! Come dance with me.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, here comes somebody.
What?
Yes.
Oh,
Uncle Mort, what on earth are you doing?
Well, if it isn't my favorite niece. The prettiest flower in Summerfield. You know Marjorie, don't you, Bessie?
Oh, yes. Hello, Marjorie.
Hello, Bessie. I just dropped in hoping I could chisel a ride home, Uncle Mort. But I can wait if you're busy.
By a curious coincidence, my dear, I just decided not to do another stroke of work today.
Well, I'd been doing a little shopping, and I just thought maybe I wouldn't have to carry all these packages home.
Quite right, my dear. New hat you're wearing?
Mm-hmm. Isn't it darling?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Say, it does something for you, my dear. Makes you look grown up. By George, without outfit, you ought to go places.
I hope some darn boy will think so, too.
I get so sick of waiting for them, don't you?
Absolutely disgusted. But what else is there to go out with?
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do, Marjorie. You and I'll go out and paint the town tonight. What do you say?
Oh, Unky, do you mean it?
Of course I mean it. You think you'd like to step out with your old uncle?
Oh, you're not old. I'll bet a middle-aged woman would think you were fascinating.
Never mind the middle-aged women. What do you think?
I think you're Prince Charming.
That's the girl. All right, my dear, we'll make whoopee tonight. We'll go to every lively spot in town. After that, we'll rush around and wake up a few of the dead ones. We'll make a night of it. Till 11:30. Where does all this traffic come from?
Everybody's hurrying home to dinner, I guess. Red light, Uncle Mort.
Oh, didn't see it. You coming over here?
No, but you better back up. You're in the crosswalk.
I don't know why they have to change these lights so suddenly. Anything behind me? Oh! All right. You saw I was backing. Why don't you learn to drive, brother? Where's that cop, Marjorie?
Look, isn't that Charlie Pettibone?
Charlie who? Where?
It is. It's Charlie Pettibone. Blow your horn at him here.
Don't do that, Marjorie. I'm in bad with a cop already.
Charlie! Hey, Charlie!
I don't see any Charlie.
Uniform there. He must be home on leave.
Why, George, it is. Hello, Charlie. Remember me, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, of course. Hello. How are you? It sure is. Oh.
Well, I see you remember little Marjorie, don't you?
You bet. Only the last time I saw her, well, I didn't realize I'd been away so long.
You look fine, Charlie.
So do you.
Well, how does it seem to get back to the old hometown, eh?
Oh, great.
Are you home for long?
2 weeks. Hope I'll see you around.
The lights changed, Uncle Morris.
Oh, yeah. Well, come and see us, Charlie. Regards to your father and mother.
Oh, by the way, Marge, what are you doing tonight?
What?
Goodbye, Charlie.
We should have offered him a ride, Uncle Mort.
You haven't forgotten you have a date with your old uncle, I hope.
Charlie looks wonderful in this uniform, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Nice boy, Charlie. Nice boy.
Did you see all the ribbons he had?
Yeah, he must have seen plenty of action, all right. Can't be much more than 19, either.
It's only a difference of 3 years.
What do you mean?
Oh, look out, red light!
Oh! How do I keep missing him?
You just barely missed that woman.
Why don't they look... It's Eve. It's Miss Goodwin. Eve.
Oh, hello, Throckmorton.
Come on, climb in. I'll take you where you're going. Open the door, Marjorie.
Well, that's awfully nice of you. Hello, Marjorie.
Hello, Miss Goodwin. I'll climb in back.
Hop in, Eve. Where you going?
I was on my way home.
Take you right there.
You're sure it won't be out of your way?
Nonsense. I'd go out of my way for you any time.
Oh, you're very sweet.
You know, we haven't seen each other in a long time, Eve. We ought to do something about that.
Well, I've been busy. School and now the Red Cross drive.
Well, I've been busy, too, but never too busy to say hello. Hello, Eve.
Oh, watch it. Uncle Mort.
Oh.
You went right through that one.
Well, it's too late to stop.
Uncle Mort, why don't you let me drive?
I've told you, my dear, you're too young to drive.
Well, somebody ought to be driving.
Dear. Now, don't worry. I've never had an accident. That was my fault. Say, there's Floyd Munson. Hi, Floyd.
You hold on to the wheel, Unky. I'll do the waving.
Hi, George. The town is full of people today. We saw young Charlie Pettibone a little ways back.
Oh, really? I knew he was in town. I've been seeing a good deal of his mother lately.
Oh?
Yes, the Women's Club has been helping in the Red Cross drive, and she's president, of course. President of the Women's Club. You might think she was president of the Red Cross, too.
Yeah, I've always found her a little difficult myself.
Difficult. But then they're all difficult. Oh, here it is, Throckmorton.
Huh? Oh, yes. Been so long since almost went by it. Wait a minute, Eve. What's your hurry?
Well, here we are, and you must be anxious to get home.
Not at all. Don't rush off. What about what I was saying before? We never seem to see each other anymore.
I'm always happy to see you, Throckmorton. It's just that...
Then how about tonight?
Well, I'm not sure that I'll...
Mort, what about our evening?
Oh, I forgot you were back there, Marjorie.
Don't worry. I might go out with Charlie Pettibone.
Good idea. How about tonight, Eve?
Honestly, Throckmorton, I'm so busy with the Red Cross, I haven't any time.
Oh.
Of course, if I had a little help, you wouldn't like to give us a hand, would you?
Sure. What's your problem, Eve? I'll clear it up in 5 minutes.
Well, you see, Judge Hooker is chairman of the Red Cross drive, but he's in Chicago, and he hasn't been able to get reservations back.
Serves him right.
So they've asked me to help out till he returns.
Oh?
And I've been having a perfectly awful time, particularly with the women. To begin with, there's Mrs. Pettibone and her crowd.
Yeah, I know him. What do you want me to do about it?
Well, if you could take over the chairmanship...
Oh, you... Gosh, Eve.
Oh, just till the judge gets back. You handle these things so easily.
Oh, you think so?
You have a wonderful way with women, Throckmorton. Now, Leila Ransom, for instance.
Leila, what's she up to?
Well, Leila and I are on very good terms, but she is being a little difficult.
You just leave Leila to me.
I thought if you could speak to her and sort of straighten her out.
Don't worry, Eve.
I mean, if you could just reason with her and... Well, you know the way.
I know the way, but it has nothing to do with reason.
Oh, Throckmorton, this is such a relief. I know you'll make a wonderful chairman.
You just watch that old thermometer on the city hall go up, Eve. All these women need is a little handling. And I'm just the man who can do it.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Hello, Leila.
Come in.
Something smells wonderful.
Spam, an old recipe of my grandmother Beecham's. I hope you'll forgive my apron.
Oh, it's pretty. Got ruffles.
I'd ask you to stay to dinner.
Oh, I couldn't. No, Bertie's got our dinner waiting. I just wanted to ask you something, Leila.
Yes?
What's this I hear about trouble between you and Eve over the Red Cross?
Trouble? Oh, you must be mistaken, Throckmorton. Why, Eve and I are the best of friends.
Oh, maybe I got it wrong.
I will admit I think she's being a little bossy about the whole thing. You'd think she was running it.
Well, isn't she?
That's not the point. It isn't Eve anyway. It's that Mrs. Pettibone. I simply had to tell Eve. I said to her, my dear, much as I admire the Red Cross, and I do, Throckmorton, I think it's wonderful what they're doing for the soldiers, but I said to her, much as I admire it, I shall simply have to refuse to have anything more to do with the drive as long as that woman is connected with it.
Now, Leila, that's no attitude.
Oh, let me tell you what she did first. And then if you don't agree that my attitude is perfectly justified, I'll never speak to you again.
Well, what did she do?
Well, what didn't she do? Hogan Brothers let us use one of the windows in their store for a Red Cross display. And the idea was to have one of the ladies dress up in a Red Cross uniform and sit in the window rolling bandages.
Good idea.
Well, I was chosen to sit in the window. That was distinctly understood by Judge Hooker before he left town. In fact, he told me he chose me because the Red Cross uniform was so becoming to me.
Well, it's becoming to any woman.
That's a matter of opinion. Anyway, I was to sit in the window. I had my hair done specially and everything. Well, I went down to Hogan Brothers yesterday morning at 9 o'clock, and what do you think? There was Mrs. Pettibone in the window, sitting in my place, wearing my uniform and rolling my bandages. What do you think of that?
Well, I don't know what to say. Maybe Mrs. Pettibone is a better bandage roller.
Mrs. Pettibone is a butterfingers.
Huh?
Besides, it isn't as if I wanted to sit in the old window. I had a better idea, only nobody would listen to me.
What was that?
I wanted to raise money with a kissing booth.
A what?
A kissing booth.
Sounds interesting. Tell me more.
You've never heard of a kissing booth?
Oh.
Why, that's how we always raise money down home. You just have a booth with a pretty girl in it, and you charge $1 a kiss.
Sounds foolproof to me. I'd be willing to put a little money in a thing like that myself.
Of course. Why, I remember one time down in Savannah, I was running a kissing booth for the Bidewee home, and George William Hungerford came round. He was terribly in love with me at the time, and his family was rich as sin. And do you know, he kissed $100 goodbye before he knew it.
Yeah.
Well, I had to go to bed for 2 days, but the body we home got its steam table.
Yeah. Well, you know what you're up against in a town like this, Leila. People probably think kissing is a little undignified for the Red Cross.
Why, for goodness sakes, I think it would be very good for morale. But who's going to get any thrill out of watching that pudgy Mrs. Pettibone sit in Hogan's window and fumble with bandages?
Now, Leila, be fair. This is for a patriotic purpose.
Well, gracious, I guess I'm just as patriotic as anybody. If you're implying that I'm
not implying anything, Leila. I just don't see how kisses are going to win the war.
Oh, so you're siding with her.
I'm not siding with anybody, Leila. I'm just asking you to be reasonable.
Oh, now I'm unreasonable.
I didn't say that, Leila, but I've been asked to act as chairman of this thing.
Oh, you're the chairman. Well, let me tell you, Mr. Chairman, I don't want any part of anything that Mrs. Pettibone's connected with.
But Leila...
I'm sorry, Throckmorton. My supper's ready, and I'm sure yours is, too.
How did I ever get into this?
Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. Now a message from Kraft to the millions of American families who daily enjoy parquet margarine as a delicious spread for bread. Women tell us it's sometimes difficult these days to get parquet margarine at their favorite food store. And the simple explanation is this. Quality margarines are in bigger demand than ever before. Now that's especially true of spreads like parquet, the choice of millions because of its fine flavor, its long-established reputation for consistently fine quality. Kraft assures you that everything possible is being done to keep dealers supplied. All available parquet margarine is distributed fairly and equitably. So if you can't get parquet the first time, try again, won't you? The chances are your dealer soon will have a new supply on hand. Always look for, always ask for delicious, nourishing parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's get back to Summerfield and the great Gildersleeve. His second day as chairman of the Red Cross fundraising drive is only half over, but Gildersleeve's house is already buzzing with activity.
I don't see how we can get any more chairs in the living room, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, we ain't got any more chairs.
Oh? Well, maybe Leroy could bring down that rocking chair from the attic.
Leroy saw this coming, Mr. Gildersleeve. He skinned out of here right after breakfast.
That darn kid. Well, let's see. Guess I'll have to sit here as chairman, and there's room for 3 on the sofa. 1 here, 2 here, 2 here, and the 4 dining room chairs. That's 12. Then if we can... Answer that, will you, Bertie? I'll pull the piano bench around so somebody can sit on that.
Yes, sir. Careful, it's a little weak. I'm coming. Oh, my goodness, that's the doorbell, too. Which one should I answer?
You answer the phone, I'll get the door, Bertie.
Yes, sir. Red Cross headquarters.
No, sorry, Sonny. Leroy's not here.
Who's calling, please?
No, I don't know where he is.
Just a minute. Mr. Gildersleeve, it's the water department. Are you home?
Can't bother with water today, Bertie.
Uh-oh, there goes the back door.
Oh, for Leroy's basketball? I don't know. He must have taken it with him, Alvin. Now, you can't come in and wait. You God.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Gildersleeve's not at home. Goodbye. I don't think she believes me.
Yeah, I don't care. What the devil's at the back door?
Uncle Mort, there's a big truck in the driveway full of posters. The man says they're for you.
Posters? Is that the man at the back door?
No, the Eggman's at the back door.
Oh, my goodness.
Tell the Eggman to leave a dozen eggs and tell the other man to take the posters away. Hello?
But they're Red Cross posters, Uncle Mort. They're beautiful.
I don't care if they're painted by Tetrazzini. Get them out of here. Yes, this is Mr. Gildersleeve.
Where should the man take the posters?
To Mrs. Pettibone's.
She said it here.
Oh, tell him to put them in the garage.
Okay.
Gee. Oh, yes. Hello, Mrs. Edwards. Yes, indeed. We are having a meeting tonight at my house. Yeah. 219 Lakeside. Just take the south bus around 8 o'clock, yes. That's fine, Mrs. Edwards. Goodbye. Mrs. Edwards. Well, I don't know who invited her, but she'll have to sit on the floor.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Just give me a little peace and quiet, Peavey, and a tuna salad sandwich.
Tuna salad that you read? I thought things had quieted down at your house the last few days.
Well, they had. And last night I got myself mixed up in something new. This is the worst yet, Peavey. A woman's committee.
Oh.
Having a meeting at my house tonight. Got every chair I own stuffed into the parlor. There'll be women hanging from the chandeliers.
Yeah, I know how that is, Mr. Gildersleeve. We have those things at our house every so often.
Oh? Committee?
No, this is purely a social affair. Mrs. Peavey belongs to a reading club, and the ladies take turns meeting at each other's houses, and it works out so that the earthquake hits us about every 6 months.
Earthquake is right, Peavey. But a reading club must be fairly peaceful.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Last year, they were reading A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, and there was some pretty strong talk. Some liked the ending, and some didn't. Some said it was true to life, and some said it wasn't. The club had to go back to the Atlantic Monthly for a while to get back on an even keel.
That's nothing, Peavey. That's nothing. Why, a committee?
Here's your sandwich, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. A committee is far worse than any club could possibly be, Peavey. Were you ever on a committee with a bunch of women?
Yes, I've served.
What? How'd you like it?
Mr. Gildersleeve, some of my best customers are women.
Stop thinking about your cash register, Peavey. Women are fiends, and you know it.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
It's true, Peavey. Mark my words. We're going to have to fight them before we're through.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, if there ever was a war to be neutral in, that'll be the one.
Listen, Peavey, this committee is for the Red Cross, and these women want to kill each other over who gets credit for a $100 donation from the First National Bank. Did you ever hear anything as silly as that?
Well, I was on a committee with some men once, air raid wardens, a few years back. I remember they argued one night for 2 hours about whether we should paint the hose cart red or white.
Red is the only color for a hose cart.
And you can't see it at night.
No, don't be silly, Peavey. All fire engines are red.
Fact remains you can see a white hose cart and you can't see a red one.
It's all right. Paint it white. Why, George, you argue just like a woman.
You argue just like an air raid warden.
What?
No offense, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
Some of my best customers are air raid wardens.
Here, Peavey.
Aren't you going to finish your sandwich?
No.
A little milk to slosh it down with?
No, confound it. I come in here looking for a little peace and quiet, and you get me so upset, I can't eat.
Talk about the women.
Ladies, please. As your chairman, if I may make a suggestion.
Well, I frankly see no reason against it.
Mrs. Pettibone, I can give you a very good reason.
Well, if you ask me, I still think we do much better with a kissing booth.
Oh, really, Mrs. Ransom? If we've got to go through all that again.
Ladies, if I might make a suggestion. No, I guess not.
Drop on, there's someone at the door.
Bertie, doorbell.
I'm coming.
Been with us a long time.
Judge Hooker.
Hello, Bertie.
Thought you was in Chicago, Judge.
I'm back.
Judge Hooker, girl.
Back only about an hour ago. Well, ladies, this is a pleasure. I didn't know whether you'd still be in session here or not.
Well, welcome home, Judge.
Thank you, Gildy.
You got here just in time. Ladies, it gives me the greatest pleasure to turn this meeting over to our rightful chairman, Judge Hooker.
Oh, no. Don't let me disturb anything, Gildy. I'll just sit right here. Pray, proceed.
Oh, but I insist. After all, you're the chairman, Judge. I'm only acting in your absence.
Pretend I'm absent.
Yeah, but, Judge...
Let's get on with the meeting, shall we?
Proceed, Gildy.
You old goat. Well, where were we? Oh, yeah.
I say we ought to have a kissing booth.
Doorbell, Gildy.
Bertie! Yes, more interruptions here.
Is Mrs. Pettibone here?
Yes, sir, she is. Come in.
Oh, I'm her son. She asked me to call for her.
Oh, my goodness, you're so big. I never even recognized you in your uniform.
Oh, Charles, darling, come in and meet the ladies. We are not quite through yet. You don't mind waiting?
Oh, not at all. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, girls, you all know my son. Charles is driving me home.
No, don't move. Don't get up. I'll sit just over here.
Hello there, Charlie.
Oh, hi, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Charles, my boy, it's an honor to have you here with us this evening.
Well, thank you, Judge. Don't let me interrupt the meeting.
Oh, that's all right. The judge has already interrupted it. Shall we proceed, ladies?
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Mrs. Ransom?
since Judge Hooker's here, I should like to ask him whether he did or did not tell me that I was to roll bandages in Hogan's window.
I've told you, Mrs. Ransom, the judge personally appointed me to represent the Red Cross at Hogan.
If you don't mind, Mrs. Pettibone, I'd rather hear it from the judge.
Yeah, how about that, Judge? Which of these ladies did you choose for the honor?
I'm reminded of an old story about the trolley car conductor who, when a lady accosted him...
This has nothing to do with any old story, Judge.
No, it hasn't. Which of us did you say could sit in Hogan's window?
Ladies, I find myself in the predicament of Paris when he was called upon to judge who was the fairest of women. But being of a judicial turn of mind, I lean more to the judgment of Solomon. In brief, I should like to see you both sitting in Hogan's window.
The window isn't big enough for both of us.
The state isn't big enough for both of us.
Now, ladies, please, no petty jealousy.
What's petty about it?
We're all working for the Red Cross here, you know.
Mr. Chairman.
The chair recognizes Mrs. Pettibone.
If I might be permitted to change the subject.
Pray do.
I should like to ask Miss Goodwin just why the public school started its Red Cross collection a day early.
Well, I don't see that it makes much difference. Naturally, we wanted to make a good showing.
You knew very well, Miss Goodwin, the children would collect from their mothers before the Woman's Club could reach them.
That's not true.
No,
You
ladies.
just wanted to get all the credit.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Don't tell me. I wasn't speaking to you anyway.
Ladies. Ladies, please. This isn't getting us anyplace. Judge, lend me a hand here. Don't you just sit there laughing, you old goat.
Now, ladies, quiet, please. Quiet.
Quiet! Judge Hooker wants to speak.
Thank you. By way of diversion, ladies, I should like to suggest that we have an honored guest here tonight, young Charlie Pettibone, or I should say, Lieutenant Pettibone.
Sergeant.
What's that?
Sergeant.
Oh, Sergeant Pettibone. I'm sorry.
No offense.
Anyway, I think it might be nice if Charlie would say a few words to us.
Oh, no, please.
Oh, come, Charles. Say something to the lady.
Yeah, come on, Charlie. Tell us some of your experiences.
Gosh, I don't know anything to say.
Tell us what it's like over there. I remember the last war. Of course, I didn't get across myself, but I remember it. I'll never forget one time. We were stationed at Camp Upton, and one morning the CO lined us all up.
Gildy.
What?
Charlie was going to tell us about his experiences.
Oh, yeah. Well, how about it, Charlie? How about those French girls over there?
Yeah, how about those mademoiselles?
Parlez-vous français?
Oh, you did? Hey, Charlie?
Yeah, come on, Charlie. Tell us all about it, huh?
Well, all right. I'll tell you about it. Over where I was, there weren't any French girls. There weren't any girls of any kind, except the Army nurses and the girls from the Red Cross. I don't like to say this, and maybe I shouldn't, but coming back here and seeing what's going on, around home, and what I've heard here tonight, well, I've seen what the Red Cross does at the front, and I hate to think it gets this kind of a kicking around at home.
Charles, if you're talking about us...
Now, wait a minute, Mother. I know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you and everybody. I hope you won't get mad. But let me ask you something. Do you think the Red Cross workers with the Army have got time to worry about who gets the credit or who wears the uniform? They've got a job to do, and they get it done. Now, you're complaining because the school kids got out and collected the dough before you and your committee got moving. Well, I say good for them, because I know the kind of support the Red Cross is giving us in the Army. And I think the Red Cross ought to get the same kind of support here in Summerfield, instead of a lot of people fighting among themselves and figuring what's in it for them. And, well, if this is the kind of thing that's going on, I'm sorry I came home. Guess I've said enough now.
If no one else has anything to say, I move we adjourn.
Second the motion.
But first, I want to say this. There's going to be another meeting of this committee at my office at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
8:30?
8:30. And any lady who starts any nonsense, I'll punch her right in the nose. Well, folks, this was just a little fable. But let's remember, the big thing is for the Red Cross to keep going. They do so many vitally important things for our men that can't be done by anyone else. Their help to the wounded, the prisoners of war, their organization of blood banks, all these services must continue. So when your neighbors come around and ask you for a contribution, remember to be generous. Good night, everybody.
Music on this program was written by Claude Sweet. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee, and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. They're good. And so good for you. Remember the old saw about the fellow who went into the auction sale to get out of the rain? He sneezed and found he'd bought a set of dishes? Well, I doubt if that ever really happened, but Jim Anderson had an experience this afternoon at an auction sale. He got the bargain to end all bargains. Margaret hasn't heard about it yet. She's at home in the kitchen of the white frame house on Maple Street, baking a cake like this.
Dear, I hope that recipe isn't the same one that Evelyn...
Hi, Mom.
Bud, don't slam the door.
Why not?
I have a cake in the oven.
Oh.
And don't stomp through the kitchen.
I'll go around to the front door.
That would be much safer, thank you.
That's okay.
Bud, don't slam the... Oh, no.
For Pete's sake, what's all the racket out here?
That was your brother tiptoeing out the back door. I'm afraid to look at the cake. Well, wonder of wonders.
Is it flat?
No, it weathered the storm.
What I wanted to ask you, Mother, Janie Liggett and I and some of the other girls got the most perfect idea at school today. Listen and see what you think of it.
Go right ahead. I have to make this frosting.
Well, we decided that we're all simply too utterly unaware.
Oh? Unaware of what?
Books, Mother. The great books, the classics. We've decided that we're going to organize a reading club. We're going to elevate our minds to higher planes of thought.
Who's gonna go where?
Nobody's going anyplace, Dopey. I'm talking to Mother. So we thought a perfect place for the club meetings would be our playroom downstairs. We almost never use it. Could we have it for our club meetings, Mother?
As far as I'm concerned, it's all right.
Oh, that's good, because I invited the girls for the first meeting tomorrow night.
Stand back now. I don't want to drop this cake.
Margaret, I'm home.
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Oh. Hi, kids.
Hello, Father.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, honey.
Hello, dear. Careful of this cake pan. It's sizzling hot.
Good. That for dinner?
No, this is my contribution to the Harvest Jubilee.
Oh?
You know, the big charity circus out at the fairgrounds. It's for the children's home. I have to hurry. I told Mrs. Michaels the cake would be ready by 6. Her husband's going to stop by for it.
Sounds like a worthy cause. Oh, by the way, there hasn't been anything delivered this afternoon, has there?
No, why?
Were you expecting something, Father?
You buy something, Dad?
Hi, Daddy. What'd you get?
Now, wait, I didn't say
Did you get a new suit?
No.
What is it, Father?
Well, if it hasn't been delivered yet, I'm not going to tell you.
I'll bet it's a new car.
No.
A new chair for the living room?
No, nothing like that. You'd never guess in a million years.
Where'd you buy it?
Well, they were having an auction sale over at the commercial warehouse, and I stopped in just for the fun of it.
What in the world could you get at a warehouse auction?
Is it a baby sister?
You don't buy baby sisters, knucklehead.
Marion Wilbur says they're still paying for her baby sister, and she's 3 years old.
Oh, tell us, Father.
Look, it's nothing to get excited about. I just got a very unusual bargain, that's all.
Well, what is it?
Oh, it isn't exactly an it. It's more of a them.
Oh, for goodness sake, I'll never get this cake frosted.
Mother, make him tell us.
I can't make him tell.
Hey, there's a truck back in the driveway.
Well, here they are. I guarantee this is going to be the world's biggest surprise.
Let's go out and see.
No, stay here. The man will bring them in.
Well, I can't stand the suspense. I simply can't stand it. There's the man.
I'll go.
I'll let him in.
Now, don't push. I'll have to sign for it. Hello there.
Mr. Anderson?
That's right.
Delivery from the commercial warehouse. Sign right here, please.
Oh, yes. There you are.
Thank you. I brought one bag in. Where should we put the others?
Oh, you can just stack them in the back porch here.
In this back porch?
Sure, just stack them up.
All right, if you say so.
Jim, what in the world is in that burlap bag?
I told you you'd never guess. Here, I'll drag it in the kitchen. Now, close the door, Bud.
Hurry, Father, open the bag. What is it?
All right, brace yourselves for the big surprise.
Oh, no. Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Is that what you bought, Dad? Peanuts?
Oh, boy. The whole bag. Millions of them. Father, is this some kind of a joke?
No, I picked them up at the auction. I just stopped in for a minute to see what was going on, and the auctioneer said, "What am I bid for these bags of fine roasted peanuts?"
Bags? You mean there are more of them?
Oh, probably a few more. Anyway, he didn't get any bids, so he said, "Will anyone start the bidding? Who'll give $5 for this 500 pounds?"
500 pounds?
You bought 500 pounds of peanuts?
Oh, wait a minute. I hadn't intended to bid on anything. But $5 for 500 pounds of peanuts, it's a fantastic bargain. I had no idea I'd get them. It was too good to be true. Anyway, I said, "I'll bid $5. Next thing I knew, he was saying, "Sold to the man in the blue suit for $5. I couldn't believe it.
I'm having a little trouble believing it myself.
Peanuts. I thought maybe it was a set of antique silver or something.
When can we start eating them, Daddy?
Help yourself. There's plenty.
I don't think I want any.
Wait till I tell Joe we got 500 pounds of peanuts. He won't believe it.
Now, Bud, don't go telling it around the neighborhood. We'll have all the kids in town over here.
But, dear, have you any idea of... how much does this one bag weigh?
Oh, probably 25 pounds. But think of it, honey. At $5 for 500 pounds, that's only a cent a pound. Do you know what you pay for peanuts when you buy them in the store?
Yes,
About 35 or 40 cents a pound. I got $200 worth of peanuts for $5.
But the ones in the store are shells, dear.
Yeah, that's right. But it's still a terrific bargain.
Peanuts. What a letdown. I'm going upstairs and make plans for our reading club.
Dad, if this bag is 25 pounds, there must be some others, huh?
Yes, there'd be a few more.
That's the delivery man again, Jim.
Well, sir, did you... Great Caesar, we've got a porch bull.
Well, you told me to stack them out here, Mr. Anderson. I wondered at the time.
I didn't realize there were so many.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Where's my washing machine?
You can't see it, ma'am, but it's under there.
Hey, Bud, look. We got peanuts clear up to the ceiling.
25 pounds to a bag, 4 bags to 100, and you got 500 pounds, Mr. Anderson. That's 20 bags, and those bags aren't little.
Yes, I can see that.
It's none of my business, Mr. Anderson, but if you don't mind my asking, what are you going to do with them?
Well, there are unlimited uses for peanuts.
I hope so.
Yeah, same to you.
Well, dear?
What do you mean? Sure, it seems like a lot of peanuts just looking at them in the bags there, but you'll have to admit it, Margaret, that's the greatest bargain you ever heard of. A penny a pound. Think of it.
What are we going to do with them, Daddy?
Why, there's no end to what you can do with them. We can shell some of them, put them in jars. We can grind them up, make our own peanut butter.
When do we do all this?
In our spare time. Long winter evenings. Think of the fun, the whole family sitting around the fire.
Well, I have to finish this cake. Mr. Michaels will be here in a little while.
It's simply a case of knowing a bargain when you see one, dear.
Yes, honey.
Can I help you, Mommy?
You'll have to admit it was a bargain, Margaret.
Yes, dear.
Bud?
I think it was a bargain, Dad.
Well, of course it was. I don't care if it's peanuts or real estate or what. A bargain's a bargain.
Sure it is. You know what you were doing, Dad.
Thank you, son.
What are you going to do with them?
Well, we can't leave them there on the back porch. I'll tell you what we'll do, Bud. I'll give you a quarter if you'll move them down into the playroom.
The whole 500 pounds?
Well, you can take them one bag at a time. The playroom's a good place for them.
Okay, down to the playroom.
Margaret,
I'm frosting the cake, dear.
it's a funny thing the way a person just stumbles into an opportunity like that.
Like what, dear?
The auction down at the warehouse. You can't imagine that out of all those people down there, I would be the only one to realize what those peanuts were really worth.
I can imagine it. Hand me the spoon for the frosting, Kathy.
This one?
Don't lick it.
A $200 value for $5. Now, how could anybody in his right mind pass it up?
I just don't know.
Bud Anderson, what are you doing?
Let go. Dad told me to.
Father!
Better brace yourself, dear. Sounds like you're in for storm.
Father, you're not putting those peanuts in the playroom.
Certainly. Why not, Princess?
Why not? My club is meeting there tomorrow night.
Well, that's all right. The bags of peanuts won't be in your way.
What?
Just push them over against the wall.
Father, this is my reading club. We're taking up the classics, the treasures of literature, and I'm the president.
Well, I don't see what
Can't
that
you
is.
see us reading Milton's Paradise Lost surrounded by peanuts?
Well, throw a cover or something over them.
I'll be the laughing stock of the whole school, the peanut queen of Springfield.
Now, Princess, you're getting all upset about nothing.
How can you do this to your own daughter?
I didn't know you were going to use the playroom.
I told Mother, didn't I, Mother?
Well, I didn't know the peanuts were going into the playroom. If you'd asked me about it, dear.
Here we are trying to absorb a little culture to rise above our surroundings.
There's nothing wrong with these surroundings.
Might as well try to read the classics in a chicken coop.
Betty, just because I'm...
Dad!
What is it, Bud?
I didn't get all the peanuts into the playroom.
Well, thank goodness.
One of the bags broke.
Jim, I smell something burning.
Some of the peanuts went down the furnace vent.
Oh, no.
You'll have to get them out of there, dear. It'll be all over the house.
It isn't bad enough, Father, that you turn the house into a peanut gallery. Now we have smog.
What are you going to do, Dad?
You know, Bud, by the oddest coincidence, I'm asking myself the same question.
Well, we've heard about folks having an embarrassment of riches. Looks as if Father has an embarrassment of peanuts. Right now, though, suppose we leave Father with his problem and help Mother solve one of hers.
Mother, bran provides important keep regular benefits. That's why it's good for your family. You probably know this. Maybe you've even served it, but the folks didn't rave about its flavor. Well, here's important news. Now, Post 40% bran flakes have a distinctive new magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's really delicious. Yes, Post bran flakes taste so good, they're preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. So start serving Post bran flakes and know that your family is getting their keep regular benefits in a truly delicious cereal. Remember,
for goodness sakes, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
so Mother, when you shop this weekend, get Post 40% bran flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. Post bran flakes are bought by far more people than any other bran flakes because they're good and so good for you.
Well, it probably seemed like a wonderful idea to Jim when he was able, by the greatest good fortune, to pick up 500 pounds of peanuts at auction for just $5. But for some mysterious reason, the other members of the Anderson family are not sharing Jim's enthusiasm over the remarkable purchase. In fact, to be perfectly frank about it, the darn peanuts have just about upset the entire household. Jim has retired to the den to ponder the problem. Like this.
I swear, if I ever buy anything again...
What were you saying, dear?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking, from now on, I'm not going to buy so much as a dozen eggs without getting a signed affidavit from everyone in the house.
Don't let it upset you, dear. I'm sure it will all work out all right.
Oh, it's going to work out. I'm going to get rid of every last one of those peanuts.
How, dear?
How? Margaret, you and the children don't seem to realize that they're valuable. People buy them.
Yes, I know.
I mean other people. They're a fine food. They're rich in protein, practically the same as meat. Everybody likes peanuts. Everybody will buy them.
Who, for instance?
Well, everybody. Bud and Kathy can put them into little bags, sell them around. Can you guess how many 5-cent bags of peanuts we have down there in the playroom?
9 million?
Not quite that many, but there are several thousand. Bud and Kathy can earn all their Christmas money and put some in the bank besides. All out of that $5.
Sounds fine, dear. I have to start dinner. I'm putting the cake for Mr. Michaels on the hall table. Will you give it to him when he comes?
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
Father!
Yes, Princess, you can have the playroom.
Well, I simply won't take my club down there if those ridiculous...
Don't worry, they're going. By the time you and your reading club get in there tomorrow night, there won't be a single solitary goober on the premises.
Well, I'm glad you finally came to your senses.
What do you have in the spray gun?
Chlorophyll. With those peanuts down the furnace vent, the house smells like an old incinerator.
I thought it was rather pleasant. Bud, Kathy,
What do you want, Dad?
You call me Daddy?
What is it, Dad?
I have a wonderful idea how you and Kathy can earn a lot of money. You take the peanuts and put them up in paper bags and sell them around the neighborhood for 5 cents a bag. You can easily make $100. Clear profit.
Gee, I don't know, Daddy.
We couldn't sell them all before tomorrow night anyway.
Well, I thought if we make the deal, you could move them into the garage just temporarily.
Move all those sacks again?
Well, think of the money you can make. You'll be rich.
No, I don't think so. I'd feel silly going around selling peanuts.
Well, what's silly about it?
I don't know. Peanuts. Everybody'd laugh.
What do you care? It's a legitimate business.
No, I'd feel silly. Thanks anyway, Dad.
Yeah, thanks anyway, Daddy.
Well, wait, kids, listen.
It sounds like you're having a little difficulty, dear.
I don't know what's gotten into kids. Afraid somebody will laugh at them.
Father.
Yes, Princess, I'll get rid of the peanuts.
Has Mr. Michaels come by for the cake?
No, not yet. Well, there's one sure way to get rid of them. People will take anything if it's free. I'll give the darn things away.
Christmas presents?
No. I'll just call some of my friends and tell them to come and get them. After all, that's not a bad gift, 25 pounds of peanuts. I'll call Ed Davis next door. He'll be tickled to death. Loves to get something for nothing.
See that the children don't get into this cage.
I will. Hello, Ed? This is Jim. Are you busy? Well, come on over. I have a little surprise here for you. No, you can see when you get here. Right. Goodbye. Well, that'll be 25 pounds gone. Bud,
Yes?
go down in the playroom and bring up one of those bags of peanuts, will you?
What for?
I'll tell you when you bring it up.
Front door, Father.
I know. Oh, hello, Ed. Come on in.
What's up, Jim?
Oh, just a little surprise, something we thought you and your wife might like.
Well, what is it? Check for $1,000?
No, this is a real surprise. Bud,
Okay.
it's really kind of a crazy sort of a gift.
Hey, talk about crazy things. A fella down the street works over at the commercial warehouse. He was telling me a few minutes ago about some of the goofy things people buy at those auctions. You won't believe this, Jim, but he said today that some poor sap bought 500 pounds of peanuts. Can you imagine? And he wasn't a dealer either. Just some lame brain, money burning holes in his pockets. Now, what would an ordinary guy do with 500 pounds of peanuts?
I couldn't imagine.
Okay, Dad, I'll go down in the playroom
Never mind, Bud.
But you said you wanted me to get
Run along, son. It's all right. I'll take care of the playroom. I'll clean it up. You run along.
Okay, but you...
That's fine. Thanks anyway, son.
People do some weird things. Come to think of it, I believe it was 800 pounds of peanuts the guy bought.
No, it was 5. Well, you can't imagine anyone buying more than that.
Well, I have to get back, Jim. What's the big surprise?
The surprise? Oh, the surprise. Well...
Oh, Jim, this is too much.
What is?
The cake. How did you know this was Martha's birthday?
Well, Ed, the cake, that's
Talk
supposed
about a surprise. Wait till Martha sees this.
Yeah, well, Ed...
You know, you and Margaret are just about the best neighbors and the best friends we've ever had.
Well, thanks, Ed, but...
You tell Margaret that we think she's just great. Just great. I gotta run. Thanks again, Jim. Bye.
Bye, Ed.
What happened, Dad?
Oh, something awful. I'll never be able to explain this to your mother. Never.
Where'd the cake go?
That's what I can never explain to your mother.
I heard you talking to someone, dear. Oh, Mr. Michaels came by for the cake.
Well, I'll see you, Dad.
Well, come back, Bud. Don't leave me.
Maybe I should have contributed more than the cake. But they'll sell it for at least $1.50. And I've done a lot of other work for the Jubilee. Dear, you don't look well.
I'm not. I'm sick.
What's wrong?
Well, that wasn't Michaels who was here. It was Ed Davis.
Where's my cake?
Honey, Ed took it.
Ed!
Now, don't ask me to explain. It's just one of those things.
But you were going to give him the...
Margaret! Don't use the word, please. Saw the cake on the table, thought that was why I asked him over. It's Martha's birthday. I was trapped, believe me.
But what will I tell Mr. Michaels?
Father,
What?
are you getting those peanuts out of the playroom?
I will. Give me time.
If I hadn't told Mrs. Michaels that I would bake...
Look, honey, I'll buy another cake.
There isn't time, dear.
Oh!
Jim.
Fiddlesticks.
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
I've been thinking about your idea of selling the peanuts. Maybe I could do it.
No, Bud, I'd give up that idea if I were you.
But I've got a swell idea. If people laugh at me, I can just tell them I'm helping my father.
No, Bud.
Well, would it be any better if I said my poor old father?
Jim, here comes Mr. Michaels up the walk. We'll just have to tell him.
I'll explain to him somehow, Margaret. You go in the kitchen.
What should I do, Dad?
Father?
Yes, I'm taking care of it. Bud, here's $1. Get those peanuts out of the playroom.
What'll I do with them?
I don't care what you do with them.
Front door, Father.
There's Mr. Michaels, dear.
All right, all right.
I could call the zoo, make a deal with the elephants, maybe.
Yeah, that's good. Call the elephants.
Jim? Father?
All right, all right. Well, Mr. Michaels?
Yes, that's right, sir.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm Jim Anderson.
Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Thank you. Come in, won't you?
Thank you, yes. Well, these are busy days, aren't they, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, they certainly are.
Busy days.
Yes, indeed.
I was supposed to pick up something for Mrs. Michaels, but I've completely forgotten what it was.
That's too bad.
Now, isn't that annoying? She told me only 5 minutes ago. Does your mind ever do strange things?
My family often thinks it does.
It was something in connection with the charity circus.
Well, don't worry about it. Why don't we just let it go until tomorrow?
No, it was something your wife was contributing, something we were going to sell at the circus. Well, I'm sure Mrs. Anderson would know.
Oh, I doubt it. Really, these are busy days, you know. Maybe if you went home...
Was it a cake?
Well,
To tell you the truth...
Well, you'll just have to forgive me. Really, I'm going in circles. My wife is the chairman of the Ways and Means Committee for this circus, and I've been running my legs off, rounding up things to sell. Candy, soft drinks, peanuts. I am losing my mind over peanuts.
Not you, too.
Do you know there isn't a peanut to be had in this town?
Well, what was that again?
Some unscrupulous speculator bought up the last 500 pounds in the warehouse.
No.
Whoever he is, he has a corner on the peanut market.
You don't say.
And what really makes me sick is that the rascal bought the whole 500 pounds at auction for just $5. If I could have had even 100 pounds...
Open the door, will you, Dad? This sack is heavy.
Hold it a minute, Bud. Mr. Michaels, open a corner of this bag.
Peanuts!
You want to buy some?
How many do you have?
500 pounds.
Yeah. Mr. Anderson, it was you!
Well, I'm not exactly a peanut speculator, but I knew it was a bargain. Are you interested?
Interested? Oh, thank my lucky stars. What's your price? How much for the lot?
No charge. Just say this is Mrs. Anderson's contribution to the charity circus.
Oh, bless you, sir, bless you. Forgive me those awful things I said. I should bite off my tongue. You are the salt of the earth, the very salt of this good earth.
Well, wait, where are you going?
I'm going to get a truck to haul those peanuts. Oh, bless you. Oh, don't change your mind. I'll be right back.
Holy cow. He must have snapped his cap.
Hearing the conversation, dear.
You probably didn't know you were married to an unscrupulous speculator.
Oh, he was practically gibbering with joy. Congratulations, dear. The peanuts were a wonderful bargain.
Well, thank you. I've been trying to tell you that ever since I came home.
You're pretty sharp, Dad.
Father!
Bud, run upstairs and tell your sister that if she has anything to say, she may come downstairs and address me in a respectful tone of voice.
Hello, Jerry Marshall. Well, it's a good thing Jim Anderson got rid of those peanuts, isn't it? It sure looked as though they were going to cause him some sleepless nights. Of course, a lot of us suffer from sleepless nights, too. But we can't usually blame it on too many peanuts. No, more often it's too much coffee that's at fault. Coffee with caffeine. But you know, if you drink instant Sanka coffee, you can say goodbye to sleepless nights. That's because 97% of the caffeine has been removed. The extra rich, satisfying flavor, and of course the sleep, has been left in every tempting cup. So if sleepless nights from too much coffee is your problem, solve it by switching to instant Sanka coffee. Buy it in the large economy-sized jar. See how good it is, how well it lets you sleep.
We'll have to be a little quiet right now. You see, the Betty Anderson Literary Society is in session in the downstairs playroom. Without peanuts. Up in the living room, Margaret is doing some mending while Jim reads the paper.
What are you reading, dear?
No, there's some very interesting ads in the paper tonight.
Oh, such as?
The big Harvest Jubilee and Charity Circus tomorrow. Full page.
Oh, they'll have a big crowd.
I suppose we'd better go.
Oh, you don't care for those things, dear. Besides, you made probably the biggest contribution of anyone in town.
No, I'd sort of like to go.
Why? Do you want to see the exhibits?
No.
I've heard the Midway is going to be rather lively.
No, it's not that.
Well, why in the world do you want to go?
Well, you know, honey, I never did get to taste those peanuts.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Howard Culver, and Parley Bear.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the famous pasteurized processed cheese food Velveeta. Velveeta is one of the most popular of all members of the Kraft family of fine foods. It's known to folks everywhere as the cheese food of exceptional nourishment and delightful flavor. Enjoy it often. When you do, you may be sure you're enjoying the finest quality cheese food you can buy. Velveeta, made only by Kraft.
I'm Grace Tuttle. As a school teacher in Summerfield, my time is taken up by many interesting projects. Right now, it's the hobby show, which I'm sponsoring in the school gymnasium. Of course, a lot of my time is also taken up by 2 of the town's eligible bachelors. Oh, excuse me, the most eligible ones at the door.
Hello, Grace.
Oh, hello, Throckmorton. Come in.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry I'm late, but I had to help Leroy prepare for a Boy Scout test.
As soon as you catch your breath, I have another little job for you.
Girl Scouts?
No, I have to work up some signs for the hobby show.
Hobby show?
Yes, I need a sign for each booth, and you're the one to paint them.
I have a hobby we don't have to paint a sign for. There's a full moon going to waste over the reservoir.
Now, Throckmorton.
Well, I thought we might take a little drive this evening. After all, spring is officially here.
You just feel like it's spring.
You bet. Come on, Grace. Bundle up good and we'll go out and enjoy the spring air.
Nuh-uh. I'm going to get these signs painted tonight.
Hee-hee.
Matter of fact, I'm disappointed that you haven't shown more interest in the hobby show.
Well, I've never gone in much for hobbies. Of course, when I was a kid, I used to have a hobby horse.
Yes, come on. Grab a paint pot and a brush.
Well, I'll draw a picture of the moon, just to show you what you're missing.
I'm not listening.
Now, here's the moon, and here's the reservoir.
And here's your hat.
What?
I mean it. If you aren't going to help me, you may as well go home.
You but Grace.
I wonder who that can be.
Probably the man in the moon wondering why we haven't shown up.
Good evening, Grace.
Why, Clarence.
Surprise, surprise.
Olson, what's he doing here?
Did someone send for a doctor?
No.
Pushy intern. Someday I'll send him to a doctor.
Seriously, Grace, I want to show you what I'm planning to enter in your hobby show.
Oh, well, come in.
Oh, I see the water commissioner is here. Having trouble with the plumbing?
Olson.
Don't look so stricken, Gildersleeve. I won't stay long.
Good.
Won't take me more than 2 or 3 hours to show Grace my paintings.
Oh,
I'm anxious to see them, Clarence.
Of course, I only dabble on weekends.
Sort of a no-talent Churchill, eh, Olson?
Gildersleeve, would you like to go listen to the radio while we discuss art?
Art.
This is a lovely watercolor.
Well, thank you, Grace.
I bet you got them at the dime store. They give you pictures like that if you just buy the frames.
Jealous.
I love the subtle colors.
Oh, that little still life I did at home in the kitchen.
Old bananas.
What I really enjoy is getting out and painting landscapes. What do you think of my marine?
It's gorgeous.
I can see the water, but where's the marine?
It looks like something Frederick Waugh might have done.
Well, thank you. Then you approve of my entries for your hobby show?
They're wonderful.
Gildersleeve, what are you entering?
Oh, Throckmorton doesn't have a hobby.
Now, wait a minute.
What?
I have hobbies. I just don't flaunt them. I'm no show-off like some people I know.
Some people just don't have anything to show off.
Yeah, I have to get rid of him. Olson?
Yes, Gildersleeve?
Probably you don't realize Grace has a lot of work to do. Signs to paint for the show.
Oh, then you need a painter.
Will you really help, Clarence?
Yeah, but Grace...
Will I? There's nothing I'd enjoy more than staying here working with you, Grace.
Yeah, I just thought of a hobby for me. Keep my big fat mouth shut.
Here's your evening paper, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, thank you, Bertie.
I see one of your lady friends is staging a hobby show.
Yeah. Is that in the paper?
Yes, sir. There's a picture of Miss Tuttle, Dr. Olson, and some other gentleman holding up their hobbies.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, look at Olson grin. You'd think he just painted Whistler's mother.
Ain't that the postmaster?
Yeah, holding up his stamp collection. He's getting so Grace won't pay any attention to anybody who doesn't have a hobby.
Yes.
Yeah, I was over there last night, and Dr. Olson came by.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I felt completely left out.
Yes, sir.
Probably I should have had a hobby all these years.
I thought you had one.
Me?
Girls.
Oh, my goodness.
You always had plenty of them.
I know.
A sailor's got a girl in every port, but the water commissioner's got them on tap all over town.
No, Bertie.
You got a hobby that is a hobby. You just take your girls to the hobby show and put them in your booth.
Oh.
You can't miss winning first prize. Who's going to look at the stamp collection when they can look at your collection?
Oh, all right, Bertie. You know I'm not a ladies' man.
Well, I know this. You ain't been collecting stamps all these years.
Well, I'll just forget about the hobby show. Let Olson have his fun. There are other interests in life. Say, the Jolly Boys haven't gotten together in some time. We might have a meeting the night of the hobby show. Yeah, Peavey's president. I'll suggest he call the meeting. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this evening?
I just thought I'd drop in while I'm waiting to pick up Leroy.
Are you chauffeuring for the kids again this evening?
No, I just had to take the boy over to the library. Oh, there's always something, Peavey.
Yeah, I guess a growing youngster demands a lot of time.
Yeah, but I want to encourage him in his studies.
Well, my father was always encouraging me.
Did he help you a lot?
Oh, my, yes. He got me up at 5 o'clock and said, Dickie boy, hit the books.
Oh, don't tell me he called you Dickie boy.
Well, my name's Richard. My nickname was Dick, and I was a boy. Dickie boy.
Yeah, I understand.
You mean they never called you Throcky boy?
No. Peavey, I want to talk to you about something.
Very well.
We haven't had a Jolly Boys meeting for some time.
Well, our singing's so bad it takes quite a while to forget it.
Yeah. How about a meeting tomorrow night?
Oh, my, no. That's a hobby show night.
You're going to the hobby show?
Well, I'm here to tell you I've got a hobby.
You, Peavey?
And where am I going to show it if I don't show it at the hobby show?
All right, Peavey, go.
I intend to.
We'll have a meeting without you. I'll get the judge, Floyd, and the chief.
I don't think you'll have any luck, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What do you mean?
The judge is entering his coin collection.
He should have quite a collection. He never spends any.
And Floyd's entering something, and Chief of Police Gates is displaying his collection of confiscated blackjack.
Blackjacks? What a display for a school gymnasium.
I'm surprised you aren't interested in the hobby show since your girl is staging it.
Not me. I don't follow the crowd.
Well, everybody seems to be going, including Dr. Olson.
Well, I don't care. I'm no sheep.
And if he beats your time with Miss Tuttle, you'll be the goat.
Oh, All right, watch it, Dickie boy.
Mr. Gildersleeve, don't call me Dickie boy.
Your father called you Dickie boy.
Well, he could lick me, but you can't.
Goodbye, Peavey.
Gosh, Unc, I'm sorry I kept you waiting so long at the library.
Oh, that's all right, Leroy. It's worth a little time if some knowledge penetrates that head of yours.
With all this scientific stuff, why doesn't somebody invent a knowledge salve?
Knowledge, Sam?
Yeah, rub it on your head and let it sink in while you're out playing baseball.
Oh, my goodness. Hey,
What's the matter?
the lights are still on in the school gymnasium. Think I'll run in and see if Grace is still working on the hobby booths.
Can I go in with you, Unc?
No, you stay in the car, my boy. If Grace is there, I'll only be a minute. Leroy, stay in the car. I'll be right back.
If you're not back in 15 minutes, can I honk the horn?
No. Oh, that boy. Yeah, glad I drove by the school. The only way I can get away from Olson is to catch Grace in the gymnasium. Well, there she is, tacking up a sign. Hello, Grace.
Hello, Throckmorton.
Why, George, you look cute on that stepladder.
Thank you. Surprised to see you here.
Well, I was hoping I'd find you alone.
She isn't alone.
Oop. I didn't see you in that booth, Olson.
I've been helping Grace.
Clarence is so devoted to the hobby show.
Yeah, I know what he's devoted to.
Clarence, will you hand me some more tacks?
Yeah, I will.
I've got him. Here you are.
Thank you, Clarence. I don't know what I'd have done tonight without you.
Yes.
They're getting entirely too friendly.
You mind if I start setting up my booth?
Why, it's Mr. Peavey.
No, Miss Tuttle. I thought I'd bring over part of my exhibit tonight.
Hello, Mr. Peavey. Your booth's right over here.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Olson.
Peavey, you didn't tell me your hobby was model railroads?
You didn't ask me.
Oh.
I thought I'd put down the track tonight, and tomorrow Mrs. Peavey's going to drive the train over.
Wonderful. Is she interested in trains?
Well, Mrs. Peavey's the engineer.
A lady engineer?
Well, she runs things around the house, so I let her run the train.
Oh, they've forgotten I'm here.
You know, Mr. Peavey, I'm finding out more things about people.
You don't say.
Well, they have such fascinating interests. You have your railroads. Clarence has his beautiful paintings.
What do you have to offer, Gildersleeve?
Clarence, don't embarrass Throckmorton.
No, I'm not embarrassed. I stopped by tonight to ask if there's another booth available.
Why, Throckmorton, I thought you weren't interested in hobbies.
Like I said last night, I just don't flaunt them.
Wonderful. What shall I put you down for?
Can't you think of anything, Gildersleeve?
Well, I'm just thinking of which hobby to present. Oh, that's Leroy blowing the horn. I have to run now. Save me a booth.
What an obvious character. Gracie's just entering the hobby show to be near you.
Oh, a man wouldn't go to all that trouble just because he likes me.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. What are you having for lunch tomorrow, Mom? Need an idea? Well, relax. Here it is, an idea for a meatless main dish that's as delicious and nourishing as a main dish should be, because it's made with Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta. We call it a two-tone golden sandwich, and here's all you do. First, make scrambled eggs. For a change, try adding some fresh chopped green chives. Then pile the fluffy hot eggs onto slices of whole wheat toast. And on top of the eggs, put a good thick slice of Velveeta for just the rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor you want. Then slide the sandwiches into a moderate oven, about 350 degrees, just long enough for the Velveeta to melt. That's all there is to it for a lunch or supper main dish that's not only mighty fine tasting, but mighty fine in the nourishment department, too. Velveeta is so rich in vital food values from milk that just 2 ounces of this cheese food, the amount you put on that sandwich, gives you more protein, calcium, and phosphorus, as much riboflavin, and more vitamin A than a big 8-ounce glass of milk. Have this wonderful golden sandwich tomorrow. Pick up a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta at your grocer's so you can enjoy this smooth melting cheese food in hot main dishes and for cold snacks and sandwiches, too. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta. It's the finest quality cheese food you can buy, and it's made only by Kraft.
Well, the night before his girlfriend's hobby show, Mr. Gildersleeve decided he better get himself a hobby. He even went so far as to reserve a hobby booth. Now he's wringing his hand, racking his brain, and pacing the floor. Oh, well.
Yes?
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Come in, Bertie.
I'm about to close up the kitchen, and if you want a midnight snack,
No, thanks, Bertie. Not hungry.
No, sir. Have you thought of a hobby yet?
No, I may be up all night.
Yes, sir. Well, some people collect stamps, some collect butterflies, but you don't have time for that.
I've got butterflies. I'm committed to having something in that booth tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
Bertie, if you were going in for a hobby, what would you collect?
Taxes.
Taxes.
Of course, I guess Uncle Sam's got that booth.
Please, Bertie, I'm trying to think.
Yes, sir.
I've looked through books for ideas, tried everything.
Well, you might get a hobby out of something you used to do as a boy, if they had hobbies then.
Well, I made kites, and for some reason they wouldn't fly.
That takes care of kites.
Say, I did take a manual training course in high school. Used to be pretty good at woodwork.
You got the tools in the basement.
That's right. There's my old lathe down there, and I could use Leroy's tool chest.
I'll clean out the basement first thing in the morning. You can go to work.
Right, George. I'm beginning to see the light.
What you gonna make?
A lamp. Oh, wait till Grace sees how I can mold a piece of wood.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Olson will wish he'd stuck to painting tonsils.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad I got an early start. Yeah, that old lathe worked like a sewing machine. Yeah, glad I thought to make a lamp base in the shape of a water tower. After the show, I'll give it to Grace, and it'll remind her of me.
Hi, Unc.
Oh, good morning, Leroy.
Aren't you going to the office today?
Oh, no. I'll need every minute to finish this.
What are you doing? Hey, I said, what are you doing?
Oh. What did you say?
I said, what are you doing?
I'm working on my hobby.
Yeah? Do you mind stopping a minute?
Well, I'm pretty busy. What is it, my boy?
Can you help me with my homework?
Homework. It's time for school.
Well, it'll only take a second. I want you to help me with this problem.
Oh, all right. Shoot.
Okay. A and B start from the same place and go in opposite directions, A traveling 30 miles an hour and B traveling 10 miles an hour. If B starts 3 hours before A, how long has A traveled when they're 90 miles apart?
How's that again?
Here's the book. Read it.
Oh, yeah. Better get my pencil. Let's see now. B's gone 30 miles before A starts. After an hour, 40 miles. A's gone 30. That's 70.
Where do you suppose they're going?
Quiet, Leroy. In an hour and a half, each has gone 45. Hey, that's 90 miles. Takes them an hour and a half.
Swell, Hunk. That's the answer I got.
What?
I just wanted to be sure I was right.
Oh, what a waste of time.
Well, be seeing you, Unc.
Goodbye, my boy. Gee. Now maybe I can get back to my lamp base. Hope I can finish it in time. Yeah, she's taking shape. With Leroy in school, I won't have any more interruptions.
Miss Gildersleeve!
Oop. Yes, Bertie?
Can you stop doing what you're doing for a minute?
Oh, why, Bertie?
You know, Leroy just ran for school.
Yes?
Well, he went off without his lunch pail.
Zeke.
Can you drop it by school?
Oh, all right. Confound it. I'll take it over. Nearly 4 o'clock, and I haven't finished sandpapering. Still have to glue the legs on, stain it.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Say, we were right this morning.
What do you mean we were right?
The algebra problem.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah. I should have asked you about the 4 I missed.
Yes.
What are you making, a baseball bat?
I'm making a lamp.
Well, gosh, don't get touchy. How do I know it's a lamp? Where's the bulb?
Leroy, the bulb will be sticking out of the water tower.
Where's the water tower?
That's my lamp.
Oh,
I haven't put it all together yet.
you're going to write a card and tell them what it is, huh?
My boy, aren't you supposed to go to Clara Pettibone's birthday party this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm going to put in an appearance.
Hadn't you better hike upstairs and put on your blue suit?
My blue suit? Just to get ice cream on it?
Mrs. Pettibone is a stickler for doing things according to Hoyle. Besides, you want to look like a gentleman.
I do?
Young man, your blue suit.
No, grown.
Well, let's see. Where was I? Oh, yes. Running out of time. Haven't turned out the legs for the tank yet. Oh, not again. Yes, Leroy.
How do I look?
Well, that's better. Now you look... Leroy, you're wearing your blue suit with tennis shoes?
We may play basketball.
Not at a party staged by Mrs. Pettibone. Now get upstairs and put on your black shoes and see that they shine.
Can I shine my tennis shoes?
Leroy.
Here's an idea for a brand new kind of suit.
Darn leg doesn't fit. We have to bevel it some more. Time's getting away.
How do I look now?
Oh, that's more like it, my boy. Now, let me straighten your tie so the label doesn't show.
Okay.
Now, don't forget your manners at the party.
I won't. Not me.
Now, what are you going to say when you give Clara her birthday present?
I'll say, here.
No. You wish her a happy birthday.
Oh, sure, I'll do that.
And what do you say to Mrs. Pettibone after the party?
Well, I'm hoping I don't see much of her.
Leroy, don't forget to thank her for inviting you. Compliment the refreshments.
Okay. I better go.
Yeah, have a nice time.
I'll be thinking of so many things I gotta say and do, I won't have time to have fun.
Oh, youth. Well, maybe I can get this lamp finished now. The legs are going to be short for a water tank. But if I made it to scale instead of a table lamp, it'd be a chandelier. I wonder if I'll be able to finish it for the hobby show. Oh, my goodness. What is it, Bertie?
Can you stop doing what you're doing for a minute?
About all I've done today is stop.
Leroy just ran off to the party.
Good.
But he forgot his present.
Oh, pooh!
Mr. Gildersleeve, you off to the hobby show at last?
Yeah, Bertie. I wouldn't even go if Grace weren't sponsoring it.
That your lamp?
Oh, don't rub it in. I didn't get to finish it.
You gonna enter it anyway?
No, I'm not going to be a laughing stock, Bertie. I'm going to leave it on the back porch, and tomorrow I'll split it up for kindling.
Oh, that's too bad. Are you sure you don't want to enter it as unfinished business?
Bertie.
That could be a new hobby. Unfinished business.
Thanks for bringing me home from the party. Okay. Hey, Unc went off and left his lamp on the back steps. I guess it's a lamp. Gosh, I better get it down to the hobby show for him.
Well, quite a few people at the hobby show.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hello, Peavey.
Where's your hobby?
I didn't finish it.
That's too bad. Miss Tuttle will be disappointed.
Yeah, I know.
You care to come over and play train with me and Mrs. Peavey?
Thanks. No, I'll just wander around.
Yeah, very well.
Hey, Gildersleeve.
Yeah, Olson.
Now, what happened to your hobby? I won a prize with my painting.
Great. Go frame yourself. Oh, he'll be number one with Grace now. Oop. There's Leroy putting something in my booth. It's my lamp. Leroy!
Oh, hi, Unc.
Get that lamp out of my booth.
Didn't you forget it?
No, I didn't get to finish it.
I wondered what was wrong with it.
There were too darn many interruptions.
Oh, there you are, Throckmorton. Hello, Leroy.
Hi, Miss Tuttle.
Hello, Grace.
I'm dying to see your hobby entry. Is this it?
Well, Grace, you see...
What is it? Something futuristic?
It's a lamp base.
Oh.
Well, as a matter of fact, Grace, I didn't get to finish it today. Leroy didn't know and brought it anyway.
You were trying to do all this in one day?
Well...
Then you really don't have a hobby.
Unc does, too, have a hobby.
Now, Leroy...
What is it, Leroy?
Well, heck, the way things have been going, I guess I'm his hobby.
Oh?
I guess he'd have finished his lamp and done a lot of other things if I didn't take up so much of his time.
No, my boy.
I guess Unc's never had the chance to do a lot of the things he wanted to.
Leroy, this hobby doesn't mean a thing.
Throckmorton, I think we should have a special prize for you.
For me?
Mm-hmm. Because raising a boy is about the best hobby a man can have.
Well, never thought of it as a hobby.
Hey, Unc, if I'm a hobby, I'd better go sit in your booth.
What?
I'm the only hobby that can wiggle its ears.
Oh, what a boy.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Looking for a good food buy? Then get Velveeta, Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food. Delicious, nourishing Velveeta is one of the best food buys you can make because you can enjoy it so many ways, in snacks, in sandwiches, and for a variety of economical hot main dishes. Make Velveeta your handy helper for all kinds of money-saving hot meals. Remember, your best buy in cheese food is Velveeta, made only by Kraft.
Now the fire's catching on, Throckmorton.
Yeah. That lamp base makes pretty good lawn.
I'm sorry you didn't get to finish it for the hobby show.
Well, Grace, I'd never be able to compete with some of those entries.
I thought little Joey Martin had the most novel hobby.
Yeah, the little crippled boy?
Mm-hmm. Did you see his collection of Easter seals? One for every year they've had them.
Well, I guess that's little Joey's way of saying thanks for all Easter seals have done for him. Yeah, I remember when he couldn't walk.
I know, and his parents weren't able to help much.
Well, the care and treatment of crippled children is costly. That's why all of us have to help. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure you send a contribution to your Easter Seal Society for Crippled Children. A youngster who has to walk with crutches and braces needs lots of friends to help him on his way. The American people have always been very generous in helping every worthwhile cause, but perhaps no one thing can give you more genuine satisfaction than holding out a helping hand to a crippled child. Give them a chance by giving. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman and is an NBC Radio Network production. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Lillian Randolph, Mary Shipp, George Neese, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying good night for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Here's an idea for a brand new kind of soup. Soup you fix fast and easy. In the top of a double boiler, add a can of condensed tomato soup to an equal quantity of water. Then, when it's steaming hot, spoon in the contents of an 8-ounce jar of Kraft's Cheese Whiz and blend well. This Cheese Whiz tomato soup combination gives you the creamiest, most delightful tasting soup you've had in a long time. It's a wonderful main dish for lunch or supper, an exciting appetizer for dinner. Tomorrow, get tomato soup and Cheese Whiz, Kraft's pasteurized processed cheese spread.
Now play You Bet Your Life with Groucho Marx on the NBC Radio Network.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. There comes a time in every boy's life when he begins to feel that his britches are getting a touch too small for him, and it is high time he dons a more worldly pair of trousers. In the white frame house on Maple Street, young Bud Anderson has of late been feeling the pinch of his present existence and has his eye on a more expanded life. He feels the need of such things as, well, for example, things like this.
Mom,
Yes, Bud, what is it?
can I get a flat top?
Now, what in the world is a flat top?
A haircut. Sort of like a butch, but not exactly.
You mean where they shave your head?
They don't shave you. What they do is...
Absolutely not.
But, Mom, they don't...
The answer is no.
Holy cow. You treat me as if I were a kid.
Well, for goodness sakes, what are you?
I'm old enough to run my own life.
Oh, now, Bud, don't get started on that again.
Might as well put iron bars on my windows.
Oh, sure. Just where could you have it any better?
A lot of places.
Name one.
Claude Messner says a guy can rent that room up over Mr. Engel's feed store for only $5 a month.
I'll bet.
Well, you can, and all you have to do is just sweep out the feed store every morning.
I can just see you living upstairs over a feed store.
Well, at least I could live my own life.
Margaret, I'm home.
Hey, there's Dad. I'm going to ask him about the haircut.
Now, don't bother him with that.
If he says it's okay, can I?
I'm still against it.
Dad, hey, Dad.
Oh, hello, son. Where's your mother?
In the kitchen. Dad, I want to ask you something.
How much will it cost me?
Just the price of a haircut, but what I want to know is...
Daddy!
Oh, why does she have to butt in?
Daddy, can I earn my own money
Get
to go...
lost, shrimp boat.
Oh, it turned blue.
Well, I can see that I'm home and everything is natural. Now let's take up these big problems one at a time. Go ahead, Kathy. Ladies first, I guess.
Oh, sure. It's always that.
Well, Daddy, I
Ladies
want to...
first.
Bud, keep quiet. Go on, Kathy.
Well, Daddy, I want to
She's
earn...
no lady.
Bud, let her talk.
Okay. I'm going to get that room over the feed store.
Well, Daddy, I want to earn my own money to go to a summer camp for girls. Can I?
I'm heartily in favor of it. Now, how do you propose to raise all this money?
Oh, that's easy. All we have to do is sell 30 boxes of Camp Girl taffy.
Oh, that's all, huh?
50 cents a box.
I see.
How many boxes do you want, Daddy?
Well, I don't want any.
I just thought maybe you'd buy some for a starter.
Oh.
You know, say 20 boxes.
20? Now, what would I do with 20 boxes of taffy?
Is this conversation about over?
As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Well, how about just 5, Daddy?
I'll take 2, and that's my absolute top.
Thanks. I'll go get you taffy.
Don't hurry.
Dad.
All right, now what is it, Bud?
Well, what I wanted to know... Oh, for Pete's sake.
I'll get it. I'm sure it's for me.
We better go upstairs, Dad.
Wait, maybe it's for me.
Hello? Oh, yes, Ralphie.
It's for her.
Of course I do, Ralphie.
Oh, let's go, Dad, before they get sickening.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know, Ralph. Just a minute. Father, may I go with Ralph to a lecture tonight?
A lecture?
On mentology.
On what?
Mentology. It's the very latest thing, Father. Everyone is taking it up, but everyone.
Really? Hadn't even heard of it.
Come on, Dad.
Ralph explained it to me. You mesh your subconscious mind with your regular mind.
I must try that sometime.
And this releases such fantastic mental power that you can simply think your way to anything.
Dad.
Ralph says it's the greatest thing that ever hit civilization. Can I go?
Well, if it's that great, I guess it can't hurt you too much. Go ahead.
You're a dear, Father. Hello, Ralph. I can go.
Dad.
When? Oh, okay, I'll be ready. Bye. What time is it, Father? I'll bet I won't have time to do my hair.
Can't you just mesh your subconscious and think a few curls into it?
Oh, Father, you're so utterly pedestrian.
Well, I haven't been that before.
Dad.
Yes, Bud, let's get right down to your problem. What is it that's bothering you?
Well, doggone it. Now I can't remember what it was.
I had no idea it was that important.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Look, Dad, I asked Mom if I could...
where are you?
In the den, Margaret.
Holy cow.
Well, are you two finished discussing Bud's flathead?
It's not flat head, it's flat top.
Well, whatever you call it doesn't much matter because I'm still against it, and I hope your father is too.
I haven't had a chance to ask him yet.
Jim, I was just thinking, I've been canning berries all day, and I haven't planned a thing for dinner. Why don't you invite us to eat out tonight?
I think that's a wonderful idea.
Dad.
Oh, yes, I believe Bud has some sort of a problem. What is it, son?
Well, I knew it.
I'll get it. Hello?
Boy, I give up.
Yes, he's here. Just a minute. Bud, come back here. It's for you.
For me? How could that happen?
I think it's Joe Phillips.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Joe. No matter what it is, I can't do it.
What kind of talk is that?
That's been going on for about a week now.
Just a minute, Joe. Hey, Dad.
Yes?
Joe and some of the guys are going to take an all-day ride on their motor scooters out to the stone quarry, and they...
Oh, dear.
Well, now, wait a minute, Mom.
That's right on the main highway, isn't it?
Sure, better road that way.
Well, I don't know, Bud. That's pretty dangerous out there. A lot of high-speed traffic.
But, Dad, all the other fellows are going.
Well, maybe so. But I don't want you driving that scooter on the highway.
I knew it would turn out like this. Hello, Joe. I can't go. No, it's no use. I'm trapped. No, so long.
Now, Bud, that's not the right attitude.
Well, everybody else gets to do what they want to, but not me.
No, that's not true, Bud.
Kathy wants to go out and sell some old taffy? Sure, go ahead, great.
Well, that's...
And Betty wants to go to some old lecture and get unconscious? Sure, go ahead, great.
Well, she's...
And you want to go out to some old restaurant? Sure, go ahead, great.
Well, you're going too.
I'm not hungry. Hardly.
Now, look, Bud...
I ought to move out of here and take that room over the feed store.
Feed store?
I can get it for just practically sweeping out the place.
Yes, you could probably get your meals there, too.
Ha ha. Maybe someday you'll learn I'm old enough to lead my own life.
Bud, come back here.
Let him go. He'll cool off.
Oh. Well, what are we going to do about him, Jim?
Why, nothing.
Nothing.
Sure, he'll work this out. I know how he feels. He just doesn't understand that what we're trying to do is best for him. I couldn't see that when I was a kid either.
But he's been going on like this for at least a week. What if he would try to leave home?
Bud, leave home? There's one kid you couldn't drive out of here with a bullwhip.
Well, I know he always has been that way, but lately, I don't know.
Well, I can tell you a real quick way to put a stop to such talk. All we have to do is agree with him that he's old enough to live his own life. Then help him make arrangements to move down to the feed store. And I guarantee you that'll be the last we'll ever hear of that.
Well, maybe.
I'll go up and have a little talk with him.
Mommy,
What is it, Angel?
would you like to buy some super keen, awful delicious, real snazzy taffy? 40 cents a box.
40 cents? I thought it was 50 cents.
I had to cut the price. I can't sell this old junk.
Well, you certainly can't with that sales approach. How many have you sold so far?
Well, counting the 2 you bought, I sold 2.
Well, at least you haven't lost ground. You better work on your mother there. I've got to run upstairs.
Well, how about it, Mommy? You can buy as many boxes as you want.
Well, I'm not exactly fond of taffy, but,
I'll get it. Watch out, Father. That's Ralph. I'll get it.
I'll always wonder how she can tell who it is before she ever answers the phone. Maybe her subconscious does mesh. Bud, I want to talk to you.
There's nothing to talk about.
There might be.
Daddy, can I ask Bud a question?
I wouldn't bother him now.
Hey, Bud, you want to buy some taffy?
No!
See, Daddy, this stuff just won't sell.
You better go change your clothes if we're going out to dinner.
Okay. Maybe I can sell a few boxes in front of the restaurant.
Bud, come on now. Open the door.
What is it?
Let me in and I'll tell you.
Oh, that Ralph. He can be so pedestrian at times.
Ralph, too?
Do you know what he did?
No, and I have very little desire to find out.
He asked me if it would be all right if George Hobson went along with us. And I said, just trying to be nice, you know, I said I'd be delighted. And he said, why are you so delighted? Are you just dying to have him go along? And I said...
Princess, I'm a little busy right now.
And one thing led to another, and first thing I know, he said, maybe you'd rather go with George and leave me home. And I said, maybe I would.
Betty...
Anyway, I have a date with George now.
Well, I'm glad that's straightened out. Better go get dressed now.
having any luck yet, Jim?
Not much. Bud!
Okay. I'll unlock the door.
You might as well stay and listen to this, Margaret.
Okay, what do you want?
Well, Bud, old man, your mother and I have been talking over what you said, and we've come to the conclusion that you're absolutely right.
About what?
About you having arrived at that point in life when you're able to go out on your own, to make your own decision, to live your own life.
Yeah?
We not only agree with you, but we're for it 100%.
Now, wait, Jim.
Bud, you say you can get a room in the feed store?
Well, it's upstairs over it.
I see. Well, now, just in case you don't get a job right away, you might need a little rent money for the first few months, so here's $10.
Now do you want to buy some taffy, Bud?
Kathy, you get out of here. Well, let's see now, Bud. I guess that takes care of everything. Oh, yes, you'll need a suitcase. I'll get that small one of mine.
No, Dad. Don't get the suitcase.
Oh? Changed your mind, huh?
Heck, no. I've got a lot of stuff. I'll need Mom's big old trunk.
We will return to the Andersons in a moment. Are you in a hurry, mister? Are you in enough of a hurry to risk your life? Statistics show that by far the largest percentage of all highway accidents are caused by drivers who go over the speed limit. Speeding on the highway gets you nowhere except into trouble. The faster you drive, the less control you have over your car. The longer it takes you to stop, the greater strain you put on your tires, and the more likely you are to skid if the roads are bad. Weigh all these facts against the few minutes you may save by driving too fast, and then slow down.
Well, young Bud Anderson has elaborate plans for his future. He's going to rent a room over Engel's Feed Store for $5 a month. How are Jim and Margaret reacting to this turn of events? Well, I think we can safely say the reactions are mixed. Like this.
Jim, he's dragging that old trunk in from the garage. I thought you said if we agreed to let him go, he'd stay home.
Now, leave it to me. He won't get far with that old trunk. He'll be lucky if it holds together until he gets it upstairs.
Hey, Dad, I got the trunk. Hold the door open.
Now what's he dragging in? What are you hauling that trunk up the stairs for?
Get out of the way, child ahead.
Bud, you shouldn't be pulling that trunk up here.
Oh, I tried pushing it, but it wouldn't work. Grab that rope and stir it in, will you, Dad?
For Pete's sake, what's the rope for?
One end fell out of the trunk. I had to tie it together.
Where's Bud going?
Kitten, I know this is going to be a shock to you, but I want you to take it bravely. Bud is moving out.
Can I have his room?
Kathy, Bud isn't...
Yes, he is.
That's Ralph. I'll get it.
Maybe it's something in the way the phone rings. Some kind of code that Ralph has rigged up.
Where are you moving to, Bud?
Never mind, Kathy. Bud's just...
He has a fine room up over Engel's Feed Store, Kitten. We'll all drop down to see him now and then. Christmas, 4th of July, you know.
Oh, you folks can come down at any time you want. It'll be okay with Mr. Engels.
No, we don't want to clutter up your life. You'll be busy, sweeping and all.
Mommy, if Bud can move someplace, why can't I?
Now, Angel, Bud hasn't moved any place yet. He's just talking about it.
Oh, he's doing more than talking. He's moving, aren't you, Bud?
Oh, sure. Hand me that stuff on the bed there, will you, Dad?
Yeah. Catcher's mitt, football.
Bud, all you're putting in there is junk. You'll need handkerchiefs and clean shirts, towels.
Oh, he won't need towels, Margaret. There'll be plenty of old feed sacks around the store.
What are you going to eat down there, Bud?
Eat? Oh, I'll find something.
You better buy some taffy. 30 cents a box.
30 cents? The bottom's really falling out of the taffy market.
That was Ralph calling again. Now he's trying to scare me. He says if I go to the lecture with George, that he'll go with Janie Liggett. And I'm supposed to be simply terrified. Hey, this trunk would make a neat playhouse.
Get out of my stuff.
Men are so infantile, so positively infantile.
Betty, if we're going out to dinner, I want you to put on a dress.
Is that why Bud's packing the trunk to go out to dinner? Bud's moving down to the feed store. What? I wonder if I should move or just take Bud's room.
Betty, you heard me. Kathy, go in and get cleaned up.
We're going down to Emerson's Grill.
Emerson's Grill? Oh, boy!
What's so great about that? All they got down there is food.
Bud, you'd better come with us.
No, I got to get down to the feed store. Do a few things down there.
That's right, Margaret. Bud's on his own now. If he has things to do, we don't want to interfere.
Well, I guess I got everything in the trunk.
What do you mean? There's only a few things in the bottom.
You really ought to fill it up. Make it heavy. Put in some old books and a nice new broom. Mr. Engels might help you carry it up to the room. You want to make a good impression on him.
Well, I got everything I need, I guess.
Jim, come into our room a minute.
What is it, honey?
I'll be going, I guess.
Just a minute, Bud. Come in here, Jim.
Now, Margaret.
Dear, we can't let him start out like this. He's going to do it.
No, he isn't. I wish you'd stop worrying. That's exactly what's making him go on like this. I was a boy once myself. I know so well what's going through his mind. He wants us to plead with him to stay.
Well, let's do it.
No, honey. If you do, it'll make him all the more determined to go. Now, please, let me handle this.
Well, if you ask me, I think you should put your foot down. A boy his age...
Just leave it to me, Margaret.
I'm going.
Mother, what's going on? Is Bud gone completely daffy?
I don't know. Ask your father.
Guess I'll be going.
Hold your horses, Bud.
I can just hear my friends saying, "Where's your brother?" And I have to say, "Oh, he's living in the feed store." Is Bud really moving, Daddy?
Now, go finish dressing, both of you. I'll take care of Bud.
See you later.
Bud?
He's got his trunk at the top of the stairs. If it starts sliding down, he's gone. As if I didn't have enough problems with that Ralph.
Ta-ta.
Could I live with him at the feed store? I could sleep in the trunk.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Bud, I want to see you before you go.
Okay, but hurry up. I'm going.
Now, the rest of you finish dressing. We're going to leave for dinner in 10 minutes. Come on, Margaret.
But Jim...
Don't worry. I'm going to show you how to handle a boy. I have this whole thing planned out, so go along with me. Agree with everything I say.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
I do, believe me. Well, all packed and ready to go. Are you, Bud?
Yeah, I got everything.
Well, that's fine. I'm sorry to see you leave, but your mother and I have talked it over, and we've decided that it'll do you good to get out and make your own way in the world.
Well, a guy's got to live his own life.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Well, goodbye, Bud. Look in on us if you're ever by this way.
Oh, sure.
How are you going to get your meals?
Margaret, it might be a good idea, Bud, to take a hot plate along in case you want to cook your meals in the room. I don't suppose you have a kitchen.
Kitchen?
You probably should take some canned things along.
Yes, canned soup is good. And if you don't have electricity, you can always eat it cold.
Cold soup?
Margaret.
Well, I'll have sandwiches and stuff.
Oh, sure. There's nothing like a peanut butter sandwich for breakfast. And a can of water.
Can?
Well, you probably won't have glasses at first. You can drink out of the empty soup cans.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Margaret, remind me to wire Mr. Foster up at the Virginia Lakes Resort. I reserved a cabin for 5 this summer. I'll have to let him know there'll only be 4 of us.
Yes, that's right. Oh, Mr. Foster will miss going fishing with you, Bud.
Oh, gee, I might be able to get away for a week, maybe.
Oh, no, you'll be sweeping out the feed store every morning.
Well, maybe I could get Claude Messner to do it for me.
No, we don't want to clutter up your life. Well, goodbye, son. Your mother and Betty and Kathy and I have to be on our way to the Emerson Grill.
Well, Dad...
We don't want to be late for that good pot roast. Brown gravy and mashed potatoes. Apple pie.
Jim.
Gee, Dad.
And we don't want to hold you up. I know you want to get down to your room. Open your can of soup.
Jim, please.
Well, Dad, come to think of it. Telephone, I'll answer it.
The poor boy.
It had to be done that way, Margaret. He's ready to stay home now. You couldn't have handled it any other way.
I'm ready. Where's old Bud? Gone to the feed store?
No, I think your brother's changed his mind, kitten.
Oh, darn it. What did he have to do that for? It was just getting exciting.
I don't know. Sometimes I think I don't know anything about children.
I'm ready. Where's Bud? Oh, he's not leaving after all. Daddy talked him out of it.
Well, thank goodness. Where is Bud? Is he still on the phone?
He isn't down here. The phone is hung up.
Well, where'd he go? Jim, come downstairs. Find Bud.
Oh, Margaret, he probably went in the kitchen.
That's one thing about Bud. He's never lost. You can always find him in the kitchen. He's not in the kitchen.
Who left this note on the hall table? It's Bud's handwriting.
What's this?
Jim, Bud's gone.
Gone?
Did he go? Good old Bud.
Look at this note. Am leaving, never coming back. You will never see me again.
Father, I thought you talked him out of it.
Well, Jim, don't just stand there. We've got to find him.
I can't believe he...
You practically pushed him out of the house.
I did not. Betty, you and Kathy go out and look for him. We'll search the house. Betty, you go south, and Kathy, you go north.
How far shall I go?
Make a circle.
How big a circle? Should I call Ralph?
Call Engel's feed store.
Betty, you go outside. I'll do the phoning.
Who's blowing that horn?
Confound it. Who's in our car?
Let's go. I'm hungry.
Bud.
Thank heaven.
Wouldn't you know it? Sitting in the car waiting to go and eat.
What a relief.
Honey, what were you so excited about? I told you he'd never leave home.
The Andersons will be right back. Safe, sensible driving means more pleasure and convenience from your car and shows consideration for your passengers and for others on the highway. Remember that while you're behind the wheel of your car, you are responsible for other people's lives. Remember what an accident can mean in pain and injury, and then slow down. Obey the traffic laws and drive safely.
Well, the five Andersons are all accounted for. The lure of the independent life over Engel's feed store has faded for Bud, and the family is solidly united once again and happily headed for Emerson's Grill, like this.
Bud, why didn't you tell us you were going out to the car?
Where else would I go?
That silly note on the hall table. What was the idea of leaving that? What a crazy thing. Never coming back. Or never see you again. Yeah, getting our hopes up all for nothing.
Hey, what about that note, Bud?
Nobody in his right mind would write a thing like that.
That wasn't my note.
Then whose was it?
I answered the phone, and it was Ralph. He told me to write that note for him and leave it for you.
That Ralph. What an utter child.
I wonder where he'll go while he's never coming back.
Hey, there's Engel's feed store.
Say, that's an idea. Betty, call Ralph. Tell him to bring a broom.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Bill Foreman, and Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
You'll enjoy further adventures of Robert Young and Father Knows Best in the July issue of Radio TV Mirror Magazine, now on the stands. Be sure to read this delightful story about Robert Young and his own family. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. More entertainment awaits you Friday when you tune to this station for the Mario Lanza Show, Inside Bob and Ray, and the Roy Rogers Show. Yes, remember all 3 on NBC. Tonight, it's Counter Spy on NBC.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings The Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food, is so nourishing and so easily digested, so useful in 100 appetizing ways, you'll find it a wonderful help in menu planning. For a tempting main dish, blend Pabstet's mellow cheddar cheese flavor into nourishing and economical macaroni and au gratin dishes. Or melt Pabstet into a smooth, luscious cheese sauce for vegetables, hard-cooked eggs, chicken, or fish. For lunchbox sandwiches or quick company treats, spread delicious Pabstet on crackers or between layers of enriched bread. Yes, there are 100 different ways Pabstet can please your family and guests. And, especially important these days, Pabstet helps supply important food elements, muscle-building milk protein, food energy, milk minerals, and important vitamin A. So, for delightful menu surprises, buy wholesome, nourishing Pabstet. Whenever you can, serve this delicious golden cheese food, Pabstet. Now let's see how things are going with the Great Gildersleeve. Like all candidates for public office, he finds it expedient now and then to retire from the strain of campaigning and spend a day quietly in the bosom of his family, denying himself to all but photographers. Today is Saturday, and Gildersleeve has planned such a day. No photographers are clamoring at his door, but if one happened by now, he'd find the great man standing on the front porch with his niece Marjorie, surveying his acres and sampling the morning air.
Just breathe that air, Marjorie. Go on, breathe some of it.
It's wonderful.
Where else can you get air like that? You know, I wouldn't live anywhere else for $1 million.
Neither would I.
You take where Judge Hooker lives even. Of course, it's only 3 blocks from here, but somehow the air isn't the same. I notice the difference the minute I turn the corner.
I think it's spring that's turned the corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, see how green everything is. Why, in another week, the lilacs will be out. It's really here, Uncle Mort. It's spring.
Yes, it's spring. What is it the fellow says? Spring with its eternal promise? I don't know. Spring, spring, thou lovely thing.
Why, Uncle Mort.
I'm a poet and I don't know it.
You know, you get awfully silly in the spring.
Well, who doesn't? Come on, let's sit down here on the swing and be comfortable, my dear. Got to remember to put some oil on that. Remind me next spring.
Oh, I love spring. And I love this place. I love every tree and every bush and every little thing about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't take $1 million for it.
And the grass. See how green it is. You can almost see it growing.
I can almost see me mowing. Oh, well, Leroy's a big boy now. Where is Leroy?
He ducked out right after breakfast. Do you want him?
No, let him go. What's he up to?
I don't know. He borrowed a quarter from Bertie before he left. She'll probably never see it again.
I've told him time and again he's not... Bertie, is that you?
Where are you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Out on the porch. Come on out.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you going downtown today?
I wasn't planning to, Bertie. I doubt if I even stir off this porch today. It's so comfortable here.
Oh, shucks, I should have asked Leroy. He was going anyway.
By the way, Bertie, I understand you lent Leroy some money this morning.
Yes, sir. Well,
Now, I've told Leroy he's not to ask you for money, and I've asked you not to lend him any.
Well, I wouldn't say I lent it to him exactly, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You wouldn't?
No, sir, I just advanced it to him.
The distinction is a highly technical one, Bertie.
Is what?
Lending and advancing. The distinction is scarcely perceptible from where I sit.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. You ain't coming through so good this morning.
I say, what's the difference between lending money to Leroy and advancing it?
Well, advancing money is where you're going to get it back come payday. Lending it is where you kiss it goodbye. Leroy's going to pay it back.
Well, see that he does. What did he want it for, anyway?
Oh, he made me promise not to tell.
No, Bertie.
Here comes Leroy on his bicycle.
Yes, you better ask him.
Hey, Unc, look, no hands!
Leroy! Oh, my goodness, don't do that. One of these days, he'll break his fool neck.
No such luck. I got it, Bertie. Hi, Unc.
Leroy, where have you been?
Shopping?
Stick in your shirt tail. What were you shopping for?
Present?
And who, may I ask, were you buying a present for with money which you borrowed from Bertie when I told you repeatedly you're not to do so? Well?
Could you give me that again?
What's the matter with everybody around here? I speak English, don't I?
Excuse me, I got to look in the oven.
Leroy, who was the present for?
Miss Goodwin?
Miss Goodwin, eh? Leroy, what's back of all this?
Nothing, Unc, nothing at all. He just wants to get promoted, that's all. June is coming. I do not. I do so. Tell her to keep out of this, Unc. If you didn't wait till the last minute every day to do your homework.
Now, Marjorie, I'll handle this. Leroy?
Yes, Unc?
How do you account for this sudden burst of generosity?
Well, gosh, I don't see why everybody has to get so suspicious all of a sudden.
Answer me. What prompts the giving of this rich gift?
Don't you know? Tomorrow's Mother's Day.
Mother's Day, and you're planning to give Miss Goodwin...
Yeah, you want to see it? It's super. I got it right here.
What?
Paid $1.50 for it at the Doris May Mixup. I saw it in the window. $1.50. There. How do you like it?
What is it?
It's a pincushion. What do you think?
Oh,
Genuine silk. It's blue.
so I see.
It's got pins in it, too, and they're hard to find, aren't they, Marge? You see, they're stuck into it so they spell mother.
Well, that's very clever.
$1.50. You think she'll like it, Unc?
Well, it's a very pretty pincushion, my boy. The only thing
Oh,
is...
I'm going to wrap it up nice. I thought maybe you'd probably be going over there today and you could take it with you and give it to her so she'd get it in time for... Don't you think she'll like it, Unc?
Oh, it's very pretty, Leroy. Very.
It ought to be. It cost $1.50.
It's very generous of you to want to give it to her, Leroy. The only thing is... Well, my boy, women are funny in some ways.
Now, Miss Goodwin, she's swell. That's not what you used to say about her. I think she's swell. You want to make something out of it? So do I. So there.
Now, children, what I'm trying to say, Leroy, is I think that's a very fine pincushion.
$1.50.
However, I also think it may be rushing things just a little to give Miss Goodwin a present for Mother's Day when she's not your mother. Not yet.
She won't be our mother anyway. She'll be our aunt. Oh, gosh, I thought she'd like it. I went and spent $1.50.
I'm sure she'd like it, my boy, but as I say, women are apt to be touchy about these little matters. They don't like to think of themselves as Whistler's mother.
Uncle Mort's right.
But I'll tell you what you do. Now, why don't you save it and give it to her for a wedding present?
When?
Well, when we get married.
When is that? Yes, when are you going to get married?
Well, that's a little indefinite.
You mean she ain't saying?
No, we have a definite understanding about it, Leroy. We have a definite understanding.
All right, when is it?
Well, we decided, your Auntie Eve and I, that it would be too complicated to try to get married at the same time I'm running for mayor.
Well, then why run for mayor?
You have a point there, my boy. But Eve is very anxious to have me do it. She wants me to be the mayor. In fact, she promised that if I win the primaries in June, that same day she'll name the date of our wedding.
And if you don't win, what then? Of course he's going to win, Leroy. Yeah, but what if he doesn't?
We haven't really gone into that, my boy.
Well, you better go into it. I don't want to get stuck with a pincushion that cost $1.50.
Yes.
Will there be anything else, Dr. Needham?
No, that's all, I think, Mr. Peavey. You'll be sure and thank Mrs. Peavey, won't you? I don't know how we could run a church supper without her.
Well, she enjoys it.
Well, Peavey, you old son of a gun, how... Oh, hello, Dr. Needham.
Good day, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I didn't see you when I first came in.
That will be 25 cents, Dr. Needham.
25 cents.
And the penny tax, of course.
Of course. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. Eh, Mr. Gildersleeve?
That's right. By the way, Doctor, I may be requiring your services before long.
Oh, so? In what capacity?
Well, you may not have heard. I'm engaged to be married.
Well, that will be a pleasure, Mr. Gildersleeve. A real pleasure. Good day. Good day, Mr. Peavey.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Good day. By George, he's a pretty good fellow. I wonder if he heard me say son of a gun, Peavey.
I wouldn't worry about the doctor. He has a great sense of humor.
Oh?
Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. He says that every time he pays the penny tax.
Yes, I know.
Well, what can I do for you this afternoon?
Not a thing, Peavey. I just dropped in to chew the fat for a while, if you're not busy.
Not at all. Is the happy day really drawing nigh for you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Right after the election, I'll be the happiest man in the world. She's the finest woman I've ever known.
Woman is a noble sex, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'd say it was the nobler of the two sexes.
You're right, Peavey.
Now, you take Mother's Day. Only a woman can be a mother.
Yeah, that's true. Probably a good thing, too.
Well, Judge Hooker.
Hello, Peavey. Well, Gildersleeve, busy campaigning, I see.
And I'm just resting for the moment, Judge. Peavey and I are talking about the nobility of woman.
Women. Give me a pack of razor blades, Peavey, and a bottle of those liver pills.
Sour grapes, Judge?
All right, laugh, Gildy. You're no better off than I am.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that. Mr. Gildersleeve's engaged to be married, you know.
Yeah, I know, but there's many a slip twixt the cup and the lip. And Gildersleeve ought to know.
Now, see here, Hooker.
You better get it in writing, Gildy. Just a year ago, you were waltzing up the aisle with Leila Ransom.
This is different.
No, I don't think Mr. Gildersleeve has anything to worry about.
Now, you don't know, Peavey. Women are tricky.
No, not tricky, Judge. Just cautious.
Oh? How do you mean?
Well, I can remember Mrs. Peavey when she was getting ready to name the day. I was with a wholesale drug firm at the time, Dunninger and Holtz it was. And I can remember the day she said she'd marry me just as plain as if it was yesterday.
Well, how could any man forget it?
Yes, sir. I called on her one Sunday afternoon. I used to call on her every Sunday afternoon, as a matter of fact. And I'd always take along some little token, a bouquet of flowers or a box of taffy. We were both very fond of taffy in those days.
Come on, Peavey. What happened?
I'm coming to it, Judge. I used to ask her to name the day every couple of months or so, and on this particular afternoon, I asked her again. I'll never forget her answer.
What did she say, Peavey?
She said, Richard, I'll marry you just as soon as you open your own drugstore. So, here I am in my own drugstore.
Yeah, but what if you hadn't opened your own store?
She would have married him just the same.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Mrs. Peavey has a mind of her own.
See, Gildy? That's women for you. They'll only marry you for what they can get out of you.
Judge, that is a disgusting statement. That may be true of some women, but not Eve. Eve is different. Eve will marry me whether I'm elected or not.
Are you sure, Gildy?
I'm positive. What's more, I'm going right over and find out.
Well, in the middle of the morning?
Sure. What's the matter with the morning?
Nothing, Throckmorton, except that I was just going out. Would you like to come in just for a minute?
I'll come in for a minute and stay the rest of the day.
Throckmorton, aren't you...
I'm taking the day off.
Oh, is Mayor Terwilliger taking the day off?
Now, Eve, a man can only campaign so much.
That's no way to win an election.
Let's forget the election. Wouldn't you like to take the day off and have a little fun?
I can't. And I don't think you should either.
Oh, come on, Eve. Besides, I've got something I'd like to ask you about.
You can ask me about it tonight. I have a teachers' meeting in a few minutes.
Eve, don't I mean anything to you?
Of course you do, only the thing...
Eve, there's something I got to know right away.
What's that, Throckmorton?
Well, I got to thinking. I'm just wondering. We get married in June, huh?
Maybe.
Right after the election?
It all depends.
Depends on what?
Throckmorton, that reminds me. I wrote my mother about you. I never do a thing without consulting Mother. Would you like to hear what she said?
What did you write her about me?
Oh, I told her I'd met you and how kind you'd been to me and what an important man you were getting to be.
Is that all?
Just about. Would you like to hear what she said about you?
Well, some other time. But right now, Eve, I've got to know where I stand. Suppose I don't get elected.
I refuse to consider that possibility. So should you.
Well, of course, I'm going to keep right on plugging away, Eve. I'll do my best.
And you'll win. I'm sure you will.
What if I don't?
Let me show you what Mother said. I've got her letter right here.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Let's see. The weather has been rather chilly, so and so and so and so. Nancy Grant had a baby last week, so and so and so and so. Oh, here. Mr. Gildersleeve, from your description, sounds very forceful and dynamic. I'm sure he has a real future in politics. There.
Politics? What about my other future? Haven't you said anything to your mother about us?
Maybe I have.
What did she say about that?
I don't have to tell you everything, do I, darling?
Well, I want to know where I stand.
Well, our engagement's been announced, hasn't it?
I've been engaged before. What I want to know is, if I don't get elected...
Throckmorton, you're being a defeatist. I won't consider that possibility. In fact... Oh, dear, they're blowing for me. I've got to go.
But, Eve, can't you answer a simple question?
Later. See you tonight, darling.
Now, where am I? By George, if I didn't know her so well, I'd say she was tricky.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. Now, more tempting ways to serve Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food. Children simply love the wholesome, nourishing cheese goodness of Pabstet, so here are some special treats for the youngsters. Before serving vegetable soup, crumble Pabstet and let its mellow cheddar cheese flavor blend extra richness into this tempting soup. Creamed potatoes and creamed spinach made with Pabstet are sure to be greeted with ahs and ohs of delight. And between meals, crackers spread with Pabstet are treats that hungry youngsters will light into with lip-smacking satisfaction. There's just no end to the tempting ways of serving nourishing Pabstet. So whenever your dealer has a supply on hand, ask for the familiar round, flat package and buy this delicious golden cheese food, Pabstet. Delight the whole family. Remember, it's the original whole milk cheese food, so be sure to ask for Pabstet. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. He's been at loose ends ever since his inconclusive talk with Eve Goodwin, so he's spending the afternoon alone at home, moodily trying to read, to listen to the radio, and to keep Leroy's dog out of his chair. Now, however, comes an interruption.
Oh, now what? Shut up, Jeep. Well, good afternoon, Leila.
Hello, Throckmorton. I hope you don't mind my dropping over, but it's such a lovely day.
No, glad to see you. Come in. Get out of here, Jeep.
Oh, I just couldn't stand being cooped up over there another minute, and I just thought, well, now, I'll just go have a nice, friendly visit with Throckmorton.
Oh, fine. I've just been sitting around not doing a thing. Come in and sit down.
Oh, thank you. It's nice in here. I've always liked this room.
You have?
I've always liked this couch, too. Seems like old times, just the two of us here, doesn't it, Throckmorton?
Yeah, just like old times.
I'm terribly happy for you, darling. About Eve, I mean.
That's good.
She's a fine woman. One of the finest women I ever met, really.
She is a fine woman.
When is the happy day to be, Throckmorton?
We have a sort of a flexible arrangement. Probably in June.
Oh, June's a lovely month for a wedding. Just think, a year ago...
You're being awfully nice about this whole thing, Leila.
Oh, but I think Eve is so perfect for you. You're almost as tall as she is. I'm sure most people will never notice.
When she wears low heels, I'm taller than she is.
Well, of course, I don't suppose she'd want to wear low heels very often, but honestly, I don't think those are the things that matter at all. It's the understanding between two people that matters.
Well, Eve understands me perfectly.
I just wish I could get to know her better. I'm certain she must be terribly interesting.
Oh, she is. Fine talker, very well informed, but she's never boring. You know, some well-informed women are boring.
I suppose so. I don't suppose you ever think about us anymore, do you, Throckmorton?
Us?
We had some happy moments, a few. I like to remember them sometimes.
We had a lot of fun, Leila.
Do you remember the time we got caught in the rain and had to spend all afternoon in that funny little country store?
And we played checkers for 2 hours.
And I didn't win one game. You always were too smart for me, Throckmorton.
You weren't trying.
Oh, yes, I was. Do you remember that afternoon we went out on the picnic, just the two of us? And we just lay on the grass and looked up at the clouds.
Yeah, I remember.
We didn't talk sensibly or think about anything. We just acted like two silly people who were in love all afternoon. Wasn't it silly?
No. What was silly about it?
Oh, we did such silly things. Are you still ticklish, Throckmorton?
Now, Leila. Leila? Cut it out, Leila. Leila.
I shouldn't have done that, I know.
You can if you want to.
No, I mustn't.
Go ahead and tickle me, Leila.
No.
Leila?
Oh, Throckmorton, you mustn't. Oh, Throckmorton, what are we doing? I can't imagine how we ever...
We were swept away.
Oh, Throckmorton, how can I ever face Eve?
How can you face her? What about me?
You mustn't worry about it, darling. Eve is so understanding. I'm sure she would realize it was just a slip.
Oh, she'd never forgive me.
Oh, of course she would, Throckmorton. I only hope she can forgive me.
It was my fault, Leila. It was all my fault.
Well, I'll forgive you, you poor boy.
I'm not worthy of her. I'm not worthy to touch the ground she walks on. I'm not worthy to kiss the hem of her garment. How could I do a thing like that? I must be no good.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, Dr. Needham.
We meet again.
Yes, we meet again. I suppose you're out for a little stroll?
Yes, I usually take a little constitutional after supper Saturday evening. Sets me up for Sunday. Will I be seeing you in church tomorrow?
Oh, yes, you certainly will.
Good.
I felt the need of church lately.
The world needs the church, Mr. Gildersleeve. If the world but knew it.
You're right, Doctor. You're absolutely right. Goodbye. It's the only thing to do. I'll just throw myself on her mercy. I'll just say to her, Eve, I've been a bad boy. Please forgive me. I'll just say to her, I don't know how it happened, Eve. I didn't mean to do it. It just happened. I'll say...
Throckmorton.
Hello, Eve.
Well, come in, silly.
Oh, thanks.
I wasn't expecting you quite so early, but...
Oh, am I too early? Well, I could go away and come back again.
Oh, nonsense. I'm glad you came early. Now we can have a nice long evening together. Well, aren't you going to take your hat off?
Oh, forgot.
I'll take it.
Thanks.
There. Now come in the living room.
Thanks.
Well, darling, aren't you going to kiss me? It's quite proper, you know. We're engaged.
Eve.
Yes?
Nothing.
There's something troubling you, Throckmorton. What is it?
It's nothing. Not a thing.
Oh, you're tired then, poor dear. Why don't you lie down here and stretch out on the sofa? Come on.
Well, where will you?
I'll just kneel here beside you.
I'm the one who should be kneeling.
Oh, no. No, just stretch out and relax. That's it. You've had a hard day, haven't you?
Well, it has been rather strenuous.
What have you been up to since I saw you?
Huh? Guess who I saw on the way over here? Dr. Needham.
Oh, really? He's such a fine man, Dr. Needham.
Yeah, only he always gives you the feeling that he can see right through you. We must go to church tomorrow, Eve.
I'd love to go with you.
Yeah, we must do that. Eve?
Yes, Throckmorton?
Nothing.
Darling, you're troubled about something, I can tell. There's something you want to tell me.
No.
Sit up a moment.
Huh? What for?
so I can sit down. There. Now lean back and just let me hold your head in my lap. Your forehead feels hot.
It is.
Let me stroke it for you.
Your fingers are so cool, Eve. So cool and sweet.
This will take all the pain and all the worry and all the weariness away.
Oh, Eve, you're wonderful. So sweet and understanding.
There's not much a woman can give a man, Throckmorton, if she can't give him understanding.
And you do. You understand so well. Eve.
Yes, darling?
Nothing.
All right. Just lie quietly. Don't tell me if you don't want to.
Oh, but I do. I mean, there's nothing to tell, really. Nothing much.
Then it can't be anything to worry about.
No, it isn't. The whole thing is silly. Completely silly. Didn't amount to a row of beans. It was just... Eve,
Yes?
do you believe that a kiss means anything?
Do I believe that a kiss means anything? Well, that's hard to say. It all depends. No, I don't think the kiss itself means anything. It's the thought behind it.
Exactly. That's the way I feel.
I mean, after all, there are kisses that you just... And then there are other kisses.
That's it. Sometimes you kiss somebody and it means no more than a slap on the back.
Well, I've never thought of it that way.
And then there are other kisses that are special. Like this. Bend down, Eve.
Oh, gracious, I'm losing my hairpin.
Oh, Eve, you're wonderful. That's what I like about you. You understand?
Well, a girl can only try.
I should have known. You're not like the others. You're wonderful. And I'm a dope.
Oh, now, Throckmorton.
Yes, I am. I'm a dope. Would you believe it? I've been worried to death all afternoon.
What about?
Silliest thing in the world. Leila Ransom came over this afternoon, and we were sitting around talking, and one thing led to another, and before I knew it, I slipped her a quick kiss. And all the rest of the day, I worried about it. Can you beat it? Eve is something...
How could you, Throckmorton? How could you? You leave that woman and come over here?
But, Eve, it didn't mean anything. You said so yourself. Gosh, it didn't mean anything more than a slap on the back.
It may have been a slap on the back to Mrs. Ransom, but it's a slap in the face to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm very tired. I'm very tired of a number of things.
I give up. I give up. She's right. I was a bad boy.
Here's a strange situation. While other foods are being rationed, we're urged now to cut loose and fill up on eggs. It seems this country has more eggs right now than it knows what to do with, and a very good thing to do with them is to eat them. There are good reasons for this sudden surplus. The hens have been going all out for victory, and at the same time, we're hard up for storage facilities and crates to pack the eggs in. We have to keep them moving direct from hen to consumer. It's a good thing, really, because doctors tell us that eggs have what it takes. They say we'd all be healthier if we ate them at least once a day. For not only do eggs supply many of the things we miss with those steaks we're not getting, but they have a specialty of their own. They help prevent pellagra. And right now, because of the surplus, eggs are cheaper than they're likely to be for some time. So it's a good chance to lay up a little extra health against hard times to come.
Personally, Mr. Carpenter, I make a practice of eating 2 eggs for breakfast every morning, rain or shine.
Yeah, I was just about to remark, Mr. Gildersleeve, I've never seen you looking better.
Oh, I never felt better.
And you heard what the man said, folks. Let's eat all the eggs we can get while this surplus lasts, because if we don't, the farmers are going to start laying off hens, and when the lean season comes around again, we'll be right back where we were before.
Yeah, and that would be ridiculous. Good night, everybody.
Music heard on this program was directed by Claude Sweeten. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, is Max Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. An ancient Greek philosopher named Anonymous once gave out with the following, which we quote: "There's nothing gives you a lift like a gift. There's nothing cures a rift like a gift. And Duchess or peasant, you can make her more pleasant with a present." Cute, huh? On the other hand, the ancient Trojans had a warning which said, "Beware the Greeks bearing gifts." Makes it sort of confusing, doesn't it? And if that isn't confusing enough, a half hour spent with Jim Anderson and his family will get you as mixed up as a wrestler's torso, only more so. Like this.
Margaret! Honey, I'm home.
Mom's out, Dad.
Oh, hello, Bud. Where'd she go?
I don't know. I think she went to a PTA meeting or something.
That's nice. Where are the girls?
Oh, they're around someplace. Say, Dad.
We're upstairs, Father. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Father, Mother says not to worry about dinner.
Thank you, Betty.
She's going to open it as soon as she gets home.
Oh, fine.
Say, Dad, you know what I did today? I cleaned out the garage.
No.
I sure did. And you know what else I did? I burned all the waste paper, and I carried out the cans, and
All right, Bud. Where is it?
What?
Where's the sale?
What sale?
On gasoline scooters.
I didn't say there was a sale.
I know, but where is it?
At the bicycle shop.
Well, what else is new?
Mr. Tudweiler says he'll give you a wonderful deal.
I'll bet he will.
And he's got one that's hardly even been used. Practically.
Almost.
Yes, sir.
Tell you what we'll do, Bud. Let's forget about it right now. And then after dinner...
Yes?
After dinner, we'll forget about it some more. Is this all the mail?
Holy cow, Dad. I'm 15 years old.
I guess this is all the mail.
And how would you feel if you were 15 years old?
Wait a minute, Bud. What's this?
What?
This box. Where did it come from?
I don't know. It was... Oh, Kathy said it was on the porch. It's for you.
Thank you very much. Maybe if you pay a little more attention to... Oh, no.
What's the matter, Dad?
Get back. It's liable to explode.
It's what?
Get back.
What is it?
I don't know. I think it's a necktie.
A necktie?
Yep. It's a necktie, all right.
How can a necktie explode?
Well, I hate to do this to you, but look at it.
Hey, that's beautiful.
Of all the... It's what?
Is that ever keen? A hand-painted tiger.
In a purple jungle.
Boy, what I'd give for a tie like that.
Bud, are you serious?
Oh, sure. Gosh, I never saw anything like that in my whole life.
I don't think that anyone ever did.
You mean you don't like it?
That's one way of putting it.
Then what'd you buy it for?
Buy it? I wouldn't buy a thing like this if... Wasn't there a card or something with it?
I don't know. Kathy brought it in.
Kathy!
You want me, Daddy?
Yes, will you please come down here for a minute?
Okay.
There must have been a card or a note or something.
Do you like my hair this way, Daddy? Betty fixed it.
It looks fine. Kitten, wasn't there a note with this box?
I don't think so.
You mean it came just like this?
Oh, no. It had wrapping paper on it.
I see. Well, where is it?
Where's what?
The wrapping paper. I'd like to know where it came from.
Oh!
Well?
I don't know.
You don't know what?
Where it is.
Boy, what a knothead.
Never mind, Bud. You keep out of this.
Yes, sir.
Kathy, in the first place, you had no right to open a package that wasn't meant for you.
But I needed the paper to design doll dresses.
Well, we won't worry about it now. What happened to the paper?
I made doll dresses out of it.
Well, go get them.
Betty threw them away.
Good grief.
I didn't do it, Daddy. Betty said I was getting the room all messed up.
I don't know. Betty,
Yes, Father?
where did you throw Kathy's doll dresses?
What?
Where did you throw... Will you please come down here?
Okay.
If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Don't open things that don't belong to you.
But I didn't open it. I just took the paper off it.
That's the same thing, isn't it, Bud?
You told me to keep out of it.
Bud.
Hi, Father. What's all the shooting for?
Betty, where did you throw the wrapping paper?
What wrapping paper? The paper I was making doll dresses out of. Why does Father want doll dresses?
I don't want doll dresses. I want the paper.
It was wrapped around the tie.
What tie?
This tie. Betty, stop being ridiculous.
Well, how would you like it if somebody waved a tiger in front of your nose?
Where is the paper?
I put it in the wastebasket in the kitchen.
Well, now we're getting someplace. Bud.
I burned it.
You what?
I burned the paper. Remember, I told you I did all that stuff?
Why do these things happen to me?
I'll get it.
The first time in 10 years he's done anything without being threatened, and he had to pick today.
We didn't know it was important, Father.
Of course not. Nothing that belongs to me is ever important.
Well, that sounds natural.
Mommy!
I'll take the packages, Mom.
Thank you, dear.
Margaret, do you know what these children have done?
Not yet, dear, but I'm sure it was perfectly horrible. Take the packages into the kitchen, Bud, like a good boy.
Okay, Mom.
Now, what's the latest tragedy?
I didn't do it on purpose, Mommy.
She never does anything on purpose. She took the paper off this box, and now I don't know where it came from.
Where what came from?
This.
Oh, dear.
Isn't it awful, Mother?
Well, it's certainly different. Who sent it?
Margaret, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I don't know. Kathy threw the wrappings away.
I didn't, Daddy. Betty did. I didn't burn them.
That's right. Blame the whole thing on me.
Well, it isn't very important, is it, dear?
Of course it is. Somebody sent me a present, and now I can't even thank them.
For that?
Betty, it's the spirit behind the gift that counts. And if somebody thinks enough of me to send me a present, isn't that a miserable-looking thing?
Jim, don't you have any idea who could have sent it?
Not the slightest.
Maybe it was Mr. Swanson.
Who's Mr. Swanson?
He's the janitor at our school. He's colorblind. Why would Mr. Swanson send Father a tie? I don't know.
If I could only think of somebody who had a reason...
Have you had a fight with anybody lately?
Betty, really?
Maybe they're trying to get even.
Maybe you made a bet with somebody.
And you lost.
Betty, if you don't stop that, you may go to your room.
I'm trying to help.
Maybe... No, that's ridiculous.
What is, dear?
Last winter, Austin Sherman was stuck in the snow, and I pulled him out. But he wouldn't wait this long, would he?
I hardly think so.
That's what I figured. Jim Hathaway...
Why would Jim give you a tie?
Well, I let him borrow the lawnmower. Oh, that's silly.
Yes, dear, it certainly is.
Margaret, people don't just leave packages on your porch without a reason.
They leave babies.
Betty.
Maybe somebody was trying to get rid of it. Golly, a hot necktie.
Say, how about Gribble? He's always trading neckties or sending them to people. Maybe... No, he'd never send a thing like this.
I don't know what everybody's kicking about. I think it's pretty.
You would.
Well, I do.
Jim, that's it.
What is?
I know exactly how you can find out.
How?
Well, there are probably only 2 people in the world who'd be caught dead wearing that tie, Bud and whoever sent it to you.
But what's wrong with it?
Never mind, Bud. Go ahead, honey.
So, you wear the tie until somebody admires it, and he's the one.
Wear it? This?
You don't want to insult anyone, do you?
But it might take weeks.
Can you think of a better way?
I suppose not.
Why don't we just bury it?
Kathy, do you see what you've done?
Yes, Daddy.
I've got to walk around with this menagerie on my neck.
I've got to look at it.
I'll wear it.
No, dear. This is your father's little problem.
Just because... Kathy, I hope this has taught you a lesson.
Oh, yes, Daddy, it has. Next time I'll save the paper and make dresses out of the tie.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the kitchen, dear.
Neckties. You walk around for years and nobody even knows that you've got a neck. All of a sudden, everybody in the world has to look at neckties. Bunch of wise guys.
Hiya, Dad.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello.
Hello, dear. Well, let's not look so glum.
Hello, honey.
That's more like it. We'll have dinner. Why, Jim, where's your tie?
Right here?
I mean, that isn't the one you wore this morning.
No, the menagerie's gone.
Holy cow.
Jim, you didn't.
Oh, no, I took it. Hour after hour I took it. But I hung on to Tiger Lil.
Then what happened?
I found somebody who liked it.
There, you see?
Mother, you're a genius. Hooray for our side.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get all excited. I still don't know who sent it.
But, Jim, you said...
I said somebody liked it. Mr. Gribble.
But if he liked it...
He liked it so much he offered to swap ties with me.
Father, he didn't.
He certainly did. Naturally, I couldn't refuse him. You know how touchy he is.
And now it's gone.
That's right, and I'll never find out who sent it.
Oh, dear.
Probably a client who'll never talk to me again.
Daddy, I'm awfully sorry.
I know, kitten. It was just one of those things.
Well...
Margaret! Yoo-hoo!
Good grief. Lend-lease Annie.
It's Miss Woody.
I know, dear. Come on in, Dorothy.
Don't say anything to her about the necktie or she'll spread it all over town.
Jim, please.
I'll only be a second, so everybody keep right on doing what you're doing. Hello.
Hello, Dorothy.
Margaret, you know how I hate to do this, but could you let me have half a cup of sugar?
Of course. Betty.
I brought the cup.
That was thoughtful.
Go ahead, Betty. Get Mrs. Woody a cup of sugar.
She said half a cup.
Well, a good half a cup. Margaret, I'm so upset I could spit.
Now what's wrong?
Oh, that Gorman's department store. Imagine, tell me they delivered it.
Delivered what?
Was Sam's birthday present, and I picked it out so carefully, too. All hand-painted and everything.
Hand-painted?
Yes, and I said to them, don't tell me it was delivered. I know when a thing's delivered. And they said, maybe one of the neighbors snitched it. Can you imagine that?
Dorothy.
And I said, I've known my neighbors longer than you have, and I'd trust them with a lot more than a $25 present.
$25?
That's what I told them.
Here's your sugar, Miss Woody.
The nerve of them telling me it was delivered. Thanks, Betty.
You're welcome.
Well, I gotta go. Thanks for the sugar, Margaret. That makes it 2 cups and an egg.
Good night, Dorothy.
The nerve of them telling me it was delivered.
Jim, do you suppose...
$25?
It isn't our fault, is it, Daddy? Kathy, when are you going to do anything right? But it was on our porch.
$25?
You see, I said it was pretty.
Well, now, is that hand-painted tie a beauty or a monstrosity? Who's right, Father or Bud? The answer seems to be that it's simply a matter of opinion. On some matters, though, you'll find practically unanimous agreement. For example, I think you'll agree with me that the enjoyment of truly good coffee is one of the most satisfying pleasures of everyday life. That's why it seems a shame to settle for less than coffee with the most in flavor, the wonderful, good-to-the-last-drop flavor of Maxwell House coffee, bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand at any price. Now, only Maxwell House has that superb flavor, and there's a good reason why. You see, there are all kinds and grades of coffee beans growing all over the world, but Maxwell House insists on the choice, extra flavor coffees, the kind that are grown on mile-high plateaus in Latin America. Of these, the Maxwell House people select fancy Manizales coffees for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, and choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. Then these choice vintage coffees are blended in just the right proportions
to produce that one and only good to the last drop flavor. No other coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee is made like Maxwell House. So do this. Pour yourself 1 cup of our Maxwell House coffee. Enjoy that true taste of contentment. I'm sure you'll say, that man was so right. Maxwell House is the one, the only coffee that's always good to the last drop.
On Saturday in the city of Springfield, retail stores like Gorman's open for business at 9 o'clock. At 9:01, therefore, we find our friend Jim Anderson on the phone. He's talking to a clerk in the haberdashery department, and you can bet they aren't discussing the hunting season in northern Somaliland. Or are they?
No, I said tiger. 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 On a tie. No, a tiger on a tie. Look, will you please give me the manager of the department? Oh, you are. Well, don't you know what kind of neckties you have? It's sort of a sick purple with a large tiger in the middle. Hand-painted. I don't want seahorses. I want an orange tiger with green stripes. Well, it's got to have some color stripes, doesn't it? This one happened to be green. Look, I don't care where you wouldn't wear it. I just want... No, all I want is a purple tie with... But all I want is... But... Thank you very much. Now what am I going to do?
Are they going to send it out, dear?
The man said they never had a tie with a hand-painted tiger.
Oh, dear, I'll bet it was a special order.
Leave it to Dorothy. She couldn't pick out a simple thing to have delivered to the wrong place. She has to have special orders.
Did you get the tie, Daddy?
No, I didn't get the tie, Daddy.
Jim, please.
Well, why does she have to sound so happy about it?
I didn't do anything today.
Well, it's still early.
Did they have one, Father?
Oh.
Betty, why don't you and Kathy finish the breakfast dishes?
We did. What did we do now?
Nothing, Betty. It's just that I'm a little upset this morning. You'll have to be patient with me.
He's getting old.
Now, see here.
Jim, let's concentrate on the tie.
But what right does she have to... You know, maybe I am getting old. I don't seem to be able to take these things like I used to.
You never could.
But, honey, other people have children and homes and neighbors, and they don't get mixed up in things like this.
I know, dear.
Nobody else in the whole world gets mixed up with orange tigers and Dorothy Woody.
Maybe we're just lucky.
Oh, sure.
Father, have you thought of asking Mr. Gribble to give the tie back?
I've thought of everything up to and including mayhem.
Who's she?
She is what I'm liable to commit if you do anything like this again.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well?
What?
How about asking Mr. Gribble?
I can't.
Dear, maybe if you explain to him...
But, honey, he made such a fuss over the tie. I had to take it off right in the middle of the restaurant.
I know, but maybe if you explain...
It wouldn't do the least bit of good. That old skinflint can smell a bargain 3 miles away. He knew what he was doing.
Well...
Dad!
Now what?
Dad! Hey, Dad!
Bud, what is it?
Dad, I saw him.
All right, Bud, take it easy. You saw who?
Mr. Davis, I saw him. He was mowing the lawn.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Jumping creepers, you'd think something happened.
But he's right there with the tie.
What?
Wait a minute, please. Bud, what are you talking about?
Mr. Davis, he's got the tie. I saw him.
Are you sure?
Now, let's keep calm. Let's not get excited. Bud, are you sure it's our tie?
Sure, I'm sure, because I remember the tiger was cockeyed.
Bud!
Well...
I want to go see.
No, Kathy, wait.
What?
This is going to take a little diplomacy, and you'd better stay here, all of you.
Jim, won't it be easier if you just tell Ed the truth?
And have him hold it over me the rest of my life? Don't worry, honey. I'm an old hand at this horse trading business. I'll do all right.
Can I go with you, Dad? I found the tie.
Bud, please, I'll handle it better if I'm alone.
Holy cow.
I don't know, dear. I still think...
Margaret, will you please stop worrying? We're practically in.
All right, Jim. I just hope you know what you're doing.
Good luck, Father. So long, Daddy.
I'll only be a few minutes. Yes, sir. Everything's going to be all right. Yes, indeed. Hello there, Ed. Ed.
What? You say something, Jim?
I said hello.
Oh, hello. Hold it a second, will you, Ed? I want to talk to you. Jim, I've got to get the lawn mowed or I can't play golf, so will you please make it snappy? All right. I guess this will be about the last time we'll be cutting the grass this year, won't it? Just about. Yes, sir. Just about the last time. Is that all you wanted to tell me? Oh, no. Well, you see, Look, you figure it out and I'll catch you the next time around. No, wait a minute. Say, that's quite a tie. Yeah, that's a daub, isn't it? Hey, you got a cigarette? You bet. Here you are, pal. Thanks. Keep them all. Oh, I just want... Go ahead, keep them. I've got a whole carton inside. Okay, thanks a lot. Yes, sir, that's quite a tie. What's on your mind, Jim? Why, nothing. Ed, I just haven't seen you all week, and I thought maybe we ought to have a little chat, that's all. Oh, nothing in particular, though? No, nothing in particular. Fine, I'll see you later. Ed, wait a second. About that tie... Well, what about it? How'd you like to swap? Oh, no. What do you mean, oh, no? Just what I said. I don't want to swap. Now, look, Ed, you have to. It's the code. Who said so? I said so. If somebody offers to trade ties, well, how can you say no? Well, it's easy. Ed, will you please listen to me? What for? You aren't saying anything. Look, Ed, we've been friends and neighbors for a long time, and... I don't want to swap neckties. Now, will you please let me cut the grass? Why don't you want to swap neckties? Because I like this one. But it doesn't suit your personality. You're too kind to wear a tiger. Jim, I know what you're up to, and it won't work. Why, Ed, you sound as though you don't trust me. You know I got this tie in a swap with Gribble, and I'm not trading it for any two-bit necktie you've got on. Two-bit? This is the tie I got. It's a very expensive tie. Okay, you keep it, and I'll keep this one. But, you know, Ed, you drive a very hard bargain. I'll give you this tie and $2. I don't want a bargain. I just want to keep the tie I've got. How about $5? What's the matter with you? Nothing's the matter with me. Will you take $7.50? I don't want... How about 10? It's a deal. Oh, now, wait a minute. It's a deal. You said you'd take 10. Well, okay. As soon as I... Now, here's mine. Now, let me have yours. Well, what's the big rush? We made a deal and... Come on, Ed. Please hurry. Okay. Here. Thanks, Ed. I'll see you later. And don't forget, you owe me $10. You bet, pal. What a character. $25 for a cockeyed tiger. So help me, some people ought to have their brains examined. I got it!
Jim, how wonderful!
Did you tell me who was
Betty,
for?
leave it alone. You'll tear it.
Jim, you can't give it back like that.
Why not?
Look at it. It's all wrinkled.
Well, naturally, everybody in town's been wearing it.
Father, I think it's got a spot on it.
With this tie, how can you tell?
It does have a spot, Jim. See?
Where?
Right there.
Oh, who'll notice a little thing like that?
Maybe we can get it out, Mother.
Well, we'll try. Let's go into the kitchen.
I think it'd look better if you got the tiger out, too.
What do you know about ties? I was the one who knew it was valuable.
Honey, do you suppose you can get some of the wrinkles out?
I think so, dear. Bud, will you get the ironing board out for me like a good boy?
You bet.
I'll help you, Bud.
Never mind, I can do it alone.
Margaret!
Oh, my gosh.
Jim, put the tie away.
Where?
Anywhere.
Margaret, wait till you see what I got. It's the most beautiful... What's the matter with you?
Why, nothing.
We're just standing here. Aren't we, kids?
Sure,
Daddy.
You look so pale. Well, what do you think of this?
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a hand-painted pipe rack. I got it for Sam's birthday. Isn't it gorgeous?
Pipe rack?
But you said...
And believe me, I gave that Gormans a piece of my mind. They swore it was delivered and it was on the truck all the time. Imagine.
Oh, Jim.
Wait a minute. Dorothy, look. What about this necktie?
Oh, did you get one of those, too?
What do you mean, two?
They've been throwing those on porches all over the neighborhood.
Father.
Throwing them on $25 neckties?
Oh, no, it's that new mail order house on Spring Street. If you don't like the tie, you send it back. Or you can keep it and send them $1.29. It's all written on the wrapper. But I told Sam
no.
if he kept that...
When you buy coffee, above all, you're looking for flavor. Isn't that so? Rich, tempting, full-bodied flavor. And that's the reason more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. For its wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. That's why I say start serving our Maxwell House to your family. Watch their happy response to that truly satisfying taste of contentment in every fragrant, steaming cup of our coffee. Then just count all the cups of really good coffee you get from each pound. You'll know Maxwell House is your best coffee buy. This weekend, then, for the most in flavor, in value, look for the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue tin. Take home Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's breakfast time again in the White Frame House on Maple Street. And a very unusual breakfast it is. Everything's peaceful and calm, and there isn't a single problem in sight. Like this.
You'd better hurry, Kathy, or we'll be late for church.
Oh, I'll be finished in a minute, Mommy.
Do you suppose there'll be time for me to have another cup of coffee?
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. There you are, dear.
Thank you. May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Go ahead, tie expert. Pass the cream and sugar to Father.
Dad, make her stop picking on me.
Tie expert.
Betty, leave him alone. Well, leave him alone.
Nobody ever leaves me alone. Why should they leave him alone?
You drink your milk.
Yes, Daddy.
Jim, you know, I've been thinking. Today is Sam Woody's birthday.
Congratulations.
Well, what I mean is, we've known Sam a long time, and I just wondered if we shouldn't get him some little thing.
I've already taken care of it, dear.
Jim, you didn't...
Father, did you give him the tiger?
Well, Mr. Gribble liked it, and Mr. Davis liked it, and it cost me $11.29.
Oh, Jim.
Was he happy, Daddy?
What'd he say?
Well, it was very strange. He said, Jim, you shouldn't have done it. And you know, I had a feeling he meant it.
Wow, look at that shape.
Huh? Where?
That mold of fruit-rich Jell-O.
Terrific. So colorful and shimmery.
Tastes even better. Here, have some.
Fruit-rich is right.
All 6 Jell-O flavors remind me of the orchard and the berry patch. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All easy to fix and thrifty to buy. That's Jell-O for red-letter desserts.
Ladies and gentlemen, nearly 4 million young drivers are now members of the Robert Young Good Drivers Club. By signing a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter agreement with their parents, they have pledged themselves to observe 8 basic safety rules. If you've not already sent for your copy of the agreement form and club card, we invite you to join in this important campaign to improve our nation's safety record. Write to Robert Young in care of this NBC station. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Marie Blake, Barney Phillips, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Join Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, tonight on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of parquet margarine. Every day, millions of thrifty women all over America serve parquet margarine because it tastes so good.
To market, to get some parquet. Home again, try it today. You like it, you love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is
Parkay, parquet margarine, made by Kraft. In the great Gildersleeve's town of Summerfield, it's a little after 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the time when growing kids bring hearty appetites home from school.
That you in the refrigerator, Leroy?
It's me, Bertie, home early.
You sure are, Mr. Gildersleeve. I just gonna tell Leroy not to touch that potato salad.
What are we having for dinner, Bertie?
Potato salad and whatever else is in there. I thought we'd clean out the icebox tonight and save the roast for tomorrow.
Oh? Well, how long does it take the potatoes to turn to salad, Bertie? I'm pretty hungry.
Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's nearly an hour and a half till dinner.
That long? I thought the days were getting shorter.
No, sir. I think the government's having the sun go down an hour later now.
Oh?
You want me to rustle you up a snack?
Well, just a little something to tide me over.
Excuse me, then. This refrigerator ain't big enough for both of us to be looking in at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll hand it out, Bertie. You just toss it together.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. One slice of salami, chicken necks, tomatoes, celery. What's this?
From the way you said it, it must be them leftover pig knuckles.
Oh, yes. They never look twice the same, do they?
They do look a little tired, Mr. Gildersleeve. But the government says no waste nothing.
That's right, Bertie. We won't. Just keep saving them.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi, Bertie. What's in the icebox? Oh, Unc is.
Leroy.
You're a little late, Leroy.
Dibs on the potato salad, Unc.
Dibs on the potato salad. Is that any way to ask for it, Leroy? Where are your manners?
May I please have the potato salad after you?
No.
See, what does it get you?
Nobody is eating potato salad. That's for dinner.
Oh, boy, pig's feet. How about them?
Well, what do you think, Bertie?
Wouldn't break my heart none.
Go ahead, my boy, and I may just sample the potato salad. Yeah, looks good, Bertie. Nice texture.
Yes, sir.
Oh, pig's feet is swell, too.
Don't gnaw those knuckles so closely, Roy. You worry me. And what have you done to your finger?
Man, I cut it on the playground this afternoon.
Let me see. The school nurse attend to it?
A little cut? Nah, I wrapped it myself with Scotch tape.
Scotch tape?
Sure, I want to watch the progress.
Oh, my goodness. Leroy, you march right up and put on a real bandage.
But, Unc, it's only a scratch. What's going on out here?
Oh, well, Marjorie, just home from school?
Don't mention school.
Anyway, it's over for this week, my dear. Have a glass of buttermilk.
Don't I wish it was over. Of all the corny weekend assignments.
Yeah, potato salad's pretty good, Bertie. Could stand a little more onion.
That horrible domestic science class. Every girl has to take care of a baby for an evening. Ah, what a dopey idea.
Taking care of a baby? Why, Marjorie, that's an important part of your education. A fine practical experience, my dear. Just think. Little Marjorie with a baby.
Uncle Mort, please. When all the kids are having fun tonight, I have to go out and take care of somebody's precious little darling.
Those are the breaks, Jack.
Domestic science. I hope I flunk it cold.
Now, Marjorie, you couldn't take a more valuable course. You just go out and show them what a good little mother you can be. And then someday, if you and Ben should ever...
Ben?
I don't know. One of these days he might come in and take you right away from us. Well, somebody else then.
Honestly, Uncle Mort.
Yes, delicious potato salad, Bertie. Found the onions on the bottom.
Yes, sir.
All alone with a baby for 2 hours. I'll just die. There's nothing to do.
You'll find there are a lot of little things to do, my dear. Yeah, and babies are very amusing. They wiggle their toes, grab your finger, laugh at you, hiccup. You can have a great time with children. You'd rather do that than go dancing every Friday night, wouldn't you? Well, anyway, you'll do it. And don't look at me like that, like you've lost your last friend. You'll probably gain a new one.
Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. Oh, shut up, Leroy. What's wrong with her?
Leroy, you may go upstairs.
What did I do? Just 'cause she's touchy about being our mother.
Don't try to be smart. Someday you may be a father.
Me? I'll never take domestic science.
And leave that plate here. I don't want knuckles all over the house. And while you're up there, put a decent bandage on your finger.
Gosh, a guy can't even cut his finger.
Yeah, this is fine salad, Bertie. Here's the bowl.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gildersleeve, I guess we better have that roast tonight after all. I'll get you in the oven right now if you're in a big hurry for dinner.
A hurry? Well, who's in a hurry for dinner? Take your time, Bertie. Think I'll take a little walk. May pick up a few cigars. See you later, Bertie.
I declare the eating habits around this house is getting less habitual all the time.
Hi, Commissioner. Didn't expect you back in again today.
Just passing, Floyd. Had to come in and see who belongs to those feet you have aimed out the window.
A friend of yours. Here, I'll take off the towel.
Seems as though I should recognize those feet.
All right, Gildersleeve.
There's only one man in this town who wears out his shoes under the arches first.
Now, see here, Gildy.
Well, it is Hooker.
Sure, he's been getting the works, Commish.
What have you done to his face, Floyd? He looks like a boiled lobster.
I've just had a massage, Gildersleeve. It happens to be very invigorating to the skin.
Nonsense. A man doesn't get a massage because it's invigorating. Who is she, Horace?
I happen to have a very important business engagement this evening.
Hey, Judge.
How much, Floyd?
Well, let me see. Haircut, shave, massage, shampoo, and tonic. No charge for the murine. That'll be $2.25.
Hooker, you old rascal, you've got a date. I can tell.
There you are, Floyd. Keep the change.
Thanks, Judge.
Say, Judge, how about getting the Jolly Boys together at the club tonight? Nothing like a little fun after a stale old business engagement.
See you again, Floyd.
Wait a minute, Judge. Don't you hold out on us.
I told you I had a meeting. Just because it's a little beyond your layman's mind to understand why a member of the bar would dress up for a legal appointment is no reason it isn't being done.
Yeah, maybe you got the judge all wrong, Commish. They do things like that.
Huh?
I remember the time me and Lovey went to hear him read her uncle's will. Everybody else was trying to look poor, and there was the lawyer dressed up fit to kill. Of course, the way it turned out, we could have all stayed home.
This is not a will reading, Floyd. I happen to be conferring with a new client who just came to town.
Yeah, I'll bet she's a client.
Well, she is.
She?
Well, yes, she.
I knew it. I'll bet she's 92 years old and has 10 sheep ranches in Nevada.
Wouldn't you like to know? Brush me off, Floyd.
Well, sure.
I don't know how you do it, Hooker. I'm a younger man, a better conversationalist, but do I have a date? No.
Well, gosh, Commish, if things are that bad, I got a little black book here I ain't used since
Only kidding, Floyd.
Oh.
I can get plenty of dates, and I don't have to get them legally.
Fact remains, I have one, and apparently you haven't. Wallflower.
Oh, go count her sheep, you old goat. Maybe I should call somebody tonight. Get back into circulation. Who can I call? Bullard's wife's second cousin? No, Bullard's home. I saw him through the window. Who else? Face it, Gildersleeve. You don't know a woman in this whole town you can call on tonight. Hooker's right. I'm just a wallflower.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Hello, Peavey. I was just thinking. It's a fateful thing that more people can't get together.
Oh, you've been reading about the Russians again?
No, Peavey. I mean right here in Summerfield. Men and women getting together.
Didn't know that was a problem in Summerfield.
Well, it is. A doctor meets a patient, a lawyer meets a client, but who does the water commissioner meet? I have no way of meeting eligible women.
Well, I saw an ad in the paper. It seems the Fuller Brush people are looking for salesmen again.
Oh! Now, Peavey.
I didn't think you'd be interested. But now that I recall, Mr. Gildersleeve, a charming young lady just telephoned for you.
For me? Well.
She said she contemplated spending a very dull evening and wondered if you'd bring along some magazines.
Magazines? Who?
Your niece, Marjorie.
Yes. Well, I do feel a little sorry for Marjorie at that. Pretty tough on her, having to sit with a baby on a Friday night.
Well, somebody has to do it.
Let's see some magazines, Peavey. You like babies, and you know it.
Yeah, well, they're pretty destructive in a drugstore, Mr. Gildersleeve. Seem to have a lot of hands.
Let's see. I'll take this Ladies' Home Journal. Got a lot of stuff about babies and that. And Parents Magazine.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I believe your niece specified movie magazines.
Movie magazines? Oh, well, let's pick out 2 or 3 she'd like.
I have quite a selection. Here are 3 you might be interested in.
I will pick 'em, Peavey. Let's see what you have.
Here's one with Miss Betty Grable on the cover. Another with Miss Rita Hayworth. Here's Miss Linda Darnell. This one has Mr. Gregory Peck.
I'll take the first 3.
That's what I say.
How much, Peavey?
Well, let's see. Miss Betty Grable is 25. Miss Rita Hayworth... Oh, excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. Customer.
Customer? Peavey, come back here. What do you think I am? Oh, it's Ben.
Hi, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll be right with you, Ben.
Ben, it's nice to see you. Where you been keeping yourself? We haven't seen you around lately.
Oh, I've been around.
Go ahead, Peavey. Wait on Ben. He's probably in a hurry to get someplace.
Me? No, I just dropped in.
For goodness sake, that's no way to spend Friday evening, Ben, hanging around a drugstore. Why don't you come home with me to dinner?
Gosh, I've had dinner over there so much.
That was last year. Marjorie was talking about you only this afternoon.
She was? Gee, I haven't seen Marjorie.
Yes, sir. I think you and Marjorie should spend this evening together. Wait till you see what she's doing, Ben. Should be very enlightening. You can help her.
Homework?
Homework? Well, after a fashion, eh, Peavey?
Thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve, but...
No buts about it, Ben. Bertie has a great big roast, and you're coming home to dinner.
That'll be 75 cents, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh?
Or won't Marjorie be wanting the magazines now that...
The magazines? Oh, sure, I'll take them, Peavey. What the heck? Betty Grable, Rita Hayworth, Linda Darnell. Hey, it isn't going to be a bad evening at home after all.
More from the great Gildersleeve in just a minute, friends. As the Parquet reporter, I get to talk to most of the Summerfield folks about Parquet, the quality margarine made by Kraft. For example, the other day I combined business with a haircut. Floyd, do you use Parquet margarine in your home?
Bet your life we do, pal. The wife tells me it's one of the few quality foods that costs less now than it did a year ago.
Well, that's a mighty sensible reason for using Parquet.
Well, yeah, but even if food prices was down to normal, me and Lovey would still stick to Parquet. It's that good old Parquet flavor that keeps it on our table. It's great stuff.
Do you use it just as a spread for bread, Floyd?
Pal, we tried it on rolls, muffins, pancakes, waffles, crackers. For my dough, it's tops on all of them. Good for us, too. A lot of vitamin A, I hear.
15,000 units of vitamin A per pound.
That many, huh? Gee. Well, I figure that's important, but the real reason we use Parquet at our house is that it tastes so good. Besides, Kraft product, quality product.
Well, Floyd is right. After all, millions of women all over America serve Parquet, the Kraft quality margarine, because it tastes so good. Be kind to your pocketbook and enjoy the fresh flavor of Parquet. Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Between the dark and the daylight, when the night is beginning to lower, comes a pause in the day's occupation when unexpected guests are brought home for the dinner hour.
Glad you came along, Ben. No reason why you and Marjorie shouldn't get together tonight. She was worried about how she'd spend the evening.
Well, you're sure she didn't have any plans, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, none you won't fit into, Ben. You like babies, don't you?
Babies?
The kind you sit with.
Oh, gosh. I haven't been stepping out much, honest, Mr. Gildersleeve.
No, Ben. Little babies. You like them, don't you?
Oh, gosh, no.
You don't?
Oh, I kind of shy away from babies. Why,
Well, come along, Ben. This thing's going to take a little more direction than I thought. Ah, smell that roast, Ben.
You're sure this is okay with Marge?
Oh, Marge will be tickled to death. Marjorie! Come on down. Have a big surprise for you.
Gosh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What did you say, Uncle Mort?
Surprise for you, my dear.
Oh, hello, Ben.
Hi, Marge.
What's the surprise, Uncle Mort?
Ben is here for dinner.
Mr. Gildersleeve asked me.
Tonight?
Huh?
Uncle Mort, you know what I have to do tonight.
Oh, well, I think I better be going.
But, Ben, you just came.
Well, that's okay. Supper's probably ready at home.
Supper's ready right here. Bertie!
Dinner's ready!
You see? Dinner.
Honestly, Uncle Mort, of all the evenings to invite Ben over.
What?
I hear supper's ready. Oh, hi, Ben.
Hi, Leroy.
You staying for supper?
Well,
Yes, he is.
Swell. Let's go out and kick a few after supper.
No, Leroy. It'll be too dark.
Okay, we can run a few signals in the living room then.
There'll be no signals in the living room.
Well, pass a few under the streetlight, Ben?
Well, sure, Leroy. That is...
Leroy, it's entirely possible that Ben came over to see Marjorie instead of you. It's also possible they have more important things to do this evening than kick a football.
Yeah? Ben isn't going to take care of that baby, is he?
Huh?
Leroy, you better run up and wash for supper like a good boy.
Okay. See you later, Ben.
Good boy. Now, Ben, this feeling you have about little baby.
Uncle Mort, don't try to drag Ben in on this.
Now, my dear.
He doesn't want to go with me to sit with a baby all evening. Do you, Ben?
With you, Marge? Well, gosh, sure. I like babies.
Huh? Oh, for goodness sake. Well, Ben, I'm certainly glad to hear it.
But Ben can't go.
Huh?
Ben can't go. Babysitters aren't allowed to have dates. I'm sorry, Ben.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Now, see here, Ben is going.
He can't. Our domestic science teacher says so. It's against the rules.
Gosh, I'd hate to get Marge into trouble, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's okay.
It's not okay. You two are going over and sit together.
But, Unky, parents don't like it according to domestic science.
Well, that's nonsense. What's more domestic than sitting with Ben and a baby? I'll go over there and tell the parents right now.
Mr. Gildersleeve, dinner's ready.
Yeah? Oh. Well, I'll go right after the roast beef, then. Come along, little family. Yeah, this must be the place. I'll pull in behind their car.
Uncle Mort, maybe I'd better go in alone.
Yeah. I can always go back to the drugstore.
Now, you two are going to sit with the baby. I'll fix things with the parents. I'll tell them. Guess this is the right house. What does that sign say? Beware the dog. And where the dog is. Oh! What was that? Doormat. Welcome. Oh, nice living room in there. Fireplace. I'll ring again. Oh!
Yes?
Your fur coat. Frightened me. At first, I thought it was the dog.
The dog? Isn't that cute? Well, I was just getting my furs. I'm going out.
Yes, I know. Nice coat. Oh, I'm Mr. Gildersleeve. Now, about sitting with the baby.
Oh, yes. I'm Mrs. Dalrymple. The school said they'd send someone over, but I expected... Are you a veteran?
Veteran? Well, they were going to take me, but things started going pretty well for Pershing, so... Oh, you mean a veteran going to school? No. I'm the water commissioner.
Oh, you poor man. You shouldn't have to do this sort of thing at night.
I'm afraid you misunderstand me, Mrs.
Rimple.
Dalrymple. It's my niece's assignment. That's why I came over to have a little talk with you and Mr. Dalrymple.
Mr. Dalrymple. Well, Mr. Dalrymple is no longer with us, but...
Oh, sorry.
That's all righty.
Huh?
It's been so long ago.
Oh.
Nearly a year. Now, What about the sitter, Mr.
Oh, Gildersleeve. Throckmorton P.
Isn't that cute? I'm so glad to know you, Mr. Gildersleeve. I would ask you in, but I'm leaving in half an hour.
Oh, not for a half an hour?
Your niece will be here by then?
Oh, she's here right now, Mrs. Dalrymple, but she and her boyfriend wanted to be together this evening, so I came over to ask if it'd be all right if both of them... Say!
What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why don't I stay with the baby? Anything for the children.
Isn't that cute? Well, I don't see why not. If it's all righty with the school.
I'm a member of the school board.
You are? Well, all righty. But you're a little early.
Yeah, I know. Half an hour. I'll tell the kids to go on and have fun. Be right back, Mrs. Dalrymple. Oh, doormat. Well, welcome. Certainly is mighty comfortable here in your living room, Mrs. Dalrymple. But I'd better get on the job. Mustn't forget what I came for, should I? What about the baby?
Baby won't be a bit of trouble, Mr. Gildersleeve. I even leave him alone sometimes with the Duke.
The Duke?
My dog.
Oh, yes. Sounds big. Where is he?
Oh, he's in the other room. Look, you can see his nose sticking around the corner. Oh, he's really very, very gentle. Unless, of course, someone tries to molest Baby or me.
Oh, well, I'll sit a little further away. Large nose.
Now, if you should want to reach me, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll be at this telephone number.
Oh.
And if you should want a snack or a glass of water, just go through there to the kitchen.
Through there? Well, I wouldn't want to disturb the Duke. Besides, I drank a lot of water down at the department this afternoon. Yes, I'm in charge down there. Strange I haven't run into your name in the water department files. Dalrymple. Dalrymple. What's the first name?
Well, it's Doris.
Doris. Doris Dalrymple. No, I haven't seen it. But then the only names my secretary calls to my attention are the delinquents. Of course, you wouldn't fall into that group.
Isn't that cute?
What did your husband do, Mrs. Dalrymple?
He was a manufacturer.
Oh, well, that must have kept him very busy.
Yes, it did, Mr. Gildersleeve. Nobody knows better than I do.
Well, that's the way it is with a big businessman. Seems he spends more time with his secretary than he does with his wife and family. Very unfortunate situation.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh?
I was Mr. Dalrymple's private secretary for 14 years before we were married.
Oh. Well, they say nobody knows a man better than his secretary. I'll bet he was a fine man, Mrs. Dalrymple.
Oh, yes, we all admired J.W. so. Everybody called him J.W. Such a man of decision.
Yes, after 14 years.
I was so surprised when he asked me to marry him, Mr. Gildersleeve. I kept repeating it over and over to myself in front of the mirror in the girls' locker room. You, little Doris Pankey, are going to be J.W.'s bride, Mrs. J.W.
J.W., and what was his first name?
Please, Mr. Gildersleeve, things were never that personal.
Oh, sorry. Well, marriage is a very wonderful thing, Mrs. Dalrymple. I hope you were very happy. Elderly man?
Well, none of us ever thought of J.W. as being old, and we were divinely happy. Of course, I had to give up my job.
Oh, of course.
And there were parties, dinners. I was rushed right into the social world. A little secretary. Me. And then?
And then?
6 months later.
Yes?
It was all over so quickly. He died while signing a check.
Now, Mrs. Dalrymple. You've been through some nerve-wracking experiences. You need comfort.
Do you think so, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Do I?
Oh, someone in the driveway. Must be my date. I'd better slip into my coat.
Oh, coat. Here, I'll help you.
All righty.
Nice coat. There we are. Oh, missed one of the arms. Up we go again. There. Mrs. Dalrymple, you shouldn't be alone.
You've been so kind, Mr. Gildersleeve, and thanks for listening. You've been just peachy.
Now, I'm taking a personal interest in all this. What you need is company. A lot of people around you. What about tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
Dinner, just you and me. I know a quiet little place, good for the nerves.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I thought you said a lot of people. Oh, there's my caller. Do I look all right?
Let's not answer it. Let's pretend we're not home, huh?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll bet you are a lot of fun. Now, I'm sure the baby will be all right, and we'll be back early.
Don't worry. Have a good time. Hurry back. Baby's in good hands.
Are you sure baby's in good hands, Gildy?
Hooker, you old goat. I thought you were out with a new client.
I'm going out with her now, Gildy, and beware of the dog.
The great Gildersleeve will be right back. Millions of thrifty homemakers are delighted with this fact. Delicious, flavor-fresh Parquet margarine costs less today than it cost a year ago. Remember that when you shop tomorrow for a quality spread for bread. Look first for the margarine of Kraft quality. Look first for Parquet. It tastes so good, yet costs you so little. It pays you to buy wisely these days. It pays to buy Parquet made by Kraft.
To market, to get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You like it, you love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is
Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft.
Well, Gildy, thanks for taking care of the baby. You can go now. We're home.
You're the one who can go home, Horace. Mrs. Dalrymple and I have to make out the report.
What report, Mr. Gildersleeve?
The report from Marjorie's domestic science class. Run along, Judge.
But, Gildy...
That's the boy. Well, a 3-page report. Both sides. Come along, Mrs. Dalrymple. There's work to be done.
Isn't that cute?
Good night, folks. Get out of here.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wall saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Tomorrow night, Bing Crosby will be Al Jolson's guest on the Kraft Music Hall, heard over this NBC station. Don't miss this fabulous pair. Remember, tomorrow night, for exact time, see your local paper. And listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night.
If you pack lunches for school-going children and hungry, hard-working grown-ups, surprise them someday this week with the appetizing cheddar cheese flavor of Pabst-ett. This delicious cheddar cheese food is wonderfully nourishing in sandwiches, and you can cut Pabst-ett into neat wedges, too, for a tasty flavored treat with red apples for dessert. Get Pabst-ett in the variety your family prefers, mellow, golden cheddar, or pimento. Ask for Pabst-ETT, Pabst-ett cheese food, when you shop tomorrow.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. We'll join the Andersons in just a moment. You know, this is still the season for carefree holidays and vacations. But don't be carefree on the highway. With roads jammed with traffic, this is the time to be extra careful when driving. When you plan a trip, be sure to allow plenty of time so that you won't be forced to drive too fast or too long. When you get tired at the wheel, you lose your skill and your judgment. So don't drive too many hours at a stretch. Plan your trip so that you can stop frequently and get plenty of rest. And when you start that trip, resolve that you're going to obey traffic laws and regulations. Don't gamble with safety. Remember, the life you save may be your own. We once knew a man who was extremely wealthy, and he had a wonderful system for acquiring money which we think will interest you. He was up every morning at 6, worked 14 hours a day, 7 days a week for almost 20 years. And then, when he was only 45 years of age, his uncle died and left him $3 million. Wasn't that nice? Of course, a thing like that would never happen to our friends the Andersons, but it almost did. Yes, sir, they came awfully close to being the richest family in Springfield. Like this.
I know, Frank, but I don't care what Gribble says. Look, Frank, Van Norton